on the Vampire Savior pool, so definitely a fan of the old school games here, but definitely right now, not a fan of Yun.
Now, Jalapeno's going to have his hands full.
Yeah.
It's like Patty is one of those players that as soon as it kind of goes to how we all play at Logan Arcade, where we all capitalize on weaknesses. Like as soon, I mean, I play SH Makoto. A bunch of other players are very much the kind where they capitalize on mistakes to their extreme.
Right. Well, I'm going to ask you a question after this. So here we go.
Right into it. Oh, try
yeah.
Jumped a little bit too far for that to land on that.
Yeah. All right, there's a parry, and he was expecting to cancel off of that, so you saw another parry, and yeah, you can get that juggle in that situation.
Activate.
And here you go.
Pressure.
Oh, too far for the UOH.
Yeah, still kept that pressure up. He got the corner, and he's in a very good screen position right now. And Jalapeno trying to bust his way out of the corner, but it's those landing mix-ups that you get with a dive kick, which is so tricky to deal with.
It's so funny because
like, up to,
you can see so many modern fighting games, they're like terrified of having dive kicks be too strong. What if you had a dive kick that you could do from neutral jump, from forward jump, and aim it in 3 different directions? You know, like.
Well, on top of that, he also has the cancels into Ganage, right there, gets a little bit of a pickup. Got tagged out of one of the combos, so he doesn't get a whole lot of damage. But it doesn't matter because look at that. He just keeps the pressure on, and he's already stocked for another one.
Oh, and you know, he went hard read on that low right there. He didn't get punished for it, though, so he's going to finish it off the way that Yun knows how to do.
Keep on rolling. Attaboy, Pat. Way to show him.
How old is he at this point, do you know?
He's a young buck. He's like all of Logan's players, with a handful of exceptions, we're all like late 20s, early 30s. Okay. So it's a lot of, at least for Third Strike, relatively young players, on the scene. So it's.
So the question I wanted to ask is,
Yes.
Obviously Frosty Thousands is in Lombard,
Illinois.
Lombard, yes. Okay. And then this
I technically counted as Downers Grove because it's close enough to where I lived in Downers Grove. So I just but technically it is in Lombard.
And this is Schaumburg, right?
Yes, it is.
How close? Where is Logan Arcade in relation to those?
So Logan Arcade is actually on the north side of Chicago. It is right off of the main highway that you actually use to get out to Combo Breaker. It is I-9.
Okay.
It is in the south end of the Logan Square neighborhood. It is off the intersection of Fullerton and the Western Avenue. So it is properly in the city. It is within walking distance from the Blue Line train station.
Oh, cool.
It is in a proper Chicago-style neighborhood, and so it's about from here. It's about a 20-minute drive away.
Okay. So if you come here to Combo Breaker,
40 minutes with the traffic,
right?
Because Chicago traffic, especially on the Kennedy, is a nightmare.
So it is something that you can go visit if you come down here.
Oh, absolutely.
To Combo Breaker.
And there actually are people that whenever they come to Combo Breaker, they also hit up Logan at the same time.
For sure. Where's Galloping Ghost Arcade in comparison?
So
to
Galloping Ghost, that is west suburbs.
Okay.
That is Brookfield.
Okay.
It's actually by the massive zoo that we have out in Brookfield as well.
Okay.
So there's 2 zoos that are in the Chicagoland area. Nice. There's Lincoln Park Zoo, which is in the middle of the city. It's in Lincoln Park. I love that one because it's a big, wide variety zoo, and it's also free to enter.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it is free to enter. Yep. Brookfield is a bigger zoo. It's got a lot more of the it's got a lot more exhibits and stuff like that, but you have to pay to enter. That's the only disadvantage.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, this is actually a nickname I haven't seen in a while. Crooked Dutt, Minnesota. So this is one of the Minnesota cats. I used to play this guy a lot on Fightcade when I was over the pandemic. That was the main thing that I was doing.
Right, of course. Oh yeah, that's gonna be punished.
Oh wait, I didn't even see it. So Jamie Lee 420 is rocking the Sienbu Super.
Because most of the time you just use the Tenshoshin Kyutai because that's just meter. You don't actually use the super. You just get EX Rekkas all day.
Yeah, an EX meter for Yang. That is their kit. You want to be gaining meter. You want to be using it smartly, and you want to be using it for those EX Rekkas as often as possible because they have to respect that pressure.
Yeah, now, combos off of the lights, and you can delay it and frame trap people.
Trying to get something started there, but gets grabbed out of the parry. Oh, cross under and activate. Now here's where it can get you. That's the tricky cross-ups. See, that's where Siembu actually strives because it is really impossible to guard against that, but the damage, it falls off relatively quickly once you're in the combo.
Scaling. Oh, he read that? Oh, he tried to red parry the last
That was
hit.
a try. That was a try.
Just to get the better punish off of that. But, you know, if you fail, you get one hit of, you know, the hit, and it's just the corkscrew blow hit. It's just not going to do a lot of damage, so.
All right, so far, even Steven kind of going blow for blow right here.
Okay, there
nice
we go.
anti-air parry. Gets into the Rekka, activate. Got to hold all this pressure.
Yep.
The only way out is the red parry, but you don't want to take that risk.
And got to the other side. Dudley doesn't have a cross-up to hit that.
An amazing neutral jump to snipe Dudley out of the air. It's so quick to try to react to Dudley jumping. He's got one. That's the other thing. Like Dudley in this matchup, like that jump, so low, so fast. He's got a KOF jump in this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of my favorite weapons that Dudley has. Most people wouldn't guess it, but when I do play Third Strike, Dudley is my main character, so. I still think he's the coolest boxer in any fighting game.
Oh, 100%.
Like, as a boxer.
100%.
Like, not even just like, oh, he's a cool boxer character. No, because he looks like he's boxing.
No, we're going to the mirror.
Oh, no, wow.
Okay.
I mean, look, there's obviously the yin yang symbol, but I don't know about the yang yang symbol.
Oh, EX Rekkas. Some great corner control by Crooked, but now the back throw. Jamie Lee's got the corner. Up, right back at you.
Oh, man, that side switch that happens only on certain characters in the corner.
Had to burn a little bit of an EX meter there. Oh yeah, you got to delay that a little bit more. Most opponents, if they're on point, they are going to parry that last hit of the Rekka unless you really, really delay. You got to throw off their timing somehow.
Every time I see modern games, people complain when something hits backwards. I'm like, really? Come on. This has been happening since the beginning of time, man. Come on.
Look, like vibe coding existed back in 1999, bro. And that's evidence right there.
Yep. It's just hitboxes and hurt boxes. Oh!
Oh, wow. That was a big trade.
Yeah.
Oh, lands with the dive kick and gets it. And
yeah, it's tied 1-1. You know, it's always funny, too, because
good.
when they trade the fierces, it does that weird thing where, like, the sound cancels each other out and it gets, like, really quiet.
The board freezes for a second.
Yeah. It's always weird. Oh, we got another character change? Oh, wait. No, he hasn't picked. Oh, he has picked.
He may have. Well, here's the thing. That is, so you never know until.
Yeah.
Because Ryu is the default that player 2 hovers over, and there's a lot of times where if you're just, like, fidgeting, you just select Ryu and just like, oh, well, and then you got to go over to the TO and be like, I need you to reset the board, please, and thank you.
I definitely do that a lot. So.
Which, I mean, we got somebody on stage like helping, like, shout out to Vampire Arcadia for helping everything along with this tournament.
Surprised neither of the Yangs are using a magnetic storm. So, Actually, only second player can do that. So. Nice parry, and he got him on the ground too. Yep. He judged the height and had the heavy button to catch him on the ground.
Yeah, if you space that correctly on parry, you need to stick out one of those quick buttons in order to get that punish. So that was really good awareness on Jamie Lee's part.
Yeah, so Crooked right now, I mean, the change to this Yang is working great.
Yeah, the momentum shift has been huge, and honestly, this is also showcasing the weaknesses of Xianbu. Yes, you have that super where you can have all those shenanigans, but you need that EX meter. Yeah. Like, look at how much that Crooked has been able to do with just a handful of persons.
Again.
Like, is still in control of this match right here. He's got the corner, cross up. Oh my God, that was so crazy. I respect the attempt there. He was expecting some sort of crossover with a universal overhead and managed to not get it, but he managed. It's okay, as long as you catch your own rebound and follow through. It's exactly what he did. Crooked's going to be moving on. Very nicely done.
It's the craziest thing, too, because, like, you know what? My ADHD just killed that thought. I did have another question for you, though, because that's why, because I kept thinking about this other question.
Right, that's why I'm here.
Xianbu, does it have that thing where the shadows can hit you and you can't block it?
Yes, Xianbu has unblockables on certain characters.
Right. Oh, it's only on certain characters.
Yes,
okay.
It is on big characters where Xianbu has unblockable moves, yes.
Okay.
But for the most part, Xianbu is a lot of high-low guessing. Because it operates the exact same way as Soul Illusion. So you basically have to.
Yeah.
It's like it's Soul Illusion, but with like overheads and stuff like that thrown in there as well.
Oh yeah, I remembered what else I was gonna say now too, because it's crazy that because getting an EX, like you don't even have to get that many hits. So like Yang basically has an EX like at all times.
Yes, but you know what's better than one stock of EX?
Like
6
5 of
stocks
it. Yeah.
So that you like, and that's ultimately why most Yangs choose Super R2. That, and also when it comes to actual Super R utility, SA2 has a good amount of utility so that you can actually use it in neutral. So if you do want to use the meter on dumping it on a Super, you can if you want to. But I'd say, you know, it's a free country. You're free to do whatever you want.
But I mean, very similar to like Alex using stun gun headbutt. You just kind of want the EX
you're
fast
only
chop.
allowed to use that if you're from Nebraska, though. We got proof
What?
of that yesterday.
What?
There's a wonderful Alex player from Nebraska, Yujiro, who literally, I think it was the very first match on the show where he rocks stun gun headbutt and he plays super old school style Alex. Out of all the players in all the regions that are around where I am at in Chicago, so surrounding Midwest area, I love the Nebraska players the most because every single one of them, from Yujiro to Eat to Cameron, they all play third strike like they got a bomb strapped to their chest. And it's so fun to watch every single time.
And so you might be able to answer this question as well. What is with the Midwest and Hugo?
High out a lot.
Oh, okay. It is a high out influence
Well,
then.
I mean,
Okay.
that's one thing I've noticed is that like because I was at Evo 2024 and I saw that live, and
Right.
afterwards I was really elated because I'm just like, oh, this is gonna generate another 20 years of third strike players, and then it dawned on me, I'm just like, oh crap, they're all gonna pick Hugo.
Yeah. I mean, earlier in VSAV, like we were seeing some Liliths, and I was like, okay, this might be Kaji effect from Evo Japan.
Exactly, yeah.
So JT Desu going up against Fupi64.
So it's going to be Elena Ibuki. This is actually a regular matchup that we see at Logan Arcade.
Oh.
Because one of the premier Elenas in our region is Tough Gnarl, who actually made it out of pools yesterday.
Okay.
And we in the Chicagoland area are host to 3 of some of the best Ibuki players in North America.
I think I remember that from Frosty's, actually. Yep. Yeah.
Kyosuke, Mr. Part 2, and Yoga Brain, who is another high-tier seed, seeded to make top 8 in this tournament as well.
They got second and third, I think it was, at Frosty's, right?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Okay, because I saw this matchup. I was like, this is not a matchup I see a lot. And then you're like, yeah, bro, we're sick of this.
Yes. Well, so it's interesting because this matchup is very much a case of it's showing Ibuki's weaknesses and how Ibuki kind of exploits the weaknesses of Elena in return. Because the thing is, on paper, Elena outpokes Ibuki, 10 times out of 10 in this matchup. What Ibuki then does in response is dominate the air game and try to get that left-right going once she lands.
Right.
While, yes, Elena has some good anti-airs, it's not really a lot of stuff that kind of either clashes weird or doesn't really work well with kunai. So good Ibukis, and
drops a combo right there.
That's the other thing is, okay, that was a little bit of an optimistic super right there. Air to air.
Oh,
now
yeah.
smash. Oh,
Get past the throw, but oh no. I don't know if it was a miss parry or he thought it was going to be a cross up, just ate that jump attack and then just kind of a scramble at the end right there.
That is also the other thing that Elena is very susceptible to in this matchup. That stand jab that Ibuki has, it's got such good frame data, and Elena just does not have an answer to it outside of red pairing out of it. Oh,
Nice.
Air to air.
The kunai still
on the way
there,
down.
Thought it might pass under, but couldn't get under. Side switch right there, try to get the corner a little bit. Couldn't punish the slide.
Yeah, gotta throw out all these preemptive buttons to kind of block the kunai from landing, getting it started. And just also the poor startup of some of these moves that you got grabbed right out of the startup of that. I believe it was EX Rhino Horn that he was trying to do corner, and that's going to finish out that round right there. See, again, it's all because Ibuki, both on the ground and in the air, has the frame data to box Elena out effectively. So it's all a matter of trying to avoid those long pokes and get yourself in a position where you can use that to your advantage to get your offense started before Elena can even get any sort of
Right. All right, well, JT Des is going to have to figure something out here.
I didn't even realize he was on Super 2 of this entire time, too. That is also another...
Yeah, most of the time you always use the kunai super for like
Super
chips and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, it's just the most utility super. I mean,
and get a lot of EXs again.
That is true, yes. But I mean, you can make that super work too if you get like a big read. It is huge damage. Like it is a super where if you get hit by it, you are going to feel it.
Right.
Little crouch jab. Yeah, a little bit too deep on that cross up.
Oh, nice. Yeah, turn the left right into a throw mix up.
Could have dashed forward, maybe tried for a punish there, but not quite.
I almost was like he was trying to stay out of the range, blocked the last hit, and was like, oh crap, and then had to try to change. Didn't do it in time, but still gets the round anyway. Fupi 64, match point.
Nice kunai, sniping Elena out of the air.
Nice. I do like the air-to-airs from JT Desu right now. We're using that jumping heavy kick.
Yeah, JC Desu is doing a really good job of at least relying on being at poke range. He's winning neutral more often than not. It's just the problem is when he gets.
You know,
I respect the attempt.
No,
I respect the attempt.
The worst thing about it was he actually caught Fupi off guard, so the panic block prevented him from actually pressing the button.
Yeah, it's a shame when you see that happen.
No!
Oh my goodness! Wait, the
Dude,
scramble!
what is happening?
The scramble!
Oh my God!
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Final round. Go for it.
Okay. JT with a chance here. Oh yeah.
Just buttons on buttons. Just kind of exchanging. And now you see Fupi's playing a little bit more reactive, kind of hanging on the brakes.
Yeah.
And also, anytime that JT Dis is on the ground, he's actually spacing a lot more, trying to get something on his wake up too.
Ooh.
That could have worked. That could have worked if it was stand jab instead.
Yeah, but you could definitely see, like you were saying, JT throwing out a lot of preemptive attacks, you know, trying to just get in there with a lot of like kind of hard reads.
Yeah. Oh, the target combo on the cross up, and that's going to do it. Fupi 64 moving on. Yeah, JT Desu, again, like there are methods that you can do if you're going to be playing a preemptive style like that, but it's after enough time passes, your opponent kind of picks up on that and plays around it very, very easily. So you have to, at some point, realize that the game plan is working. You got to turn that preemptive play style into a reactive one. Watch what your opponent's doing and just adapt accordingly.
And it's really funny too, because I kind of want to highlight that empty jump into the Brave Dance, right? It's interesting because like there was one time I was playing, it was Street Fighter 5, I was on stream, and I used Lucia, not a very good character, but that's another story. But if you do like the burn kick, she's -2, everyone tries to counter poke. It's one of those times that if you need a Hail Mary, you throw out a super and can kill them, right? And so like I was playing and I was saying to my chat, I was like, okay, I'm gonna just do burn kick into level 3 because I need a comeback because I'm losing right now. And I did it, but then I didn't super. I was like, actually, this is too scrambly of a situation. I was like, I need him to be more calm and more gathered for me to pull this off. I
played the ultimate scramble character in G in that game.
Oh, God.
It literally just like, if I see an opportunity to EX into V trigger, I'm like, all right, my time is now.
Yeah.
Da.
The weirdest part too was that, you know, in the chat, everybody was like, wait, you needed him to be more calm and like not scramble to pull that off? I was like, yeah, because I need him to feel confident enough to want to counter poke, because in a scramble situation, he's going to panic and block. It's weird how like fighting games work this way, you know?
Yep. All right, well, Mr. CEO himself, he's sitting down. He's going to be showcasing some of that Ken skills that he has against not Big Bad Wolf MN, the Hugo player from Minnesota, but it is the Big Bad Wolf.
Okay. I mean, the thing about it too is like, I always like to give Jabali crap, you know, but he's legit a very strong player in a lot of these classic games.
Oh yeah.
You know, he's very, very good. I know he's more of a CVS 2 guy, but he plays every one of these games, so. Ow.
Try for the double DP there.
It did a lot of damage.
It is. Like, when you get tagged with EX Air Tatsu with Ken, it leads to a lot of damage.
Oh, no, that's punishable, but just a throw could have been a lot more than that.
Oh, yeah, just too far away. Oh, yes. Yep, that's Jabali, all right. That's Jabali on the sticks.
Yeah, he was like, you know what? I'm going to kill with this, so let's cancel the taunt. Not to blow up the parry timing, though, and get a perfect, so that clip's making the rounds on social media.
Ooh, nice air-to-air. Good cross-up lanes with the sweep.
Oh,
huge block.
but no.
Nah, okay, it's all right. Like I said,
All part of the plan.
It's all right to not, if you miss it, as long as you catch your rebound and get the putback, totally
You're
fine.
right, exactly. It's like throwing it off the glass, you know?
Exactly. I'd say showing out that. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, so when I was going around doing photos for Combo Breaker last year, just for my personal website, I did get a really, really good shot of Jabali doing the debated face.
Oh, nice.
And it was really funny because I'm just like, he's gotten that emote has gotten so much traction.
Yeah.
Where after I got the picture, he said that'll be $100. Just like, are you serious? But nah, he was joking.
Yeah. It's funny because he's wearing a Champion Edition shirt. You're wearing a Street Fighter 2 shirt. So I was just like looking. I was like, oh, everyone's got all the classic stuff. I'm the new blood with the Elena shirt right now.
I mean, honestly, like this Elena has been doing a good job of keeping up that pressure. It's very competent in trying to. Oh wait, no, that's gonna be Chip. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I miss the old games, which this is the F-It DP games. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh, good air to air. Stays on the same side. Wanted the grab, but probably wanted the car grab. It just didn't come out. Oh, didn't punish that Shoryuken.
Yeah.
Jabali gets a back throw. Jump in. Oh, he could have gone for another one very easily.
Oh, he actually got him with the wake up super. I was about to say, we haven't seen the Big Bad Wolf really use any of the super much at all.
Oh, Link's tail. Yeah, actually, that should have just been a crouching medium kick into super.
Could have been. Ooh,
oh,
nice.
there it is.
Yeah. That's one of those punish the air parry strategies right there. Just hit them with the low when they land.
Yeah, that's the universal third strike Ken game plan for you. Just like watch what they're doing, and all of us like you can just throw out a crouching medium kick if they're expecting like a Shoryuken or anything like that. As soon as you land, they get tagged with that crouching medium kick into super. You get that hard knockdown, you get the mix, you get
Look at that.
you get all the Ken things. All right. Oh, I believe up there right now. Yeah, I think that is definitely one of our own. Oh yeah. So before we get into our next match, we got more Chicago on deck. We got more Chicago to get through. But first, we got to take a quick commercial break. So don't go anywhere. We got more third strike action for you when we come back.
We'll take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
Really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay.
championship mentality. That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks.
Matchup commentating as well.
And I'm trying to figure out if that guy's, is it just GE3S3U, like, or is it like Gisu?
I'm gonna go Gisu.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's it's
Gisu and Guru. There we go.
Okay, raw activate from full screen. Trying to open him up, not gonna do it. Time gonna run out. Just gonna get a command grab. It's kind of the easiest way to. Oh,
Yeah.
Reset. Backs
Yep.
away.
Let's get some of that meter again. So jump back, build a meter. Yep. You see when you build a meter, you try to throw out that shoulder every once in a while because someone tries to commit too hard to chasing it down.
Back throw to activate.
Oh!
Pulled him up. He's gonna be able to put him in the box.
Here we go.
Put him in the
Good
box.
block.
Nice.
Great defense right there. Just stood his ground and was like, I am not crouching. I am just staying up.
And it's scared being put in a situation like that. Like, you have command over the entire game. All of a sudden, 2 parries into the corner. You get put in the box. You got to block your way out.
Yeah, right there. You see that crouching heavy punch. Not going to hit on the second hit on block
Another
against
good throw
crouching.
tech. Yeah, Guru's been trying to preemptively get Gisu on the landings, but he's been very smart in covering himself at every single. That was such a good jump.
Yeah, because like I was like, he's clearly willing to take the throw, but then at the end he was like, you're gonna try to throw me and jump. Good smart stuff.
Yeah, and Gisu's also been doing a very good job of defending against the Aegis setups. Oh, using that meter for the up kicks just as a little bit of a desperation move. Parry. Oh, I'm sure he wanted something to
Try to
cancel
bake
into.
something out, yeah. Now, gotta be careful here. Can't just throw out random Aegis. Oh boy,
he got
here we
hit
go.
crouching. He got hit crouching. This is gonna kill as long as he doesn't drop it. Oh my goodness, what a finish.
Ow.
See, that is the very dangerous thing about Yun. You don't want to get hit crouching. So it is a universal mechanic where if you get hit crouching in this game, you take more damage. But
And there's like one more frame of hit stun, right?
yes, so and those loops especially, they just do so much. And it's really only done by the super high execution Yuns. But if they got that unlocked and you get hit crouching, you're just going to watch your life just drain away. Like, what even happened? I got hit once. What happened?
Don't forget, that combo right there, the fierce, 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 fierce. There's a carry cancel in there, right? You
There
cancel
is.
into the light kick or something, and then you keep walking and do it, right?
It is a loop of, I believe, 3 buttons and 1 action. So
Yeah.
and it's a very quick loop too. So again, execution heavy, but it is worth it because like it just dumps damage.
Yeah. Like I said, it looks like, oh wow, so I just hold forward and hit fierce a bunch. Oh, he dropped
Yeah,
it.
he dropped it. It's a huge drop.
But yeah, it looks like you're just holding forward and hitting fierce, but like I said, these combos are all way harder than they look.
That didn't get the parry on the dash punch there afterwards. Low forward into the dash punch. Good throw tech. Almost got it online. There we go. Activate. Oh, that's going to put a lot of time up in the Canadian.
Yeah.
Only gets 1 hit.
And this is always the downside. If you can't get the Canadian hits, you're so much lower in the meter, but he gained that all, like 2/3 of it really fast on just those 2 hits.
Young gains back meter just as quickly as he spends it most of the time, but in the interim.
But the mirror is still there. Oh.
Nope.
Sneaks right under it. Yeah.
Shoulder just limbos under it. He gets the full combo. Right there.
Oh, no, I don't.
Dash.
He didn't mean to dash. I don't think he meant to dash. Oh, what that?
Oh! Okay. What's going on?
Nerves are kicking in, and we got one Aegis. And he doesn't even need it. Instead, spend it on the EX. Get the kill right there.
That's going to be the game. We're going to game 3.
Yeah, I mean, you even saw the head shake right there. But that was from the Urian player shaking his head like, almost kind of like, I probably shouldn't have won that, but you know.
I'm about to say there's a couple of those head shakes where he's probably looking back at a couple of the interactions where he lost neutral based on messing up punishes like that. And he's like, okay, I'm in game 3 right now. I'm right there. I need to lock in.
Yep. And I was assuming the guy in the Yun hat was the Yun player.
The big
the chop! The
knocking
chop!
him down. Oh, but here comes the command grab. Almost there. Oh, to turn him around.
Come on.
The game just said no.
The jank from these old games. You love it. Oh God. And
stop
picks
sign.
up.
Reset into it. He wanted the command grab, but was too far away. He's going to be able to get put in the Aegis setup.
What? He tried to do something, and he got hit out of the air, so that did mess up Guru's follow-up combo. But he did take a lot of damage in there, so one more hit right now.
He's just staying on his pokes right now.
Yeah,
Guru
next
just
one.
needs one hit. It's
Shoulder.
Game.
Oh, he
dash
went.
punch. And the meaty stand fierce from Gisu is now on the doorstep.
Like, I feel like he went for the lunge punch, expecting Guru to try to parry the shoulder, and so maybe he let go of the controller too early or something.
Oh, he got hit by the
Oh no!
spear.
Oh no!
Oh!
Chariot tackles for days.
He's going to have to hold all this, gets the command grab. He's going to be, oh no, he dropped it.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. He still got a pretty decent amount of hits, and now trying to build that meter.
A little bit of a consolation prize. He still has great screen positioning. Oh, he carries both hits of the air target combo. He's going to be able to get out to the other side.
Oh, he got him. Unblockable, and has the proper follow-up. We're going to a final game, final round. Let's go.
So Guru has one wall stocked up. Gisu has Ganation set up. Oh my God! Oh no!
He
drops
it. He drops it.
Into the activate. He's just opting for the pressure. Where's the command grab? Is he gonna sneak it in? He manages to use the knee drop to get out of it.
Yeah, and here we go. He goes for the up one just to get that quick hit and to build that shield.
Yeah, the EX wall, it comes out pretty fast and is usually used as a combo extender. Oh,
but couldn't
combo
it.
He's got Ganation. He's got. Oh, headbutt!
The heck? Oh, you went
He's
to
in the box. Sweet spot Aegis.
Oh,
great defense. Not good enough. He gets a throw. He's right there. He's got it. Guru standing his ground and managing to close it out.
The meaty down parry. Expecting Gisu to try something there, and it was correct. Gets the down parry on the first hit of the up kicks.
You just feel it in your bones when that reversal is coming.
Yeah.
So you just gotta, you know what? Like again, it's just a tap down situation. Just like if it works, it works, and if it doesn't, I at least hope that I'm holding back while I'm pressing down.
Yep.
Some good stuff. That was some very that was honestly some really good improvisation in terms of all the Urian stuff that he was showcasing. Like, did not see any sort of traditional unblockable setups. Didn't have the opportunity to do so, but on the fly, like some of those punishes where he was getting those walls set up.
Yeah.
Like that's the great thing about Urian is that you just have to do that off the top of your head. It's like jazz, you know. You're literally just like expected to be in this situation and know what combo is going to work in whatever situation that you put in.
Yeah, I'm glad you stated like that, because that's an analogy I use a lot with fighting games. It's like that improvisation, that jazz feel, you know, where like, oh, I got this random hit. You know what? I know my character well enough that I'm pretty sure that this route is going to work, and then you just extend it. And a lot of times, like, on commentary, I'll be like, I bet you that's the first time he's done that combo, and I'll ask the player, and they're like, yup.
when teaching newer players, when they're at that level where they are doing all the technical stuff and doing it by the book, but they're still lacking in that kind of flow that they have, I always pull the Morpheus lines like adaptation, improvisation, but your weakness is not your technique.
Nice.
All right, so sitting down now, we got a Midwest legend all the way from Minnesota, Big Bad Wolf. the Hugo Master from St. Paul, Minneapolis area. Minnesota represents.
It's really funny that, yeah, like you were saying earlier, we have a Big Bad Wolf and the Big Bad Wolf.
Yes, this is Big Bad Wolf, and honestly, I love Big Bad Wolf. He is a great player to watch. Me and him, we roomed together throughout my main playing stint from 2017 all the way through to the end of the pandemic. Like, we've been to everything together. We've been to EVO, we've been to Combo Breakers, we've been to CEOs, we've been all around the Midwest, we've been to Michigan, all these different tournaments. Dude. So it's definitely, and it's also great because now I had all the best Hugo practice all these years. So it makes this matchup a little bit less of a heart attack. Going up against another Ibuki player, this is going to be a pretty difficult matchup for Hugo because Ibuki can just like jump around and use her great frame data to shut down a lot of Hugo's options.
But she does take a lot of damage if you get caught.
Oh, like right there.
Yep.
Oh,
that was too far away. Oh, was it far? Okay.
Oh, wow. Let's use that as a get off of me tool.
I'm a mountain.
Oh, hit with the tail end of the kunai. And yeah, again, too far.
Yeah.
Sindiz is really...
The range, you see the advantage that Ibuki has with the range right now.
Sindiz is doing a really good job of just handing out laying down the hitboxes in a place where it is pretty much impossible for Hugo to punish properly.
Right, exactly.
Like the worst that Hugo can get is maybe like a light
red parry.
Unless you do that. Oh, yeah, but couldn't get anything off of that. Yeah. That's the one thing is like Sindiz has got the buttons down, but there was if that was like a little bit closer, Ibuki could have a much bigger punish than just like far off of that, you know?
Yeah.
Again,
although that red parry was really good, it's not something that you're going to rely on winning the game with. Oh, okay. And actually, that's the best case scenario.
That was so funny. He got hit with just a single hit of the kunai, got knocked down, avoided all the damage, and actually managed to punish Sindiz on the recovery of the super.
Oh, no. Was that a shenanigan?
Blocks the elbow. Big overhead.
Yeah, got to watch out for the range on that. Hit the button early, got the air-to-air. Just needs to get one. Wow, that didn't kill Ibuki. I'm surprised, but the empty crouching short's going to take that his first round. So now it's tied up 1-1 between Snides and Big Bad Wolf.
Oh, here we go. Ooh. No quick ride. Like, that's the other thing.
Did he just try to do... Oh, no, he's got the super arcade. That's right. It almost looked like he tried to do standing 720.
So that's the other thing that Sindiz needs to kind of be a little bit more aware about is that... oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Big conversion.
Oh, yeah, out of there.
He's got the corner, he's got the stuff. He got caught pressing. And Big Bad Wolf taking that first game. Yeah, a little bit of a head shake. I mean, I can kind of see in a couple spots what Ruben wanted to do differently. It is a case of he knows in certain positions where the punishes lie, but he's just not executing them. So he just needs to take a breather, take a step back.
Was that a Gem Fighter reference? Penguin kick?
Well, I call it penguin because honestly, that was my introduction to the name of the move. I'm just like, I looked at the move on the super combo GG now.
Right, yeah.
I'm just like, that's too much. What do people call it? Oh, it looks like a penguin in Gem Fighter. Oh, penguin kick. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Oh, okay, sending a message there. The big drop kick from the top rope.
Oh, man, yeah, thanks to Hayao, that's always going to be known as the useless button. Ow!
The cross-ups and the hammer mountain. He's got to watch out. Stun's right there.
Oh, and then just the throw.
The neutral throw is going to be enough to stun.
Yeah, you saw that forward walk. He was,
he wanted clap super.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He's just throwing out the buttons, and he's going to get a perfect to close it out. Big Bad Wolf. No, let's go, Ruben.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot. I mean, that's like maybe the 5th Hugo match I've commentated today, you know?
Well, I mean, it is the consequences of Hayao's run. Like I said at the top of this vlog where, I watched that live, and I'm just like, great, we got another legendary moment in this game's history that is going to generate another 20 years of Third Strike, and it is a game that, like so many others, like Marvel 3, Melee, it is never going to die.
Yep.
And then afterwards, it just dawned on me, I'm just like, a lot of those new players are going to pick Hugo, and they're probably either going to love or hate this game.
Right.
Because being good at Hugo is one, liking Hugo and linking all that stuff and the Gigas and the Nuke Supers is cool. That's one thing. Actually doing it and actually getting the skill level to do it is a completely different thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
All right, so
Especially if you want to be like the crazy standing 720 Hugo,
Yes.
you know, and
Oh
do
my
all
God,
that stuff.
Yeah. You got like multiple years of. You need multiple miles, like a lot of miles on the road in order to do that. All right, so we got actually another Midwestern representative from Indiana. Desnere is going to be sitting down. They're actually.
Oh, it's actually going. Okay, okay.
Orochi Celia is going to be rocking Kent. So
Desnere, of course, yeah.
Desnere,
I know him. Yeah.
Indianapolis native, a really good friend of Third Strike anywhere that he goes.
Oh yeah, there's the high-low you were talking about, and he goes for the reset in there. Didn't get the full combo, and no punish on the Mantis Lashes.
See, and that's the mastery that he has right there. You can let that third Rekka rip, but you have to be adept in delaying it so that your opponent doesn't predict it and punish it with parry like that.
It's that ability to delay it so much that makes it really strong.
See, like right there, like now, Celia was expecting that, so she basically just like turned around and punished it like that with the low forward. But if you would have delayed it a little bit, that could catch your opponent off guard. Here we go, knockdown. Oh, doesn't go for the activate. He's probably gonna do it off of this. Keeping that.
Oh, he
meter.
did press a button. He did press a button. And here we go. Celia getting in there, trying to land the overhead. Instead, he's gonna get caught. Didn't activate the Sayembu off of that.
I think he's looking for, might be looking for a cheeky stun.
And there was the delay, exactly what you're talking about. And that's what allows Yang to also get away with one Rekka, two Rekka, and then stop. Because they're worried about that last hit.
And that's those multiple hits of the Sayembu coming in. Just like, what's better than one universal overhead? Two universal overheads. Three universal overheads. Four universal overheads. Like, it just compounds on itself over and over and over again.
I always remember when Street Fighter 3 first came out, that was like the classic set play. Universal overhead, sweep. Universal.
Well, honestly, it's good to see that legacy is still going on because that is how Fightcade is played to this day.
That's amazing.
Oh, good dive kick. Oh, gets tagged with the target combo.
Yep.
There it goes.
There we go, the activation.
Oh, just Shoryuken's right through it.
And that could have been a big opportunity, but looked like dropped the target combo. Doesn't matter. Celia with still a good life lead here, and now any hit.
Oh, that could have been super. Even caught him crouching. It doesn't matter. Okay, punishing with the low forward. Very good stuff by Orochi Celia.
You know, I was going to give a shout-out to City of the Wolves because, like, off of, like, crouching strong, like the move that looks like that off of overhead, they just let you special cancel it into the Shippu just to mimic the third strike
Oh, look at this, though. Here comes the loops. God. Those are the loops. That's what we were talking about with Sayembu. That Desnerek's got those on lock. That's what makes this super really scary.
It was nice from Celia. A little forward walk into the throw, but Desnere going to take it with the kick chain combo.
I was saying that is the twins kind of privilege showing there because like Yang has a lot of these target combos that are a little bit tough to defend against, and if you just get hit by them, it's just a ton of damage.
Oh yeah, there we go. The mix again.
The loops, 24 hits on the super art. While it was really impressive, you also see kind of the life lead losses. Like, okay,
right. Celia got the corner.
Oh,
nice DP to just snipe that out of the air.
Classic anti-air.
Oh, no DP right there. Maybe was worried that Desnere was going to go for the pair. Oh, that was, again, good damage on that Tatsu, but could have got some more. Here we go. Sayembu activates. Beautiful jump back. Roundhouse, but he got in.
Good blocks. Orochi Celia has been doing a good job of keeping that screen position all the way up until this point. Here comes Desnere. He's right there. The cross-up. He's on pixel health, and that's going to do it. That cross-up dive kick, so difficult to block, and Dez is going to be moving on. Shout-outs to Indiana. They show up and force every single combo breaker, and, you know, we have a very nice and friendly relationship with all the indie people. You know, like shout-outs to Silo, shout-outs to Rescue Ryan, all the guys at Boss Battle. You know, they all show up, show out, and they love playing against Chicago guys too. So it's just nothing but love. You know?
And that interesting that cross-up dive kick end game scenario right there. Obviously, Celia couldn't block because it would have been a combo into special chip death. I mean, you could also probably like try to parry it. If it crosses up, you block. But the problem is, you could dive kick at different timings, different angles. You could just do a dive kick into empty throw or something. It's just like
the second that either one of the twins leaves the air, it's a guess.
Yep.
It is a guess to see what direction they are going to and what kind of move they're going to be hitting you from the top down.
Yep.
And if you're not ready for it, then you're just going to get hit by. I mean, I've been playing this game for the past decade, and I still get hit by that all the time.
Yep.
All the time.
Hey,
all the time.
look, when a mix-up works, that means it's going to work forever, basically.
Exactly. It's an old Hokuto no Ken club. It's just like throwing dynamite isn't a martial art. Hey, whatever works, right?
You know, I mean, that's like one of the beautiful things about a lot of these games, and why a lot of these fighting games. Like, you know, I've always said, like, you know, a good fighting game is forever, because if it was good back then, it's still good now, unless someone finds like some really ridiculous game-breaking glitch or something like that. But the things that made it a good competitive game will continue to make it a good competitive game. And it also happens to be nice that, you know, games like Third Strike and VSAV and stuff are also just beautiful games too. Beautiful. They don't age even graphically.
I always say these games are part of our past. Yeah. It reminds us of all that once was good and that can be again. And honestly, this kid that's sitting right here is a perfect example of that. This is a young prodigy from Hanover Park, Illinois. The Nam, he is one of the young bucks in the region.
Oh, yeah. I've seen him play before. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
yeah. He is a very, very adept Yun and a Ken player, and it just like is on the rise. Like, and he's only in high school. Like he is absolutely, and also like that whole entire family. Like his dad is super supportive of his Third Strike play.
Good.
And is like always going to events with him and always encouraging him to get better. Because like look at what's happening right now.
Yeah, I know. That's funny how both of the young kids that you talked about are both Yun players over here.
Well, I mean, he also has a Ken as well.
Okay,
he actually started out with Ken. He's been actually switching to Yun over the past couple of months now.
Yeah,
this is an experiment.
Oh boy, okay.
Too far
Damage
away.
to the corner, yeah. I'm just gonna go for the EX Hayate. Gets out of there with the EX up kick, so she went for the throw.
Yeah, has to be wary whenever he gets onto the side of the screen because.
Yep. SA2 was right there.
I like that response from Wash Up Streamer. I mean, that Hayate was a little bit brave, and if it was like EX, that definitely would have tagged him, and it would have negated that get agent off the clock.
Yeah, and honestly, did he get him? Oh boy.
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
You played Makoto. You were like, no, that's too late. I've seen it enough.
I knew off rip that was not good. That was way too optimistic.
It was also good that Washed Up Streamer. I mean, the Nam actually got the side switch in the corner because it's too scary. I mean, I was surprised he was going in that hard against Makoto in the corner because you get a parry and then you die.
Well, sometimes what you need to do is you need to push your luck. It's all a matter of it's all a matter of watching Makoto's resources.
Yeah,
like,
of course.
Yes, it is scary, but at the same time, Makoto has a very tough time dealing with just the twins' pressure in general.
Yeah.
No invincible reversal in this game, it's rough because like look at this.
Ooh! Okay.
The old school loops. This 16-year-old kid's balling like he's in 1999 right now.
Oh man.
Yeah, those are the old that is the
Oh
keeper
no,
loops.
dude, he was just kind of like trolling right there with the dive kicks. Oh no, drops the combo again. I respect it. I respect the idea, but wasn't expecting it to be the shallow one like that.
It definitely is a wild man super to pull off like that. And okay, Wash Up Streamer is definitely kind of swinging for the fences right now. Gets hit with a Ganajin that's going to be launched into the combo, and as long as he doesn't drop it, there we go. The Nam finishing up things nicely and is going to be moving on in the bracket. Very nicely done.
It's one of my favorite stories to hear about, you know, the adults supporting the kids playing, you know, these fighting games and
like
stuff.
shout outs to Pops, man, because he brings the Nam to every single event. Like he's been there from the beginning. He's always super proud of his kid. And also his younger brother is also starting to pick up the game. I saw his younger brother playing Third Strike in some of the setups. He was hitting Ken target combo Fireball Super. The kid I think is like 8.
I mean, look,
or he's
not,
young.
not to, all of a sudden trauma dump on stream, but it's always great to see when parents actually support their kids playing fighting games, because my parents never support. No, just kidding.
Hey, what is the subtitle for this game?
Fight for the future.
Fight for the future.
Yeah, and you know what keeps the bills coming here for the future of Combo Breaker? It's the beautiful people who are supporting this event by sponsoring. So, guys, we're going to take a quick break, but please pay attention to all the cool stuff that we have for you guys, and then we'll see you after this break.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Oka's MA Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026, everybody. Third strike action. We are wrapping up the last of our round one pools, getting the stage set for round two later this afternoon. And we have another face returning to the stream, Desneri. This is actually this is going to be a State of Indiana team kill.
Okay.
So it is going to be going to be a very interesting to see how Des handles this. So I imagine these two play against each other fairly frequently, and it's going to be a little bit of case of bragging rights depending on who wins. So it's going to be interesting to see. I believe if I remember correctly, that does look like New Guy Obama. Because the Start GG is updating slowly but surely.
Yeah, we were just talking about how hard it is to get internet sometimes in these venues here. I'm sure if you've been to one of these events, you know how it is. So, all right, but Desnir going back with the Say Embu again.
Yes. And so, Dugai Obama is one of the main Ken stays in Indiana. A very, very sharp Ken player as well. So this is going to be interesting to see. Whoa.
All right. Yep, just fakes right there and goes for the throw instead. So like I said, if your opponent tries to wake up guest parry. Oh, yeah, didn't have the meter. Oh, Almost got that, and just throws in that crouching medium kick, crouching forward, gonna get the hit.
I mean, it's all reliable. I mean, in any situation that you can throw that out at max range, I mean, you have the privilege to do so as many times as you want.
Did hit him on the ground after parrying that dive kick, and I think Dude Guy Obama wasn't confident in that.
Oh, I love that EX air tatsu, but it actually got mixed up and got spat out onto the other side.
Right.
If he would have stayed on the other side, he probably would have had a juggle afterwards. Oh, good neutral jump, avoiding the throw. Here we go. Activate.
Oh, there we go again, yeah. And we've seen him land this combo a bunch of times. Look at that. Perfect. 29 hits. And now dude. Oh,
wait a minute.
no. He dropped the combo, and then Dude Guy Obama getting in there.
Oh, where? You should have had the DP afterwards. Oh,
that's going to be punishable. It's going to be punishable.
Oh, no.
Too close. Oh.
That's going to be first game to Dude Guy Obama. That is a huge momentum shift.
That's a chin scratcher one for sure.
I mean, like,
oh man.
Honestly, like with Dez, like it's one of those things where you really should have the wherewithal to secure that first game. And he was right there. He was on the doorstep. He had it to get the momentum back in his favor.
Yeah.
But it just wasn't. It just didn't happen. He just had that one flub. And now he's got to play out the back foot. This is going to be very hard to do.
And the hard part is you can clearly see that Desnier's game is set around the Seiembu. So he's not going to switch to Tenshin Senkyutai to get the meter or anything like that because this is his game.
Oh,
and he caught him standing too.
Oh, and another reset there. Falling out of it.
Oh, did he parry again? No, he actually pressed the button. Oh, too far for the throw.
That's another thing about Dude Guy Obama's Ken. He's very good at layering stuff behind a lot of the buttons just in case he gets parried. He gets hit with the Mantis Slashes, though, and now Dez on the board up 1-0 in a very crucial game, too.
Yeah, of course, if you're new to Third Strike, I'm glad you're watching, but, there is no absolute guard in this game. So if you let go of block during a block string, you will get hit by the other hits.
Here's Dude Guy Obama now in a good spot in the corner. Only working on a half meter, though.
Oh, again. Desnier's got to be expecting that now. Dude Guy Obama's always ready to go for that cancel. Here we go, the setup. Here we go, the loop.
Unblockable. Yeah, the left rights.
Oh, he did it. No, he did it again.
He did it again.
He did it again. He went for the attack, and that's the third time.
You got to keep a watch on the meter. You got to watch your opponent's meter. He did that twice.
Yeah, and even before, he just did DP without the meter and got the hit as well. So, yeah, Desnier's got to be careful here. Oh, what a parry!
That was such a clutch low parry.
Right?
Now got in a great spot. Here comes the Ken mix up in the corner.
Oh,
gets the low forward.
But no more meter for Ken right now. So, yeah, he's like, I'll just throw you.
Reliable.
Whoa, you woke up with the Senkyutai? All right. He's got it activated, but look at that. Just stay. Look how much time he killed off of that.
Yeah, so much of those hitboxes. Dude Guy Obama had no option but to respect all that pressure. Didn't want to get tagged by anything inherently.
Oh, no, that's not a punish.
Oh, that delayed hit of that light punch Shoryu.
And then Desnier woke up with that jab, and I can't believe he woke up with that jab in that situation where Dude Guy Obama jumped right over him, but it's going to allow him to stay alive and tie it up 1-1.
That was insane. Especially that ending cross-up. Like, that hit so deep cross-up.
Oh, man.
It's just,
it hurts.
Like it's impossible to block these days.
For everybody who's got...
Oh, wow, what a red parry.
Let's go.
Okay, immediate answer from Dude Guy Obama. He's taking back his momentum.
Didn't know what side it was going to be on. Look at this.
Right away.
And the Shippu. That's going to be round one with basically a perfect right there because once he got that momentum going, Desnier couldn't do anything. It's going to be match point for Obama.
An exclamation point has been sent, and he's continuing to keep the steamroll going.
Oh, you saw those parries?
He's going for the guest parries. He's waiting for one of those buttons to come
Yeah,
out.
oh.
What a parry of the dive kick, but it was spaced well, so there's not going to be a punish.
Okay, good
Safe
defense.
pressure on there.
Yeah. Okay, gets the
grab.
Oh, he baited it. I saw him block the side. Okay, here we go. Knockdown into no
still
activation.
He's staying on top of that meter.
Oh no, this is so. Oh, okay, here we go. This is it. Oh, wow! Just does a heavy DP and then the crouching medium kick to bait out the parry attempt. Obama moves on.
What a massive comeback there from Dugai Obama. Like, that game 3, he just came out the gates swinging, and it was foot on the gas the entire way. Even when he was getting involved in all those mix-ups, just had a level head, was just like, no, I'm going to continue to move forward until I am in the next phase of this bracket. Exactly what he did. Good stuff to Dugai Obama. I mean, Dez is thankfully, like, he's got another chance because that was the final of the pool.
So he's going to qualify out on the loser side. Of course, he would have rather qualified on winner's side, so his reaction's probably just thanks, Obama. So, you know. But
so honestly, it's winner's side round 2 is where you want to be, because in order to get into top 24 on winner's side, all you got to do is just win your next match.
Right, yes.
In losers, you do have to win 2 matches in order to get into top 24.
Yep.
So 1 win versus 2 wins, I mean, you know, I'll take that deal any day of the week.
Right, because when you come out on the winner's side, you're technically in the top 16 at that point, because there's 2 out on loser side, so we don't have like a power of 2. We have 24 players down there, and so they have to battle their way into the top 8 by playing a lot more matches. But fortunately, once you're in that top 24 winner side, you win 1 and you're good, and you can just chill until
it's all just waiting. It's all just getting into the waiting game for tomorrow, because tomorrow that's top 24 and our top 8 finals for what is now, as a record, the largest third strike bracket in Combo Breaker history.
Really?
159 entrants.
You know, VSAV had, I think, the biggest tournament in Combo Breaker history as well, with like 150-some entrants as well. And that's going to be top 24 all the way to top 8 tomorrow on this channel as well. So if you guys are enjoying all the retro action here, always give Vampire Arcadia a follow. They're always streaming all this stuff, and then even during non-tournament time, like that's where Minima streams like his Moment Slice tournaments and such, you know.
This crew is always a pleasure to work with year in and year out. They not just love I mean, obviously VSAV is their main bread and butter, but all the old man games they show out every single year, and they go above and beyond, and it's always just such a great thing to see, you know.
So I mean, if you can, obviously we know how expensive everything is right now, but if you can.
With my Amex Blue Cash Preferred Card, I can earn 3% cash back on transit. A morning bus to Pilates? That's cash back. Catching the train to meet my roommates for brunch? Cash back again. Rideshare to and from my museum date? Yeah, cash back. And that's just the start. From taxis to parking, tolls, and more. Earn on transit to and from your everyday activities with the Blue Cash Preferred Card. Learn more about card membership at americanexpress.com/explore-BCP. Terms apply.
Man, every little bit helps. I'm sure Vampire Arcadia also has like a donation link somewhere too that you can probably support as well.
Yeah. So let's see. It looks like we're getting the last couple matches for these pools all set and ready to go. So I'm looking at some of the brackets downrange. So in J352, one of our top players, Nipperman, he's sitting on winner's side. One of the people that's kind of tagged to be in top 8 of the tournament. He's our best Chun-Li representative by far. And if you are a very good Chun player, you have a very good chance of making it deep in a bracket. I guess he's going to be going up against he's going to be going up against Guru, because Guru went against Gisu. That is going to be for the right to face him in the winners finals.
Is there like less Chun-Li players than like at Logan Arcade and stuff like that? Because I don't see a lot of them.
So there used to be there used to be 2. Nipperman, so he is actually a journeyman. He's been playing Third Strike for a very long time, and used to be a Urian player, but then dropped Urian for Chun, and has now seen obviously the benefits of that.
Right. Yes.
There was another Chun-Li player that was always our primo best one. Would always place highly in all the brackets, and that would be Al. Shout outs to Al.
Okay.
He got his start in the University of Texas scene.
Okay.
Down in Austin, those Third Strike players down there, and then he moved to Chicago, and was our primary Chun for a very long time. And nowadays, He hasn't been out to Logan in at least a couple of years.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think he's de facto retired. He's taking care of his family. He's just, life gets in the way
Yeah,
sometimes.
yeah.
That happens. So in that place, then Nipperman has stepped up to now fill in that gap as the #1 chun in Chicago.
Yeah, because I mean, Amir probably the best chun in America, right? I mean, it's a funny thing too is I've known Amir since he was like 6 years old or something like that. Like I've known him for a long time. But it's interesting because like I see this trend in the U.S. a lot, right? So like when you go and look at ST players, like I was playing ST at Wednesday Night Fights back when Wednesday Night Fights was still going, and there's a bunch of people playing. Nobody played Claw.
No, wow,
Nobody played Claw. So, like, I was like, you know what? You guys need to learn how to fight this character. So I entered all the tournaments with Claw and just heel-balled people to death.
Because guess what? That's what I tell people all the time. I don't play ST. I play Claw.
Right.
There is a difference.
Right. And so, I was even talking to some pro Street Fighter 6 players, right? I was like, who's our best Mai? Before Knuckle Dude picked up, and no answer. JP, Ryu, like, I don't know what it is about the States that we're kind of like allergic to picking top tier.
I mean, again, it's a free country. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, there's that. It's like people are scared of that stigma of playing a top tier. Nah, screw that. Play top tier, man. Let's
right
go.
now, El Cubano Loco is kind of putting in work with the high tier against King Condor. Now, this is a very, very interesting matchup because on the ground, Yang is very, very impressive against Necro, but it is a case of, again, if you manage to turn defense into offense and you get the one window that you need, Yang does not have...
Oh, no!
Oh, like right there, yep. So Yang does not have the defense or the stun to hang with those mix-ups.
Is that a common thing that happens if you get the command throw and then crouch medium kick? The first Rekka whiffed because I think he did the light one.
I think it was just a little bit too slow. I think that's what happened.
And then also, is Yang one of the necro juggleable characters in the corner?
I believe so.
Okay.
It probably is super strict. It wouldn't surprise me because both the twins have... Oh, wait a minute. Right there. Stuns right there.
Okay. But that's going to get the kill right there anyway, so...
That refresher answered my question. So the thing with the twins is that they are very juggle restricted in a lot of different aspects. Like, a good example is in the Oro matchup versus the twins, Oro can't really do the regular chicken wing combos because there are a lot of times where unless it's like hit
with
perfect spacing, they tend to fall out.
Okay.
So it's a case of you really need to be on point with your execution whenever you're juggling the twins.
Makes sense.
Pressure there.
Okay, into the corner. Here we go.
Bang.
And that does change the damage, you're right, because they take damage when they hit the ground, so when you juggle them out of the air.
Then low forward into the Rekkas.
Yeah.
Now corner to corner. He's got the...
Oh, too far that time again.
Didn't let it rip. Wasn't confident enough.
Ouch. Oh, did he do something? No, he blocked. That should be death.
And finishing it out with those tornado elbows.
Because, Necro, I remember when this game first came out, like, Electric Snake was good, but it didn't do as much damage. I feel like a third strike, the damage of Electric Snake is ridiculous.
Electric Snake, it's very scary because it is all just like lost damage off of losing neutral.
Right.
It's a lot. The set play with Necro is so scary because it forces you to be razor sharp with your neutral. Because if you lose, you're going to really feel it with all the mix that Necro has. Is able to utilize it with good footsies.
Ooh, didn't cancel that in time. Maybe a little delayed, so it didn't combo, but he's got a big hit here. Goes for the reset, catches him jumping, almost stunned. What a wake-up crouching light kick. Oh, did he get him in time? No! And he He read that El Cubano Loco was gonna delay the second into the third one, and he just got the throw. It might have been option selecting every single one of those.
That was insane. A little bit of flair for the crowd. Wow, what an end to that set.
Yeah, and shout out to El Cubano Loco, too, because, he was a California. He was NorCal player for a long time. I think he moved to Texas at one point, but I think he's back in California. But, he's another one of those players that goes and enters all the classic games,
All right, so if I've read the bracket correctly, yep, there it is. So this is going to be a homie team kill for me specifically. So on the right is Orochi Tom Cruise.
Bad Wolf.
He's going up against Big Bad Wolf. So this was my room for CEO 2022. And traveling, like, Orochi Tom Cruise traveling with us was a really great, it was like possibly the best hotel accommodation situation that I've ever experienced at a major in several years. Orochi Tom Cruise, he's been on a young startup. He's been playing this game for a good amount of time now. I actually met him when I was still in college. He went to DePaul University just like me, and he used to be in the Smash community just like me. And once I started playing Third Strike more, he eventually went over to Third Strike, so I'm just like, all right, I will teach you everything that I know about the game. And now he has grown into a much better Third Strike player than I have. He's honestly, he's found his wings, he's found his tempo, he's developed into possibly our best Goki representation in the area.
Has he ever walked up to you and be like, when we last met, I was but the learner, but
really
now
funny.
I am the
It's
master.
actually really funny. He is teaching somebody as well, and I always say, it's like, if I'm Obi-Wan, you're Anakin, then whoever you're teaching is Ahsoka. Let's just All right, going up against Big Bad Wolf, this is going to be a very familiar matchup. The two are familiar with each other, and like at the same time, like when I was talking to them, Big Bad Wolf was just like, "Yeah, I gotta play Joey in this bracket." I'm just like, "Oh, good luck. He's coming for you."
Yeah, but I mean, you talked about both of these. You know, you room with them and good friends. I mean, despite what you see, like on social media and stuff, FGC is cool. You get friends for life, and that was unfortunate that TP didn't hit all the way, but it looks like it's not going to hurt Orochi Tom Cruise at all.
Yeah, no, he's got a lot of backup plans for whenever there's like a interaction where he's in a vulnerable position. He's very tactical with his Akuma. Very patient, waits for his openings, and doesn't really force things unless he sees that there is a crack in his opponent's pressure. Like right now, he's happy to just zone Big Bad Wolf out. He doesn't want to approach too much because he knows he's got 1 meter of Hammer Mountain stocked up. If he makes a mistake, that's going to be a lot of damage and stun that he doesn't want.
And I gotta say, Orochi Tom Cruise has been doing a great job with those demon flips into throws because he's always doing it at the range where it just looks like a jump, right? I mean, he's using, see, again, it just looks like a jump because he's not doing it from the farther, from the closer. It's very ambiguous.
Big trade right there, sticking out the buttons, and again, that demon flip. And that was actually a little bit of the Third Strike knowledge there. He threw out that overhead. That overhead, that forward medium punch overhead, you cannot grab that. And that was in the middle of an SPD. He's going to go for the KKC, and he jabbed on Wake Up. Big Bad Wolf is going to fall in this first game. Orochi Tom Cruise now on the doorstep.
I mean, only thing you could do at that point is block in the red parry and pray, basically, right?
Pretty much.
Oh, man. Oh, he's even rocking the Goki shirt. Look at that. I like to see the dedication to this character here. Goki, obviously, kind of a tricky character. I mean, so probably one of the only times in Street Fighter history that he's not, like, super good.
Like, he is a good character in Third Strike, but the thing that holds him back is his stun and his health. He is made of glass bones and paper skin. All it takes is one interaction, one lost interaction, and that whole entire health bar is going to disappear. But here comes Big Bad Wolf now.
I mean, I know you as
had a better punish off of that.
You as a Makoto player know what it's like killing the Kuma on one hit.
Oh, he hates playing me. he hates playing against me.
All right, so now the corner position, but again, great use of that crouching strong, and again, a beautiful read on the backbreaker.
He's now starting to pick up on these jump timings. Big Bad Wolf starting to shut down the skies just a little bit. Oh, and now is incorporating the jump jabs along with it as a mix-up.
Oh, out of the air, it's knocked down. A meaty fireball. Look up, no health. And yeah, smart. Just goes for the crouching forward right there. Just snags him. Because, you know, at that point in time, Big Bad Wolf is scared of all the chip damage possibilities. You're going to want to forward parry as much as possible.
His greatest strength is that he can read the room. He knew that all he needed to close it out was just one solid hit, so he didn't press the issue until he saw that window open.
Oh, that was...
happy to wait as long as possible.
Oh, he
That's
got
going to
him.
be a grab.
Is he dead?
I think he is dead.
Is this going to kill? No, it's
not.
not.
He's right there.
Oh,
Wake
boy.
up, Shoryuken. Dive kick.
Oh, but the reset, the reset. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, airborne. It's really unfortunate when you get hit like that because when you go for the Tatsu, it's just like all of a sudden, it's not a combo. It's just you reset, you land, then you just kill me.
Yep. So always one of those unfortunate situations. Sometimes you can use it as a
meat
strategy
squasher.
on purpose, but here we
Big
go.
Bad Wolf.
Teleports out there. Oh.
I think that might have been just like a little delayed reaction just to kind of get repositioning because that teleport, you can punish it out of the
I feel like he was walking forward and then tried to do a lariat and maybe came out as a DP or something like that, right?
I'm surprised that's what happened.
Yeah.
Extremely delayed DP, cancel into the super.
Look at this look at the way that Tom Cruise is playing right now. It's just so patient, a lot of zoning, jumping air fireballs, and then all of a sudden the throw.
He's forcing Ruben and testing his defense.
Right.
He's sending the message. If you want to get in on me, you need to have better defense. You need to start pairing my setups more.
Yeah, but you gotta watch out. He's got that 720. He's got the 720, and I don't even need to ask because for sure he is dead, done, finito. Big Bad Wolf with the Gigas breaker.
So you saw that was Big Bad Wolf adapting right in that moment. He knew that he was looking for that demon flip setup. He's been getting hit by it all game. And just when he thought I could use that to close it out, neutral jump over, land, Gigas on the landing. We're now in a game 3.
Now, remind me here because there's too many Street Fighters out there. Does the demon flip throw work on crouchers in this game?
I believe it does not, no.
Okay. Parry. And that pushing Tom Cruise to the corner a little bit, but now you got to watch out for demon flip right now because every time he walks into that throw range, got away that time.
But now you saw it didn't immediately go for the grabs, starting to mix up those timings, and that's where you get into those layers.
Right. Oh, yeah, there's a punish. Unfortunately, he is going to put Tom Cruise out of the corner, so now he's got to kind of walk him down again.
Just hanging on the pokes and, again, playing patient. Now he's in a...
Oh, nice.
This is the first time this set where he's playing from a down position.
Oh, no. Yeah. Well, not quite dead yet, but one more chip.
He's got pixel health. He's got to watch it.
Shoot. And you know what? Tom Cruise he's trying to build that super. You see him whiffing those buttons, and he's got it. You got to be careful, so he goes up for the throw.
As soon as he got meter, he just dashed in like nothing. He just dashed in, got his buttons, and just wanted the super to connect. And he's got it. He's on the doorstep into winner's side.
That was so smart, because as soon as he got the meter, we all saw it, and we're like, oh, so he's going to do a meter shenanigan. So he just dashes up and throws because it put Big Bad Wolf on a defensive mindset.
Oh, big clap. This is the scary part of this matchup, too.
Oh, I thought he was jumping. I thought he was jumping. Oh, my God, look at the damage.
It's right there.
Oh.
Big elbow. Okay, demon flip.
Light demon flip, actually, this time.
He's got one bar of super, and it's like a huge mountain to climb, and all he needs was that neutral jump jab. We're going to the final round.
The air-to-air, so smart. You had mentioned earlier that he had started utilizing that a little bit more. Still effective here. We're at final game, final round. Between two players who are so used to each other here and fought each other so many times.
The other thing is that Orochi Tom Cruise has a bunch of practice against the Sylvester, so this is all those hours of training at Logan Arcade coming into play here. That demon flip, nice to keep it safe, backing away.
And that jump jab air-to-air is also able to beat the demon flip too. So when he's at that range, as long as he's got that reaction, he'll beat the jump and the demon. He was trying to bait it out, it feels like, with that Tatsu.
He really wanted him to jump there. He wanted that Tatsu to connect. Dash up throw. Connecting, but doesn't opt to burn the meter.
But Big Bad Wolf's already got his full meter back. Now, it's so scary.
Both have the ability to dump a bunch of damage.
Oh, he got him. He got him. Oh, he read the jump. And actually, 720 could kill. Oh, he tried to go. He missed it. I think he went for it right there. Oh,
now
yeah.
Watch out jumping in on him when he's got KKZ stored. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, he was also trying to take advantage of the fear of the 720 to get him in the air-to-air works, and he got the sweep. One more hit could do it. The range of the 360 is gonna catch.
Big Bad Wolf is going to be moving on in a nail-biter of a Game 3. Honestly, the one thing I was looking for, that's the thing, is to keep those two stocks as a comfort. But whenever Ruben was jumping forward, super, Fireball super, that's one of the best anti-airs in the game, but he just couldn't find an opportunity to throw it out.
Yeah, and a lot of those situations there, also the panic sets in, and sometimes you kind of forget the options are there. It's tough, man.
It's hard when the lights are on you and you got to perform.
Yep.
It's one of the hardest things that you can do in all fighting games. But you know, honestly, the fact that he made it up there, like that, is just proof positive enough that.
Look,
like deserves to be among the pack, deserves to be among the greats,
and honestly, you know, you talking about that, you know, you guys are all friends. They know each other so well. They put on a show because that was a match.
Listen, man, like Chicago shows out for every single combo breaker. That is a guarantee every single year. For the past 4 years, we have shown out and we've given you guys, like last year, oh my God, like the Sylvester, come on, like he had, under the circumstances, the best run that I have ever seen a third strike and combo breaker ever.
Who was he using?
It was a Hugo. He beat Chris G to get into grand finals.
Oh, okay.
But I was like, I always said that he needed to win that first game against Chris, or else Chris is just going to adapt and immediately dump all the water and just take all the energy.
Who was he using? Was he using Sean, or was he using?
No, he used Ken.
He did switch to Ken. Okay.
Basically lamed it out.
Yeah. Okay,
all right, here we go. Another Logan Arcade representative. It's going to be facing his prior demons in a sense. So he knows this matchup very, very well because, again, I mentioned Nipperman used to main Urian before switching over to Chun. So very adept in all of the ins and outs of this matchup. right away showing the carrot throw.
It's so crazy because, like, so many of the mix-ups are like, you know, you got to mix between 3 options. Chun is just, nope, carrot throw or low forward. Deal.
Yeah, the range on that carrot throw is just so deceitful, too. You think, okay, I'm surely I'm far away, right? And then she just teleports right to you, and you're just getting a throw.
It's like the, what is it? It is the farthest carrot throw. It's like her and Q, I think, have
it's
like.
Not the it is one of the farthest. I don't think it is the absolute farthest, but it is definitely one of the farthest.
The only weakness of it is that if you're too close, you come out with the wrong standing medium kick, and you can't get it. But nice right there. You got the classic Chun-Li confirm.
Oh, legs doing so much damage after that. It's over. All right, here we go. You have to use the EX there because the thing with Chun is that she can actually crouch out of a lot of those Aegis setups. And that EX one is one of the kind of only ones where if you get a tackle, it's kind of firm on her, but you know.
Yeah, that's a great anti-air. They just throw out the light punch. If they parry, you can block the jump attack afterwards or even parry back.
It's the best frame data in the game. Like, those jabs are blessed with the best frames in the entire game. Like, I mean, a frame 2 crouch jab, that standing jab, super fast, has a very little to no recovery at all.
And also, you know I always do this whenever I commentate Third Strike, but it is a 3-frame by today's standards. Right,
yes.
but you know, back in the day when we didn't count the first active frame, what? Oh, what? Dude,
right.
she hit him with her ass, dude. She hit him with her ass.
That is one thing that I love when Nipperman showcases those busted hitboxes. Nipperman, the thing that separates a lot of Chun-Li's from the kind of the high tier to the top tier is their use of close heavy kick. Stuff like that, where you thought you were safe on a cross-up, all of a sudden she turns around, hits you with the fattest hitbox you've ever seen in your life, and all of a sudden puts you in a guess for your life situation.
Dude, he is just toying with Guru right now, it looks like.
I say, in that sequence,
he knew it was made enough. He felt it. He was at the right range. There's that follow-up lightning kick that's free to do.
That's lights out. All right, speed running winners finals of the pools. I love seeing it, Josh.
Nah, Guru is just like, I hate that character so much.
Yeah. Well, so in that sequence with the perfect, the other thing that he showcased was if you, there is I believe it is a frame, it's either frame 2, frame 1, I don't know off the top of my head, but if that back roundhouse hits a crouching opponent, you can link into Super 2. And because, guess what, you got hit crouching, that's an extra damage penalty.
Right.
Already one of the most damaging supers in the game. I will take that, please and thank you.
It's funny because like every single version of Street Fighter 3 has that one character that has a super that they get 2 of that you just shouldn't have. In the first one, it was the Shigeryukin with Ken, right? And then the second one was Sean. The freaking Hyper Tornado.
The Hyper Tornado.
Yeah.
Well, actually, so there's other characters that actually have double supers that in my opinion, it should be in this game because it would be way more funny.
Right.
They should have given Ryu double dungeon in this game.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Because it's funny, James. It's funny.
Dude, I don't know if you've ever heard me tell the story of my best, like, side-by-side fake out on people. So, like, I had this trick with Denjin Ryu that I would always activate the Denjin with the jab button, right? I'd activate with the jab button, and on my left hand with the joystick, I would hold jab down, and then I would let go with my right hand very emphatically, and everyone would react to my hand coming up, and they'd try to parry, and they'd be like, what? And then I'd let go with the thumb. It was one of my favorite tricks.
Tricks. Those are the old school
Can't do
tricks.
that online, but you know, you could do this side by side
You
here.
couldn't even do that back in the arcade, or else
Yeah.
you get whooped.
Yeah,
you
it's
get
true.
whooped.
Fortunately, I was playing at my college, so you know, I don't think anyone was going to risk their university career for that.
All right,
It's a button
Gisu,
check here.
All right, Gisu versus Mo. This is going to be loser semis. This is to get into round 2 on the loser's side. And it's going to be, so we've seen...
You just want the world to burn with those two Denjins. I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about that.
Again, it's funny.
Yes, yeah. I'm
because
sorry.
it's funny.
Keep going. Okay, go ahead.
All right, so SA1 Makoto. This is, honestly, I always say that this is the smart man's choice in this matchup because Abare Makoto does work against both of the twins, but the problem is both of the twins are a pseudo counterpick for this character. Because
Right.
the lack of an invincible reversal, it just means that you have to respect, like right now, like it's all about blocking, it's all about trying your best not to get tagged. That's the name of the game.
God, look how much meter he got to build anyway. Gets the command throw, not quite enough for the full meter.
Set up
There
for
it is
another
right
one,
there.
Backdashes away from safety. Here's the activate.
Yeah, because the problem with it is that the Abare Tosanami, you're never really going to land on Yun and Yang too much because they're just jumping constantly.
And also, like, that specific super, I mean, you know what the game plan is, and the twins are very adept at the hit and run. They can stay out of that range forever.
Right.
Meanwhile, this is a smarter choice because you have that burst damage in the SA1. You have the utility that it has. It is still one of the best supers in the game.
Right.
So you at least are able to
he went
box.
for the
What a
reset.
So a lot of young players, especially modern young players, they are starting to optimize a lot of those resets in Canadian because the set play evolution of this character is moving away from optimizing damage and instead looking for kind of what your situation is and opting for meter build instead.
Right. And yeah, I mean, obviously you picked the Super Art 1 here for Makoto because you want every one of your hits against the twins to count, and they do have lower health. So it will do more damage, but just can you hit them?
It also does help having a very fast reversal super in the pocket.
Okay.
Like, that is the one thing. This is her reversal. That super, it is her reversal in their matchup, but the problem is it is a very obvious reversal to use. So
I mean, like,
it's all about trying to get your opponent into a situation where they're a little bit too overzealous.
Okay, but I mean, I remember. Oh, we're going for the resets. Let's go.
That's the tricky stuff. Oh,
Okay.
I like that he's using the EX overhead to kind of keep up the pressure.
Oh, he parried, but it was a down parry. So he got hit by that standing jab, which is going to allow Geese to get out and gets the hit out of the air. So that's going to actually be really good damage here.
Yeah, you don't want to be tagged out of the air like that. It just does so much. Honestly, like in a situation like this, you really just want to block everything because even if you get a command grab, that's fine. The command grab scales the combo. You don't have to worry about that. Just don't jump. If you get hit by that, it's just too much damage to deal with.
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
That move is always so scary, even though it's so slow.
I'm going to move my arms like this.
Yeah,
And if you get hit by it, it's your own fault.
Yep, and see, like you said, get hit by that, and, you know, it builds the least amount of meter at the end there, too.
Reset, but not opting to go in for some more mix.
Landing punish right there. Activating the Canadian guess. Time to block. Oh, you stood up.
Open up low, but doesn't get juggled. There, that's the open up.
Oh, doesn't get the lunge punch afterwards. It's okay. Just get the command throw. Not quite dead yet, but, I mean, this is just a dire situation right there. Well done to Gisu.
Yeah, I mean, that's the struggle, man. That's really the struggle. I mean, it's a showcase of why that matchup is so rough for Makoto to begin with, because it literally is just a case where you just could not get any of your offense started because you were just smothered from the beginning. You really have to be brave with your predictions. And you also, when you have the opportunity to chase, you need to chase. you need to chase.
Right,
You need
yeah,
to actually get, like, put the fear in your opponent and actually push some of those mix-ups. Sure, if you get tagged on a 1, that's fine. But, like, you can't be afraid of, like, getting tagged because it's inevitable.
Right, yeah,
It's young. It's going to happen. Just let it happen. Focus on your game. Focus on getting your offense started and start putting the fear in your opponent. That fear is your weapon in this match.
Yeah, yeah. Fear is a strong weapon in there, but I gotta say, like, you know what? I'm really impressed by how well you've been, like, not just being like, this stupid character, because that's me. Every time I commentate and it's my character, I get so mad at things. I'm just a salty human.
I save comments like that for environments that are as far away from my digital footprint as possible.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
the secret.
Well, dude, there's too much of my digital footprint out there of me complaining about that. I mean, Street Fighter 4, I was known as the Cammy down player, you know? Like, it was just, it's bad.
All right, now we got another Logan Arcade representative.
I like the Brontosaurus shirt.
Yeah. looking to get out on winner's side, I believe, is Patty Got Bands, another high-level young player on stream. So last time we saw, the execution going, and he also has a lot of practice against. Hey, down in front. I'm trying to watch the third strike. So we have a couple of different Necro. In the region, obviously, Rescue Ryan is kind of the Papa Necro.
Okay.
But in Chicago, we do have a Necro representation. We have a very good Necro by the name of 333. Shout out to 333. He is constantly showing up and is also like giving us some pretty vital Necro practice kind of day in, day out. He's also a character that likes to be used by Dirt Master as well. Shout out to Dirt Master.
Okay.
Got the juggle right
in the
there.
Corner, yeah, look at that. He's already built half his meter. Gets away from that. Can't punish it. So that's good for King Condor, but you're back in the corner, and the next combo is going to build the Canadian meter. So what are you going to do here? Oh, he just goes for the throw. He's using the fear. And he has such a life lead. He's like, you know what? I'm going to save this so I can start the next round with a Canadian off the bat.
Yeah, not even opting to burn it at all.
There it is.
Yep. Shoulder activate. Oh,
he
the loop fell out of it. It's all right. Get your rebound and put it back in the basket.
How much damage he just did? It's 90 seconds, and he's already down like 60% of his life.
Oh, shoulder. Oh, the electric. It's
good
trading
trade.
there.
Good trade.
It gets. I mean, it's got Patty Got Bands in a big disadvantage. Oh wow!
Nice.
Double backdash baiting both of those dash punches.
I mean, I felt like he was just trying to waste the Canadian time, which I get, but he doesn't have a lot of health to sacrifice. And it's not like Yun's not going to just get another Canadian again.
With Necro, it can be all just a matter of death by 1,000 cuts. Right now, he's in a bad spot. Here's another activate. Oh, lands on the other side. Got him opened up low, but couldn't get the combo to connect. Just getting all this pressure.
The classic. Now, talk to me here. What is the logic behind going with Magnetic Storm instead of Electric Snake here?
It's probably just like, well, actually, Ryan's over here. Yo, Ryan, Magnetic Storm, you just want it because of the anti-air, right? You don't want to deal with dive kick, right? Yeah.
Okay,
You got
yeah.
confirmation there.
Just because you can use it as a raw weapon against dive kicks.
Yeah, you see, I Yep. So yeah, the way that you shouted me out. Shout out to Rescue Ryan for the assist.
Nice.
I'm about to say, I know a lot about this game, but sometimes I need a little bit of help.
Dude, the crazy thing is there's so much to learn about all these games, you know?
It is a. Oh wow, what a parry!
And when you try to commentate like multiple games, people are like, how did you not know super detail of, obscure character? I'm like, sorry.
Oh wow, the crouching light actually stumped the snake thing attempt. Oh, jumping back.
Oh yeah, gotta watch out for the multiple hits. No punish on the target combo.
Try for the grab there, but the short actually shifted his hurt box back a little bit, just couldn't connect. See, this is the thing with Necro is that in this matchup.
Oh, nice! There it was. There's the Ryan was demonstrating for us, and he's gonna spin it because look at the damage off of that. I mean, we talked about losing so much damage in 9 seconds. That time, Patty Got Bands got beat up.
Patty. He's got the activate.
And the side switch. Smart. Get back into the corner over here. Look at all that meter built already at 50%.
Oh, he's got another Canadian on deck. Here he goes. Activates.
And
stays in front.
deload.
He's got it as long as he doesn't drop it. And there we go. Going into the final round. He's not dead yet. If he wins this next one, he's punched his ticket into round 2.
King Condor, of course, also trying to get into that round 2 as well with the Necro. Wow, just jabbed him right on that drill. Gets caught low right there. You can see it wasn't a combo. He just,
What a great
red
red parry. Yeah, that is the unfortunate part of that move.
No,
It's one of the easier moves to red parry in the game because it's just so telegraphed. Here we go, activate. Oh,
I think he had already committed to that down heavy punch before the flash started.
I can only get a little pickup right there, but that's
Nice
fine.
parry.
Oh, wow, another great clutch parry. He's got a great handle on the corner. Activate Canadian anti-air, and that's
He
going to do
read
it.
the jump from King Condor, and you saw it in the previous Canadian. King Condor was trying so hard to parry something. He blocked the dive kick, tried to parry, but it was a jump dive kick, and he blocked that. He tried to parry. Like, there was not, and he wouldn't give it to him. Patty wouldn't give it to him. Oh, was that
He's got the combo breaker branded flash. I want one.
Yes.
I want one of those.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, like, I've already got my. Thankfully, I've already got my major merch haul for the weekend. But I want to go back and I want to get one of those. I want to get one of the dad hats, and because I already have a million of them. But I wore one of them. I'm just like, this is way too comfortable. I'm just gonna buy another one. And it's one more for the pile, you know.
And you know what the best thing is? You can buy them too at
That's true.
combobreaker.com/merch.
Combobreaker.com/shop.
Shop. There you go. Thank you.
All the merch that's available at this event is also available online.
You can get this design on a jacket too.
This pattern is so, like, this is honestly the coolest thing. When I saw the windbreaker for it, I was just like, if I didn't already have my really super nice windbreaker, I would have dropped the money to get the windbreaker.
My first block was with J.M. Cross for Third Strike yesterday, right? And he was wearing like kind of black. It was similar colors. Like he was camouflaging. Like I feel like they should give all of us commentators those jackets so we can zip it up and now you can't see us. We'll just be camouflaged in the back all day. But again, the Hado, aka Rick, really prides himself on a lot of the merch designs, and I know he's got a lot of other friends who are also big graphic artist guys, so check out the merch. They always have some of the best designs.
It's a labor of love every single year.
Yeah.
It's always great to see.
It's hard for me to tell if, Rick is more proud of the tournament or the merch sometimes, you know? No, I mean, obviously he cares about the tournament. That's just how much, I'm just trying to emphasize how much how much love he puts into the merch, okay?
Hey, man, like, that's boss for a reason, man.
Oh, man.
All right, well, thankfully, that is going to be our final match. So now what is next is round 2 of pools. It is the deciding factor for the rest of the day to see who gets into top 24 on their way to win what is the largest Third Strike bracket in combo breaker history. That is a very high bragging rights.
That's awesome.
You want to get those bragging rights.
Is that happening right now? Are we starting that right now?
Okay. It's happening next, and that means I gotta go out there and do my thing.
That's right, because you gotta play in that,
I gotta
right?
go out there and do my thing.
Dude,
well,
good luck, man. Represent that.
I will try my best.
So while you're here, before you leave, as a Makoto expert, first time I saw her, I was like, I just love this character because I love grapplers. And I've always wanted to have like a fast grappler kind of thing, like designed in a very specific way. So I saw Makoto, I loved her. I feel like when I play her, I can't find success because I feel like she has to be kind of random, but not like random, but like you really got to mix up, you know? Am I really going to risk into crouching light kick into Hayate again and stuff like that? Can I find success with this character without getting too random?
You can.
Okay.
But it's not fun.
You know, I like that answer. And that makes me want to play her more, actually. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'll hopefully put on a show out there. So, for James Chen, I'm 4C Joe, reminding you to always take care of yourself, and we will see you at the next one. Don't go anywhere. We got more Combo Breaker when we come back right after this.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great Combo Breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
everybody out there. Combo Breaker 2026. I am Humbag here, joined with Team Chris. How are you doing, sir?
Great, man. Happy to be here. Last time we ran it together was over at the Pheasant Run for some third strike action, so it's sweet.
Rest in peace.
Ah, man, gone but not forgotten, baby. We are back here for round 2 action of third strike, and we were looking at this bracket, kind of discussing it, and what I love about this is you got a real mix of like some third strike purists, people really pushing it, but also at the same time, you got a lot of people who are just like nice at Street Fighter.
So the cool thing about Combo Breaker with the I think three people make it out of every pool.
Yes.
And so we now are going into what we call pools version 2.0, where there's 2 large brackets now. It's kind of interesting how it's a smaller bracket in your pool, usually 16 players or so, but now it's like a bracket of like 24 or I think it was 24 people in that bracket. So a much bigger bracket, but you only really need to win. If you're on the winner's side, you're in a really prime seat to sit and punch your ticket in for top 24, which will be tomorrow. So a lot of those guys, and I think even if you're in winners, you might, even if you lose, I think you're still in top 24.
Still in, yeah.
So it's kind of an interesting situation. If I was in that, that'd be tough. Like, all right, I lost. Still in top 24 tomorrow, but we'll see how that goes.
See how it plays out.
See how it plays out.
But what I love about this stream and having commentated round 2 and around like top 32, top 24 pools and seeing this new format as well is how much we give you more of those bloodbaths in the losers bracket. I mean,
there is a lot of names. There's a lot of Combo Breaker winners still in the bracket. Chris G is still in there.
The defending champion.
But Frankie BFG made his way to Chicago this year as well. Probably my #1 pick to win the whole
His Ken is always getting better, man. I mean, having watched it for like the last 10 years and just how much he's gone and fine-tuned his play and just his performance last year as well in the Jazzy circuit, he really has risen as one of like a really premier Ken in this scene that we've seen.
Super strong player. He's been just phenomenal for such a long time. And he seems to just keep getting better. That's what's crazy. He's been such a strong player his entire career, and he just keeps getting better.
And that's the thing about growth, man. Like third strike, we got a lot of new blood coming in down south of Miami where I've just been hanging out, just being a boy at the arcade and really just being one of the boys back there, everything. I've really been able to absorb so much of not just the game, but also just the awesome culture that it has, playing it on the cabinets with where you're able to really grind out those one-frame links and just being able to get that high-level stuff. We got a great diversity of characters here. I mean, even in the block that I had the pleasure of commentating with 4C Joe, we didn't see any of the twins. Oh, here's one of my boys right here. Yeah, biased commentary. Look, I see you waving at me.
All right, tell us
this is we claim him, by the way. This is Mr. Pomegranate, and he has changed the way we think and feel about Akuma over down south. And I know you've been seeing his content over on YouTube, him throwing down. So let's see his demon coming out here. Going up on the other end, we've got Spiraler. Okay.
Spiraler, very strong performance in their pools yesterday. Made their way into the winner's side. Very strong kin play. But see, Mr. Pomegranates will really try to abuse you early if he picks up on the fact you can't punish some of Akuma's tools.
Right.
He's really strong. He has a lot of crazy tricks. There's a nice parry on the jump.
Demon flip.
Ooh, there's the Tatsu. Yeah, he'll rip that Tatsu. Short jab, short super. Not quite enough.
0 HP, gets it with the low short there. Good rush down against Spiraler. Spiraler up to a good start there to begin, but Mr. Pomegranate, I mean, like, I know a lot of people have said that he can be very parry heavy. I think you said that last year. Yeah. And see that, he whips the DP there, but no problem with that. But back in the Esquina.
Went for the hard combo. Nice EX fireball, gets the corner control, short jump. But Mr. Pomegranate just gets right out, and the short super.
Taps it in, and like we were talking in the group chat how impressive Akuma's dive kick is, whether it comes out as a normal or via his demon flip there. But Pomegranate using that demon flip as a feint to really control some of the space there. He got himself out of the corner.
Gonna get the link, maybe a little too far.
It's not gonna kill.
Scales a lot with the DP, and goes to the other side. Yes, uses that late demon kick, the demon flip cancel, where you basically reset to neutral immediately on the ground. And it's a very tricky left-right as well. Good stuff, Mr. Pomegranate, showing out the tech.
Yeah, demon flip is disgusting in this game, man.
Yeah. It's got a lot of unique traits, and being able to do like a really late fireball where you actually see the animation of the fireball, but it doesn't come out. He's got a lot of neat tricks like that.
Yeah, he definitely shows it off. I mean, Styles with it on the YouTube shorts. Interesting to see how Spiraler responds there.
So Spiraler in their match yesterday really kind of had a slow start as well, but then really turned it on. But Mr. Pomegranate is just playing remote again. There we go. Yep, gets the punish on that.
Yeah, gets the back throw here, and then
3 hit.
Can't parry them all. Until he does. But I digress.
Hey, the
More of
short
those
super,
confirms
yep.
off the lights. Beautiful work there.
Back throw into the corner here. What's going to be? Oh, wake up, heavy kick Tatsu!
Love it. Yeah, he throws out those unique tools, especially around defense. I had the pleasure of playing CVS2 with him.
That first hit.
Oh, he got two of them.
Yep, got the parry.
This is match point here on the winner's corner. As Pomegranate takes it, he punches his ticket into the top 24. You know, Humbag, as he takes his Super R3, good damage there. It's very interesting. Pomegranate is doing the stationary teleport. He's only like moving it but not escaping the corners. He gets all three, reverses the pressure there, baby. Not yet in the conversation for the Kara Demon. Now he's got it on max, and there it is.
That is a Pomegranate's classic. Not enough to kill, though. But, oh, he tried to go for the overhead link.
And then air to air. We will take those trades.
Mr. Pomegranate is going to move on 2-0. Spiralizer, though, is still in the tournament. That was winner's side. Good stuff. Good stuff, Pomegranates. Like I said, I've seen that in a clip, I think literally on Twitter, whatever they're called these days. I don't even know. X, I don't care. It's all crap. But anyway.
It is.
That standing medium kick whiff into Demon, it's one of the unique things Kuma could do in this game is like any active frame of any normal can be canceled on block, hit, whiff, into Demon.
And it locks you into the block stun, too.
Yeah.
That's the one thing you don't see, because if you've never been hit with it before, everyone's going to go, why don't they jump? Why doesn't he reversal? What happens there? And it's like...
If your boots are on the ground, it's active instantly, so you're getting grabbed if you're in range. Spiraler? Oh, my bad.
Okay, correction, it is Spiraler. Yeah, hoping to see more of them as well.
I can't read good sometimes.
So losing in the winner's side here of the top 24 does not spell the end of the world. Yep. It just means that you're just a little further along in the bloodbath that I love watching here. And hey, you know, I'm talking a bloodbath. I'm saying, yeah, we're going to see some egos fractured here, but it's okay. They got free Chipotle. They can go eat their feelings.
Yep. Apologies for the name butchery. Sometimes I just can't read good. But we're going to be moving along here. Combo Breaker 2026. How's your weekend been so far? We're pretty much right at the midpoint.
It's fantastic, man. Combo Breakers always can't miss as well. I mean, it definitely forgives some of the fiascos I had with the Memorial Weekend travel, which was kind of a mess. I was on 7 different standby flights on the way here, but I pulled it off. I made it. All right, that's cool. You already know. You know, Humbag, I'm really thrilled here to see that, you know, just looking at the setup here is just gorgeous. They got the super guns on deck there with that monitor. I love how the pools were run, too, with those stations around with the, that we had. I know there were the, I called them the EVO 2024 stations that they ran where you got the reset button that takes it into the service menu of the arcade. So it's like this, and usually a Combo Breaker, I mean, I remember you guys like building your sets and building the arcade machinery into the wooden blocks you had over at Pheasant Run.
There was a very dedicated group that were kind of, you know, putting those things together to get, you know, with the undammed converters, or even before I think the undammed converters even existed. There was other USB, you know, stuff. People were creating all sorts of stuff.
I mean, what you guys did, like in 2019, to put together a Naomi arcade perfect version of CVS2.
Oh yeah,
was just like, it was beautiful. I mean, it was just a big like science project.
Oh, we're gonna have a Logan arcade from Chicago. Team Kill. Yogurt Brain, the tall, slender man himself, coming up against Silent Impact.
I love a good Ibuki, Humbag. I was talking about this with Joe yesterday. I mean, Ibuki is not as, I mean, definitely nerfed from Second Impact. Obviously, that's the word.
Yeah.
I mean, but if you got the confirms and you got the sauce and you could really make stuff up with good target combos and placement in there, I've seen Ibuki played in such an awesome way by some of today's talent as well. She just like, it's just in terms of she's not as rewarding as the twins, and also falls in the area with like the HP and stun values going that direction.
She has the glass cannon aspect to her, but she's got some of the best ground game. She's got really good normals, but at the same time, she just has, against certain characters, there's just a lot of holes in her game plan, but she's really kind of a flow character and a lot of a knowledge check as well. But these guys have played each other quite a lot. Silent Impact with the Dudley of Chicago.
His Dudley was awesome yesterday. Yeah, watching him in pool.
He's really improved a lot. Fresh off, I believe, a top 8 finish at the Jazzy qualifier in Chicago. But here we go. You're going to be seeing a lot of stand jab from Ibuki. It's a really good normal against Dudley, especially because he's such a fat hitbox.
And you see that side switch already going on, especially in this matchup. The footwork is definitely going to be a lot telling, too. What I like about Silent Impact, too, is how he approaches with that short jump arc, and he's able to get that parry in there, almost like he becomes a projectile himself.
Nice, gets the sweep into the combo.
Oh, I love that command jump on the wake up. Yoga Brain going at it, but still being thrown back.
Yeah,
Holding on to that life lead.
Dudley has all sorts of options to defeat, jump in parry. Can mix it up with super specials, gets the target combo follow up. Yoga Brain looking to chip, doesn't even need to use a super, just with the kunai. It looked like it traded actually with the normal. But like I say, Yoga Brain, one of my favorite Ibukis to watch because he is so good at using air kunai in many different ways.
Yeah, and exactly, and understanding like the placement of it. I mean, because it was definitely one of the things that made her a headache for me in matchup-wise with my friends using her back in Street Fighter V as well, is this understanding like where that kunai is going to land and the frame advantage that comes from it upon your landing as well, because it dictates like what side you're on, and sometimes in some situations she may be negative, but it just attacks the opponent. Does the opponent have the awareness or not? It really becomes the question.
Back to the screen, back to the corner control. Yoga Brain just really chipping away, and no, he thought it was going to be in the air, unfortunately. The target combo on the way down, yep. Good stuff, Yoga Brain taking it one game up on Silent Impact. Like I said, these guys play all the time, every Friday night at Logan Arcade in Chicago. Really, honestly, I've loved the Chicago scene, what they've turned into in the last, almost decade now, as this resurgence of Third Strike has kind of been happening.
I mean, I love how it's, the motto of combo. Oh, nice parries there. They say no coast, no kings, but man, you guys definitely got a home team. Hell of a home team effort here across from Third Strike and Super Turbo with the retro titles, man. The development is just nice.
Oh, there. Roundhouse. Like I said, it's a lot of these normals that sometimes will whiff on other characters, don't whiff on Dudley just because he's got such a fat hitbox.
Yo.
Good defense here from Yoga Brain. And he gets out with the slide and
nice
the close medium into the spin. Takes the round. Yoga Brain just looking in control right now.
I got to point out too, Humbag, like you can see the familiarity they have with each other in these exchanges. Like this looks like this matchup has been played 100 times. Great job making it rain there, but slipping out with a few knives in the drawer, not quite connecting there, but still okay with the target combo.
Yeah, when it connects like that, you can kind of move back in. Hey, the parry into the roundhouse, that does big damage. Not quite. Oh, hit the roundhouse. I know. Okay, I know what he was going. It's the classic screen freeze. You try to input the special to do the ducking, and the screen freeze from the super just kind of nullifies it. You get the. I know that pain. It hurts.
Just gets jammed. I mean, you can see the hurt boxes just flying all over the place. There's just a little bit of that scramble that occurs, and just like you have that special sauce where the game just gets a little awkward. But I feel like Yoga Brain was just in the smooth sailing in the driver's seat and able to adapt through it.
Yeah, he's very comfortable in that matchup. I've always kind of felt it's fairly close. I mean, obviously Dudley's a freight train. If he gets his high-low going against any character in the game, it's the same matchup.
Right.
You're going to be dealing with it in the corner. But Ibuki can fight him pretty well, and Yoga Brain really kind of put it on display there. Moving on, he'll be in winners still. But Silent Impact still in the tournament. We're seeing him some more possibly.
Yeah, he had a good run in the pool that we had covered yesterday there. He was absolutely unstoppable coming in.
Silo coming up, I think. I think I recognize the back profile.
I'm going to look up which Silent Impact had a really impressive run yesterday. Really want to talk about that and how it came together there. Going to get these games coming your way.
Oh, this looks like, I think this is going to be Biggs and Silo. So, Biggs, I'm not super familiar with them. Very strong Chun. They had a very impressive win over a frequent top 8 Jamarvelous and knocked them into losers. So we're going to possibly see Chun-Li versus Hugo once we get this match set up.
And that is a fun matchup there. That is definitely one of those matchups where I get a lot of heat for maining her, Chun-Li.
Yeah.
For it.
Honestly, I don't mind playing that match sometimes as the Hugo. Obviously, it's, every matchup in Third Strike against Chun is kind of a losing matchup for the most part.
Chun-Li just has a way, historically through Street Fighter, to body the big bully characters. She just has those big buttons that is really just about imposing her physicality on those opponents, and definitely the way that I've seen Hugo. I'm never going to doubt what Hugo can do, and I always think that Hugo has top baby face energy, especially when there's a crowd. So looking at that Super Art 3, okay, does he want to brawl it out with the hands here?
So it's usually on kind of on paper for this matchup, this is the more optimal super. You can get some better punishes, far range parries, you can go straight into super, while a lot of times, like Hayo, for example, he almost always uses Gigas Breaker just because he wants that nuke super. Having that stock is big sometimes.
Yeah, you get that one guess.
Just to change the psyche of the match. But Biggs already showing why Chun-Li is really good in this matchup. Nice parry with the sweep.
Yeah, I just think as a spectator, Gigas is always going to be like where it's at. It's always something that we want to see in particular. I love using that close stand roundhouse knee to close the distance there.
But you might see that a lot from Silo. He'll be using that big jumping heavy kick, and if he can get it, and you can link into super from quite far ranges, especially if you read a jump, Chun-Li throws out a far fierce, you can tag her from pretty good range.
Yeah, I mean, even as a Chun-Li, you got to respect that any single time this matchup could turn on its head at any moment.
Nice dash under.
That was really good.
I really like how Biggs is controlling the screen right here.
Yeah, came a little short on that moonsault press command grab there, but no punish there in particular. And I
under.
love when you get that side switch against Hugo because you're just making him walk more and more. And as you see the time trickle down into 30 seconds, I mean, I can see Biggs has like more opportunities there. Really, wow, the gig is missing again.
Biggs will 100% play to timeout. Yeah, he will 100% play to timeout if he deems it necessary. And he's got full bar stock. Oh, great throw there.
Yeah, good throw for the change of pace there and continuing to just make him work, walking him like a doggy.
Yeah, this is tough here. You can eat a whole moonsault press. Oh, this is dangerous though. He's gonna hold it. Good patience, and that's gonna be timeout.
Yes!
No, it's gonna trade it. Yes, it's gonna beat it.
It beat it. It beat it. The palms are able to conquer this. You know, and that was
specials will beat that super like that. Wow. What a turnaround.
Beautiful to see, and then gets that splash off the wall, and that could really prove the turning point there. I feel like Biggs had some opportunities to score an anti-air to seal the deal.
And Silo here. Oh, he went for the walk-up, though. That would have been the stun.
Oh, he's headhunting here purely.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I just feel like there was just a little too much passivity from Biggs with the corner carry coming in, and he got to pay the price with a stun, but doesn't get the kill. Still 0 HP, big splash off the top rope, and it's Silo gets that first win.
Wow, how things can turn on a dime. It's Silo. Back to the wall that first round. Biggs was content to try to play the lame timeout game, and then what just happened in that second round? Life bar
Momentum.
All the momentum going into game 2 here for Silo.
He's a baby face, man. It's like he got to come back like he's a wrestler. I mean, that's exactly how it pulls it off, down to a science. I feel that Biggs got a little bit too passive there, just running away, trying to score the timeout, and because of that, it came at the expense of getting some anti-airs, and then gave Silo just opportunities. Oh, there's that backbreaker.
The setups with the overhead, one hit for stun. I like that he went low there, and that should be a punish. No.
Yeah, and ducking under that lariat. Some characters have that privilege, particularly with Elena, where like that lariat can like work against him. It could be that double-edged sword that could turn against Hugo's approach.
And if you're not ready for it, he'll just whiff, he'll just go right into a 360 after the whiff.
Yep. And we all love that moonsault press.
Yep.
I mean, me as a Chun-Li main, even I'm rooting for like Hugo to get on R2. Man's got babyface
And now
power.
you're seeing Silo is basically playing the exact game Biggs was playing with this huge life lead. It's like, hey, you can just come to me now. I've got pretty good buttons to tag you with as well. The ultra throw again. He keeps timing that so well. It's a very slow startup command throw, but he's using that after that jump splash, kind of making him sit there thinking that I'm still in block stun. Nope, I'm getting thrown against the wall.
Yeah, and it's a nice change of pace there as he misses with the meat squasher. And now that comes about. We saw earlier in the first round, he whipped on 2 of those Gigas, and here's that Super R3. Give him the business.
As I was saying, that jump roundhouse, you can kind of mix up the timing and get the link. Yep, just like that. He answers right back with his own jump roundhouse in the Super.
Yeah, and that's excellent corner carry, which buys time to walk away. But Biggs, unfortunately, corners himself with that jump. The dash under there buys himself a little bit more space. But as you mentioned, Humbag, Hugo's now holding on, and Sal's holding on to that life lead to work with here. And he's just going to continue to just dictate the way it walks.
Yeah, Silo playing this really well. Nice car throw from Biggs. Really needs has not yet to land a crouch medium confirm.
Feel that tension, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Chun-Li's hiding behind that table. That's where you got to go. Keep it.
And Silo has been really playing to the rhythm of the match very well, adjusting on the fly. Nice jump
good
in. That's
jump
gonna
in.
lead. Yes, gets the 2-hit fierce.
Not gonna.
Didn't build enough meter for another bar. This is chip territory. Nice air jab and the standing light kick in Silo. Wow, after that first round, I was like, man, Biggs got this thing. He's got it such in control, using those long-range buttons, playing the lame game, the patented Chun-Li lame game, and Silo just, what an adjustment.
I mean, as a Hugo player, especially when someone who's got the movement of Chun-Li is able to dash underneath that jump and switch sides, you can't help but feel like, oh, I got to climb another flight of stairs, man. It has that feeling, but But the patience pays off for Hugo players as well. And just you find that one mistake, that wrong guess, or in this case, a failure to anti-air, a failure to counter that movement, and then all that momentum goes downhill. So Joe coming out here, pleasure to commentate with.
One of my co-commentators as well. We're going to be joining up tomorrow evening. But 4C Joe.
He's going up against the Iowa boy here, Endgamer 3K.
Endgamer 3K. We're going to have some Chun-Li versus Makoto. Now, 4C Joe, very much considered a execution master in terms of his ability to do the double Fukiage combos, the stun damage. He knows all that. For him, sometimes it's just obviously if your execution's on point, you're golden. Like he's gonna get his Karakusa to land.
Yeah, especially with this character.
Yeah.
I mean, the way that she's put together as a robbery character. Now, full disclosure, I haven't seen Endgamer 3 Stacks playing Third Strike in particular. I've seen him play other titles like Street Fighter 6, CVS 2, Street Fighter 4. He's really good at.
Chun-Li. He is a Chun-Li main in every single game.
Well, in SF6, he cooked me with Jury.
Oh, that's
and
right.
I was Chun-Li. Yeah. So.
That's maybe the only exclusion, but I haven't actually ever seen him play.
But this is like, like mentioned earlier, you're seeing people who are like Third Strike purists, and on the other side, you're seeing people who are just nice at Street Fighter.
But,
and it's really a nice clash.
Endgamer's he's been frequently placing high up in Third Strike tournaments, so he's no slouch. Especially when you're playing the best character in the game.
Yup. And this matchup is a headache from Makoto, but that EX Hayate keeping him honest with that pushback there. Good stuff by 4C Joe.
Did the light kick. Kara cancel into it as well. Gives it a little extra range.
Yeah, and that's Tsurugi there as well, especially when you have like situational anti-airs like Chun-Li does. Like being able to alter your anti-air and even like the trajectory of it and where it comes from with that EX Tsurugi could definitely set that up. Yeah.
Too far. Oh, I didn't realize he's going SA1 against this matchup. A lot of Makotos will prefer SA1 for that big nuke damage. Wow. 4C Joe has a very, very good Chun-Li training partner with Nipperman in Chicago as well, who's been performing fantastic at events lately. There's the...
I love the point.
Every time. Endgamer, though, like I said, still in there. Make a small adjustment here, but 4C Joe is such a momentum-based guy. Like, if he gets his game plan going there, he's going right in. He knows Chun-Li ain't got no meter. I can kind of bully her up close. Oh, the delay.
Yeah, there's not much war to that Orochi just on fire there. You know, I like how Endgamer 3K has been able to escape some of the Karakusa attempts there, but it doesn't discourage Makoto players. Like, they're going to continue to keep on rocking it because it's such a rewarding situation to come up with.
SA1 stocked up. Knowing Joe, you'll want to keep it. Maybe burn one EX. Oh, nice. Got the dash in. Nice confirm from Endgamer.
Oh, hits it 2 stomps. She's got the hurt box that allows that. I think it's like her.
3, 4.
Yeah, wow. Going with the leap out there. You savage. Double stacking it. Doesn't have the super meter to make that rewarding there, but able to double down with it. Not opting for the anti-air, just to stay safe from mix up with the Tsurugi that 4C Joe's alternating with. Good sweep, and
Wow, that's 2 clutch dash catches from Endgamer, counting with the sweep. I actually thought that was going to be enough with the heavy, but
yeah, this is on-point defense against the character there as he eats that Karakusa. Let's see what Joe comes up with.
Yep, uses the EX, push to the corner. Still going to have enough meter after this. Is he going to go for a reset? Stun, yes! Doesn't even need the reset. And didn't even need the link. Perfect. Kept the meter for the next round. Pretty optimal play there for 4C Joe. That's that SA1 guessing game with that stun damage. She can do stun no matter what.
Yeah, we're match point 4C Joe as he gets that Karakusa. Definitely got to feel good when you hit that and you get that super going on there. Endgamer 3K has to use that SBK.
Yeah, keeping it. Every Chun-Li's got to keep it honest. You got to throw out the EX Mercury.
I mean, it's not a full proper reversal in there, but it does do its job as a get off the move. Again, seeing it. Yep. Overzealous, you reach, I teach. That's the way.
Ooh, down fierce in the air.
Oh, no, not happening there. Endgamer, we're going to make him pay. We're going to even up 1-1.
Great adjustment from Endgamer. After 4C Joe just looked like he was just dominating that first game. What a good adjustment. Like I said, Endgamer, very strong player in multiple games.
Yeah, execution is strong here. But really what we're seeing is just good play around that defensive fundamentals and getting a hard read and feel for what Joe is looking to do and then creating opportunities for that as evened it up. Now we're going to go back to Makoto's stage where we got that nice acid jazz going on there.
Ooh,
Walks right into the stop sign.
I'm seeing that a lot. Like, in-gamers in the first game was not getting the normals. Forsey Joe was getting jumped in on a lot. But, corner reversal, though. But he does have SA1 stock.
Yeah, Joe keeping it with the Seichan Gozuki. Sorry for the butchering the pronunciation there. My throat hurts. All right. Oh, almost got that. Like, again, he's like, Endgamer sees one. He wants to get that grab. It's like, nah, you ain't having it. But that doesn't discourage Forsey Joe.
Here's EX into Hayate again. Yeah, Chun-Li's one of the characters. You get that easy post double Hayate after EX because she's got a really big, fat, juggable hitbox. Good stuff, Forsey Joe, though. Like I said, you'll use that EX. Still hasn't really had SA1 used effectively yet. The threat of it, though, causing him to jump away. He didn't want to eat another Karakusa.
And to be fair, Endgamer 3K is not throwing out fireballs, in which case, so, like, you know, that's discouraged by the SA2.
Yeah, it's tough. Against Makoto, she can just be right in your face.
Yep. Oh, Joe really wants that Karakusa. I don't blame him either. Now this is where Chun's dangerous. Got the super art stack with the level 2. Not to confirm off that super with the back fierce there. Gets the leap to hold on a little bit of a life lead. Ooh, that side switch.
And there's the link. Good stuff, Forsey Joe. The low, far, medium, and the medium dash punch. Gonna move on. Good stuff, Joe. Good stuff in gamer. He's still in the tournament. We rocking. Actually, that might have been losers.
That was losers.
Yes, that was losers. I'm sorry. In gamer his tournament run has ended. Good stuff to him though. But
That's what I love about this
moving on.
round 2 pools, man. I love it. Just come out here playing for survival. We with it. I mean, that was just good all around Chun play with it. But what I love about some of these games, and especially when you play them at a high level, is like when you get these like decisions that don't pan out, you don't get discouraged. Again, just because it didn't work doesn't mean it's always a bad decision. So Forsey Joe, if he doesn't grab the first time, Karakusa again and again and again. It pays off. Hey, I'm all about it, man. I got some of the homies back home that are practicing with Makoto, and I'll tell you, they've never met a Karakusa they didn't like.
Dude, that character, always scary. It's one of my few least characters that when I find up, you know, back in the bracket days when I used to play. Oh, I gotta play a Makoto. Oh, great.
What I love about it too is that when you complain about a grappler in a certain video game to a Third Strike player,
I mean, she is the best grappler in the game.
they're just gonna go, oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's cute. Like when we were complaining about G in Street Fighter 5, people were like, really? Have you met Makoto? Like.
Even her in Street Fighter 4, she was pretty scary, and she had an armored.
They made her nice in 4. They made her at first, like in Super SF4, she left a lot to be desired, but they definitely fixed it up later on. I mean, she could triple link her standing strong with it, but I digress. So here we've got the defending runner-up here, who had an amazing run last year, the Sylvester.
Sylvester's Hugo, one of the Logan Arcade Chicago guys as well, but he's got one heck of a mountain to climb right now with Frankie BFG.
I thought Sylvester lost weight, but he's just not wearing the Hugo outfit he had last year. Yeah, but yeah, he's got his work cut out for him. I mean, Humbag, when I saw this on the bracket, I wanted to say that this is a matchup you would see in a top 8.
Yeah,
or like let alone a grand final in some of these Third Strike tournaments. And here we are in round 2 pools, fighting for who can make it to top 24.
Frankie, one of the more scientific, super strong. His reactions are just incredible. Good parry there from Sylvester. Does the lariat to keep close. Oh, he wanted to do a walk-up 720. I know he did.
Yep.
Does that punish? No, it doesn't. He didn't get the second parry.
And you can hear it from the crowd. I can hear it from here, that ooh, because of that whip, man. We love when Hugo squashes things. And he's going with the Gigas here, really testing for it. Oh, drops the super hard 3 confirmed, but that's okay. Frankie's still going to give him the business.
Didn't get the short jab, short super, but honestly, for the better, he got to use less meter, use the EX air tots, and one of the really insanely strong special moves against Hugo.
Yeah, let's save it for the sax breakdown in the NYC 99, right? Yep. Fun fact, I'm more of a fan of the online edition version of the song. That's
interesting.
Yeah, that's a take. So.
You're going to get blasted.
Believe me, I will be. I'll take it.
Nice air there for Sylvester. Tagging him. Oh, tagging him.
That's it. Fierce, baby.
Stun damage, that's going to be a punish. Oh, maybe.
And now
Didn't
Gigas
get a reversal.
Gigas is on the radar, so watch out when he's got that parry.
Hey.
Good super R3.
Frankie's, he's keeping it simple. Frankie's like, you know what? He's got Gigas. He's got Gigas stored. I don't even want to get close at this point.
No, I mean living in the fear of that too. But the Hugo knows that you're playing running scared up, and he can easily adapt to it. What a confirm off that low strong from the logo.
A whiff punish on the clap. That is some knowledge right there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean that low strong Humbag is such a button. And did he just dash under leap? What? I call it the leap because that's what it is from the second impact where it was down punch. Yeah. So the down, and then medium punch, medium kick, I believe.
The way Frankie can sometimes punish people with his reactions, it's just like he's playing a different game.
So Sylvester's looking at the SA3. He's thinking about the Hammer Frenzy, which we saw earlier in the previous set from Insilo.
Yeah, it's also pretty, like I said, pretty interchangeable with Hugo. Has a little more applications, especially in this match. A few more punishes you could do.
Oh, I love that stand fierce. Yeah, you can fire them all beat from point blank, but I'm sitting here with the sawed-off palm.
Medium heavy DP, good damage there. Jump back heavy. Yep. Got him with the sweep. He got him dashing in. Hey, is he gonna
there
get the
we
full?
go.
Oh, he didn't go for the slay in.
Sylvester be styling like that. He put them storm shutters up. No hurricane season here on the Shy.
Just didn't get the body splash to come out. Chip damage territory. Frankie's going to be content and maybe not even use meter at all. Really only needs a jab to hit. Then just does jump back roundhouse to that meat squasher attempt.
Man, he did a meat squasher with 0 HP. He is fearless. I mean, even though it didn't work out, I respect it.
You get full corner control every single time it lands.
Now, the Hammer Frenzy, he's able to stack 2 super arts here as Frankie BFG connects with one and has another one on deck. Let me see that Kagata Kida. That buffs up all of his non-throw attacks to be more offensively powerful.
Nice body splash. He's using it really early in the air. Can stuff out EX Tatsu sometimes. And now he went for the Hail Mary. Has a lot of life to give. Oh, no punish.
Yeah, he goes with the juice kick there to shoot over the moon and buy himself some distance there, but really works out short. Is it enough? Yes, sir!
Had him crouching at the beginning, a little bit extra damage. Good stuff, Frankie BFG, showing why he is one of the favorites, potentially the favorite to win the entire event. Gonna move on to winners. Sylvester knocked into losers. Like I said, he was in winners side grand finals last year.
Yeah, he was. He sent Chris G to losers in the winners final. And then Chris G had to, who's still in the bracket, who we're going to see today as well. I mean, I loved watching Chris G last year. He was doing some crazy stuff like Super R2 Ryu and everything in the mix because, hey, if you got neutral in the skill like he, can you hit it? Let me get that Big Daddy Shoto damage. We about that, man.
He loves having fun with the game. Like he's low-key. He's really loved this game for a long time. So we'll be seeing him possibly later as well.
And hoping for the Sylvester here. Can he continue with that run as well? Now he's got a little bit of an uphill challenge there to repeat and possibly get there. But hey, you know,
that's a tough draw out of round 2 of pools. You know, that's a really tough draw getting Frankie that early. So
goes to show you, man, grand finals ain't guaranteed, man.
I said there's a lot of strong names in this bracket. So sometimes this is how the cookie crumbles. You know.
I was just coming back from Texas Showdown, had a hell of a time kicking it with Ralph, and like the defending champions didn't even make the top 8.
No.
The defending 2-time champion didn't even make the top 8. I mean, it's cutthroat like that. It's Third Strike, man. We fighting for the future, and we're gonna have more of that future coming your way. Don't go nowhere. We're gonna take it away with some ads, pay some of the bills, but we'll be right back with some round 2 pools, Third Strike action.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
Put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Yep.
Sleep well.
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Oka's MA Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We back, baby. Top action here. We're on the road to the top 24. Round 2 pools. I mean, hey, it's a new setting the way we do with these brackets here. But we already see. I mean, we're already looking at the bracket. We're already seeing some people sent home with all they have is just some good Chipotle. And hey, it's great Chipotle. So like, at least they enjoy the show. But like, yeah, we got some people going home already. This is as cutthroat as it gets. And you just saw it go down there with Frankie BFG and the Sylvester throwing down. And we got more your way.
Yep, a lot of more third strike coming up here. I just saw off stream, Ryan Hart lost to Tonren, the Q player, which I did not see that coming. Like Ryan Hart, you know, obviously top player in every game.
I love that dude, man. Yeah,
super strong. Has a pretty impressive third strike history as well. So seeing him knocked out in losers, his tournament run is over, and we didn't even get to see him on stream.
I got to hang out with him. He was actually in 2 of my pools in other games today and everything. Yeah,
very chill guy. We got another match coming up here. I think most of the winner's side is done. I could be wrong on that, though. Let me see if I can pull up here. No. We might have all the winners of that.
I hear
done.
Dudley's team.
Yeah, I do hear Dudley. We're going to see who's coming up here. But just a minute, how has your weekend been so far?
It's been fantastic, man. Combo Breakers always can't miss up in here. The third strike is fantastic. I got a chance to kick it over with a mystery block there, which was a dream come true.
Pick up any merch anywhere?
I'm looking. Yeah,
hundreds of vendors out there.
They are.
We were just walking around.
I mean,
like,
yo,
right,
this is here. This is at the Tenno booth.
Nice.
Yeah, so be sure to pick this up. Leg day isn't optional because it's not.
Yeah.
So like, you know, they got a lot of fun stuff out there. The Tenno booth I usually frequent.
If you're in the area, you can still come in, pick up a day pass. Oh, Galaxy B himself on the stream.
Yo, and he believes he can get a medal in this, you know?
All right, so we are going to have Tonren, speaking of the devil, I was just talking about Tonren knocking out Ryan Hart. Now he's going up against CVS2 specialist, Dr. B, very much known for his S groove.
His S groove, calling out Justin Wong back here in 2019 of that CVS2 fight to that bloodbath that happened.
Plays a quite unorthodox Ryu in third strike, pretty much only uses Shinken Hadouken, but if you could somehow say you're playing CVS2 in third strike, it's kind of how he plays this game.
It is. And also he has success in a lot of games like the Street Fighter Alpha series as well.
He's got a lot of really good, just basic Street Fighter fundamentals.
I always say like him and Vicky Viper are like the ones who probably have to bring the most medals across TSA, just because they're so well decorated. You see him holding down that space with those fierce buttons.
And Tonren already with all 3 Q taunts right away.
Yep.
Using the dash punches. Oh, just the onslaught right now.
And when you got that life lead and you're able to stack them and come with it, that's what it's all about there.
So yeah, like I said, Q basically has 2 full life bars at this point. Like if you actually looked at what his life is now, it's basically what he would start with no taunts.
Yeah. It's interesting how that plays out and is able to stack those 2 supers there. Dr. B likes to be very selective about how he jumps in, and he jumps in at different timings to try to throw off and mix up your situational anti-airs. That's a staple that does in a lot of fighting games there. As he gets caught with the parry and thrown by Tonren, does he catch it? Yes, sir.
That is the SA1 punish for sweeps in this game. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's throwing out sweep with a Shoto against Q is kind of a gamble once they got one of those bars stocked. And Galaxy B was like, I'm just going to sweep anyway. Just going to keep sweeping.
Yeah, that's the thing about Dr. B, man. You can call him stubborn, but he just does not relent when it comes to those options there. As he stuffs that taunt, defensively stacks some of that red flame.
I think it still was active. If the screen shakes, it's active.
Oh, wow, he got thrown out of what I think is an EX Tatsu, maybe, or something to activate there.
I like his patience from Tonren, just staring him down in his face, even with this life feed. And there's the command grab mix-up. Goes for a reset. Oh, we could have.
Dr. B responds with the sweep, man. He's got the
Dr. B,
fundamentals.
he like delayed and then swept. Oh, he tried to go for the parry punish, yeah. Oh, the EX cancel! What? That is something you rarely ever see, the EX dash low. You can actually super art cancel the first hit. And this is the only super you can do it with because it's the only one that has more than one bar.
He capitalized on that opportunity there.
No, that was a fun
I think he's gonna. I think B is gonna switch to Ken. I think he's no, he's gonna stick with Ryu. Yeah,
stick with Ryu.
When he got sent to losers, he he got cooked in that first fight. Switched to Ken and immediately went Kagata get out. I love that, man. I love people going out like that, man. I'm with it. You know, win or lose, man. I love that audacity. You need that to get ahead.
Tonran choosing to be a little more aggressive with the screen control. Got one taunt off.
Oh, nice parry there into that command grab. Corner pressure there, not capitalizing on the juggle.
He used the stand. He uses the stand-up animation that makes him unthrowable into your face. That was ballsy from Tonran. I love it.
That's the thing, man. I mean, like, there is an iceberg of tech on Q. I mean, on paper, like, people consider him to be like a bottom character, but when he's got the sauce and throws it what it's all about, he can really set the tone.
Punch again, yep. Using that light dash punch, kind of it's both screen control and to kind of get close. It's safe on block, but Galaxy B has not shown he does not go for parries very often. Like,
no, he's just fundamental, man. He's just playing this like he's just playing straight up Street Fighter. Like, because I've seen him in Alpha 2 and Alpha 3, like, really surprised, like, specialists of the game. And, wow, he just straight up full parries. That's SA1 right to the
used
face.
SA1 almost like he was going for a Denjin setup there.
Yeah, it really did. At first, I was like, does he have Super R3? What is he doing there? He's just pulling that out of neutral.
All three taunts into your face. I don't care. If I get hit by EX Fireball, I don't care.
And Tonran with the savagery to just parry it out there as he's on match point here to get further in. I believe this is a top 24 qualifying match here. Because Dr. B did win his previous round, and Tonran did eliminate Ryan Hart, as you mentioned earlier.
Yep.
He's throwing out those fierces, those EX fireballs, buy himself a little bit of time, but he's got a really big life lead that he's got to be able to capitalize
Tonran
on.
could be thrown about 18 more times at this point.
And Dr. B does have the patience to do that.
Yeah. and Galaxy, Dr. B's got it. He's got to start trying to parry some of these dash punches if he wants to have a chance to come back, and that's going to do enough chip. Yeah, actually got hit low. Maybe tried to red parry the low hit. I know some people, that's kind of one they try to go for, but Tonran comfortably moving on. Dr. B has been knocked out of the event, but Tonran showing his Q mastery. Like I said, and for all you out there that didn't, I got really hyped for a really weird moment, is he walked up and all he did was go from crouching to standing.
Yeah.
And what did Galaxy V do? Went for a throw that just whiffed right through thin air.
Unbelievable.
Because Q has a weird property in this game. When he goes from a crouching to a standing animation, his throw hitbox goes way up to his head. So you can actually be air thrown on the ground.
Really?
Yes, it's
I
bizarre.
got to try that.
So, like, Hugo's SA2 can just grab it. It's really funny. It's really funny, all the things. Characters with air throws can just jump in, and if he just stands up, he can get air thrown.
I'm sure that's on one of those YouTube videos complaining about third strike.
It's a weird, bizarre trick, but like Q masters of this game, it is actually a very strong tool to because Q's got to take advantage of any opportunity he's got.
He does
with every tool he's got because he's fundamentally challenged in certain key aspects of the game. Has no low cancel. No real low cancels, nothing to really do anything with. He does have a cancelable low, but it's a full gamble, and on hit, it's a sweep.
Right, and that confirmed that we saw earlier when he's able to connect that low into the super hard takes it. I believe this next one here is going to be another top 24 qualifier. Well, technically they all are. He's going up against Ancient Carthage, who just defeated Automatic.
Oh, wow. So Automatic is out. Wow. So Ancient Carthage did knock out
Pour another one
Hugo.
for a fallen Hugo.
Yeah, I said there was a lot of Hugos in this event. With both Sylvester, I think I don't know if Big Bad Wolf was still in as well. I didn't see his name in the first bracket I had pulled up.
Yeah, I know he's here.
I saw him, yeah. I was gonna say hi, but I had to hop back here pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip between the two things here on the start GG, and I will confirm it for you.
Oh, no, he is in winners of that other pool against Shekeb, who
that'll be a fun match.
That'll be a really fun match. Oh, man, Jabali's still in here, too? All right. The Nam.
I love the Nam, man.
Oh, yeah.
I finally got my revenge against what he did to me with Shin Akuma in Ultra Street Fighter 2. You know, fun fact, I mean, the knob is awesome, man. Great prodigy. He eliminated Enforcer in Super Turbo. That's a Super Turbo champion, a guy who's won Texas Showdown. He eliminated him, and then I got him back. And then I was like, that's for Shinakuma in the Super Turbo at EVO last year.
He's got a really bright future. He's been getting better and better.
And his little brother's playing, too.
Yeah.
Like, even younger.
And won a match.
Yeah, and won a match.
I think he went 1-2 or 2-2.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, people are saying he's doing, I think he's, I don't even know if he's double digits age. I think he might be like 8 or 9.
Well, we just saw a 10-year-old do some work in
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 as well, which is fantastic to
They
see.
said he was doing target combo into light DP. I'm like,
Man.
okay.
Hey, you raising them right, man. You raising them right. That's what and hey, man, I love seeing the new gen get in on it, man. My best friend with his toddler kid, we're teaching him Sonic CD, and he already knows how to time travel at age 5.
My 11-month-old now just, if my arcade stick's on the floor, it just gravitates to it. I want this. It's got buttons to press. I want to play with it.
Well, let's go from Nickelodeon to Nick at Night here. We got them old heads kicking it here. Ancient Cartridge going up against 4C Joe, who we saw earlier with that golden Makoto. And a lot of people have been rocking that golden gi out there. And 4C Joe was like, hey, that's my signature. I like Ancient Cartridge here with the Iori Yagami inspired palette.
Yep, we done with the button checks. Nice thing about playing on this arcade hardware is that easy reset switch right in front of you as well.
And Humbag, I just want to point out, this is the first time I'm seeing a twin on the stream.
Yeah, but when I was in the crowd, I saw one Yun player. That's the only Yun player I think I've seen this tournament so far. But yeah, twins are interesting in this game in terms of they're both class cannons. They're both quite strong. Obviously, Yun is considered to be co-top tier or just as good, if not sometimes even people think he's better than Chun. But like with the glass cannon aspect of both these characters, they have I think the second lowest health in the game other than
Yes,
Akuma.
they do. Yeah, and Remy, I believe as well.
Yeah,
Remy's very low.
Strangely has like a tiny bit more.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's negligible at that point.
But it's like at that point, like Remy is just not as rewarding. I mean, we have a lot of great Remys. I mean, my friend Everdread is a fantastic Remy as well. He's taught us well.
Oh, he's going right.
He set the tone with that one. He letting them know.
Yeah, you the X kick, and he gets the
give me the stun, and he's still gonna Karakusa with him. Joe, you savage. All right, that's cool. Now, what's interesting here, Humbag, is the choice of the Super Art 2 by Yang. I mean, I think he's really doing that for the EX economy to get the EX mana slashes in there. Some of the things I've seen, like particularly if you want to play defensively with Yang, is his Super Art 1 is +1 on block.
Yeah,
which is a fun
not
reversal.
bad.
Yeah.
The downside is it's a single parry. He loses a lot of having that EX mana slashes is huge, and unfortunately, it's not even going to matter.
Man,
this
blink
game
and you miss it too, Oroshi's.
4C Joe is just going on a rampage.
He almost double perfected that.
He's kind of starting. He's kind of on. He looks to me. He's reminding his 2024 Evo run. He had a really impressive run at Evo. I think getting up to top 32 at the largest Third Strike tournament ever.
Yeah. That was legendary to watch, man, and be a part of. It's fantastic that they continue to just have more excellence for Third Strike along the way. Oh,
there we go. Finally got the low forward.
Off to a better start there, winning with some anti-airs and just swaying back and forth out of that throw range. But yeah, that Tsurugi just continues to change that jump arc there. And caught him out of the Mantis against the Adam's Apple. Where are you going?
Oh, didn't get the EX punish. I think he wanted EX mana slashes. Does jab EX, but too slow.
Oh, yeah, gets a target combo out of it.
Didn't have super stock. That's pretty much the only thing you can do after target combo. Oh, he could have completed it. Didn't confirm it.
Yeah, that would have got the kill there, especially if he would have been able to plug in and use some of those EX mana slashes there.
Oh, the air-to-air. That jump roundhouse is so good.
And usually Carthage was able to police him out of the skies there with that approach. But it seems that time all it took was 4C Joe to just get one single trade in the air.
4C Joe wants to bait him into the corner. Oh, he wanted that Karakusa attempt there so bad. Good.
Nice resets there with the close standing medium kick, but Joe responds with those Hayates, and you know that he wants to get another Karakusa in the mix.
Yeah, it could be it. Oh, there's target combo into SA2. Now he's actually going to stay in the front. Sometimes he kind of flips over.
Love that command grab. EX mana slashes there.
Oh, the slowdown. The Yang slowdown on this stage is so real after EX mana slashes. Good stuff. Ancient Carthage on the board here, taking it to the third round, trying to fight for his life here.
Match point here for 4C Joe. Top 24 point, rather.
4C Joe fully stocked up.
And two Abare Tosaname stacked up. No longer with that EX Ayate into a Karakusa. No place he'd rather be. Let me see some of that reset action going.
Nice jump back. Gets the confirm off the jump in. Oh, standing fierce. High parry only. 2 hits.
Oh, that was beautiful there. The dive kick in back to the side.
What side am I on? Good stuff. Ancient Carthage tying it up 1 game apiece.
Yeah, immediately off to a
Yang
better
Gang
start.
out there is celebrating right now. Yang Gang out there celebrating. But got 1 more game to go. Forsey Joe sitting on a lot of butter that match there. Never even got it. I know he was trying to go for a double Fukiyagi combo. I know he wanted to land that so hard. And maybe let him back into the match just a little bit too much.
I love the momentum in this match too. It's very like both players have their hands on the wheel here. In the first match, Forsey Joe was setting the tone moving forward, and this time he's back in that action there. Carthage bought himself a little bit of space with those air-to-airs, and then connecting on a few of those mana slashes to buy himself that other fight rather.
Nice dash throw, gets him to the corner here.
Yeah, we switching sides. Been there.
Oh,
that
the
neutral
mana
jump gets
slash
caught.
is just coming out.
I love how he's not discouraged to keep Manacine again, especially if he doesn't connect with the first one. This Yang is looking like he's Dr. Manus Toboggan with those EX runs.
Oh, too far for the super to connect. Yeah, has to go for EX. Oh, I like the attempt, a good jump out with the roll.
Yeah, and that tech to escape that corner there was definitely clutch, but
empty
Carthage.
Jump, man. Ancient Carthage is really kind of turning on the juice here, mixing up his dive kick timings. Went for the empty jump throw here. Oh, gets the low forward. All hits
connecting that off
yeah.
that low short after that dive kick there. That was just beautiful.
Nice air to air.
I love again, like when the Manus gets blocked there, he gets that extra spacing. How he backs up a little bit and he gets 2 extra slashes with it. Those are that's good knowledge of frame data and application there to continue with the turn. Oh, there he goes off that standing strong.
EX with reset. Oh, chose not to burn the bar. Jump, instant axe kick. Why are you in my airspace? Stay in the corner, taking it, tying it up 1 round apiece here.
Great read. Man, great
there it is.
Forsey Joe. That dash under Karakusa with 2 Abari Tosanabe's on deck. Oh my God, extra spicy. Oh, 2 Fukiyagis. He got 3 with that. Yeah, breathe, big boy.
100% combo. That is the Forsey Joe.
Oh, he's pointing at it. Yeah, he's letting him know. You see that. You thought. You know.
He's like, man, that's some BS, man. I mean, if you, it is such a hype combo when you see it land, but man, it sucks to get hit by. I ain't gonna say that sucks.
I mean, that is why when you look up the definition in the dictionary of robbery character, I mean, you see her smiling with that golden gi, and just before the camera can even transition, he's already popping off. He's already letting them know what time it is. Fukiyage City. I mean, look, Humbag, he started it with the perfect. He ended it with the perfect. What way to make a statement ahead into the top 24.
Hey, good stuff. Showing off that. I mean, that was literally the first opportunity he had to even go for the SA2 combo. The only time every match, every round that he was even in that range, gets it, 100% execution. There you go.
Yeah,
GG, peace out.
The moment it was stacked, it was definitely a problem there. I love the matchup, too, the back and forth nature of it there. Carthage has some really good knowledge of the frame traps there and continuing with those slashes with it. Now, that wraps up that one side of the pool there and that bracket that we got going on. But we got more your way coming because we got a whole other winners bracket to come on featuring names like Rescue Ryan, NY Chris G, the defending champion, Nipper Man right there, as you mentioned, Joe's training partner, one of my favorite Chun-Lis, another godlike Chun-Li, Shaquem going up against Big Bad Wolf.
That'll be a fun match.
And that's just the winner's side, man.
Yeah.
On the loser's side, you got some superstars. You got Orochi Tom Cruise versus Corey Bell, who's rocking Alejandro up in this mix. El Cubano Loco, who has had hardware in Third Strike, Street Fighter 4, done well in 5 and 6. I love Marco, man. He's that dude. Yujiro, veteran player, good-ass Alex. And he's going up against the Nom.
Yeah, that is
That's cross-generational.
Yeah, that is some. The Nom's probably old enough to be Yujiro's son.
Yes. Yeah. That's going to be fantastic to watch. Yujiro sent into losers the Necro that double Jeopardy meet Anchovy, who also make it out of pools. And he's going up against Desnir, a Midwestern Bushin Ryu specialist who's showing out here in Third Strike as well. And, I mean, we got Mop, and then there's Jabali. There's Jabali, yeah. Alex is around. He made it here, but he didn't make it in mystery. So, but I knew at some point I'm going to call one of his matches. I knew it. It always happens.
Did he not make it a mystery, or did he get knocked out?
No, he got washed by Lord BBH.
Oh, You got to hold that, Bailey. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
man. You got to hold that.
But hey, here he is, one threat away. He's got a mop in the way of. No, he's got a mop in a matchup after for top 24. So in the losers bracket, you got to win 2. On the winner side, you got to win 1.
But we're going to have more third strike. A lot of third strikes still to play. Like I said, this is just round 2 of pools. Whittling our way down to top 24, which will be tomorrow, I believe, at 2 or 3, leading up into top 8, which I think is going to be tomorrow at like 4:30ish, 5ish.
Now, what's going to happen if Joe makes top 8?
I don't know. We'll find out. The way he's executing right now, he legit has a chance. I mean, this exact situation happened a few years ago where he actually did make top 8.
Hey,
and
it's a
then
good problem to
he
have.
had somebody fill in, and then as soon as he was out, he came hop right over. It's the way it goes sometimes.
We'll see how it plays out. I'm curious to see how that plays out. You know, I mean, we really enjoyed watching Shakib's run there. I mean, you got some good Chun-Li's, good Hugo actions coming your way. Yeah, Shakib with that big upset over Poe, who we saw, who is also here in the round 2 setting as well. Trying to see where Poe is. Yeah, Poe's going to be going up against El Cubano Loco as well. So that's another name we got upcoming also. And, man, I was really loving Corey Bell last year with his Sean play. But he's been very insistent on making a statement with Alex this time around.
Yep. Unfortunately, we didn't see the other Sean player that was in the other pool. They must have gotten knocked out before. Sean, maining John in this game, that's a statement sometimes.
It sure is.
It's a tough road. There's low tier and third strike. You know, some people lump the Hugo, the Alex, the Q's in there. And then there's the low tier. You know, you 12 players, you Sean players. Debatable. Actually, no. I'm not.
We got
not putting Remy in that.
We
tier.
got two
Remy's
12s in Miami,
solid.
by the way.
Yeah.
We got 2 12s. One of which made top 8 as CEO last year. Sid.
Hey,
they're a fantastic player.
It's a fairly decent knowledge check character in this game.
It is. It is.
It is pesky. It's annoying. You're basically fighting Chun-Li that's just flying around, but does no damage. So it's like even more pesky. It's kind of like when people that always hated fighting Fuerte in Street Fighter 4, death by a billion cuts, up until they actually gave that character like 50% combo.
It's still fantastic to watch. Like when you see like Pepidai and even Punko, he had a hell of a really good Fuerte to throw out.
I was sitting there watching him playing City of the Wolves the other day. I was like, oh man, there's so many people here. I haven't even just standing around him. Oh, hey Bonchan, he's just walking right in front of me. Like, hey, let's say whole world's coming out here. Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois, the Chicago region. We're here at the Renaissance Center. Big, massive hotel. They've been tremendous. The staff out here. It's been
7,000 entrants.
If you're in the area, come check it out. You can still get a badge, or heck, just come hang out in the hotel main lobby area.
That's what we do.
That is a happening place every single night.
Sunday night is my favorite. Like Sunday night in that lobby is legendary.
I'm surprised the floor doesn't shake up and down with how many people are just up there. It's ridiculous.
It's wild, but it's definitely something to experience. I mean, Combo Breaker is without a doubt, even before this venue, a can't miss event, but it's continuing to grow. And I believe last year was around 5,000 entrants, and this year it's eclipsed 7,000.
Yeah, I think we're over 7,000.
Yeah, which is definitely something to see. But it's just a testament
I think
to the
that's just
excellence
unique.
of this
I think that's just competitors. That's not even counting just everybody. It might be pushing 10K or more in this building.
Yeah, I mean, this is the tournament where literally you can walk into the main ballroom at 4:30 in the morning, and there's money matches and just exhibitions and just people throwing down, people filming content.
There's me standing there. I was up a little too late last
There's just a
night,
whole bunch of VSAP casuals on the big screen. I played in an Alpha 3 tournament at 2 in the morning, and I got like a random medal trying to figure out how to anti with Rose.
24-hour venue. As soon as the doors open, there's been stuff going on everywhere for all 24 hours. Tell the doors close on Sunday. It's popping. So come to the area if you're able to. But but we're gonna take a just quick brief moment before we continue with Third Strike and get a word from our sponsors. So stick around. Be right back for more Street Fighter 3.
Let's take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Back Combo Breaker 2026 third strike round 2 pools once again. We are jumping on to the second round 2 pool here. We got a pretty loaded bracket here. We're going to have a winner's match. Patty got bands. Logan Arcade's patented Yun player coming up against Indiana's Rescue Ryan with his powerful Necro. These guys have ran into each other. They're pretty good friends. Like I said, these two groups have been commingling now for a while, supporting each other's events, coming out. I believe Patty Got Bands got the better of Rescue Ryan this last tournament, but this is a very fun matchup. Obviously, Yun, very powerful character.
One you see every day.
Necro is very strong. Do never sleep on this character. He will stun you and can two-tap you, especially if you have low life like Yun.
Yeah, Ryan was awesome, like playing defensively against Mops, scoring a 2-0 to qualify on the winner's side here against Mops Ken. And you saw he played like just masterfully with the zoning with the pokes. Like you mentioned, like third strike, like we have zoning, but you just got to use those limbs correctly there.
Activate from the low forward.
Yeah, can agent happening here off of neutral. Okay, he's willing to give away that overhead.
Throw, yep.
And the command grab there, takes it.
It's pretty much the way you play against Yun is you kind of have to, if you either do the hero play, try to parry your way out, or more or less take the throw. Take the command throw. I mean, obviously he's going to build up super again. Like there's an agent. It's going to happen. Oh,
I'll just let him overhead me 6 times, honestly. I will do that.
Now the big thing about overhead, nice red parry off the target combo.
Yeah, what I like about that too, Humbag, is just being able to deny the meter gain there and just not let him instantly get another activation, because that's really the thing that makes his character broken. And I've seen like masterful, very well played Yuns how they can finish a agent combo and immediately have like an 80% build to work with there.
They'll purposely forgo damage in order to reset and get a bigger Oh, nice. Caught him jumping out.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, we saw that previously, how he was able to space that anti-air from both of those different positions there. He did that very masterfully on his way.
He's got to be real careful here. Stun's real build up. One more throw, especially a back throw. Nice.
Oh, and that lunge punch, though, misses against the radar. And this is the interesting thing. That stun was going to happen because the thing is about Yun, it's not so much that his stun meter sucks, but it's that it doesn't go back down. Like, it moves like molasses when it's already filled up.
Yeah.
So, like, the recovery of it is garbage. And that is one of those things that you could really get those stuns on the table with. His Achilles heel.
There's the man throw. Like I said, you don't really get a whole lot of damage from it, but it's pretty much safe. And the next interaction, he's going to have it built up. Double back fierce. Ow! Chooses to burn with the EX up kicks.
I'm okay with that if I'm Ryan. I'm okay with that because I want to make it a pain in the ass to get that activation there, and I want to make sure that he earns it to get
there
it.
we go.
But Patty is definitely one of those.
Oh,
Let's see the electric snake.
It actually beat it out. I'm surprised. Yep, got the short, that 2-frame. All of his normals become like 2 frames back, basically.
Yeah, when he's
in agent mode, it's
when he's able to hit 2. Oh, there's another Tetsu Zanko.
So Yun actually has very good far range, like normal buffers into specials, especially his like EX shoulder and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And in that type of situation, that's perfect for it. But obviously, you're not wanting to burn EX shoulders most of the time. You know, you want your Grenadian, but Patty got banned showing that low forward. Yun's low forward, same with Yang's, pretty strong normal, honestly.
Yeah, and I want to say, Humbag, I want to point out that I don't think there's a right or wrong way to when you want to activate the Grenadian. Some people just want to whip that thing out in neutral and immediately get to it, so they can just get into the activity of rebuilding it again.
You become the best character in the game while your clones are behind you.
And then there's other Yuns who want to get their dive kick. They want to get a sneak a Tetsu Zanko in there, and then get an earned Grenadian there so they can get more of that damage. And here he goes.
Big damage,
yeah, he gets it off that. So now he's doing it off the Okazeme. Oh, went with that command grab. What a parry by Ryan. Buys himself a little bit of time. If I'm Ryan, I'm happy with that exchange there.
Hasn't really been able to keep him on the ground. Those little, the dive kick, air to airs, doesn't really add up a ton of damage, but back throw.
But I love this. We got 30 seconds, and he still does not have the activation on deck. Oh, watch your step.
Yeah.
Getting there, he's only got that pixel left. Grenadian on deck, but Ryan's having none of that. You got to save that for the next round, mister.
Ryan, yeah.
It's like when he passed go, and now he's got to pay the income tax. There's my Monopoly reference.
So, yeah.
All right.
A lot of Yuns will do that. They'll do that super jump straight up. It actually kind of pushes Yun backwards a little bit, and they'll see what you do to start, and if you do nothing, they'll just land raw activate.
Yeah, that was gorgeous there, and seeing the reward with it. So, yeah, activating from the logo does pay off. He scores that lunge. But here comes a series of those anti-airs. I mean, he kind of looks like Aura when he does that kind of stuff. With that juggle. Here comes that Grenadian.
Oh, might have been able to punish it. Gets the low.
Oh, that's not good news.
Big
That's
damage.
not good news. Big palm, and then he got that down forward fierce into that juggle. Look at him go. 13 hits up in there.
Yep, gets the full ender on it, but Rescue Ryan with the turn combo into the SA. That target combo is safe on the second hit. Hey. Oh, what a command grab. Activate.
Dangerous position.
Standing fierce. So the crazy thing about that meaty standing fierce while in Grenadian mode, he's like plus 15 or 17 on block and hit.
Not to mention he's got the priority of a super with any hit that he gets.
And even if you try to parry it, he recovers before it's
right, he's at advantage,
so bonkers, like it's goofy. Yep, raw activate uses that jab dash punch maybe to try to catch a limb.
What I like about this activation, too, is it gives him that approach there to secure an earlier life lead. And now he's whipping those buttons, and he's getting himself 40% of that meter as well.
Yep.
And that life lead, he can just focus on building and just space himself out. Rescue Ryan has to come to the rescue. Oh,
Nice
good
parry.
bait.
Yep, back throw. Good stun build up. Chose to go for the meaty back roundhouse. Another back throw. Oh, he dropped the confirm, but there's really no good punish for Yun there on that super.
Yeah, and just keep rushing him down while that Grenadian's not into the equation there. Defending well against those dive kicks, but here comes that Tetsu Zanko. Oh, he's going coast to coast with it all across St. Peter's Basilica, just making it bleed. No, the electric snake, though.
Hey.
Oh, Rescue Ryan, you so clutch. You're so clutch.
Patty tried to go for the fake reset into the low to try to actually get more damage instead of going for the meter build. So that ended up not working in his favor. Rescue Ryan gets the back medium confirm.
That's what I love
Ties
about
it
this guy,
up.
man. I mean, he's going blow the blow all the way to the last hit of the round. We saw that in prior matches in the pools last time around. I mean, really showing that veteran tact and just that grit to stare down a top tier eye to eye and just be able to still keep on dive kicking, throwing that lariats, and just playing the electric slide.
Nice. He's so good at using that close forward. Chose to go low. Man throw not coming out. Oh, caught him low this time. That's big damage.
Yeah, swim at your own risk and catching it with the 7 hits off that super art there, getting some extracurricular activity. And Humbeck, I want to point out here that he's got 80% of that activation already. He's fishing for that Tetsuzaka to get up in the grill. Off of those 2 dive kicks there, we interrupt this lariat to get that ass. And then we're going air to air with
Jump
it.
back, medium. What a dominant round there from Patty. It looked like Rescue Ryan actually started that round with a lot of momentum.
He's doing it with that neutral jump there to fish for it.
Yeah.
He did it again, yeah. That's awesome you pointed that out.
Oh. Walk up normal throw. Yeah, you don't really get as much meter build on that, but yeah, a little extra damage. Nice. Yeah, empty jump, dive kick into throw. Ay, the roundhouse.
I like that. Use some of those buttons, work that neutral.
Didn't get to confirm off the target combo.
Oh, yeah, misspace with that dive kick, though, but doesn't get punished too much. That target combo does come up that 3-piece, and he's going to continue to walk him down, take a bit of an overhead there. All right, good tech of the throw there. Rescue Ryan there, able to escape with 50% of his HP.
Again, and that's going to trade. Yes! No real invulnerable on that super.
And he's got another one. How did he walk into that?
Yeah, he just held it. He tried to jump parry out.
Activation happening, and really not much chip to work with.
This touch situation, yes, because command throw is going to kill it. Yep. Good stuff. Patty got bans, taking it 2-1 over Rescue Ryan, punching his ticket into top 24.
Yeah, and he's styling him with that cross under Tetsuzanko for the hit juggle. Good work there by Patty.
Yeah, Rescue Ryan going to be knocked into losers. Like I say, these guys, they run into each other quite frequently at Chicago, you know, at their events. They're both very strong players from the region. Oh, is that Chris G coming up?
Yes, the defending champion, man. I love it too, man. I was watching you and Mustaine last year.
He's had to have won at least 3 or 4. I mean, also with Frosties as well. He's won numerous of these. And we always kind of call him, he's the invader. He comes in and beats all the Midwest players.
Well, you know, in Miami, some of the third strike purists, we call it a tourist.
Yeah, a tourist, yeah.
A tourist. But Chris G can hold it down, man. I mean, I've seen him before in like Street Fighter Alpha brackets where he just works his way with Sagat in that neutral to confirm the skills and also just those intangibles of him being a player from the offline generation.
And
just being able to throw it down like that.
Definitely one of the most one of the most strongest multi-talented fighting game players across how many different titles. It really kind of rivals very few players in terms of their consistent high level and placing performance in numerous games. He's qualified for City of the World, for City of the Wolves, the World Cup finale or whatever. I've lost count of how many different World Cup finales we got these days.
And what's great too is how innovative he is when he really like locks into the game and stuff. Because one thing I don't like to say is when I tell people like, oh, he's not really playing Third Strike too seriously or not really into that as well. What I believe in, hey, show up and bring it, man. Put it on the table and rock it, you know. And he definitely does bring it. I mean, I was talking earlier how I loved his usage of the Shin Shoryuken in some of those rounds as well. Even if he didn't hit it with a full animation and just got that weak anti-air coming with it, I mean, he still played fantastically with that as well, how it comes into the mix. And I mean, he's innovative. Like in Street Fighter 4, what he did with Sakura, being able to create some of those pressure setups in the corner with the charge up fireball, as well as what he did with Morrigan in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which really influenced how a lot of players go. Now here we got Dude Guy Obama here making it on the winner's side.
Locking in quickly to SF3 Kin. Very confident. Chris G has played very many characters, going with Necro.
Okay.
I don't think I've actually
back-to-back Necros. Let's run it.
I've seen Chris G run Necro a few times, but maybe he was inspired by Rescue Ryan.
That's on brand for Chris G, man. I mean, he definitely has other characters in his pocket. We've seen him do great stuff with Yang, with Sean as well, and going from Ryu and Ken to win it last year. Dude Guy Obama, he defeated Desnir and the Nam 7 to make it here on the winner's side.
Okay, so definitely has gone through some very strong opponents of his own. Oh, misses the confirm. Oh, Chris G went for the red parry, but honestly, you don't need a ton of life going for it sometimes. Chris G usually has very strong red parry ability.
Yeah, I know. It's inevitable. We're eventually going to see it happen, but just like
nice
that.
Confirm. That That was on a standing, too. You don't have that extra frame or so to get to confirm on the standing hit. Dude got Obama. What a crispy link there. Don't be dashing
right
into
that.
me.
Yeah, absolutely. Great reflex
Almost
there.
had it back-to-back there after the whiff throw.
Juicy with that whiff punish there. I mean, Dude Guy Obama's holding it down, man. The Shoto play is strong here.
Nice
Good
red
Rojo.
parry.
Oh, man. Yeah, caught the lariat there into the DP.
Yep, goes for the nice low forward parry.
Oh, man, he's toe tapping with it. Full extension there. Can gain an extra shoe size to be able to connect on that one there. Now, Necro stacking up. Chris G is stacking up both of those supers there. He takes the car throw into the corner, techs away.
Chose not to. He could maybe have thrown out a roundhouse there, but didn't want to risk it. Caught dashing in again here. Stun only at halfway. Oh, that was a miss input. Got away with it, though.
Yeah, we know what he was trying to do there in particular, but walks away unscathed from it.
Back throw.
Anti-air parries, but good catch there by
Usually
Dude
it's
Guy.
like, that is such a situation that Chris G usually kind of finds his way to kind of come back in, but Dude Guy Obama staying strong here with his own red parries of his own.
Yeah, he's got his composure, man, and he's definitely been throwing down players across different generations.
Right to Yang. Doesn't want to go for the mirror.
I love this Yang.
I wasn't sure. I was actually, in my head, I was like, after he lost that, pretty convincing. I'm like, he's either going to go to Yang or Ken. Like, those, to me, were his strongest character.
Oh, maybe a reset there.
Maybe not the Yang.
I just like seeing some of the sauce. He said, Sean, Sean, baby, let's get it. Let's get it. We've seen it.
Pink Sean. Yo, okay, Chris.
Let's see if this Sean knows ball.
He knows ball. He's really strong with Sean. But Dude Guy Obama was no slouch that first game. So this could be a risky endeavor here. But Christie is in winners.
Yeah, think about the lore for the game. This is student versus master, but the student is in the hands of one of the fighting game's most decorated and successful players.
Short, nothing. Maybe he didn't think he had the meter at the time. Low 4DX fireball, pretty much safe. Always.
Walked right into that one, yeah.
Too. Good confirm with Duke Obama. Back throw into the corner. Yep, close roundhouse. Yes, the throw punish. Hey.
Yeah, being able to counter that, Chris G responds right back, answers, gets that meaty knee into the hot-o burst.
So,
now, the reason why I know Chris G plays Sean, by the way, is because it was an NEC tournament 10 years ago. He beat me with Sean. I remember that, yeah.
So the one thing Sean has over every other Shoto in this game, and I said this yesterday, is that close roundhouse is actually a super good button.
And he's going to definitely milk it for all it's worth to get the job done here and punch his ticket into the top 24 on the winner's side.
Super safe on block. You get a big confirm on it, on hit. High parry only. It's basically what close button you want. It's the type of close button you want. Dude Guy Obama, though, gets the super. Nice throw text from Chris. Hey, the
what
gimmicks!
A mix-up!
I love it. The EX Shoryu gimmick. And
again! Wearing the scrolls of Matsuda Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay.
Was Chris G able to obtain this tech and quickly get that equalizer on it?
Chris is really calling out the low parry attempts from him. That's why he keeps I was sure Duke Obama was like, he's not going to keep doing that close round. He's going to go low eventually. I'm going to pair it. Nope.
I mean, yeah, in close quarters combat, man, Chris G. Sean is looking like a sawed-off shotgun.
Target combo.
That big headbutt energy, man.
I'm pretty sure you can sweep punish it on hit. It's so bad.
Why?
What up, folks?
Why would you do that?
I'm live and live.
Oh, we want to see it. You know we do.
I mean, a lot of people forget.
How's the Virtua Fighter matches been?
I mean, to be honest with you, a lot of times
It's been
Sean
going
is not
well
on the home
or on a
run
moment.
for a tournament like this.
That's
true. I didn't prep my Sean specific punish.
So we're even at 1-1 here. So it's winner take all in this first of two. The top 20. They both qualify for the top four. It's just whether or not you get into the winners or the losers side.
Okay. Good block.
VF matches have been going strong today. I mean, not VF, but
Closing the distance
Third
there with
Strike.
that version of the Hurricane kick that Sean has. It's not a good one.
Yeah,
but
Third
it
Strike
does
matches have been
traverse
going
quite
well.
Low forward, how do burst can take the
Been
round.
watching them.
Kill. Oh, he went for the wake up.
Hope you guys are enjoying them.
Stop this momentum there, but
Tatsu.
Hurricane season. Dude Guy Obama, I want to race to the match point, get that first. Meter advantage does fall in Chris G's face, and we've seen how many times he's been able to connect with that Hado burst.
Oh, nice dash throw. Nice tech on the back into that as well. Oh, again with the confirm.
He's really like batting 100 with that one.
Normal, so strong.
Hope y'all been enjoying
One
it so
strong
far.
thing Sean's got, and he's going to use it.
Oh, full parry skill on display.
Yeah.
But Dude Guy Obama stops the momentum with the car throw.
Oh, again. He's got these on. Point. All right, good low forward parry.
Yep, Super Hard 3. Let's go with it here. Dude,
Guess for
Obama's
game
on match point. Yeah, guess for game. Escapes the
Oh,
card throw.
again!
Gets that mix up again. Able to hit with the wake-up DP. Let's go to a final round.
Oh, no. Chris called him out. Got him with the block DP.
That was wild, man. Dude Guy Obama had the opportunities to do it. Throwing out that low strong there, I like the way that we've seen in previous rounds, how being able to confirm off that has made a difference, particularly for Mop's play that we saw earlier.
Stacks back trading low forwards.
Okay, that walk under and just casually strolling with that stand roundhouse into that hot-o burst.
I caught him low.
It still could be anyone's round. Could go anyway. Gets it off that same jump, but oh man, not able to connect anything further off that low forward. If he was able to get that SA3, would have really put him in the driver's seat here. Keeping Chris G corner, but instead he's holding on to the life lead. And there's a hot burst again, but it leaves one sliver. Oh man!
Oh my goodness!
He did that.
Chris G pulling out all the Sean tricks there after his Necro honestly got bodied by Duke Guy Obama the first game. Going to the straight bottom of the barrel pick was Sean, but showing how strong he is with that character. And like I said, Sean can still kill you. He's a character in this game. He's got parries. He's got a super. He's got Shoto normals. They're not great, but they're Shoto normals. And Chris G, once again, showing why he's always been a perennial top 8 favorite.
I just love how he doubles down on some of these decisions that you saw. Like, you saw, like, two stubborn, like, DPs in those close quarter situations, and he continues to capitalize on it. I mean, it really shows, like, just how much – it really shows the Yomi that he has, basically, like, just owning that mental real estate that he knows that a button is going to happen, and he's able to interrupt it. That was very – and, you know, give Dude Guy Obama his flowers there. He came very close to converting with it and taking it with Ken. But as you mentioned, like, there was just a few things that we let go unpunished there. Just let him roll with it, and just the element of surprise lets Chris G reach into his bag and close it out further into top 24.
Oh, my goodness. Once again, we're going to have a Logan Arcade team kill in the winner's side.
Because you guys are too good. Your arcade is too strong.
They've been just pumping out really strong players. Everyone just keeps improving. And recently, Nipperman getting the auto qualifier berth for the Jazzy Circuit finale, winning it in Chicago last month in April. It was about a month ago. I was there. But he's coming up against Tough Gnarl, who also had a very strong
Yeah, this is good. Chun-Li versus Elena.
So we're gonna have some Chun-Li versus Elena. Kind of an interesting match. Chun definitely has a lot of things, but
on paper, she wins this matchup here, but Elena can be very slippery, that low hurt box, and especially as she can low profile see some situations. It's also those airborne normals that is good. You know, on my temporary podcast, Team Chris Talks, I had the pleasure of talking with Cookie, who talked to me particularly about this matchup and how much she loves countering Chun-Li with Elena. Good confirm, Nipper, man. There we go. On point.
Confirmed, fierce. Nice back roundhouse to dodge the throw and also beat some low attempts. Crouching light kick, Nipperman taking round 1.
Yep, beat him in between the grasslands to be able to do it and conquer. Nipperman on point there, and he's building some of that meter with that stop sign going, trying to stop Tough Gnarl's approach.
Oof. Nice dash, far fierce.
Oh, yeah, and you know that anti-air is with it, especially with the floaty wide hurt box that Elena has. She can occupy a lot of space with it.
Sticking your leg out.
Yo.
Snipes it. Nipperman looking really strong here. He gets the jump over.
And it's disgusting being able to confirm that off the last possible frame in the recovery. You get that little stare down into the Super R2.
It looked like Tough Gnarl. He got the crossover to hit, got the standing light kick, maybe just an execution mistake. Usually he gets that heavy scratch wheel after that every time. Maybe try to make the adjustment here. Nipperman just looking in control. Like I said, he's been playing at a different level. He had a really strong
I'll be back.
run at both Jazzy Circuit finale last year, won the auto qualifier here in Chicago. I think he had a 3rd place finish out on the East Coast recently as well.
Like Nipperman using some of those tools here. So using a bit of low short and also using the low strong, low medium punch just to get that reach to catch her on the landing of those airborne normals and just interrupt that flow.
Oh, nice parry on that.
Yeah, connects with a stray low short there. That could have definitely led to some things. Mallet smash happening there, but Nipperman not biting. Oh,
no crouching wheel kick. Might have thought a scratch wheel was coming. Again.
You know, you could talk a lot about her throw game. I mean, you really do not see it coming off of it. She could throw you like 4 times in a row, and you would still think she's just out of your range for it.
So one of the weird key things of this matchup, even though SA2 is pretty much preferred, and he does the empty jump into it to steal the round, but unlike some characters from certain ranges at max range, you can't actually combo into SA2 against Chun because of how low she is if she's crouching. It'll just fly over her head and she'll block in time.
Man, the distance of that confirmed there.
Nice scratch wheel, had to keep him honest. Ooh.
Yeah, just low profile that towards roundhouse.
Yep.
In particular, walking it back, able to get that jumping roundhouse with that late button press there.
Oh, he wanted to go for it. No punish. That close roundhouse, so good.
That side switch by virtue of jumping over that fierce punch there.
He wanted to parry on that so bad. That would have probably led to a death combo. Nipperman on match point here. Fully stocked up on both sides here.
Yeah, and if he gets that corner like he will here.
Got him walking back.
Let's see if he's going to go for an overhead, a low. What's he going to get? Okay, the step back shimmy there. Good block by Tough Gnarl to buy a little bit of space.
A lot of respect from both of them. He didn't want to go for anything. Super
the side switch, and then give me that super jump cancel for that max damage there. Leaves 1 pixel of health there for that low forward just to mix it in there. Nipperman, man. I mean, just when he had that match point there, it was like he had it stacked. It was just powder keg ready to blow. It was inevitable. Confirms it, closes it out. Very comfortable in that matchup, too. I mean, see that cadence.
They play so often. Just looked like Nipperman had just the edge that match. Felt a little more comfortable. It looked like Tough Gnarl had a couple small little drops. It's just little minor things in the moment that happen so quickly. But like I know in the back of his mind, he was like, that could have won me the round.
Yeah.
But good stuff. Both are still in the event.
Yeah, Tough Gnarl advancing.
Moving on in winners.
Tough Gnarl advances over on the loser side. Now we got the last match of the winners bracket that you're going to see today coming up. It's going to be Shakib, whose Chun-Li was absolutely fantastic that we saw yesterday, qualifying in the winner's side by defeating Poe, going up against Big Bad Wolf, a resident Hugo who we've seen many times make deep runs in Combo Breaker. This guy from the North Midwest, I mean, he keeping that Hugo cold and keeping those palms running. He recently sent Orochi Tom Cruise over to the losers bracket to qualify on this side.
But before we get to that, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. More Third Strike coming right back up.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Oka's MA Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
Hey, back at you with more Combo Breaker Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Fight for the Future action. We are wrapping up round 2 pools. We have 4 matches left to decide who gets to throw it down tomorrow in the top 24. 1 on the winner's side, 3 on the loser's side.
Oh, the biggest, the baddest wolf from Minnesota can be coming up here. Man, no stranger to these tournaments. Big Bad Wolf's been putting on a show forever, but I need to talk about Shike for a minute. OG Columbia, Missouri, Midwest player. Both him and his brother Shohei were both very strong players. The first ones that really kind of turned my eyes to how this game can be played at a high level many, many years ago. Very strong Ken player. We're going to see him coming up again. Oh, yeah, I love it.
I love that
what
interruption
a reaction,
there.
Yeah, reacted to the clap cancel. Aye! That tall hip
wow,
box, yeah.
Good read there by Big Bad Wolf getting that backbreaker. One palm or a clap away from getting that Gigas on deck, and now he's got it.
Yeah,
that threat of it. The
Big
meta's
Bad
changed.
Wolf, Big Bad Wolf loves to go for dash. That might have been a dash 720 attempt, but got the 360. Whiff standing light kick, and I think he did the heavy. I think it was close enough for the heavy, just enough damage.
And 2 moonsault presses, finishes the job, and keeps that resource management up in play. That's a great exchange for Big Bad Wolf to get that advantage. And a 3rd moonsault press.
Yeah.
Give it to me, Hugo.
He's making this big man move right now. These dashes are coming up quick. Hey, nice Kara. I think that's a Kara for Hugo in the corner.
Yeah, he got a bad landing, missing off of that air throw there, and Shakib was able to capitalize that in spades. I don't know what that phrase even means. I just say it. But
Owl parry 360. Hasn't gotten the 720 yet.
Yeah, lucky he's not.
Hey, what a whiff.
Shakib's lucky that's not Manon.
Yeah. hey, jab.
Good standard throw. Okay, reset. More moonsaults.
Yeah.
He got it. Oh.
I was like, I was expecting, my common play a lot of Hugo players though, do the stand jab, then go for that big meaty elbow. But he's been saying, Shike's been kind of staying on the ground, so he's like, I'm just going to keep going for moonsault presses.
Yeah, Shakib's got to make some adjustments here that he saw. Big Bad Wolf is looking unfazed in his momentum and his approach, especially once he gets that meter full. He's showing all the confidence in the world to get the job done.
Nice whip punish.
Sweet air-to-air there, but just decimates it with another command throw.
Downside of Hugo in this game, one of the reasons why he's kind of weaker is he gets really nothing after a 360. He doesn't really get a whole lot of Oki situations.
Super R3 loving that jump back roundhouse there,
nice
and then the EX Fireball pushes back, yeah. That jump back roundhouse, very strong in this matchup. A good, useful tool to use there. For those fierce punches, Big Bad Wolf was walking down.
Up, yeah, those mediums basically hit like a heavy punch.
Yeah, with his life deficit, washed away with a series of fierces going in. Yeah, too far the distance, but who got it? Shakib still standing. Whoa, surviving the palm. That is a trade not many people win.
Way closer damage-wise than I thought it was going to be on the trade. Oh, that's so dirty. The way it hits like that super late.
Yeah, just digging into it. I call that the eye of the storm when it's hurricane season up in there. Escapes with the corner, and Shakib says, no, you will go when I let you go. Do not board that train.
Side, yes, use the super after jab DP. You get a couple hits to secure the round. Good stuff, Shike. I gotta go say hi to him after this. I haven't talked to him in a few years.
Yeah, and you know, his some of the matches he had in pools, there were some really good back and forth matches. Particular his rounds, particularly the one that he had with Poe.
Yeah.
But in particular, what I like about Shakib is how quickly he's able to get that equalizer there and even it up at 1-1 with that masterful play there. Because it really looked like Big Bad Wolf had a lot of composure coming in there, and especially with that menacing comeback. But Shakib was able to win that trade and run that momentum.
From these certain ranges, Ken can kind of both do standing roundhouse, crouching roundhouse. There's not a whole lot Hugo can do besides parry. Oh, the jump back roundhouse. Yeah, that's
disgusting. And the way it hits on the way up, too. I mean, it's like when you pointed out one of those things about Q having that high hitbox that can air throw. Talking about air throws, Shakib just got stretched. Yeah. And Wolf has been looking for that, too. Yeah, he's been reading for it.
He's been going for it a lot. And also, it'll trade. He'll flip out. Yep, 720 punish. Pretty easy punish on that.
Gigas time. Ooh.
That's going to kill.
Ooh, no. Leaves a pixel up there and then able to palm it on home.
Game point, Big Bad Wolf, but she caved, though. Not a whole lot of meters stocked up. Yep, Tatsu's pretty much free there. There's really not a whole lot to do. Ooh!
Does not care if you're throwing out those low strongs, man. You're going to get another moonsault, just like the 7 of them that he hit in the first round.
I don't care if you have positive. Nice dash back. Caught the whiff punish to the low forward. It's a meter. Keeps it in front.
That's why he whiffs those low strongs to the grill, trying to reestablish that. Gigas on deck here, almost trying to squash the beat. Eats a Super Art 3 instead. Shakib wants to bring this into a final round. Oh, what a parry!
That could have been 720. Oh, air-to-air fierce.
Oh, got him!
Oh, what a call! Big Bad Wolf putting it all on the line. Caught him with the dash. I mean, he had a round to spare, so that was actually a pretty smart play because, like, he's been showing off that dash 360, and he never actually. I was surprised. That's probably one of the first matches I've never seen Gigas land besides like the easy punish that he had.
Right.
He usually has some crazy crazy setups, but. Wow, good stuff, Big Bad Wolf.
I mean, yeah, to your credit, if you mentioned that, like, if like 1 or 2 of those 360s had become 720s,
earlier,
it would have been a lot less closer. I mean, Shakib's still in this bracket, still coming to advancing on top 24 on the loser side. Fantastic play there. I mean, it really could have came close to that final round there, and Shakib was just a few good hits away from answering that. That wraps up the winner's side. We've got 3 losers. 3 losers matches here left.
Yeah, we got 3 losers matches left. CEO Jabali was knocked out by Zam off stream. But we still got Orochi, Tom Cruise, and Poe, Guru, and the Nam, and Anchovy, and I think it's Jizu.
Jizu, yeah.
Yeah, Jizu. Looks like we got Orochi Tom Cruise coming up against Poe. We're going to have...
Orochi Tom Cruise just 2-0'd Corey Bell to get over there, going up against Poe, who 2-0'd El Cubano Loco.
We may have a very fun mirror match coming up. This is wild. This mirror match is kind of wacky. I think they're just doing a button check, but yeah, we're going to have Akuma versus Akuma.
Love to see it, man.
Orochi Tom Cruise, one of the Logan Arcade crew guys as well. Been really leveling up his Akuma the last few years. Every time I play against him, he just keeps getting stronger and stronger. Poe, however, from the New York East Coast area, very strong. Probably one of the debatably strongest Akumas in the nation at the moment.
Yeah. And really, the match he had with Shakib was so good. It could have gone either way, really down to the wire, the way it played out there. So it's fantastic seeing. This mirror match definitely shows a ton of promise, especially like Orochi Tom Cruise, who's shown like he's knocked out some really strong caliber players here to make it this far the distance, and 1 win away from getting into the top 24 of Combo Breaker 2026.
Looks like Poe might be having some sort of difficulty getting his stick set up properly. See what that's about, but we're gonna have Akuma versus Akuma. This is, like I said, this is a wacky matchup. Like, there's a lot of they fight each other. It's kind of weird. Like, I always say mirror matches can be very weird in certain fighting games.
Oh, I hate them.
Where sometimes I feel like it's a 7-3 matchup for depending on situations.
Yeah,
like
I wish we could go back to Street Fighter 2 World Warrior and not have mirror matches.
I locked in Guile. Sorry.
What a world.
Good luck.
It's my chun. But Orochi Tom Cruise, by the way, he sent Jabali to losers after Jabali sent Oh, a different big. There's 2 big bad wolves in this pool.
What?
There's big bad wolf MN. That's the one we just saw. And then there's a big bad wolf with 2 Ds who almost made it out of
Big
wolves.
batter wolf.
Yeah, with 2 Ds. Oh, man, would have loved to see double Ds, man.
Yeah.
Shout out there. You definitely messed up my bracket reading for today, but...
Orochi Tom Cruise, though, started off early, got the confirm off the dive kick into Tatsu. Nice punish there from Poe, big damage.
And as you can tell by the character portraits here, Orochi Tom Cruise is rocking the Just for Men Akuma, as he just gets demon flipped by Poe.
Yep.
Demon flip throw, yeah, that's a thing, and it is powerful. I kind of like the CVS2 version where it's like a reverse tombstone. It's so lit. And also the alpha version where he just goes and falls into a corpse pose.
Yep.
Always love to see those versions.
Actually, that one did not link. It's the mid-screen juggle.
No, that gets blocked.
Oh, no. Could have just done raw, but he decided to stay the super. But big life lead now for Poe. But fully stocked up on Orochi Tom Cruise. Is he going to go for the air-to-air reset? Tried to go for the juggle afterwards.
I love that stand forward there. Ryu has a similar button as well. Has great utility for Akuma. Doesn't chip. No, sir, does not.
No punish. No.
Tatsu exchange.
Yeah,
last one standing.
Definitely know he missed that one. 2 block supers, unfortunately, not going punished. But Poe taking round 1 here. Choosing to go back with the headset.
Yeah, we got the Roll Tide hat with the Abraham Lincoln looking menacing shirt going up against Formula 1 jacket.
Huge Alabama fan.
Will probably not like what I have to say about Nick Saban because I'm a Dolphins fan, but I digress as he's won the first fight there, looking fantastic. He parries against Akuma's demon flip dive kick and rocking that back with a decision. I mean, even if you parry it off of that demon flip, like he does have like certain advantages to it by virtue of that dive kick counting as a special move.
Yeah.
Whereas if he just does it from a jump, it's normal.
Sure, nothing, no super stocked up. Akuma with no EX moves.
I love that. Worked it under and then
demon
gets that
throw.
close standing fierce into that demon flip. That is like such a disgusting place to place that demon flip up in there.
Great adjustments here from Orochi Tom Cruise, but one hit can still lead to it. He's going to go for just some little chip damage. No real punish available for that. The jump over fireball. Why are you throwing on the ground?
Calling him out, Orochi Tom Cruise being able to stand strong here. 1 round away from tying it up here in this top 24 qualifier. But Satsu Gohado, you tried to. Yeah, you thought you could tie. You could parry that, huh?
That's Orochi Tom Cruise loves going for that. You're gonna jump at him. I'm gonna DP. I'm gonna cancel on the super. I'll use the bar.
That is his absolute facts here, but Poe just holding it ground. What parries? What?
All hits. Gets the max damage.
Woo!
Oh no!
Oh
too
no!
early.
It whips.
Is he gonna get the punish? Yes, he's close enough. No, he chose not to go for low forward super.
Just out of the spacing for that DP.
That was all he needed was a low forward in the super, but he chose to go for the little bit bigger damage flashy combo. But still alive here. Still fighting for his match here. Poe with match point though, because he has that 1 game lead. Short super early from Orochi Tom Cruise.
Yeah, quickly doing it after landing from the demon flip dive kick again.
Good punish of that.
Yeah, great conversion there, but good response there by Poe to get that demon flip up in there. Orochi Tom Cruise's parries have been absolutely on point, especially the exchange of the Tatsu. Here comes a Satsu Gohado now.
Yeah, scaled a lot. Using the fireball. Okay, Poe's got a lot of meter here. Not quite enough to be in demon threat territory. Oh, the roundhouse situational combo. Great awareness from Poe. Look at the damage on that. Oh,
and then, just
parry DP.
Let's it rip. Let's go.
Orochi Tom, man, they're just trading blows back and forth right now. Yo, that's the thing. Akuma, lowest health in the game. That short super does a lot of damage when you get hit low.
What a confirm. And because it's like a mirror match there, I mean, I'm looking at it like it's the Sonic anime with the Metal Sonic. It's like, oh, yeah, you already know what I'm going to do because I'm going to do it. But now I know what you're going to do because and it goes back and forth. We are throwing haymakers out here.
Fireball tray. Oh, man, big damage, and they caught him low.
Yeah, Poe's off to a fantastic start here.
Yep.
And the meter economy definitely tells, not just with the life lead as well, but also with the resource lead. But Satsu Gohado.
Territory. Oh, nice parry out. Hey, jump back fireball. Probably would have chipped on block. Oh, it was actually a chip. I thought he was jumping. Poe match point again, which earlier seemed to be, I thought he was well on his way, but Orochi Tom Cruise has shown that he's been able to fight back.
Yeah, now backed up against the ropes here. See how can he convert with it.
Look
But
at the damage on that.
yeah, off that juggle, just disgusting.
A good punish.
A car demon can close it out, but Santa Gohado.
Yeah, pretty much chip territory. He's got to parry all that. Did it enough, so actually the first red fireball kind of went behind him. So it's kind of almost like a fake parry attempt. But yeah, that's a really tough situation. Poe, moves on the loser's side. Good stuff to Orochi, Tom Cruise. Like I said, the Logan Arcade crew. We've seen a lot of them up here. They've all made it out of their pools for the most part.
Yeah, keep rubbing it in. I get it, you know. Hey, we brag about that over at CEO, and us Miami boys do well. So I get it, man. It's all love.
We're on our home turf, so they're all going to be here. I mean, and even with this being, it was well over 200 entrants for Third Strike.
Yeah.
This is the largest Third Strike tournament at a combo breaker, and probably in Chicago ever.
Insane.
So
fighting for the future, baby. I mean, Third Strike's got a bright future. It always has. Seeing it throw down. Now we're going to go further on down the losers bracket in particular. I think
there
this is going to be.
There's the Nom.
This kid, Prodigy here. We saw him at EVO 2024.
So,
hit levelless player, man. Just the kid's
really
execution's fantastic.
What really stinks about the Nom situation, because, you know, as young as he is, where the primary scene of Third Strike is played in Chicago is unfortunately at a bar. Logan Arcade is a bar, so the Nom actually can't go. But
because of his facial complexion too, I mean, he can't like rock some stilts like you know back in the day and whatnot. Nah,
but he's still, you know, he's still grinding a lot, whether it's Fightcade or other places. There's other places people are playing.
And be nice to him on Fightcade, all right? Don't say to him the things y'all said to me, all right? So have some manners, man. You know. The Nom here, look at that. He's got the white Cubs hat going in there. I like that. That's classy.
That is a nice hat. Coming up against Guru, Agency Guru.
Guru's had a good run too, man. I was looking at some of the bracket. He definitely took down some names because, as my boy Flash would say, who'd you beat, though, to get to where you are? And my man here, he definitely earned that spot to go with it. I mean, it was a tough pool to work with. He, let's see, where did Guru go?
My counter to that is always, oh, yeah, I made it far. I mean, I didn't pick who they put against me.
Well, yeah, he faced Nipperman in the winners final to earlier, but he sent Gisu, who we're going to see in the next match, over to the loser side there, and then yeah, just working it. But the Nom, I mean, a lot of people. This is Prodigy energy. You're seeing a lot of new blood, new generation coming into Third Strike because they simply just love the level of execution in this game too. It's a stylish game.
This might be the first Urian I've seen all tournament.
Yeah, I saw a few of them in the previous pool, but yeah, this is the first one we're seeing here in the round 2 of the pools. And he's going like straight up like tan Urian. Most of the time, you know, people want to go bright blue, bright red. Nah, he's like
pretty the OG default.
Nah, I'm just going here with the bronze skin, getting the job done.
Yep, back throw, almost yep, gonna be in Aegis territory. Yes, low short tackle. What's the high low? A little bit too. Oh no!
Called him out.
Big
Hard
damage,
read on that metallic
fierce.
spear. Yeah.
Drops though. Huge life lead. Urian, one of the higher health characters in the game. Very good defense value.
The Nom mounted the pressure. Great air-to-air parry into the overhead. Got 2 SAs on deck, but that standing strong just stops his momentum.
Got caught dashing in. Pretty fun matchup. Ken, obviously, Shotos in general, their buttons can cause Urian some issues. Urian in this game has a lot of insane. Obviously, Aegis is one of the strongest supers in general, like on paper in the game. But has a lot of weird, unique situational normals that whiff. You know, they're high only.
I never get sick of how the headbutt exchanges too.
Yeah.
How it switches over to the other side there. Now, what I like about that, I was pointing out yesterday, is when you see Urians are too happy to throw up that upper metallic spear, like dash in, close the distance, take over the X-axis, and really make them pay. And you see the Nom pulling that off. Good awareness. Actually, the Nom's father, by the way, did he placed in KI.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, KI, the arcade. Got a medal. 0 HP. The Nom here trying to find a strike to close it out.
Okay, yeah, nice dash throw. I was like, doesn't matter how much life Ken has, when he's got 2 full bars of Aegis, that round can turn around on a dime.
Yeah, it definitely can get ugly. Oh, and connecting off of the chariot there, but not able to get that reflection to go with it there. But great, very well spaced.
I don't want to be in that situation at all. I'm taking to the skies. Kencopter, nice backdash, low forward, super confirmed from the Nom. Gets the taunt damage bonus.
Yeah, the Kagate Gina.
Guru, though, still has one block. Oh, nice. Empty jump throw punishes the sweep.
Return to center, goes for it again. Does it stack?
No.
I'm unsure. Okay, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah. Because I know there were a few that you could stack up to 4 times, but Ken's a pretty good. It's not okay.
Yeah. Most of the damage boost ones is just a one-time. The only one is Yun's, where every hat spin is an extra boost. Oh, again, get
Love
that
that
EX.
escape.
Yeah, that EX instant air Tatsu.
Yeah, he's riding the life lead, and Guru just earned his way to get that level 1 Aegis on deck here. So good momentum there. Gets that back throw to buy some more of that distance.
I love this patience. And the dash throw again. Kind of lulled him in. Like, no, he kind of lulled him with that. I'm playing a little bit late. Nope, dash throw.
I mean, he's playing mature, man. The way he's walking down Urian, just weighing against his options.
Oh, no, his game plan is phenomenal. Like, he's got really high mental fortitude.
He plays a lot of other Street Fighter games, too, the whole series as well. But really with Third Strike, I mean, he really has, like, the execution to really push the ceiling for this game and be something really great at this.
And like I said, like, he does more, like, he'll taunt more often. Like, you know, he'll do back throw into taunt. And, you know, little things like that. You know, it's like, why is this young kid taunting me?
You know what would be hilarious, too? If he didn't know that it gives you an attack boost.
Oh.
If he just did it to make a statement, man, you know?
Yeah.
He just did it to get the flex. If I were him, I would do that. I would just deny it. I would just play coy with it. Good juggle. Hurricane Season 2, more for extra damage with the medium. And then that low upper.
That was such a wonky arc on the EX Tatsu. It was almost like it was done from a neutral jump, but he was still moving more forward. Really interesting. But
Yeah, that situational awareness to create that juggle and pile on the damage here. The Nam now here on top 24 point. He's going to catch that metallic spear with a parry. I love it.
That's when you know you're playing a little more confident. You're going for that instant jump parry on those fireballs. Air-to-air parry, yep.
Yeah, you want to bring those buttons up in the air. He's willing to meet with you.
Whoa.
Now he's got that stack. 2 super arts on deck. He could finish the job and close it out there.
There's like a Ken missile coming down from the air. You never know when that EX Tatsu might come
Does he
out.
know it doesn't stack?
Out.
Close it
EX
out here.
Fireball, yeah, that'll stuff out the headbutt attempt, and he's going to go for the chip. Yes,
Beautiful.
Guru would have had to gone for the parry. The Nam looking really strong. Moves on in losers to top 24. Good
Man,
stuff to him.
that kid's cold-blooded, man. That was straight out cold-blooded. Coming out here leverless, walking down these adult Urians. Say, you all go back over to the Illuminati where you belong here. I'm going to take it over to the top 24. I need to get more than just my Chipotle gift card out there. I got to make a statement.
All right, we got one more match coming up here to end round pools. Round 2 of pools. Oh, that was it.
Oh, that was it. Yeah,
Oh.
Anchovy goes
They must
2-0
have played-
over Gisu.
Oh, they
Right.
played off stream. Okay, so we're to round this out. That cuts us down to top 24 for Third Strike, which will be tomorrow. I believe around 3 p.m. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head when I looked at the schedule.
We got some good fights to look
There's
forward
going
to
to be
tomorrow,
some
man.
really strong fights. So top 24, and then immediately after, we're going to go straight into top 8 as
I mean,
well.
Pomegranate versus Yogurt Brain, BFG, Frankie BFG and Silo. Patty got bands against Chris G. Nipperman gets Big Bad Wolf. That's your winner's bracket there.
Yeah.
And then you got a whole mess in the loser's bracket, man. It's going to be looking good. I know you're going to want to tune in tomorrow to see what's going down here over at Combo Breaker in Schwamberg, man. This is the biggest Third Strike tournament we've had out here in the Midwest, and it's just going to get hotter than that.
So yeah, that pretty much wraps up Third Strike for today. What do we got coming up next?
Oh, Super
So if you
Turbo.
if you like your old man game, Super Turbo is going to be on next.
Yeah, that's going to be with, I believe, James Chen and Kujo Kane.
So yeah,
Great
James
duo.
Chen's going to be back up here. So stick around if you're here for the old man games for old people like us. You know, we enjoy our retirement home games. You know, they keep our mind, you know, our mental straight.
They keep us sharp, man. From the 3 buttons of my Genesis to your pad stick and leverless. It's all love.
That's the way it goes. But yeah, Third Strike wraps up for today. Top 24 to top 8 is going to be tomorrow on Sunday. Championship Sunday, as we like to call it sometimes. But yeah, stick around. This is Humbag, joined with Team Chris. It's been an honor once again,
man.
sir.
It's been awesome to run it with you, man. Much love.
But yeah, Super Turbo's coming up next. That pretty much wraps it up for us. So stay tuned for some more.
Cheers.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
4 guys that passionately play all the time and try to get more people to come, you'll wind up being 5 guys. That'll wind up being 6. It's going to take longer than you want it to, and you'll get frustrated, but that'll wind up being 10. And pockets of 10 people build out all of these communities and these events. It's just lots and lots of those little pockets of people.
And we are here at the end of Super Turbo. It is going to be the top 8 at Combo Breaker 2026. You guys are watching all the retro action here on Vampire Arcadia, and I am joined by the lovely Kujo Kate. How you doing?
Very good, and we have an action-packed top 8 for you here at Combo Breaker all in together. In our first couple of matches here, we're going to have Climax versus Gamer on the winner's side. Baby Don't Cry versus Lord
BBH. That is an old school name right there. I've known Lord BBH forever. At one point, he got popular streaming retro games. I'll tell more stories about him once we get to his match. But let's talk about Climax and Endgamer. I mean, these two are very common players that you see in the Midwest these days. Part of that. I don't want to call them new school Super Turbo because they've been playing Super Turbo for a while, but they're like 3rd or 4th generation top players, you know?
That's right, absolutely. And, if Climax happens to win this Combo Breaker, this will be his 2nd Combo Breaker win. So, Climax, hailing from Pittsburgh versus Endgamer, is going to be starting off this winner's side of top 8.
Yeah, now this is a good match for Endgamer here. Chun-Li usually does pretty well against Balrog. I mean, thanks to that crouching media kick, and also thanks to the lightning kicks a lot, but Balrog can delete you like anybody else, no matter who you are.
And that's a very difficult spot for Chun-Li to be in with no reversal. So here we go into the 2nd round.
Yeah. All right, so you see Endgamer trying to fight a little bit more for that real estate. Just don't want to get put in the corner here. And being very safe on that Oki pressure right there.
Right. And here we go, Climax right now, trying to close up the gap with some of those rush punches. And, okay, a little bit of a scramble in the corner there. Chun-Li trying to re-establish the neutral.
Yeah, good bait on that super. He's able to block it in time. And
fantastic jump in.
But you got to watch out now because Endgamer's got that super, but he goes to the wildest shenanigans.
That's it. Crazy stuff with the headbutt and with the forward throw. Climax gets the first game.
Look at him laughing about it. I mean, and the beautiful thing about that, too, is that by going to the other side, you ruin the charge right there.
That's right.
Now, Chun-Li can obviously do some crazy charge tricks if Endgamer was ready for it, but I don't know if he was prepared for that side switch.
That's right. Good stuff there with the low forward. And here we go with those rush punches again. Chun-Li now trying to fight her way out of player 2.
Yeah, just trying to get out of this corner position right now. It's kind of stuck over there. Oof.
That's right. Okay, and the advancement's going to be cut short. And we know, once again, those headbutts of Balrog, not the best anti-airs. And here we go. Endgamer now in control of the player 2 side.
Yeah, and you see the offense from Endgamer here, but now the headbutt actually clipping her on the way up, and he gets the up kicks. But not quite done yet. Balrog's got that super, so you're scared. Okay, good block. Is he going to super back? No, I like that. Because Climax was doing a delayed button press in case he supered and then he could block it in time.
Absolutely.
And so Endgamer was like, I will delay your delay with my delay. So yeah, it's good stuff.
Okay, here we go. Chun-Li getting caught in the vortex here with the hard knockdowns. And once again with forward throw. Chip damage is real with the super.
Ow!
Oh, and the trade there. And that is one of the best supers in Super Turbo in general.
Oh yeah. It's so good. It reaches far. It's safe on block, unless you're Zangief. But, you know, Zangief is not the best characters. You're not going to see him that often. So boxers very rarely have to worry about that.
Okay, here we go with the shenanigans. Endgamer knowing all the optimal strats with Chun-Li. Here we go with the low of Balrog.
Yeah, and now try to get to the other side, and there's Chun-Li's specialty. Just go for the throw. He baited it. He knew. And yeah, he's going to get his own chip there, and yeah, the fireball afterwards. Balrog could technically headbutt through it, but Chun-Li went with the legs. The legs kind of blow up the headbutt lot, and you can see. Oh, wait.
My goodness.
Here goes the mix. He's going to go for the tick throw, but Endgamer with the standing strong in time.
Fantastic. That is going to tie it up 1-1. Good strategies for adjustments for Endgamer, trying to reestablish some mid-range play there to try to keep Climax and the pressure of Boxer out. So here we go, tied up.
And there's that lightning kicks. Like I said, that is one of the tools that makes Chun-Li very, very strong in this matchup, is that lightning kicks. Because it can stop a lot of the dash punches, and it will beat the headbutts a lot of time because she leans back, so the headbutt just misses.
Okay, here we go with Kikoken pressure again and blocking out the super. Chun-Li trying to get confirmed into super of her own.
Yeah, and that's nice right there. Use the super, push him back, immediately go to the fire. Oh, that didn't work because of anti-air.
Oh, and magic tick throw.
Nice block. Knew he was going to stay in the front, but the jump.
That's right. Meaty jump in, closes it out there. Awesome stuff. Climax gets the round.
Yeah, Balrog's jump is very, very low, and he's got that jumping roundhouse that hits so low. So, like that.
Okay, this is becoming a little bit of a concern here for Endgamer. Oh, my goodness, and baits out the Tensho.
Yeah. Oh, and trying to throw, but it was option selected into the anti-air, so it beat the neutral jump. Climax going up 2-1.
That's right. And Climax really doing a good job conditioning out some of the Kikoken pressure, getting those solid, meaty jump-ins. So Endgamer's going to have to try to work on his fireball approach a little bit.
Yeah. Because it's interesting because, like, he's gone for the fireball game a couple times. He's gone for the rushdown a couple of times. So, trying to curious to see which way he's going to go. And he was going a little more aggressive because he just doesn't want to be in the corner. Oh, he jumped. But I think Climax really wanted the jump-in combo, so he did the jump attack really late.
Okay, really what we're seeing also is Climax is mixing up a lot of his normals there, closing it out with a tick throw. You know, really good stuff. He's not just doing the rush punches. He's doing a lot of normals that have different plus priority.
Yeah, and that's the hard thing about Balrog. He's like, well, those rush punches are super good. He has a good suite of normals as well.
Okay, here we go. Push into the corner again. Chun-Li, this is a very dangerous spot. Oh, okay, catches the Tensho. Well done.
Oh, that was cool, too. Just canceling the close medium kick into the lightning legs. He's baited out the super a lot. He hasn't gotten hit by the super yet, which is pretty impressive. But here we go. Oh, dude, he was mashing so hard he hit the start button. The credit button. Dude, okay.
Oh, my goodness. That's right. Chun-Li's throw does terrific damage. And remember, because this is Super Turbo, we do have throw dampening.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
but
here we go.
unfortunately, at the end of your life bar, it calculates how much you lose and then gives you back life. So if you take a life at the end and it would have killed you, you die anyway. And then Chun-Li, they say her strong throw does as much damage as like a light SPD for no reason.
Oh, crap.
Oh,
my goodness. That's it. Great confirm into the super. Great stuff for Climax.
I mean, I had just mentioned, too, that Endgamer had done so well. He has blocked every single super. But when you're in the air, that was really smart for Climax to use that just to punish her for jumping backwards in the corner, because you hit the wall in Super Turbo, like that doesn't exist in any other Street Fighter game except for the 2 series, and so Balrog Super actually juggles so well in the corner.
Absolutely, absolutely. An unbelievable confirm there, because we were really seeing the supers going back and forth and landing some chip damage. But I think John was the first one that got the confirm. Endgamer was really fishing, but wasn't getting it there.
Yeah, like I said, Lord BBH, old school player. You can see him there on the right side, right next to Min over there. He is somebody that I have known for a very, very, very long time. We were also like buddies playing like Final Fantasy Record Keeper and stuff like that. But my earliest history, I mean, I've known of him for a long time, but one of my earliest memories of him was before it was E3. It was CES, the Consumer Electronics Show.
Okay.
And this was before it was like open to public and all this stuff, and I managed to get in, and there was a Capcom booth there.
Okay.
And the new game was Marvel Superheroes.
Oh,
right?
okay, yeah.
And there was a tournament there, so I was like, okay, I'll enter this tournament. And like I said, this was before it was open to public and anyone cared, so everybody there playing was like businessmen who didn't know what they were doing. And so, like, I just came in with, like, Spider-Man and just, like, beat everybody up. There was only one other person at that tournament that knew what they were doing, and it was Lord BBH who showed up. So I fought him in grand finals.
Yes.
I was able to win that.
Oh,
and,
okay, all right.
Doing all the crazy combos, and so the Capcom people at the booth were like, wow, you made our game look really good. So they handed me all, like, these keychains and stuff.
That's good. That's a good story. I like
and
that.
I still have those keychains.
Oh, that's a really good memory. Very nice. Very nice. That's awesome stuff.
But yeah, so Lord BBH is always mad at me. He was always like, you got me in that tournament. So oh, man. But yeah, he's going to be going up against Baby Don't Cry, who is also playing some Chun-Li here, it looks like. And Lord BBH going with the Dictator. Very scary character, but Chun-Li, considered one of the strongest in the game. It's going to be a lot of work for Lord BBH.
Oh my goodness.
The tick throw.
That's right. Lots of throw pressure here on the side of Baby Don't Cry.
Yeah, if you don't have your anti-airs ready against Chun-Li, and of course Bison doesn't have very good anti-airs.
Right.
You know, it's going to be a problem. She gets to jump in for free. Now you got to worry about tick throws.
Yes.
Ooh,
and that's one thing Bison is really good at in Super Turbo or the air-to-airs. Good stuff on the trade. Well done for Lord BBH.
That Psycho Crusher did so much damage. Nice. Close. Strong. Just the anti-air.
Okay, using the Psycho Slide to slide away from the danger.
And there you saw the read on the jump.
Oh, nice stuff from Fierce.
Yeah, that head stomp is really deceiving for Bison because it looks like it crosses up, and a lot of times it doesn't.
Oh, well done. Wow, nice awareness here.
Oh, what are you going to do? The chip! There's nothing you can do. Bison literally has 0 reversals.
Yeah, that's the amazing thing. Bison has 0 reversals.
Wait,
really
what?
good air-to-airs, but he has some nice long-range normals.
Why is he listed as Baby Don't Cry? He's definitely used other names all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I played him a bunch at Frosty Fausty. I think did he win Frosty? I can't remember.
I think he was going as Angel, too.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, like, why? Baby Don't Cry. I was like, this is a new player. No, okay, it's part of the standard Midwest ST crew here.
Here we go, Devil's Reverse, very elusive, and oh my goodness, fantastic with the confirm on the jump in. Well done for Lord BBH.
Yeah, getting round number 1 over here. Don't want to fall too far behind.
No.
Baby Don't Cry gets the throw first. Okay,
keeping the pressure up, and Chun-Li very patient in the corner.
Yeah, Chun-Li is a little bit harder to cross up, so I haven't seen Lord BBH go for a lot of cross-ups, which kind of is Bison's bread and butter.
Okay, yes, just out of the super and...
Nice.
Oh, okay, a little bit of a squabble there.
Yeah, but unfortunately that's standing close, strong, missed. And so Lord BBH was able to get that punish there. Oh, he's holding up a little keychain there. I didn't see the character on there.
Well done. You know, we're seeing a lot more pressure and specials there from Lord BBH, so he's feeling a little bit more comfortable in this matchup.
Oh, that neutral jumping short is so good for Chun-Li.
Okay, catching those landing frames.
Oh!
Yeah, tried to combo win the Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, very fortunate that air reset him, but there we go, Bison and his tick throw setup. Really strong. Oh!
Whoa, that's it. Yeah, good stuff with the throw and another one. My goodness. And that's the crazy thing also. Chun-Li does have a very large throw hitbox. So good stuff here for Bison closing in and getting the throw first.
What the heck? Did he do Devil's Reverse? I mean, that stop just like didn't hit anything close roundhouse. Actually, I don't even know if he meant to do that or if he was trying to get the Tensho cap.
Good stuff. Nice interruption with the Tensho, and here we go with the aggression here from Chun-Li. Backing off a little bit.
Lord BBH has been doing really well on the range of that slide, by the way.
Oh,
it hit from
well
the front.
done. And
what?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, man, we're really seeing a lot of crazy things happening today.
Dude, this is what I love, right? This game is like 30 years old, but like you still see like crazy things happening all the time, and I love it. You like these games will never stop surprising you with like weirdness.
Absolutely. Yeah, completely.
Oh man.
Awesome stuff there. So this is the emergency situation here from a Baby Don't Cry Angel.
Is he doing the DJ?
Yeah.
The DJ Maracas?
Possibly getting a little bit of coaching.
Oh,
that might be a new
change,
stick.
yeah, change a stick here. I mean, maybe he should go back to Angel. You know?
Possibly, that's right. Yeah, there's the Angel stick. Well done. Angel went to EVO Japan.
Oh,
Said
he was
had a
there.
wonderful
Oh,
time.
okay. I did not see him there.
He said he went to a lot of the local arcades too. Yeah.
I hope he went to Hey Arcade. I mean, I definitely got a chance to go there, but it was in the daytime, so wasn't as many players. But I mean, it's still the same experience. You go there and like you just get beat up by everybody because they're so good. Everybody is so good over there.
It's like you think you're okay, and then all of a sudden a famous salary man just sitting across from you. You're going, what's going on?
I mean, one of the first times I went to Hey Arcade at night, basically, I think what everybody thinks is one of the strongest guys on the planet, Kotaka Shoten.
Oh, wow.
Was that he showed up after work. And I was talking to Matsun at the time, you know. Matsun was just like being my tour guide at Hey Arcade.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, can you ask Kotaka Shoten if I can get a picture with him,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And so he asked him, and Kotaka Shoten just looked like, what the hell? I'm just here after work. Can you leave me alone? And I was like, I'm sorry, you know, like, but it was, it's
cool.
Crazy how good everybody in Japan is, and it's a famous setup. Like, there's the 4 machines. There's 2 head-to-heads, like kind of like staggered. So it's like machine 1, machine 2, machine 1, machine 2.
Yeah.
And it's right next to the smoke room in the arcade too, so the people smoking can watch.
Oh, okay.
And you can play on, so this is like, it used to be the 10 yen ST machine that you just walk up and if you had your Suica card or whatever, you just like scan it and just play.
Nice. Yeah, yeah.
It's since then gone up to 30 yen, but it's still cheaper than
Yeah,
like,
that's not bad.
Yeah.
That's still good.
And so yeah, you just go there and I played so many games.
That's
and
fun.
It was so fun. But yeah, it's like, it's fun if you're willing to like just get beat up all day. I definitely got salty a couple of times.
At the Capcom Cup last year, I took an express train over to Osaka and met Kuzumundo and his son. Yeah, and he took me to some of the arcades that they would practice with, and it was really special. It was really neat. It was really neat.
Did he take you like Mikado or anything like that? I don't know where Mikado is actually. That might not be in that area.
We went to 3.
Wow.
We visited 3 because
Okay.
there were 3, and there was one there that had recently. There was a fire in it.
Oh shoot!
And they had it there, and they were trying to figure out like how to progress, like
Right.
reconstruct it or
Yeah. Okay.
But it was very neat, you know. And I say, you know, on Saturday nights we come here, and then they have like a mini tournament, and it was a really good time.
Yeah. I still haven't managed to get to Osaka. Like I've been Tokyo, and obviously when Evo was in Fukuoka. So I was in Fukuoka, but other than that, I've only spent my time in Tokyo, and you know, I love it in Tokyo. I have a lot to do, but you know, everyone says Osaka is just beautiful, and it's more like the traditional, you know, like Tokyo is really, really like city, you know, kind of a thing. So
it's have you ever been? This is going to sound like a crazy comparison, but like someplace like Ocean City where it's on the water, but vacationing on the water.
Okay.
Imagine that, where it's very touristy, but Japan beautiful. So
That sounds
touristy on
fantastic.
the water, Japan beautiful. It's really nice.
And here we go, Lord
Yeah.
BBH up 2-1 over Baby Don't Cry.
Oh, nice anti-air with the 10 shows. Good awareness here immediately from Baby Don't Cry.
Yep, and got the knockdown because that jump strong is a knockdown. It's a juggle move. And yeah, that's the problem with Chun-Li is if you take her throw in the corner, a lot of times you can hit her before she can recover in time. Nice anti-air with a stand roundhouse, and there it is. Even if he had tech that, he would have died anyway.
Yes. You can really see Lord BBH too. He's really trying to pressure with his forward kick, but not getting too much mileage out of it. And of course, Lightning Legs just out of range.
Whoever he talked to definitely. Oh no!
No!
Whoever he duo supervised by JT Alpha. Known issues. Armored warriors. Some tiles are wrong. No, what I was about to say is that.
Is that a raspberry issue?
I have no idea.
Raspberry Pi?
I have no idea. I'm unfamiliar with, how the Mister works exactly. So.
Yeah.
I did have some friends who were like, okay, we'll show you how Mister works. And I have ones. Someone gifted me a Mister, and I just haven't had a chance to sit down and get it working and all that stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I
It
need
could
to
have
do
been
that.
like a crazy combination of buttons or something could have gotten misread by accident.
And we did have something similar happen on Vampire Savior earlier today, so I don't know what's going on, but
I think it's great that we're getting a nice fresh redo. That's fair.
Well,
That's really
I
fair.
think they're probably going to give the first round to Baby Don't Cry to Angel. Oh no, they're just going to go into it? Because he was up one round.
Yeah.
Interesting. So they're just going to go straight into it. Wow. I would imagine that would have been at least give him the one round that he had already won.
Right?
Well,
Okay.
maybe-
Just out of range of the scissor kick.
And I guess Baby Don't Cry is confident enough. It's I don't need that round. I'm going to beat him anyway. Okay. Oh, I see. He gave the game to him. So now, actually, Baby Don't Cry is at match point. Okay,
Oh, wow, my
Okay.
goodness.
Okay. Oh, no. Just can't let her jump in like that.
That's right.
And again, that
Good hard knockdown with the
beautiful
slide.
slide. Oh, the bug. You heard Chun-Li go, yeah, and then block anyway.
Okay. Nice pressure there with the low forward. And here we go with the 10 shows again.
Yep. Just going for the chip. You know what? Lord BBH will take that trade
Oh,
any
the
day.
devil's reverse. We're ready for those. Oh, my goodness.
There's been a couple of times now where Angel has jumped over Lord BBH, and I think he's trying to do empty jump into throw, but Lord BBH with a good timing. Nice reversal. Not a true reversal, but good enough.
Okay, patience in the corner and trying to get the jump in. Oh, my goodness. Okay, catching the tail end of the Psycho Crusher. A little bit of trades.
Yeah, try to anti-air, but unfortunately it was a trade. And hit her out of the air, so it got a knockdown. Up kicks.
Oh, my
do
goodness. Closing it out with style. Fantastic stuff there for Baby Don't Cry.
That damage from Chun-Li is so high.
Yes. Absolutely.
I mean, they're like, yeah, let's just let her super do this much damage, because that's how much damage all the supers do. And then we all found out we can tack on a flash kick at the end of it. It's
That's
let's
right.
add some more damage, you know?
Let's have some extensions going on there. Why not? Very good. And here you go. This is the fantastic rooms here at Combo Breaker.
Beautiful. This is the all-in venue here. The room. There's two main ballrooms, and this is the all-in one. Where a lot of the retro games are being played, and there's also a lot of the artists here. I always like the way Combo Breaker allows the artists to kind of just be on the outskirts of the rooms.
Yes, I think it's nice.
Allows for more foot traffic.
Yeah, and it brings also a lot of competitor and people that are purchasing the art.
Yes.
A lot of good conversations and interactions.
Yeah, and there's so many great artists here. I'm just going to give a quick shout out once again to Wave Chan, Irene. She's in the back over there on the right. Her and her partner, Ertola, they just got engaged this weekend.
Yes,
so,
that's wonderful.
Yeah. It was they told me the story, and it was just hilarious too, because they were going to have her play on a stick, and the stick was going to have one broken button, so they had to open it up, and the ring was in the stick, right?
That's really good.
But like she was like, I want to play on a leverless, and they were like, oh, what do we do? Like, and then like eventually she got the stick, and the button's not working.
Yeah.
And Irene was like talking to me. She was like, God, and you know how serious I take these competitions. She's like, I opened the stick, and I kept trying to fix the controller. She didn't even know.
She didn't see it. Oh my goodness.
And so Airtella was like, look what's below that, and she was like, oh my God. So
that's a great proposal. That's
I
wonderful.
love it. I love it. Actually, that's like the second proposal that I know of people that I know, because Tanya and Eugene got engaged at Combo Breaker as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah.
Killer Miller.
Yes, exactly.
An extremely strong Honda player.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Oh,
won
man.
her way into the Super Turbo League.
Oh, yeah,
And the finals is going to be in October.
That's right. That's right. This year's new like tournament of champions,
Yes.
basically. Yeah.
So we're going to have X Grand K versus Moo Master in the lower bracket.
All right.
Yeah, X Grand K plays a big variety of characters. Yeah, he goes for Honda, Blanca, Sagat.
Mm.
A big variety here. We know Moo Master with Sagat and Claw. So we'll have to see what characters we're going to have on the screen.
Honda and Blanca versus Sagat or Claw. I mean, there's a pretty distinct separation of tier
right.
levels there. But you know what? That's the beautiful thing about a lot of these old games, whether it's Hugo players in Third Strike or Lilith players in Vampire Savior, or even Blanca and Honda players in Super Turbo. These old games, like the tier lists matter, don't get me wrong, but the specialists have been playing these characters for so long
Yes.
that they can overcome a lot of very bad matchups.
Right. And you know, and a lot of that comes through too with being, you were saying, character specialists in, you know, those specific archetypes, and then because
Yeah.
you're playing them so long, you just know every single little specific detail.
And you know, I mean, the other advantage, which I took advantage of using Cammy for a very long time, like, who did you practice to actually learn how to fight Cammy, right? Like, you just didn't have anybody. So, like, I think Cammy Honda is like one of the worst matchups in the game. I think it's like 9-1 or something like that. But
And then the other thing is, too, when you go to ask with some of these characters, because they're more rare, who do you go to for help? Silent Scope would be one of the only.
Right. And so, like, before Silent Scope, you know, because he definitely gave a lot of people more Cammy practice, I actually probably have a winning record against Hondas in tournaments.
Very
but that's,
nice.
But that's only because they didn't know how to fight her, you know? And as soon as you fight people who do know, like, then you're just like, I hate everything. Oh, got the reversal. And he is going with the Blanca. Now, Blanca actually does work against Vega decently, because at least the up ball can blow up the heel ball tactics.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Oh, my goodness. Just out of range of the super here, and... Nope, Barcelona. Okay, does not make its mark here, and of course, Blanca tries to get the roundhouse.
Oh, so one of these, like, Grand, for a while, he was just walking backwards. I wasn't sure why he was giving away his down charge, you know? Ow! And, you know, look, Grand will take this trade all day, because he was winning that trade.
Okay, here we go. Going for the neutral mix-up here, and... And that's one thing Blanca does do really well with his different Blanca ball options, and the electric is going to close it out one round apiece.
Reversal electricity.
You know, that's the amazing thing about Blanca is that he really does have a difficult time in Street Fighter, except for his rolls do have very nice priority.
You know, they're fast. They literally hit on frame one. They have a 1-frame startup. So much to the point that if you are right next to him, it is 50-50 whether it can be blocked or not. It can be unblockable 50% of the time.
And really what we're seeing, too, Grand K doing such a great job with the movement of Blanca here. My goodness,
see,
that
like I
is
said, that up ball is really, really strong because, you know, Vega wants to left-right mix you up, right?
Yes.
But Blanca ball, that's down-up. I don't care if you're left or right. It's the same input no matter what.
That's right.
And it has just this huge hitbox. Like, you can get it so that Guile flash kicks and miss. But Blanca, like that. Wait, did Moo Master switch to Cammy?
Wow. Okay, here we go. So these are two characters that are a little bit lower on the tier list here. And to be honest, Cammy is even a little bit lower down.
Yeah. I mean, I think Cammy's the worst character in the game, but Blanca and Zangief not too far behind. This is an interesting pick because I do still think Blanca wins this matchup. But,
I think so.
But again, it's
oh my goodness.
It's another one of those situations where you kind of have to know how to fight her. You know what I mean? She's got a lot of things, and you got to watch out for that Blanca ball because she's one of the characters who can punish it on block.
Absolutely. The other thing that is also really good about Cammy also is nice quick walk speed. Blanca, one of the slower characters in the game. Okay, locked down in the corner, and we're seeing a lot of use of Cammy's low forward.
Oh yeah, that button is so good. It's just not as good as Chun-Li's, which means it's not quite good enough. There we go. Here we get the bite, but doesn't try to go for anything.
Oh my goodness, baits out the cannon spike, and nice pressure here, but the Blanca ball closes it out.
Yeah. All right, good round for Grand, but let's see if Moo Master can find some play over here. One of the things that does make Cammy very good in this fight, though, is that her jumping strong blows up like the up ball and stuff. So you can jump at him kind of not meaty, but kind of meaty, and he can't do a wake up on you.
Okay, a little bit trade with the electricity. Oh my goodness, and catches the start up of the cannon spike. Here we go. Dangerous times here for Grand Cave. Gets the neutral into the bite again. Cammy now down to her last 10%. Magic pixel here.
No, that's not going to hit. The super does not punish the Blanca ball. At least not that I'm aware of, and it didn't catch at that point in time right there.
Okay, now Moo Master has a very difficult decision, but it sounds like he readied up right away. And no, he didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, sitting on the character select screen.
I mean, one thing that we did see is that Moo Master went for a couple of hooligans, but never managed to land any of them. So let's see if he can actually find a way to sneak that in a little bit more.
Right. Okay, starting off a little bit more neutral start to the round here.
And she can punish the Blanca ball on the hit too, but it's you just have to be ready for it. Okay, yeah, I like that, the raw drill option, but the cross up is gonna get it. Grand out of there and gets the throw, and now look at all this. Now he can run away again.
And that's the difficult thing in any version of really any fighting game. When you're advancing and you have lower health, that really does open you up to more attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, good trades here.
Yeah, got the DP, but you know, the Blanca ball, if you're not always ready to try to drill in response, it's like you have to almost be perfect timing or you're not going to get it. And if you don't get it, you're going to get beat up pretty bad. Oh, what a throw!
My goodness.
What a throw! He was ready for the whip, the light Blanca ball and the throw. Nice.
Unbelievable reads there for Moo Master.
Yeah. So again, you have to be careful because if Blanca does the light or the medium Blanca ball, it is harder to punish those on block.
Okay. Good trades and reversals going to head on over to Grand K.
Oh, this time Moo Master not ready. Nice. Okay, here we go. Opportunity there. Yeah, you see that jump strong right there. There's not much Blanca do in, but it's not enough to kill.
Oh my goodness, and caught it with a super. And that is one of the another not so good super in Super Turbo is Blanca's. But there you go, Grand K able to close it out. Well done, Dulcine.
Doing the Dulcine. I'm so sad. I was like, let's go, Cammy, and then the super was just like, nope, sorry, not gonna happen. Oh man, that was unfortunate for Moo Master, and unfortunately that is loser side, so Moo Master will be going home in 7th place.
That's right, yes, he is now out of the tournament. You know, a very good, strong Cammy showing.
Yeah.
There. It was nice to see.
And Corey Bell, I haven't seen him at a fighting game tournament in a long time, and like, on the floor that I'm staying at in the hotel, I was just walking along, and I walked right past Corey, and we both stopped, and we like turned and looked at each other, and we're like, what the hell? So it was really cool to see him here.
Yes, Corey, you know, really doing an amazing job embracing Super Turbo and a very strong Street Fighter V player. Playing a little bit of 6, but I know for Combo Breaker, had entered in Street Fighter V.
Did you
and
get to
Super
commentate
Turbo.
Street Fighter 5 or no? Okay. Because I heard he told me he got 3rd place.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. I think, who did he say was 1st place? It was Eli the Curry. That's right. Yeah. So
Oh, very nice. That's good. That's good.
Not a shock there. So, but yeah, Corey Bell, old school. Well, no, he's very young, but he's embraced the old games.
Yes.
He very much has an old school fighting game mindset. You know, he likes that style of game.
Yes. Yeah, and he's a very high execution player, so he's adapted very well and plays them very strongly. So here we go, and we're lining up everything for our next lower bracket. And of course, whoever wins this will continue further into this lower bracket of the top 8, and whoever loses will be knocked out.
Yeah, and he's going up against JC. You have down here as a Ken or a Ryu player then, right? Okay, so a classic Shoto player here. Corey, he's always been a grappler player, but I don't know if that's who he's going to go with here. I mean, he used to play La Diva in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. He played Hugo in Street Fighter 4.
Yes.
You know, he was always a fan of, like, the grapplers.
Oh, here we go. We were having a flex off there for a second.
Oh,
okay, so here we go with Ryu and Balrog. Of course, Balrog, a little bit more of a stronger character, one of the best characters in Street Fighter, and then for Super Turbo, that is. And then, of course, Ryu a little further down, but still top 5.
No, not quite top 5. A little outside of top 5, I think. Generally speaking, I think he's just outside of the top 5. But I mean, this is a rough match.
It is.
You need to have like so much experience as the Ryu player to fight Boxer over here. And Corey Bell, and it makes sense that he's playing Ryu because I know like he picked it up and he was like, oh my god, I think it was in Alpha 2 that he's like, oh my god, I love these Shoto fundamentals. It's so fun. And so, you know, playing Ryu in Super Turbo makes sense, but Boxer is he's not shaking out because
no.
But I mean, he's not even a charge character, so I don't know why he's not trying to shake out.
Okay, trying to reestablish the neutral. Nice air-to-air here, and of course, that's right. The headbutt, not necessarily the best, but the super trying to get the juggle.
Ow!
Very good with the rush punch. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, he was just going, I think, for the whiff into throw, but Corey actually stood up and just got smacked in the face. So.
Okay, Corey. You know, he definitely knows, trying to capitalize on the Tatsu and, of course, the Shoryuken there, some of the better options for specials that Ryu has, and a very quick Hadouken.
He's going to stick with the Ryu here. I mean, I don't know if he has any experience with Zangief. Zangief can fight Boxer okay. If the Boxer doesn't know how to fight the match, then Zangief will destroy Boxer. Oh my god, he's just going for cross-up too, but he stayed in the front that time, but dropped the combo afterwards, unfortunately.
Okay.
And now he's gone.
Very nice. Here we go. Great confirm into the super.
Oh, no, was too far away for the throw, so he came out with the solar plexus instead, but
well done.
That was a headbutt attempt. He just wasn't charged enough. He ended up jump back jab.
Good stuff there, using invincible startup, and Ryu now once again trying to hold his own with mid-range, but yeah, Boxer.
Oh, that'll work.
Goodness.
That'll work for
Well
Corey.
done.
He'll be fine, and that's a good trade. Oh, he's just trying to interrupt stuff, but now gotta watch out. Oh, he doesn't even need the super. Shoto sweeps are so fast.
Yes.
5 frame startup, I think it is.
That is going to tie it up.
Yeah. All right, so Corey Bell coming back here with the Ryu.
Good adjustments. You know, Corey really trying to capitalize off of the startup frames for the Shoryuken and the Tatsumaki.
And I'm going to tell you right now, like back in the Street Fighter 2 days when you had the full invincible DP and you were on an arcade cabinet. I mean, they're playing on sticks right now, but when you're on an arcade cabinet, landing a DP on somebody when you like uppercut a limb or something like that is the greatest feeling in the world. It just is.
That's right. We're seeing a little bit of condition here, baiting out some of those Shoryukens.
Okay, from the front, but that time JC was ready, and the super, ready to go, the classic, right through the projectile.
Great stuff there. Nice reads here from JC. Okay, and that red fireball is going to have more hits and damage than your traditional blue, and that is a whole half circle.
Okay, and gets him back there. Uses that super just to push him back. And now Corey trying to be more unpredictable, but nice headbutt through the projectile. Now he's in the corner. You see him pumping for that DP.
Oh my goodness, that's right. Try to soften the throw there.
For the super.
Oh my
and
goodness.
he's trying to break his charge. Oh, good jab fake.
Yeah, baits out the super, closed it out the sweep.
And the patience right there, you know. If Corey had stuck out any button like a crouching medium kick or anything, like he probably would have gotten headbutt right there. So the patience from Corey were very well done.
Oh my goodness.
Ow, that was a 3. That did a lot of damage. And here we go, tick throws.
Oh my goodness, nice stuff with the side switch. And now here we go, Boxer with the low rush punch. Very smart, but also remember too, if you have that much of a life lead, you can pretty much do whatever you want. Just chill out on the opposite side because they have to come to you. But closing it out in style, JC 2, Corey Bell 1.
Yeah, I saw a little smirk from Corey over there, but he's going to stick with the Ryu. Try to go for a tick throw there, but good interrupt from JC. Yeah, you see right there, just getting through there. That Tatsu was done too early on the way up, so it ran out of hits on the way down. But now, all of a sudden, JC's got that super. You got to watch out for kick rush into super.
Right, and what we're really seeing also is Corey's trying to build as much super meter as he possibly can. Okay, baits out the rush punch special.
Yep, good bait on that headbutt again. He thought he was going to go for another one.
Okay,
push him back.
Is blocked.
Oh, the link combo is going to catch Corey. He probably tried to wake up DP, didn't get out the reversal, and here we go. Match point for JC.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, and the advancement is going to be halted there.
JC now.
Oh, nice jump.
Oh, good patience right there. Gets the headbutt, lot of frame advantage, and yeah, hits meaty enough that wasn't going to be punishable.
Oh, here we go with meaty jump in. Strong stuff with the reversal, and a little bit of trades here.
Oh, he did get the cross up, and he just no! But actually it worked out. Did he do that on purpose? You know what?
Crazy.
I wish I could see the players. I want to see if Corey's laughing. Oh my God, I can't believe that happened because that worked better. That worked better for Corey.
Okay, good stuff here. Catching Ryu on startup.
We're not going to end it like this. We're not going to end it like this, are we? Oh, the tick throws, the throw loops to end it. JC is going to take out Corey Bell. Actually, I just realized Corey Bell's initials are CB, like Combo Breaker.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, man.
Good stuff there, when it came down to, we were saying character specialists know all of the different options, and that is a great mix-up, tried and true tool of Boxer players. So JC doing, his absolute high execution best.
All
well
right.
done.
So there we go. So JC's going to be, so that's the first 4 matches here. We've gone through the round 1 of top 8. But we're going to be going through all the way till we crown ourselves a champion. You guys don't want to go anywhere. Let's take a look at all the people who make these events happen like this. So we're going to take a quick moment to give a shout out to all of our sponsors, and we will be right back.
2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Yep.
Sleep well.
Hey, Punto.
You.
Are you ready?
It's only a victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Oka's MA Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back to our stacked top 8 here at Combo Breaker All In Together. I'm Cujo K.
And I'm James Chen. Just want to say that TK looked pretty fly in that commercial there. I don't know if because fly is an old word. I can use the word.
Fly's good.
Yeah, I mean,
Absolutely.
I'm old, so I can use that word. Like, I can't use a lot of the new slang, because then I just look like that really awkward uncle, you know, that's trying to be hip.
Not at all. Oh, my goodness, there.
Hey, you know what? To my credit, like last time for Mother's Day, you know, I hung out with my brother and nephews, my parents and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and was doing a pretty decent job making my nephews laugh. So
That's good. That's right. Uncle James. Absolutely. Man, Grand K, he is ready to roll.
I like the question mark necklace, the earring right there. It's cool.
Yeah. Whoa.
This is like when you play, like, I know when I play Vampire Savior, like on Fightcade, you know, when you enter the credits, that scream, you hear the gong and the
Yes.
scream, and like people like to spam that, like after matches and stuff, you know. I think it's like actually etiquette of like good games, you know, kind of a thing, but it's just such a funny sound that they do that with. Oh, is X Grand K gonna use
Honda? Very nice.
Okay.
Now, we did see Grand K using Blanca earlier. Honda also an extremely strong character that relies on charge. So, of course, and also a dictator. So,
Yeah,
here
I
we
mean,
go.
I feel like Honda does well against M. Bison, but he just did jump strong and it beat the headbutt.
Oh, crazy. And that's Honda's one of his greatest options, in addition to the slaps, do a tremendous amount of damage. Well done. That's the key. Even though Honda is lower on the tier list, he really can put out a lot of damage, but his hurt box is just very large.
And the problem with Honda is that, like, a third of the cast he absolutely destroys. A third of the cast he goes even with, but then a third of the cast destroys Honda.
Right.
So while he can be strong, there's just certain characters that just kind of negate him, and that's what makes it harder for him to find success and why he is a little bit lower on the tier list. Hard part right now is that Lord BBH has not been able to build the super okay, he's got it now.
Yep.
He's gonna go for the chip.
Yeah, that's right. Knee press nightmare, no confirm, but the headbutt does. Here you go, Grand K with the first game.
All right, let's see what Lord BBH tries to do. Does he have other characters besides M. Bison? I mean, he hasn't locked in yet.
We may see DJ.
Okay. We saw the exhale there. Now, DJ is one of those characters that gives Honda a lot of trouble. It's like if you have a fireball, you give him a hard time, basically.
Okay, a lot of headbutt pressure here, catching the recovery frames of that headbutt.
I don't think Lord BBH thought he was going to be on the ground when he hit him with that, because he didn't do anything afterwards.
No. Here you go, Honda with his special on the low forward for the interruption. Ochio.
Yeah. Oh, and he couldn't quite get...
Fast the dashes were in this game, especially compared to Injustice 1. Killer Shinnok looking strong, getting a little snack, and That's not nice to litter.
Well, in front of the crocodile? He's going to gobble it up.
He's stuck. What are you going to do about it?
Hey, you remember the power characters when they throw the crocodile? They just like whip it at you?
It's disrespectful. He's just hanging out. Leave him alone.
Poor guy.
All right, there we go. The clash.
So, Injustice 2 would have been Killer Shinnok's ban then?
Yeah, I believe so.
But if he was willing to play Flash in Injustice 1, I almost wonder why you would want to ban it in the set. You know, if you have a character ready to go like that, maybe it's just personal preference.
I think it would be likely your opponent was more prepared for 2 than 1 in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2's a little easier to stomach sometimes. Like, you feel so limited in 1. And it's such a great buff to walk speed in general. Oh, he was floating for a little. That was the wow. He literally was in slow motion, interactable.
Missing that down 2 is really tragic, by the way, because that would have set up the grappling hook.
And he has all the meter to work with, too.
Okay.
That's kind of what he did with the Clash, too. He kind of held onto the meter knowing, okay, if I get the hit, I can get the ball rolling with the use of meter. But Killer Shinnok just had that defense completely solid. He's not going to have Injustice 1 Wonder Woman to run to because in this game, Wonder Woman, a completely different character.
He's moving over to Deadshot.
He's doing it! He's doing it! The possibly most hated NetherRealm character of all time.
I think I remember a controller getting boomeranged across the venue at one of those
I saw
events.
it bounce off a ceiling once.
Many a controller was spiked in the venue thanks to this character right here.
However, it's burst to 2, right? And this is very nerfed Deadshot, so he actually might get destroyed.
I mean, is he going to remember all the lows and overheads, though?
Oh, he'll remember the geometry.
He is trying to play some games.
The problem is, though, that one character is going to considerably out-damage the other in this.
Absolutely.
Deadshot got the distance and that, but he got no damage.
Oh, and there's the armored back 3, the massive launcher, Killer Shinnok. Okay, this is match point. 5 games have been played, and it might come down to this final life bar.
All right, flame rounds. Yes, amplifier. Yeah, shoot him. Shoot some more. Hey, 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 hey. Ah, yes. Remembered that the rifle exists.
Oh, wow, neutral jump, though. Scouted.
Oh, the low. Tried to press. Yeah, you definitely don't want to press on Flash after that. Oh, trying to put him in check. Oh, no. Push block, maybe, to get him out of the trait. Yes, there it is.
Uh-oh. No confirm. Oh, he's stuck.
But even this chip damage is going to start making a big difference here.
Oh, how did he convert that neutral jump 1?
The entire match has just been Deadshot in the corner, so he's not really able to do anything.
I mean, 2 bar Spencer Zero, that is going to be a decent chunk of health at least, but okay.
Oh, gets a conversion off the bomb.
All right, let's see if you can outrun the rest of it.
Avoided one of them, but the rest.
Very embarrassing for you, the Flash.
And unfortunately for Foxy, though, has no more resources left.
Oh, no, I think that's it.
No.
We're going to go for the, the wobble wobble.
There it is.
Aye! And the set is concluded. Killer Shinnok moves on to the next round. We went the distance. We got all 5 games for better or worse. And we finish it on Injustice 2, the game that Killer Shinnok really didn't want to play, but it was the game he won.
He did great. I mean, Flash is good, and that was the other good thing is that a lot of legacy aspects about the Flash. So, you know, when he was practicing 1, it was kind of helping him understand both, essentially. Whereas Foxy had a row from Wonder Woman to Batman, and then we saw the desperate pick for Deadshot. So a little tougher to practice when your legacy character isn't legacy anymore.
Very true.
Incredible first match going the distance, ladies and gentlemen. All 5 titles seen in match number 1. Let's see what match number 2, or how match number 2 is going to unfold. Can I get to the stage all the way from Bahrain, Tekken Master? And his opponent, one of the largest men I've ever seen in person, with one of the lamest play styles I've ever seen in fighting game history. One of the masters of zoning of our community, Sunio, to the stage.
I'm a big Sunio fan.
Sunio is a big man. Look at that. Oh, he's got the old Summit friendship cap.
That's right.
Oh my God, that is a throwback.
That's a throwback. Good times, good memories. All right, so what I'm curious about
The
is
banned games in this one.
Give it to us. Give it to us.
Mortal Kombat 9. And Injustice 1.
You know what? I am not surprised. Because these are two players who kind of burst onto the scene as of kind of MKX onwards again, which, you know, is a pretty consistent story for a number of the players in this bracket. But yeah, this is, if I were a betting man, this is what I would have predicted for them to both want to ban. So I'm not surprised at all.
So does that mean if we get to MK9, it's just going to be a complete mess of...
It could be. The thing is, genuinely, right, we might actually have, like, one game that both players were like, yo,
I did not want to play this.
Not only did I barely play this, I didn't practice it either.
That does mean we're starting with MKX. Tekken Master.
Oh, the debut game for us in Tekken Master.
Yes, it was. The Combat Cup days.
Oh, the memories.
That Evo.
The memories.
The Evo Grand Finals, the hat had to come off for the full power to be restored. All because of that man.
Yeah, scalping the Fox in progress until Fox won set. So I guess not really.
It was close.
But what a performance that was that year for Tekken Master, you know.
And on a huge stage. The first year they really had their arena for us.
It was incredible. Good days. And Sunio, you know, Aqua hinted at it as well, has been playing everything the whole time, you know, and it even goes back whether it's MKX, MK11, Injustice 2 as well. You know, Sunio just loves those dry characters. Lots of projectiles, lots of keep away. And I imagine we'll be seeing lots of that here. MKX, not necessarily a game known for excessively dry strategies, though. Definitely more fast-paced, quite aggressive. That being said, there are still some very strong projectile characters, right? Like Mournful Katana, I'm expecting maybe to see Sunio go towards. You know, Hishikuten, Predator. You definitely have your selection of characters who are just going to be filling the screen with stuff.
Yeah, I want to say last time I saw Sunio play this game, it was Mournful Katana with the, you know, again, the glaives, the jade glaives, if you will, being able to kind of keep him back. And we do see a Katana being highlighted here on the screen.
Well, I know we're going to be seeing that from Sunio because one of Sunio's absolute most played characters was that Mournful.
Yeah.
And it's just, you know, whenever people would talk about him back in the day, we'd see that. Whenever people would talk about playing it in recent memory, always Mournful. I think actually, as the meta of this game developed over recent years and stuff, Mournful Katana stocks just went up and up, thanks to people like Deoxys and everyone else. So this is, it seemed by some to be possibly one of the best variations in the entire game. And Tekken Master, Swarm Queen.
I'm trying to remember how good Swarm Queen was at the end of the game.
Still good.
Still very good?
Still good.
Yeah, you got some options, you know, decent, like the run cancels are still prominent to a degree, decent corner carry, damage in general.
This is the one with the spray, right?
No, that's Venomous.
No, that's the one I'm
Swarm
thinking of.
Queen is the one that has the bug you can cancel.
Run cancels.
The run cancels, that's right. I'm seeing him as she's just throwing, I guess, her children on the floor.
She's got loads.
And the Swarm Queen Bug Puddle has the big launch.
Yes.
That's right. Okay, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Okay, this is game number 1 of the second set. Ooh, and a starting from Sunio.
I love how he just opted to go for the full screen interactable. Just out of here. So menacing, so just to the point of how Sunio wants to play. Watch out with that overhead.
Oh, again, same situation. Now, Sunio, I believe, does actually keep up quite regularly with MKX overall, so I'm actually not expecting to see too much rust here. I think there definitely will be games that players will kind of just be a little bit crusty on, not really sure what to do. I don't think this is going to be one of them for Sunio.
No, definitely not. That round looked so one-sided. It kind of made Tekken Master look like he was standing still.
There we go. Straight in there with the Nitro kick, courtesy of Jade.
Okay, there's the armor.
Yeah, very smart armor.
Wake up down 3 as well, and that ran a huge risk of just getting crushed by that Devora forward 1. All right, here we go.
Oh, a little bit of a drop there at the end.
I think there's a little bit of MKX rust from Tekken Master.
Out of there. Oh, getting a little tricky.
All right, armor for the turn.
Oh,
the immediate wake up.
Is this the longest that a match has gone on the stage where the old woman hasn't been thrown yet?
Well, Blanche?
Yeah.
Ah, give it time, mate. All right, bad lift. This zone's going to be pretty good for Sunio now. Only needs a little bit of life. The big jump, beautiful tech.
He was ready. But Sunio finds the second hit, the last hit, giving him a little dance. First trouble.
Oh no, in the backs as well, the disrespect.
I love how Tekken Master unpaused to allow it. It was like, yeah, go on then.
All right,
we're
having fun. It's okay.
I'm going to allow this.
Sunio does this to everyone. He doesn't care how good or how bad the player he's fighting against. He is just bagging all day.
Now, Sunio does it for the love of the game, nothing more.
No, we're remembering, and we get the meaty as well. Oh, wait, it's all coming back to us now. It's all coming back to us.
I love the anti-air there, just kind of keep her at bay. And also on the successful hit, keeping her at full screen. Switching over to the other side. Oh, nice tech here from Tekken Master.
All right, corner carry. Never forget just how many forward dashes she gets for free.
Man, so much of that combo does just move you forward, right? You have the guaranteed dashes you get, the dash cancel use, the advancing kick to kind of juggle from. Like, you just go practically coast to coast. Oh, hello, EX.
Looking for a side switch thanks to that forward 4-3, I'm pretty sure it is. Something like that, if I remember.
Yeah, close enough.
It's the front leg, I guess, maybe.
Anti-air confirms it then with the overpositors. Oh, God, what side did that bloody hit on?
Trying to duck under all these glaives, trying to avoid damage as best as possible as Tekken Master. And just an immediate check as soon as he sees the animation of that puddle starting up.
All right, so for the first game, Sunio finds himself on match point. Are we going to end MKX right now? Be very careful. Watch out for those flash kicks, nitro kicks, something or other kicks.
Something kicks.
Whatever,
Shadow kick.
kicks, whatever you want kicks. All right.
Okay, corner combo coming through here.
Oh, drops a little bit of the ender here.
I remember seeing Devora go for like the same string, but with like the air grab ender, or something along those lines. Yeah.
Hard to tell.
Nice pickup with the lift.
This game was patched so heavily at the end of its life. It's so hard to remember what they changed.
All right, hang on a minute. Oh, actually, this might be a path to doing enough damage. Down to...
Whoa, how did he not drop that?
Not quite enough for the chip. Trying to chase down. Oh, the float!
Ooh, clean off.
Now, that was a clean corner combo as well. But that's actually a decent point, I think, to be made about games like MKX, you know, because a lot of these players we remember seeing in this game's kind of debut year and a half, you know, when it was around in the kind of tournament space. And it did eventually get its final patch. Yeah. A lot of these players will remember the version that hasn't existed for like 10 years.
Yeah, isn't it crazy that it's just like that piece of the game, that piece of history is just kind of there.
Which a lot of players these days, if they are playing it, you know, even at any point basically within the last decade, they are playing the only version they've ever known.
Yeah,
you know? And kind of, they don't have that kind of point of comparison because they don't need it. They don't
I catch myself talking about in the final patch of the game all the time.
Yeah.
Without realizing that final patch has been that way for 10 years.
Yeah, just how long ago it was. And effectively, I guess, makes it a moot point in some instances, but I don't think this is one of them. I think especially with these players and, you know, how long they've been around and where their memories will lie, the muscle memory they're trying to now access again. But we are moving straight on to Injustice 2, where I believe Sunio is a Cyborg player. Well, we're excited to see a lot of the Cyborg at the very least, maybe.
Yeah, I want to see a Cyborg and a little bit of Green Arrow, I want to say, just to kind of, you know, keep that zoning mentality. But I guess you're right, yeah, the Cyborg pick. Tekken Master also made that debut for Brainiac. Oh, yes, I remember this Brainiac. Tekken Master made that, like, global debut towards the end of MKX's life and just went into Injustice 2, like, fully, just like full speed ahead.
Yeah, Tekken Master, like Atrocitus, Brainiac, Black Adam as well at launch. Really took to this game quite well.
Yeah, was at all the events, like qualifying, getting tons of points, and I believe he was at both of the series finales for this game.
I think so. He was definitely at the first.
Yeah.
Second one, memory evades me.
Little fuzzy back then. It was a while ago. Gosh, man, almost 10 years ago. When we were on that huge stage.
That's the crazy thing of it being like, that's the crazy thing of it being like so many games that are a couple years apart is every 2 years you're going to have, okay, now there's a new 10-year anniversary. You know, it was MKX, next year it's going to be Injustice 2. And then in a few years it'll be MK11 and so on and so forth.
That blows my mind. I can't believe how long we've been doing this.
I'm not going to be ready for the 10-year anniversary of MK11. I'm just going to be completely frank. Because then by the time it's the 10-year anniversary of MK11, how old is MK9 going to be?
Ooh. Yeah.
How old is the others going to be?
MK9 is going to be old enough to drink.
which means by that point, I reckon, like, Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks probably has a mortgage by that point. Maybe a couple of kids.
It really makes you think, unfortunately. But hey, that's what we're here for, right? We're celebrating the legacy and just how many years it's been, how long it's been in general. And that's for a good reason. We're having some menuing problems right now.
Yeah, a little strange, but looks like we're trying to kick things off. What was we had the Brainiac pick, but I remember a while ago a very mean Atrocitus from Tekken Master.
Oh yeah, that was really a character that Tekken Master did vibe with, especially early on.
It was the first character. There was a bit of a progression, I think, for Tekken Master. So it was like Atrocitus was pick number 1. Eventually, we started to see Brainiac. I'm trying to remember who else he used.
Yeah.
He had like a considerable team at one point. Did he have a green arrow at some point he used for Catwoman?
I could see that. I know a lot of people like to pick Captain Cold against Catwoman, but I don't think Tekken Master was one of those. But
damn, that was a specific. I remember that the Captain Cold days.
Just hide behind the dome at full screen. Like, what are you gonna do, Catwoman?
Injustice 2 was, I think, of all the games we've ever seen from NRS, a game that was truly like matchup heavy.
Yeah,
you know, so many. Like, I know it's a bit of a buzzword to go, oh, 7-3s, 8-2s, kind of these extreme matchup numbers. I wouldn't be surprised if Injustice 2 does actually have quite a few of that. You know, and especially at the time, that was kind of the assumption from the player bases. These matchups are either unwinnable or so hard you are better off just playing a new character.
Yeah.
And then you would see the players kind of go into tournaments with teams of characters ready to go, which I know is very commonplace nowadays, but very much back then, not the case until Injustice 2 really started to push the community in that direction, I think.
I feel like that's Injustice 2 was when the community got a big push for competitive play, because we had that was the first time we had like the Pro Tour from the get-go.
Yeah.
What are we seeing?
Okay,
they're talking.
They're talking. No button check. We get mixed. It's okay.
Okay, brilliant. So definitely could be the Batman if we go for restart match.
I feel like Batman's is kind of simple. You know what I mean? Like a very generic game plan. You know, he's got the normals. He's got ways to kind of open you up. He's got a lot of utility. But I don't remember it ever being in the hands of Tekken Master, to be honest.
Are we ready yet?
We did this button check's taking a long time.
I think I'm kind of thinking out loud here.
It's okay.
Are we there yet?
You're just saying what we're all thinking, so it's okay. Cyborg. What was the Cyborg change from Injustice 1 to Injustice 2? Was it his character power?
Hypercube,
That's right, yeah.
Access to the new cube. Cubular gameplay. Okay, we restart, and I think this is it. Is it? No, is it?
No. Come on, please.
Oh, come on.
He wants a different stage. No, I'm just kidding. Can I have a bottle of water? Can I go to the bathroom?
Bottle of water.
I was more saying it as...
We're going in.
More saying it as them.
All right,
like, God, what else do you want?
We're gaming.
We're here to watch you play. Play, goddammit.
All right, now, Cyborg. Cyborg in Injustice 2, actually low-key one of my favorite characters I've ever seen. He's so sick.
Oh, that's right. And the lasers homing in on you. The cube coming out.
Yeah, it's quite a glow-up, I think, for Cyborg from 1 to 2.
It just became so much more interesting in this game.
Absolutely.
Not only that, but his grid alternate costume.
Oh, yeah. That was cool. Sunio taking the first life bar here as well. Remember, Sunio did take it in MKX. And it's going to be first to 3 in terms of overall game sets. Hang on, this is getting confusing. First to 2 per game.
How many?
First to 3 game sets 1.
Let's feel like
Sunio's in the lead. He's the important thing.
Shut
there
up,
we
Mustard.
go.
You're confusing me.
Yeah, sorry. Sunio's winning is the short of it.
There's that 1 next to his name, so he's in the lead. There's no numbers next to Tekken Master's name, so there you go. That's the game count. That's what we were looking for. The game count.
We're trying to remember our combination.
Oh, he didn't meter burn that up batarang. I remember that up batarang, even though it didn't have any invincibility, it was so fast that Batman players used it like a wake up. Just immediately meter burning it as it hit the sky, and if you're trying to apply pressure, you just got launched.
Oh wow, that was still active.
It still comes
like,
out.
Yeah, Sunio got interrupted so early from the cube, but it did not matter.
It's that 15% regen. No more bar on the side of Tekken Master, so not going to be able to get those restands. Instead, goes for the tricky forward 3 cross-up, but to no avail. A little bit of a charge and just
okay.
fakes him out.
Yeah, Sunio canceling. Was that back 3 or forward 3? One of them. Dash canceling out with a grab.
Kind of catching Tekken Master like a deer in headlights.
Oh, the Roomba.
Yeah, that low Roomba. Pretty cheeky stuff, to be honest.
All
All right, back three, using the plus frames, trying to enforce a jump. Tekken Master looking for the jump back.
Got over the globe. Quite surprised that avoided. Okay, here's an opportunity for Tekken Master. Oh,
Look, there is absolutely rust here on the side of Tekken Master. Like, you can tell he remembers stuff, but I feel like it's been a hot minute since he practiced it.
No, it's one of those situations, I think, where your brain knows what you want to do, but your hands aren't quite keeping up.
Yeah, you're just trapped in like an old man's body. Like, I know how to do it, but I just can't. I physically can't. The Roomba! Popping him up, it doesn't get the follow-up.
Oh, looking good for Sunio at the moment, to be honest with you.
I like the mobility off of the
shots all the way.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? What was that?
I think Tekken Master thought he was going to dash cancel it, so he was kind of apply pressure and just ended up running into it. Yeah, there's Tekken Master trying to dash out of that situation entirely.
And again, that push block, so good with the keep away characters. Anyone gets in on you, just push them back to that mid-screen.
Yeah, and just try to build the meter with all your special moves, which Cyborg has plenty of. Back three, could have kept it unclashable. I think Sunio forgot about it in that moment, or maybe just didn't believe it was going to connect.
Well, either way, the clash is going to result in some health for Tekken Master, a little bit of regen. Oh, the challenge to down one the pokes. That's a big thing from Injustice that the MKs don't typically have, is you can't actually combo from your pokes into special moves. Which some characters basically just means their fastest light on the ground actually does give them like a full combo if they've got the right opportunity. Oh, but there it is. Sunio with another game on the board, and that does now mean Injustice 2 goes his way too. It is time for
MK11.
Oh,
We're going back.
MK11. I don't know why I hesitated. I knew it was MK11.
Yeah.
But it's MK11. That's the important thing.
Back-to-back RoboCops last time we saw it?
I think so. Oh, we are definitely seeing the RoboCop. There was a little bit of mystery for Foxy Grandpa. He's got a lot of characters.
Tons of characters.
RoboCop.
Yeah.
It's RoboCop. It's Sunio. Let's not pretend otherwise. But Tekken Master, who do we think?
Yo guys, what's up? I'm back.
I remember we saw
Hold on.
Geras back in the day.
Been gone for a while.
Other character choices we saw. God, it's
Missed the MK exhibition matches, but
Definitely remember seeing Cetrion.
Tons of Cetrion.
yeah, we're here watching the MKX matches and Injustice 2.
I think that's who I would expect to see Tekken Master maybe play. Because if you go Cetrion with, like, you know, the whirlwind and everything, again, quite a straightforward character.
However, that does bring with it a problem in that.
Yeah, we got quite a few good matches going on.
Cetrion pretty heavily.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's a good matchup for RoboCop, but it has been for many years.
But which one's easier to remember?
True.
Which combos are easier to remember? Which zoning tactics? I feel like Cetrion had to at least get the ball rolling, and she did have a lot of options up close, where RoboCop was kind of more of like a full screen zoning machine.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
what are we highlighting?
We're talking about RoboCop, but we have just seen the Shang Tsung get selected. Oh, okay.
I mean, Sunio again is. Yeah, I feel like Sunio is the kind of player who, if the game has a zoner, he's probably learned how to play it.
Hang on a minute. Wait, no. This is one of those weirder variations. We've got the shake, the reptile slide, but the barrier of fire.
I actually. Oh,
I don't remember the barrier of fire.
No, it's basically a fire tornado that's like a stationary obstacle in front of you. I'm pretty sure Sunio played this in TNS recently, right? Because TNS have been doing their like legacy NRS tournaments as well.
That's right.
I'm
a few weeks ago. Yeah, yeah.
That Sunio played this in that tournament. So we'll see.
Going in with our button check.
Oh man, the Soul Chamber looks so cool in this game. Oh,
really?
I'm reminded. It was Aftermath stage, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was added later on.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
The Aftermath added, I believe, this stage. The Deadpool, the Retrocade came with it.
Oh yes.
Goodness. Yo, the Primal Rage machine in the background, the grid.
The grid!
The grid!
Yeah, we were playing that GTA the other day. The grid is such a good game.
The MK team were cooking when they made the grid, I'll tell you what.
I want the grid too so bad. Set it up at Dave & Buster's, please. Something. We need something fun.
Okay, I think there probably is going to be the character selection. So I got the impression they were maybe looking for a restart match, or does Sunio go in with the... Oh, no, it is going to be the RoboCop.
Right.
The policeman is here.
Policeman.
Low auto 9, the air charge, and the, So it's actually a very different variation to what Foxy was playing. Because we've got the wrist rocket, we've got the auto 9, and we've got the air charge. It's a little bit sector coded, but not quite.
Yeah.
He's blue. He's really blue.
And he got spikes to the... Oh, the read immediately.
I feel like the air charge also lets RoboCop kind of get out of a lot of situations where they're kind of stuck in the corner.
Yes. However, Tekken Master off to a really good start here. So in a zoning war where normally you're kind of trading health, Sunio ain't got the health to trade.
Definitely not anymore. Gets the forward roll to get out of there, but Tekken Master's ready to apply some pressure. The Vine is coming out to complete the combo. Standing position, and of course, going to check him with a down one.
Okay, I feel like it's safe to say, especially on the Injustice 2, there was a significant amount of rust coming out of Tekken Master. We are not seeing that here in MK11.
Now MK11 ready to go.
Oh. Immediately sees the parry and goes, right, low time.
Right for the low.
Poke.
Does she have a low starter, or was it just pokes?
Oh, max range.
Haven't seen crushing blows in a while.
Oh.
The slow rocket.
I forgot about the slow rocket. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I love the sound it makes when it winds up.
Yeah, it does.
Like it's gonna explode.
Ooh, challenges the down one though, Sunio. Not afraid to be present.
Oh, wow. Not there in time, or maybe it wasn't anticipating that second part. Faking the rocket, trying to get Tekken Master to really flinch at anything, any kind of movement, any kind of reaction.
I do like the choice of that wrist rocket though, because if she goes into like the Hell's Wrath or the jump attacks, that missile will knock him right out.
Oh, finishes the string, doesn't block the overhead.
No flawless block on the wall either, doesn't need it. I feel like if that wasn't a 950 health character, that probably would have stayed alive just a little bit.
It was close. I heard that nerf was useless.
That's always my favorite, like, early hot take.
Yeah. This isn't gonna change anything.
Well, it's particularly interesting here because if memory serves, didn't RoboCop get given health in the same patch that Setron was taken away?
I believe so, yeah.
So it did kind of mean that, and this is something we saw in MK1 over and over and over again, like how significant life differentials can be, just from the get-go.
It could mean you can survive one more throw, one more hit, one more combo in a lot of situations.
Speaking of grab, here's one.
God, grabs are so devastating in this game.
Especially if you have those crushing blows ready to go.
Sunio kind of disrespecting the plus frames of that whirlwind, mostly because it's only really plus if you spend the meter on it, right?
And it's only really plus if your rusty opponent is on point. And so far, Tekken Master in the game count anyway, not really showing it. Oh, tries to go for the fatal blow.
Overzealous with that one.
Give him it back.
Yeah, Tekken Master's been waiting like 3 actual games to do that.
He couldn't wait.
Finally getting some revenge.
Couldn't wait.
You know, the patient one that waits for revenge is always the most deadly.
There it is.
Okay, right. Bang.
Oh, strange anti-air.
Yeah, somehow the normal just connected perfectly with the shield bash. And I think because of the life lead, Sunio very willing to take those trades.
I think he will be at this point, to be honest.
Oh, ducking!
Not huge damage on the back of it though, but still a punish is a punish.
Consistently getting caught though. We saw 3 clean openings really in the last 10 seconds.
That was kind of always Cetrion's thing, right? Just like tons of utility, almost every single option available, but just not too much damage.
Almost no damage, really.
Yeah,
I'd say, yeah.
I guess outside of like maybe a few crushing blows. I'm trying to remember crushing blows stipulations for her.
Oh yeah, a lot of hers were related to counter hit.
Yeah.
The counter hit, I think it's 2-1-2 or something. It's the one where you go with the rock. Oi!
The airborne boulder, if you made a read on their jump.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. If you throw it straight. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. He heard us. Stop listening to us, Tekken Master. Play your game.
Hella coaching right now.
Well, from rusty memories.
We're all trying to remember.
I'll make you worse.
You don't want me coaching you in this game. I promise you that.
We were trying really hard to remember what character you played.
Yeah, exactly.
Still, though, this does mean match point for Tekken Master. Tekken Master could take the first actual game here in the series.
Oh, the mid making the connection, leaving him standing. Not going to be able to access those wake-up attacks. Getting a little tricky there with the back throw, but Sunio didn't even go for the failed attempt. Oh, was that fatal blow attempt?
I mean, this is likely going to be it for sure.
Oh wow, just let both meters go. Didn't achieve anything for it,
Oh,
unfortunately.
no.
Yeah, couldn't get the pickup, the throw tech.
And he gets it this time.
Wait!
Okay, no, this is not over. This is going to do enough. I was
Got
so
it
ready
right
to
there.
pack it in, but never mind. Here comes the Ed Boot 209. He's going to do all of the damage. Hey! Okay, signs of life from Sunio.
I forgot how annoying Fatal Blows were when they didn't have the startup animation. It just
Yeah, they do kind of just happen, right?
just happen, and you're just like, what the hell was
Kind of
that?
like a deer in headlights. Like, woo-hoo-hoo!
So fun.
Second Master pretty mad about that one. Good big damage. Looking for it.
Too far away to punish, though. Oh, go ducks right underneath. Second Master with a call out. Trying to remember. I know some characters had unsafe up threes. I really don't
They
remember.
were quite rare. I believe Sindel had one, Cabal had one. I'm sure someone else had one.
Yeah, it definitely was a rarity though that it'd be full on punishable.
Yeah.
It did exist here and there.
This is looking all good for Second Master.
I mean, there's no fatal blow this time, right? That's a one-time use.
Oh, didn't jump and dig the bait that time. Is getting
no.
ground pounded though.
And the grenade disappeared because Robocop got hit.
Oh, so scary. Oh, couldn't quite get it there.
So this means we're now going in reverse, right? So we're going from MK11 to MK9.
Yes.
MK9's being opened up.
Oh, MK9.
I mean, how old was Tekken Master when MK9 came out?
I couldn't possibly tell you.
Tekken Master is one of the younger players. At least I remember that during the Injustice 2 days.
Oh shit, we about to get MK9.
Probably the oldest player in this exhibition. I think just turned 40 a few months ago.
I think Sunio also was in the MK9 bracket here.
Yes.
And plays Katana in MK9.
Yeah,
So
a very, very good MK9 player.
Bro, I am shocked he doesn't play Kenji.
that is a good point. Like Sunio, that is definitely who Sunio should be playing in this game. Yeah,
But
it's Kenji through and through.
But I feel like when Sunio is looking at characters to play, zoning, yes, #1 stipulation. But I think the very close second stipulation is I don't want to play what everyone else is playing.
Yeah, that's true.
And Kenshi, like how many people had pocket Kenshis? All you had to do was remember like 3 special moves.
But you know what's really bizarre to me though is when you look at modern MK9 tournaments, as rare as they are, obviously we've got to be realistic about that. Whether it's combo breakers or anything else, actually don't see a lot of Kenshi.
Really?
Yeah. No, you don't. It's really surprising. You see a lot of Cage, you see Cabal, you see you see people like Sonya, the characters that are kind of very rush down heavy and covered in really good tools like that, but Kenshi is surprisingly not common
Maybe it's
for
just
how good and easy he is.
Maybe it's just because it's not fun to play. And whenever you're playing these like throwback tournaments,
No,
you
here
wanna
we
have
go,
fun.
He's definitely
MK9.
not the. He's quite one-dimensional. I will
Yeah,
say.
yeah,
He's
exactly.
definitely quite. What you see is what you get.
Yeah, and when you're like practicing for these old games, if you're just gonna play like a super boring character that just has to keep everyone out, like or have to cast away from you, and just keep kind of cycling through the same special moves, you probably get burned out.
No.
Oh wait,
No, it's because he's seen the Johnny Cage.
Oh.
Tekken Master banned this game. Like, doesn't want to play it, right? If you go Cage because he's easy and good, you're not gonna beat Kenshi.
No way. That's what was that? 9-1, 8-2.
I couldn't tell the exact number, but I will say bad. Very bad.
9.5.
Somehow wins a half a game.
Yeah, obviously not that.
You win a round.
A round. That's true, I guess.
I mean, Cyrax would make sense if you're like, look, I'm just going to learn the reset combos and be done with it.
But they're not easy to just learn on the fly. I mean,
But
at least...
I've never seen Tekken Master play this game in my life, so we're going to see...
Hey, there's a first time for everything.
There is a first time for everything, and going in with the Cyrax, possibly?
I don't think he was allowed to buy the game when this game
No,
came
lads,
out.
I think your buttons are working,
No,
yeah?
I'll tell you what it is. These aren't just button checks. This is my moment to just try a few combinations of it. Is this special move the way I remember it being? Is that back 3? Is it back forward 1? I don't know.
I have a feeling...
We're gonna see some. We're gonna see. I have a feeling we're gonna see some slop. Like,
bring it on. That's what I say. Bring it on.
Some peak slop play.
So peak.
Okay,
it's peak.
It is Kenshi. Sunio is doing exactly.
Let's go,
what
Tekken Master.
A net and a dream. Was that the saying?
Indeed, and we'll see why.
Tekken Master doesn't know to put in the no blood code, so we don't lag.
I don't put in the no blood code. I want to do fatality. This is one of the only games I can remember him.
Hold on, I forgot the cars go in your vision, in your field of vision in this stage. Why did they pick it?
Yo, down in front, definitely taxi drivers.
This one had a really cool stage fatality though, where you just throw them in front of the car.
Got those? No, we don't.
Hey, it's something. 21%, I'll take it.
Hey, that's a combination.
That's like a tenth of what he can do somehow. 200.
Okay, this is that Kenshi style though. This is the neutral. Quick recovery, tracking specials, damage, meter build, safety, all of the above. There it is, EX shoulder. Yeah, they've been looking for those net trades, but the recovery so quick. Oh, there it is again.
Who was driving that car right into the water? It's just in flames.
Oh shit, hold on.
I think perhaps the driver was no more. And Sunio, really, I feel like we have the opportunity on commentary when we're watching Sunio play like very serious tournaments, and they're hearing there to be like, always plays keep away characters, always looking. Oh, okay.
Tekken Master, you're in the corner. Don't do that. I know it doesn't look like a corner, but it's a corner. Why did you guys pick this
I feel like
stage?
we have the opportunity to always say Sunio plays zoners in every game.
Yeah.
But this is the first time we are actually seeing him play a zoner in every single game.
Every single
at
game.
At the same time.
And doing a great job. I mean,
Yeah.
This is
Come on.
There we go.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Good jump. One more then. Oh, and there it is.
Oof.
Finally a net connect, but it's too late. Cyrax is finished.
No! He
right.
wanted the fatal. I wanted to see the stage fatality.
Okay, so Kenshi up 1.
Hell yeah.
One more game to go.
Kenshi at 1.
Tekken Master looking a little lost.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, that's
There
a
he
sick
is.
Cyrax. Yo.
Legendary.
Yo, help him out. Get in there with the back one.
All right, here we go. Day 1 combo, not even.
Hey, damage is damage. Take what you can get.
Do you remember when his command grab led to like 60%?
Yeah, I remember certain people saying
This
he
game
needed
still
it
looks
as well.
good even for after
said
being
incorrect
like 15 years old.
Massive jumping. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
No, you gotta.
No, Tekken Master.
No.
Look,
you gotta
you
launch him
hit
first.
Me up my DMs, bro. I'll teach you the B&Bs.
2-1
Oh,
EX
shoot.
bomb.
Yes,
that's
come on,
okay.
mate.
Low. Hit him with the low.
Keep
Oh, the
it
down
simple.
1 anti-air. Classic MK9 fashion.
Look, I think we can. The thing is, right, I love Tekken Master to absolute pieces, but we can tell why he banned this game.
Oh, yeah. Maybe his cage
Okay,
would have been
yeah.
different. Let's go. Okay. Yes, there we go.
Yeah.
Better than a drop, I
The
guess.
EX did no extra damage because you didn't get the kick at the start.
Hey, man. The adaptation is real. Tekken Master.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, come on. Overhead.
Oh, a little closer.
Oh, here we
A little
go.
closer next time.
Overhead.
Net in a
Okay,
dream.
reflect. Oh, the overhead. That is an overhead, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, easy to forget. Doesn't look like one.
A 3D MK normal.
Yes! Come on!
Down 2. Get
Go.
away. Net in a dream. Net in a dream. I'll take it. 13%.
Yeah, that's better than no.
All right.
He's gonna blow it.
Oh.
Yes!
Yeah,
Come on, Tekken Master!
Damn.
Yeah! That we hit 25% damage!
Oh, no, he's
Here we
full
go.
screen.
Winning. Come
He's
on,
full
Tekken
screen.
Master. Yes!
Yes!
Come on!
Bang!
Yes!
Yo.
Tekken Master!
He's ready. He's ready. He's got it down.
Just do that again. All of it.
Play Cyrax like an honest character, I guess.
Change your name to Cyrax Master.
We
don't care about
still
that.
paying attention. Thing is, all this aside, Sunio's still 1 life bar away from winning.
Oh,
okay.
no, never mind, never mind.
Oh shit.
No, no!
No, we went for the double jumping punch.
The mysterious combo. Okay, the
Come
ragdoll.
on. Ah, that's right. He's only got 1 bar left now.
Massive jump. Okay, couldn't turn it into more. Yo, Kenshi actually does have respectable combo damage if you find the opening.
That's it. The low poke, the double low, the cheeky stuff. Yeah.
Have we seen Tekken
Oh
Master
shit.
use
He's
Cyrax
hitting
down
pokes.
I actually don't think so. It's
I
still
don't-
down 3.
It's such
Big
a
jump again.
Oh, X-ray is there. Watch out, watch out. Really careful situation now, Sunio.
Firebomb, make him guess.
Gonna use the firebomb. Hit him with the uppercut.
What is Sunio looking for here? I think I know, but I ain't saying it. I ain't coaching.
Go,
No one.
okay, neutral jump.
Oh, the double.
Oh.
What is that, poking a special? That doesn't exist in this game.
He almost landed on it. Watch your bum. Not quite the bomb.
No, it didn't hit the normal, but he got the follow-up.
Yo.
In the game.
Let's go.
Yeah. Cyrax.
Okay,
wins.
I'm going to make an observation. Sunio was not blocking in that round.
That was sick.
He was worried about the unblockable bombs.
I think Sunio was fishing.
I'll be
for
back real
something.
quick.
I think so
On.
too, but
I gotta check something.
now it's 1-1.
I mean, and that was a big risk.
Hey, if Tekken Master wins this game, we're tied up.
And then we get to go to
If
Justice
Tekken Master
1.
wins this game, I will be shocked.
Hey, man. Like, all jokes aside, Tekken Master is a experienced fighting game player, right? There's a reason he was invited to this invitational. We are seeing the adaptation in real time.
Oh, unblockable bombs.
Okay.
Yeah. Go for the setup. Okay, that's fine too.
I love how into it the crowd, especially the front row of the crowd is. That's loving it.
This is amazing.
Oh,
okay.
hang on, wait.
X-ray? Oh, too far! Too far away! No!
Oh, shit.
Wait, he's got it!
Too far away
No,
there.
he doesn't! He did to the optimal!
Oh.
How is it so close? Guys, how is
Lost
it
that
so
match.
close? Why is it so close?
So many times he had the game-winning combo and it just didn't happen.
The highest damage I've seen from Cyrax is 25% damage. Sunio, how are you letting this happen?
You know, no one can blame you when Cyrax does 100% combos on
It's
you.
rare
but-
enough that you will see Cyrax ever go for X-ray because he will kill you for a bar under most circumstances, right? That's a whiff completely. But we move on. Sunio, back point
He
again.
almost won the round anyway.
Oh! Okay, another jump kick.
Definitely not blocking, by the way. We're looking for. Yeah, we're looking for.
Oh,
we're looking
big
for a
jump
little
in.
something.
Yeah,
come on.
confirmed.
No,
Oh, try to grab reset. Oh, and there it is. Does he get
Oh,
it?
quick,
There
Fatal,
it is.
fatal, back, baby! The baby!
It's the baby. Oh, he's crying. He's
Oh,
crying.
no.
Wow, wow, wow.
I can't do
Oh,
more than
no.
25% damage. Wow, wow, wow.
Oh my god, that was, I love that, man. Yo,
That was
shout
so funny.
outs to Tekken Master.
Yeah, big shout out to Tekken Master. That was awesome.
Cyrax legend in
Let's
the
go.
making.
Hey, man.
Honestly, really.
Cyrax Master.
Tekken Master did a
One more
great,
break next year,
you know,
we'll get the
played a
run back.
good
Get the
set.
run back. But Sunio gonna be moving on. I think Aka's ready to take it away for round 3.
Thank you, boys. Coming up next on stage, can I get
Oh, round 3.
Rewind and Forever King and a true battle across the ages. Now, while I got you guys' attention, I wanted to give a quick moment to thank Rick and this entire Combo Breaker crew for putting this together, for allowing us to be here, for hosting every single NRS
Yo.
title at one time. Big round of applause to that man over there.
This was some solid
this
matchups.
Rewind. Bans Injustice 1.
No.
Expect that one to be a regular.
Oh, Injustice
Forever
1.
King banning MK11 out of the gate.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see that.
And now, real quick, guys, I want to let you guys know that this is not
They playing
all
on
that we have in
PCs?
store for you. After this first round is concluded, things are going to get much
Yeah,
more
they are, I'm
interesting.
pretty sure.
Take it away.
What could that mean? What could that
I don't know, he
mean?
clearly said interesting.
What could that mean?
That's what he said. Banning Injustice 1, not fun, but literally Forever King is
I
probably...
suspect some bias in this.
I mean,
I feel like that's going to hurt your soul every time.
I mean, a little bit, but if the set comes close, it goes back to it anyway.
Hey, we ended up seeing
True.
MK9, and that's how we were introduced to the splendor we just witnessed.
Yep. That's my favorite set of the day, that was.
I also like Forever King's pick to ban MK11.
I know
I
we're
feel like
getting
that's
we're
probably
getting another
King's-
MK9 set.
weaker.
I
game.
would say literally across everything, especially seeing as MK1's not here, because obviously MK1 was in the main lineup.
Yeah, yeah.
MK1 concluded yesterday. Of all these ones, like of the 5 remaining, again, it's a no disrespect thing. I also think that MK11's his weakest one.
Yeah, yeah.
So he probably thinks so too, doesn't he?
Also, we have been seeing degrees of like rust and players maybe a bit less experienced in certain games. This is a set I do not believe that is going to happen.
No.
Because these are 2 players, Rewind and Forever King, very competitive in MK9. MKX, Injustice 2, like completely and utterly. I think the only way this set is going to get a little bit unpredictable is if it starts going down to those band games.
Oh.
Which it very well could, because these are players who are, again, you know, the NRS games that they are interested in, they very much keep up with, and they can play.
All right, King's going in for Cyrax, and it's Rewind. We
Cabal.
thoroughly expect a Cabal. But
Yo.
the first time? No, of course
it's
not.
Cabal,
It's
it's
Cabal.
Cabal.
All right. So, I expect this one to be a lot more insane. Both of these players actively still playing quite a few of the games you see. Maybe the exception being Injustice 2, but for Rewind, he can just pick that game up at any time. That's an Evo champ, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, and also you're talking about MK9. Rewind wasn't there when MK9 was prominent. This MK9 is a very recent thing, and just amazing player
very
overall.
recent.
Incredible fundamentals. But Forever King absolutely was there. Look at these clean Cyrax resets.
Yeah,
43%
clean.
plus whatever he was going to get here. Rewind opts to go for the breaker.
Chase down. And that's going to be a clean round 1. No, Magic
No.
Pixel left alive. Yeah, that one to finish it off.
Could have gotten a little scary, just a little bit.
Right,
Always gotta
round
pay
2.
attention to that meter, really. As long as Cyrax has 1 bar, he can get some kind of reset. King keeping it simple. Knockdown, the hard knockdown of the buzzsaw there. A
That's gonna be
Rewind
a long
pressure.
time.
Oh, he's trying to whiff punish that poke.
Damn.
Now this is going to be that neutral though. Oh, jumps clean over the net. But Forever King looking like really wanting to get those net trades. Oh, but there's the EX Nomad dash.
Yo.
All right, pay attention. Every single one of these launches is a toasty opportunity. And the toasty boost giving you 3 bars of meter if you got reaction.
Well, at least he's out of the corner.
Yo.
Has a little bit more, or has Cabal a little bit with less to run away with.
Yeah, he's got like a lot more range with Cabal
Jump
that he
in
can
goes
do.
unchallenged, anti-aired.
So he confirm. Would have at least possibly got some of that break. Oh, I've been seeing that all day long. Rewind. The Nomad dash into the instant overhead. It's just a full screen poke, essentially.
I think he's kind of just assuming that you're going to flinch when you see him dash you from full screen and then just enforcing the overhead low mix between the saw or overhead. Yeah, the mobility. Oh, there it is again, Rewind. Game number 1. And they did put in the no blood code.
Reconnected.
I don't think he was ready for it to hit. Are we going to see Breaker? No, Rewind opting not to do it. Maybe he thought King wasn't able to reset, but this is very much a reset situation. Uh-oh. In a dream. King does have access to Breaker. He's got the Breaker. He believes.
Oh, shit.
This is so tough. Oh.
Was that punish?
I think so. I think that dash into forward 4 was just enough off the back of that net.
Yeah, Net has a lot more recovery than the bomb, and had it been a bomb, maybe he would have been able to kind of, block just in time, but that looked like a clean punish to me.
I mean, at the same time, Forever King has been hitting a decent amount of these like nets to go for a trade, whether it's catching Rewind in the air or trading with a projectile. But if Rewind just happens to go in right as King throws one, you are going to be in punishable territory. It's quite an interesting dynamic.
Oh, having a bit of trouble with the instant gas blast there. Those 4 in a row didn't quite get him.
Still though, managed to get out of the corner.
Nice block by Forever King, just on his toes, knowing when that buzzsaw's coming. And look at Rewind getting away from that bomb so quickly, just completely eliminating it from the equation.
I love how, that's how Rewind is navigating the bombs though. It's not just kind of dashing away from it, it's using Nomad dash instead of movement. You get a meter for it at a time. There's the anti-air.
Oh, he just let him jump over to the other side and buy all this real estate.
All right, no, the down 4 connected, so he has to play around with it. Yo, player 1 losing an air-to-air trade, you've never seen it.
Oh, what a tech from Rewind.
Oh, the reaction!
Do you build Breaker in time? Probably not, right?
No way. Oh, just gonna
There it is.
on purpose drop there by Rewind to leave him in a restanding situation and just being able to chip him out entirely.
All right, so that's going to be MK9, the first game down.
And no Injustice 1 for us for now. Maybe we'll revisit.
Well, I mean, that means we're moving on to Mortal Kombat X.
That's true.
And again, Mortal Kombat X, just like MK9, a little bit before Rewind's time, but that is... how is Rewind at MKX?
So it was again
nice.
In its kind of
King's nice too though.
Yeah, in its debut time, I don't think Rewind was as active as a player, but Rewind has definitely played the game a lot in general, but has definitely since gone back to MKX within the last handful of years and is sick
Just
with
good.
it. Really, really, really clean at MKX.
Fundies carry over.
Yeah, I mean, Rewind did come to Vianality a few months ago and was able to win MKX there. And just have a fantastic showing. A number of games there, in fact. MK9 being one of them, MKX as well.
Rewind always has a good showing in MKX when it's at Combo Breaker too.
Yeah, that's true. Especially, last year. Actually, I'd say, we're talking Vianality.
Yep.
Combo Breaker last year. Was it second place to Ray Lakers in the end? I think it was last year, unless my memory is completely fried.
No, I think it could be.
Yeah, I think so.
Sounds right.
It's
Sounds right.
It's getting late here for me. I'm getting tired. The brain, getting the brain back in gear.
But either way, the short of it is, Rewind is nice at this game. Forever King, though, one of those players who just never really loses it at any of the games. And Forever King was a force to be reckoned with in MKX.
I mean, look at the shirt he's wearing. That's a throwback. That was a force. That entire warehouse.
The Yomi team 2015.
Oh, man. A warehouse full of the sweatiest NRS players.
There was so many Yomi players. It was Forever King. It was Rio. It was Zyfox. It was the Terry brothers. So good.
Michelangelo, Slayer.
Yeah, Slayer. So many players. And they would go to all the tournaments in force.
Just in droves.
Was it the Yomi van?
The
They'd all go around like a road trip.
Packing the van. Everyone packing the van, and they drove from Atlanta to CEO. That was the craziest CEO that ever happened. But a very different version of the game that we're about to play right now.
Well, we're going to go into player select and see who we're looking at. Again, it's a vast selection of characters we could see. Grandmaster coming out probably for Forever King is my guess. And this, got to be Displacer. There's no way it's not Displacer if it's Rewind.
Okay. Grandmaster Sub-Zero.
I think what sticks out about Sub-Zero in this final version of the game is having access to a meter burn launcher with just one bar, but that's not in this variation. Grandmaster's the one with the ice clone.
Yeah, but it's weird because I feel like in MKX's heyday, Grandmaster was everywhere, and we just don't see it as often anymore these days. I think a lot of the characters that have clear answers against the clone are a lot more prominent in kind of modern time. Ooh, the dash up punish.
Well, this is exactly where Grandmaster wants to be. Oh no, I'm getting really bad memories. I got top 8 in this game last year, and I got absolutely slapped by Corey's Grandmaster. Get it off the screen. I don't want to see it anymore.
So there, Forever King. Good start. There's the overhead.
Jumping over the other side. Rewind trying to alleviate some of this pressure by delay wake up, but King all over it. Does opt to use that breaker. Oh, sliding, just trying to get away. Where is he?
God.
The slides, the down fours, it felt like he was just everywhere.
All right, now Grandma. Oh, yo, the wake up armored teleport. That's the Raiden special.
Oh, getting opened up here in the corner.
No meter, so you can't really turn that into anything else.
Yeah, he built it like just after he was done.
The one thing about Displacer, it's an incredibly good variation, but you need that EX teleport to start partying, otherwise a bit more limited. Outside of forward 1, I suppose.
Yeah.
Forward 2.
Oh, sliding and meter burning it to make sure it does the side switch.
Oh, the immediate corner escape too. Man, Displacer, you can only keep this character in place for so long. Rewind, tying things up.
I love the run over to the other side, but Raiden is just so mobile because of that teleport. He's never really stuck in the corner.
Love that use of down one, by the way. It's that little extra blast, a bit of extra range, just catch you the clone before it goes away. That was a punish.
That was
so
perfect.
quick.
Textbook punish here from Rewind. Trying not to let King get that momentum, but unfortunately, here we go. King.
Just not letting Forever King get away with any of these ice balls. Always ready with the whip punish. Okay, there's the armor.
Oh, get off, mate. I saw that in the trailer, mate.
I forgot all about that cinematic. Oh, whiffs in front of him, but Forever King just wasn't ready. Doesn't get the pickup. Wanted to throw him towards the clone, but Rewind teching perfectly here, and we're going to end it with a brutality.
Fantastic game number one, though, for Rewind. The adaptation, punishing everything that Forever King was whiffing in front. Now, what's Forever King going to do? Okay, rematching. Again, we're talking quick fire sets per game, you know, but first to two. And a lot of these games, their standard is normally 3 out of 5, so this is definitely going to be shorter than a lot of the players are used to.
Yeah,
less room for adaptation.
Especially when they're optimizing so many things, like when they're playing at a high level on the game that they love, it goes by. So how many teleports are you gonna do?
1 million.
That's enough in the corner carry. These are two characters with phenomenal corner carry.
Every single time you end that string, whether it's forward 2, 2+4, or the other, it's always going to be plus on the end of it.
Oh!
I didn't have any run. No stamina. Oh, he beat the clone! And there we go in MKX, the match point, Rewind.
Was the clone working properly there?
I don't know. It definitely will put Rewind in a fantastic spot, though, because the next game after this is going to be Injustice 2, and that is a game that Rewind
Oh,
is very
Injustice
comfortable
2.
with.
Oh, I remember that Firestorm.
The Blue Beetle, the whatever else he wants to play.
Ton of characters, the Batman, but I think Firestorm was just devastating. I think I saw Coach Steve tweeting about how bad he lost to it today.
One of many characters out there. It's low. Oh,
whoa.
hang on. Forever
Oh.
King. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think he might have tried to go for another
shoot.
jump in before you end in forward 1-2, right? With a splat. Whoa. Lost frames. Lost frames again. Wow. Good block on the low. Really good to keep yourself alive.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, it's a jumping kick.
Confirm. Yeah, that was clean from Forever King.
No, jump kick into slide. That's like a MK2 combo. We went back to the 90s.
You had to make sure you hit the jump kick deep, because if you didn't hit it
Had to
deep
make
enough,
sure you
it
hit the
wasn't
jump
gonna
kick.
combo.
Oh no, didn't quite get the end.
Yeah, but by missing that, you missed the Superman as well, right? So you missed that corner situation. Right, clone bested.
I forgot how menacing Raiden's down one is, just because of that extended hitbox.
Yeah, Raiden's down one is vicious.
Oh, nobody home there.
Oh,
Like
shit.
max range as well.
Oh, he tried to go for the throw, but nobody was home.
Right, mid. But again, no meter. Has to keep it really simple with these confirms plus frames. Cancel into more plus frames. Oh, that
he
might
went
be
for the
it.
branch. He went for the branch again. And that's going to be Rewind taking game number 2. Getting the second game on his game count. You're right. We need a new name for that. Are we talking about the game in the game, or are we talking about the row of games?
I've given up trying to word it, to be honest. I think I've messed it up so many times.
That Cyrax is so sick in the background.
Titles. Let's call them titles. Rewind now has 2 titles. Titles, yeah. MK9, MKX. We're moving on to the next title.
Injustice.
The second.
Injustice 2.
The sequel.
The second. But I mean, this is a game where Rewind is actually an Evo champ.
Oh,
so that is going to do some heavy lifting here, I have no doubt.
However, Forever King, you look at that first year of Injustice 2, Forever King was a bit of a demon. That Batman was a bit of a demon in its own right.
Absolutely. Forever King being one of the few players to ever double eliminate Sonic Fox in that heyday.
You're right.
Yeah, E-League. E-League Finals.
Yeah, the E-League World Finals. The first player in the game to double elim Fox.
Yep.
Damn, that was one hell of a show.
Hey, if someone was going to do it.
I forgot about that.
If someone was going to do it, it's Batman. Blue Beetle. I know that for Rewind, this Blue Beetle, it's a real personal favorite for him. He loves playing this character.
It looks like a very fun character to play.
But
like you're just constantly doing things.
No, this character is just ultra mobile, always all over you. Literally, like, is just flying and buzzing around you. You know what I mean? Is just constantly overhead, low, trickiness.
I'd say this is not a button check. Looks like we're getting right into it.
Looks like a real match to me.
Please, please be a real match. Doesn't get the back 2-3, just gets the back 3 by itself. Remember when that was unblockable?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Remember when everything was unblockable?
Oh, wow. Rewind went for the combo there. Normally you do end in the forward 2 for the hard knockdown, I believe. Memory serves.
I really did love that trait, by the way, to just be the safest anti-air in that weird situation. Because there are so many of these weird air options where Blue Beetle has mix. He's got floats. He's got like little hovers at the last minute.
Oh, the down 2. The down 2 before the forward 3 became active enough.
All right. Keeping this nice ranged game on deck.
And that's the trickiness from Blue Beetle in this game, though, right? Going between the kind of like the shield mode and the blades mode. It's kind of transform your neutral quite a lot.
Really nice.
A whiff.
Oh, it's a great whiff punish, but just couldn't get the follow-up.
King
I think that was
that one. Is like, yeah, I messed that up.
I think that was an Injustice 1 angle. Like, just didn't. It wasn't there. The jump arcs in this game are so vastly different from, I feel like, any other NRS title. Like,
oh, the blocks. Ah! Until the end, and that's the second time that Rewind has missed that float into the drop down one. I think it's medium.
Drop down 1.
I'm going to preface everything I say with I think, because could certainly be wrong.
Well, let's not forget how annoying Blue Beetle's shield attack is. That's like, that's like the reason armored back 3 and forward 3 exists.
Oh, yeah, there's the trait. The gadgets coming in handy.
The patience by Forever King to just kind of wait and bide his time. Not going to be a favorable trade for Batman at all. Forever King going to be opting to use some batarangs instead of
here we
some
go.
back traits.
Okay, restand. What are we going to see?
Gotta go for the break.
Comboed.
Yeah.
Little rusty.
Not
Little
enough
rusty,
delay.
I see.
That's such an Injustice staple is restand into just delayed jump normal. But even in the first, we would see that so many times. Like what, Killer Frost, Batman doing it there too.
Yeah. Checking the interactable. Obviously, not an unblockable one. Easily blocked. Just minimal damage. That was a great conversion right into the up batarang. Meter burning it for the pop-up. Rewind had no choice but to stop that combo in its tracks. 2 bars, pretty good bang for your buck. A total of 25%
Pretty
back
solid.
on the side of Rewind.
But Forever King kind of has to hold on to that meter.
Yo, we got a Steam achievement.
I got a Steam achievement.
Duck 10 times in a single match.
I want some crumpets.
Oh, down 2. I forgot that Blue Beetle's down 2 is like so stubby like that, but it worked. Uh-oh. Where's the mix-up? What was that?
Damn.
What was that? Where was he?
I feel like that is just deep muscle memory deep down, because we saw some kind of drop combos here and there, and then as soon as that situation opened up in the corner, weird setup.
Yeah.
And it worked perfectly.
Like a different person was playing just in that moment.
Yeah, just took over at the last moment.
Oof. Well, good block of the low, but wasn't there in time. Or, you know, that first stand 1 just kind of whiffed.
Yeah,
there's the meter burn back 3, as you were saying earlier. Just a great reason to stop that move in its tracks, as it is safe on block.
Just the cross up.
Whoa, almost got the conversion, but that's okay. Try sit down 2, but doesn't. It just gets stuffed out completely.
Our Forever King must have thought that down 2 was going to kill, but it didn't. Combos.
Nice block on that cross up.
Went for it.
Punish again.
Yeah, this time Forever King not letting that stand 1 whiff, instead going right for this down 2, which is got a little bit more range in this version of the game.
Got the crisp mobility as well, though, from Rewind. Try and build some space here. You have to be careful. As soon as that Batman trait is in play, he can just send it forward at any time. And there's the mix. Okay, there's the extension. We've seen Rewind miss that forward too quite a few times.
Oh, the disco ball! Where did he go?
Damn.
He's disco, he's partying.
Man,
It's time for dancing.
He was getting collected, bro. All right, hang on. Match point for Rewind. With 2 titles already on there. Looking to make it a 3-0.
It would be our first 3-0 in terms of overall title wins. Oh, dash up overhead. Yeah, missed it again. You're definitely seeing some of the rust in terms of execution, the combos. But the game plan is there.
Oh, good block of the cross up from Rewind.
Got the block up
Blocks
there.
it again.
I said Batman's 1-2 like plus in this. Was it +1 or something?
I want to say it was
vaguely
+1 or
remember.
+2, yeah. It was definitely like, really +1, but in 2 it kind of kept it. Oh, jumped a little too early, got clipped by that
jumped too
little
early there.
ring.
We do have clash on both sides,
Wait,
though.
hold on a second.
Tons of meter on both sides.
Ooh.
Oh, he knew he was close enough to the corner for that to work. Delays it, but delays it too much, doesn't get it. The sweep. Backdashing, such a great option in both Injustice titles. Good block from
We're spending it.
Spending it. He doesn't want to even go to a clash situation. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
That's a great way. Again, that's a good get off me move. Oh, converts it. How does he remember to do that? How?
However, that's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Rewind has to clash this, because if he didn't, he was just dead.
Yeah.
So now we're going to put you into 1%.
Oh!
I forgot that keeps respawning. Just how many times did that thing get thrown?
It's so rude.
Oh, caught on the way in.
Nice little launcher. Optimizing this damage, but never mind. Cursed him. Missed the back 2-3 just like he did at the beginning of this set.
Oh, wow. The EX roll to get completely through. Forever King getting a bit more confident now in this approach.
I love the avoidance there by Rewind, going opting right for the float stance to just stay out of harm's way.
All of this meter is being built at the same time, so I'll have to look at what's going to come next from this. It's an awkward neutral, right? Because in the projectile game, I would say that Rewind is doing a little bit better, but every time he could maybe get some momentum, he's getting hit by like one little bat, one little trait.
Just stopping him totally.
It doesn't do any damage, but it,
Tons of hit stun.
Oh, combos.
Overhead.
Oh. Damn, is this route? Oh, wow, that actually does enough to get the KO.
Yo, I forgot how much damage that did. Oh, I forgot how much damage that did.
It costs a lot of resources, right? You kind of have to come off the meter for the cancel into the EX Forward 3, but for good reason.
Nice pick up there from Forever King. Plus frames, challenged there by Rewind, almost paid the price for it. Just the headbutt on its own, however.
Oh, I like the punish with the down two, calling out that Forever King was likely to try and do the trait extension really late there. Okay, Rewind. You take away the rest of his life, but oh, tried to dash up overhead again.
Nobody was home though.
Gotta be careful now though. Batman has that trait ready to go. It's buzzing around him. Oh, okay, yeah, uses it for the anti-air.
Oh, big whiff.
Oh wow, the recovery on that on whiff is pretty savage.
Yeah, that's why King's just kind of jumping around, making sure that it does whiff, making sure he's ready to punish as soon as he lands. Backing off, interactable, double jumps to get out of harm's way. Batman, one of the best characters to avoid pretty much any interactable that you throw at him. I don't know how he has the ability to double jump. I feel like he should be the last character to have that.
Why, he is Batman.
He's just a man.
He's Batman.
He's just a man.
He's Batman. Oh.
Not bad for a rookie, huh? You're still a step slow.
All right, even on bar.
Even meter.
Ah, okay.
I think that was a little bit of an overextension from Rewind. So Forever King actually faked him out. Rewind didn't have more than like 5% to gain back. That's the reset. Combo reset totally there, the combo counter. And Rewind doesn't have a clash to stop this. Forever King turned this completely around. The tech, he sees it.
This is looking really good for Forever King. Gets the block. Plus frames upon plus frames.
Oh, didn't get there.
Misses the jump in. It was so close.
King trying to end this now. Knows that it's worth getting all those resources. Gets the down two, but he knew he couldn't get anything after that.
Oh, go over.
Oh!
Hang on a minute. No, there's the clash forced. Now, does Rewind spin the bar to deny the health back?
Thing is, there's no way this is about the clash itself. It was to create the space. Now
Exactly.
Rewind has to do all that work again.
No chip. There's almost no chip in this game. Oh, it's the down two. Definitely one of the fastest normals in Batman's arsenal, and Forever King was ready to use it.
Okay, that does mean, though, that in theory, are we now going into Injustice 1?
Yeah, it's 2-1 in titles in favor of Rewind.
Yo,
and if we're starting
no,
back,
that favors Forever King heavily, doesn't it?
100%.
He got grand finals.
There's no way Forever King's losing this next one. There's absolutely no way. It's just not happening. Forever King can pick random and win this. Like, he literally knows every character in this game.
Yeah, and this would have been Rewind's ban as well, right? 'Cause
Yes,
you know that King
100%.
was the one who banned MK11. Okay, this is definitely looking like we're going to go down to the 5-title set again. I don't want to speak too soon. Maybe Rewind's been working on some secret sauce. Maybe we'll bring out the Doomsday. Who knows? But yeah, it definitely seems like it was quite important for Rewind in hindsight to win that match in Injustice 2 and finish it right there and then.
Yeah.
Because now I think it's resulting in us potentially going the distance here.
And if you look back at that last game, it was all Rewind, heavily Rewind, and somehow Forever King just kind of brought it back like one patient bat at a time and made a huge comeback.
Yeah, but that's the composure. You know, we see him kind of get ready, kind of de-rust as you move on. And that's what you expect to see from a player like Forever King.
I will say Forever King, I believe, entered every NRS game this weekend and the actual like tournaments in the side games. So I know not every, there's a lot of games to play, and a lot of people are focusing on, many titles, even a main title, a combo breaker. But Forever King, one of the diehards that just loves to play all the games. And I'd say, looking at this bracket, he could be easily one of the favorites to win this whole thing tonight.
No, I definitely think so. I was talking to Forever King earlier on, and he did mention that he's basically entered every single all-in-together tournament.
Yeah.
He is here to play every single one of them. So he's a bit of a no-brainer pick for this kind of exhibition for sure.
Has to be. Has to be. Rewind was a menace in MK11, though. So I don't really think from this point, if we're kind of anticipating what's going to happen in Injustice 1, I think it's looking a little bleak for Forever King, but, he could always surprise us.
I feel like we're looking at our next matchup too, right after this, because the final one of this first round is Scar versus DJT.
Yeah.
So we kind of get to look at another sort of difference of who's been practicing what. They're vastly different games that they really, I think, excelled in back in the day.
Yeah, you would see, I feel like the only one that's the big difference is Scar didn't really play Injustice 1. Scar wasn't really around for that, whereas DJT, second place at EVO that first year.
Yep.
And I believe top 8 the second year, and just a menace in every game that came out after that.
Looks like we're getting our buttons checked for Injustice Gods Among Us. Very, very much a game that will favor Forever King. Just for those that don't know, we had the Injustice top 8 today. That was Burrito Voorhees, if I'm not mistaken, taking that all the way, but it was Forever King in grand finals with him.
Yeah.
And it was close. They played in the winners finals. That was super, super close. Forever King very much could have been the one to win that tournament. Him and Burrito play that game together all the time. I don't think there's anyone out there that plays the original Injustice offline more than they do, to be honest with you.
It's not fair. Unfair advantage.
So this is, just on paper, this is a one-sided matchup.
Yeah, but there are characters that exist in this game that are, I mean, if I was Rewind, probably slightly visited, maybe an Aquaman pick. Very, solid character,
Something
great
safe
normals.
and familiar.
Yeah, yeah. And, he's also that character that just can answer anything. Down to anti-air, tons of chip from any normal making contact. And, you do your basic stuff. You hit confirm into whatever you want to do, or you block confirm into Trident Rush, meter burn it to build more meter, do more chip.
I imagine that this is a match that you're probably quite looking forward to, though. I'm again commentating some Injustice 1 Batman, maybe.
I groan every time they say they banned Injustice 1. So, yes, I am very, very excited to see this.
I don't think we're seeing Batman in Injustice 1, right?
No, Forever King usually likes to go for other characters, especially if it's... I feel like he's going to pick based on what Rewind's going to pick. Yeah. And I think that's what they're laughing about right now. Like, come on, pick your character.
Oh. All right, that's smart. And then it's Zod on the other end.
Yeah, so I believe the sides are wrong. I think it's because player 2 side is Forever King, but I think he's the one who's picking Zod, and Rewind's the one picking Aquaman.
I definitely think so, for sure.
Let's look at the hands. Mustard, do we have the hand cam?
We do, slightly.
Who was pressing there? We're trying to figure this out.
I'm just going in.
And maybe Aquaman can confirm for us if it's Zod and Aquaman. I mean Zod and
No,
who's who? Forever King. Which one are you? Not listening. They're swapped, right? Yeah. So it's Forever King with the Zod and Rewind with the Aquaman. They're just sitting on the wrong side, and it's not the easiest game to change the sides without switching the profiles.
Okay, that's fine then.
Well, get ready for a Zod masterclass because this, unblockable.
Not fair. We went from fair interactables to completely unfair interactables.
No, Injustice 1 has the most unhinged interactables of like any of the NetherRealm games.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
no, we're going through Bruce's house.
In the most destructive way possible.
It is a superhero game though, innit? Let's be honest.
Laugh quick.
Oh, good. Good punish by Rewind, but hey, that's a tried and true way to play Injustice.
Yo, this is so sick seeing
Anti-air when you
Injustice
can,
again.
keep the combo going.
I like the choice of Aquaman though from Rewind because this is a character who is also in Injustice 2. So if you
I love the choice of Zod
this
here,
is like a safe pick, right?
playing
It's not a completely different
Forever
version of the
King,
character.
playing General Zod.
Pretty similar,
It's
honestly.
also quite straightforward. You know?
Yeah.
It's definitely quite a
the
simple
reset,
character.
that was gross.
We had the reset there.
Oh.
All right, so
doesn't want to see it.
I guess the game's over. Now what we doing?
Rewind's like, man, I don't remember the last time I played this game.
Yeah, so who do I play, man?
I literally saw.
Hi, Joe.
I
Yo.
saw the head shake, which is like, I don't know, I'm playing.
What are they doing?
Oh, I'm loving this.
Yo, this
Watching
is
the
good.
top players suffer for our enjoyment.
Hey, I love
The
this.
top play,
No, I
they're
don't
just
mean
going
it's like
at
the
it.
game's bad. I mean, like, he clearly didn't want to play it.
I don't
He's
think
not
he
having
understood
it.
that, yeah, we're definitely still playing the vetoed game. Oh, it doesn't get the Jim.
They vetoed this
And
game
Forever
hard
King
in the
knowing that you can't
community.
block in that state, so going for that full
Like
speed
nobody
charge.
really liked
Who's gonna throw
Injustice
the rocket
1
launcher?
versus like Injustice 2, which got
Right, 43%.
maybe a little
Oh,
bit less flack.
And the demon from the Phantom Zone.
A complete clinic put on by Forever King here.
I mean, it's definitely going the way
It's
I
super
think we all
sick.
expected it to.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
No, Reed does just boil down to the fact
They
that
got the
Rewind
wager.
clearly isn't overly experienced with Injustice 1, and Forever King is very much
Boom.
the opposite.
Yeah, I'd say this is probably his strongest game
Yeah, their clash.
out of all of today's titles.
Yeah,
I forgot that Zod has that whole
In comparison to everyone else in
zone
the
summon
exhibition.
that where he can just summon like a demon from the Phantom Zone and just use that to drain some of your health.
How did he know that was gonna whip? This man is sweaty.
Oh, went for the little
Boom.
gun that he had there. Now Rewind, there is a round on the board.
Yeah, but can Trait hit him? Oh,
Yo.
I took him out of it.
I think he's dead.
Boom.
I think.
Yeah,
God, the car.
I forgot about the car.
Zod
Did not
win.
factor in the car.
Wow,
Unfortunate.
who could forget the 30% interactables? Unblockable interactables.
Yo.
I love it.
No,
Well-
power characters really did have it so good in this game. Yeah, those power interactables that just did massive chunks of unscaled damage, that OTG,
they
that
were
track.
They were so funny.
Dude, the regenerating flower in Arkham.
I can
Oh, it
see
just comes back
Tekken 8
over
on
and
the
over and
other
over again.
Arkham in general, yeah.
the other screen over in the
keys, you had
back.
The pig.
The
mess hole.
the Gertie in the corner. You just
Yeah.
slam it over.
I was at my local before I travelled to Combat Breaker in the UK, and bumped into someone that was a friend of a friend, and I assume they sort of know fighting games a little bit. When they asked what I was doing over at Combat Breaker, because they knew what the event was, I mentioned NetherRealm and Injustice and that, and the first thing they said to me was, "The clip with the garbage."
Yeah.
The dumpster bin.
The,
and
the
that
dumpster has transcended
to real life.
Oh, it's wonderful.
It's left its target audience.
It has. It left the target audience and is just having a great time with it, I think.
And it's all because of that man up there on that stage. That
Oh,
was
yeah, it was
that
Forever
was
King
him.
that
That
did
was
it,
that was
King
Forever
was,
King.
I would say to blame for that clip.
Oh yeah, that's actually, you know what we'll mention now. Anyone that's ever seen that amazing clip of the garbage can, that's the dumpster that's getting like absolutely rinsed versus a Sinestro. Forever King was the Batman dishing out that.
Just up batarang, Trait, throw the dumpster, throw the dumpster,
And
throw
not-
the dumpster
not
again.
one EX back 3 was attempted in that clip.
But this does now mean we are going into the final banned game of the set, which was going to be MK11. And now, as the set before heavily favored Forever King and Injustice, I feel like the opposite is true here. I feel like this is very much looking like Rewind's set to lose. Unless Forever King has just been sitting under the MK11 waterfall and has been really trying to get back.
It's the dynamic. You know, the previous game, the previous title that we saw was definitely Rewind's weakest. But then immediately on the flip side, we're kind of looking at Forever King's weakest.
Oh, we're in MK11 now.
We're just totally flipping it on its head.
Yeah.
King has locked in the Sub-Zero. Again, not a terrible pick in this kind of format. I think this game is not full of overhead low, kind of, you know, that degree of mix. And Sub-Zero very much, you know, I mean, it is a button check, but...
I feel like that this is his version of just rolling the dice. Like, I'm going to live and die by the gamble. Overhead, is he going to block it?
I'm a bit concerned for him because he's fighting Kano.
Kano is really good, and Rewind was one of the best Kanos at the end of the game's life.
Mids, he's going to get spat on, he's going to get tick grabbed.
Sucked in.
The suck. Yo, the Deception cabinet in the background, Shallow Monks.
Oh, totally existed in real life.
All right, here we go. The fist bumps come through. We are ready.
All right, here we go.
Oh, no, we're going back to the character select screen.
Yeah,
is that a fake out?
They haven't
Oh, we're
turned on
going back to
restart
character select.
Oh, yeah. I always forget to do that with the newer titles.
Yeah.
Always forget to do that with the newer titles.
Think of the tournament efficiency.
Uh-huh. Where now it's doing like the opposite for us. It was made like that at default to help with tournaments, but right now it's prolonging the exhibition. Who knew? Who knew we'd come full circle?
All right, the final game.
What
between
a start, though.
The
final
suck.
game.
Oh, tries to wake up with the up three. Whiffed, but I feel like I kind of remember Sub-Zero having one of the better up threes in this game.
I remember being okay. I can't remember if it was particularly one of the better ones, but it was usable.
I think it was just like it recovered so quickly, something like that.
And that's the breakaway classic right there, punishing certain things on hit. The opponent unknowingly overcommitting to something that gets them punished when the opponent stands up.
Oh no, not in the corner, not in the corner. Plus,
Also,
gonna check him with down one.
Little bit of matchup knowledge that was missing, right? You know, people that know ball, when they see that match, they take that little step forward. Didn't see it there.
Oh, frozen.
Okay, yeah. Getting one of those enhanced slides coming through. Oh, one too many though.
What is it, 3 enhanced slides? I'm trying to remember.
I think so, yeah. If you get 3, you can then crushing blow.
And the third one is the one that can do it.
I see, yeah.
Plus frames, watching for that acid burn.
Yeah, but see, now that King is respecting those plus frames, Rewind's going to say, okay, I know he's going to sit here and block. That's when I can come in with the command grab. That's 2. I remember doing a huge amount of damage. So I think Forever King is just technically 1 EX slide away from making this comeback.
Yeah.
Oh, rolling.
4-3 underneath, though. Rewind. Yeah,
poking a special. Give me poking a special.
Counter hit, but couldn't do more.
Didn't have the confirm, though. That was a clean mid that connected there.
Escape failed. Oh, checks him afterwards with a down 1.
Hang on, Forever King. Plus frames.
Oh, he's still respecting it.
Oh, hang on. Is there a... Yeah, there's the fatal blow.
Oh yeah, we're playing on the PC, so we get the 60 FPS cinematic.
It looks so beautiful on the PC. The blood, you can just see every little drop as it moves around in the air. That wasn't as decisive as I thought it was going to be honest.
Forever King is very competitive here.
Yeah. No, I
definitely
saw
coming into this with some preparation.
Oh, you can't stop ball. You can't stop air ball roll. It is so good. I forgot how much they buffed this character towards the end of the game. Like,
I also think that the custom variations did a lot of work for Kano as well. I think he really does just get to make some fantastic combinations with it.
That's true, and because of the enhanced version of the acid, you can kind of goes for just going for mix, breaks away.
Yeah, the mix up though, reset into overhead.
All right, wait, no escape failed, but I mean we're working on it.
How much did forward 2 fatal blow do? Did it do more than 42? Oh no! Oh! Instant kick! Oh, he wanted it. He wanted it.
There's the side switch punish too. This is now going to be the set point. Rewind.
I didn't know throw could punish that. I thought that was like generally kind of safe, but I guess not. No, you know what? I'm thinking of the other move.
Yeah, that's the thing. When we're going through this many games this quick, you know, rusty for the players, but it's hard for us as well, man. So much knowledge to just pinball around.
Bro, this ain't easy when you're jet lagged, all right?
Okay, tick throw. 180. Not bad.
Hit confirm. Beautiful.
So good for Forever King. Enhances it for some more damage.
Plus.
That's plus. And he's going to loop it
Plus.
again. He knows you're respecting it. Oh, what a whiff punish. Forever King showing signs of life. Enhance it. Put him in the corner. What's next? Goes for the grab. Goes for it easily here.
And let's not forget, Sub-Zero's forward throw, double-digit plus frames on hit, so it can create a situation.
Yeah, like it's sort of a loopable situation. You just keep doing it over and over again in the corner.
And a crushing blow on the back one.
Yep.
It's a strong throw game in general.
Uh-oh. The tick throws are starting to rear their ugly head. Plus frames.
Whoa, flawless block up two. I love it. Overhead, watch your dome. It's been too long. There's no way you know how to react to this.
Or escape.
Oh, I thought it jump kicking.
Okay, we hit confirm. Once again, take the damage. Good little knockdown.
Oh, again. Didn't quite have the bar, but now it's there.
Oh, he
King
wanted
really
it.
went for it.
Oh, the trade. The trade. He wanted it so bad. Forward two fatal blow was coming. He didn't remember. No.
Damn,
boo.
all that, we finally got to finish him, and Rewind messed up the fatality.
Come on.
Come on.
He's tired, man. He's just played 5 games. Give him a break.
Yeah, give him a break. He was sweating for his life up there.
My goodness. Well, it definitely went competitive, and that is the way it is. All right, take it away, Aqua.
What a battle that was, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Rewind and Forever King on that one. Going the distance.
That was good.
Now coming up on stage, a former Mortal Kombat Combo Breaker champion himself. Can I get Scar?
Yo.
His opponent, another blast from the past, former EVO champion in Mortal Kombat. It is going to be none other than DJT. And let's find out what the bans are. There's no way that they both banned the same game.
They sure did.
They both banned Injustice 1. Would you look at that? Why?
Yo.
Why?
Come on.
DJT
guys
got
got a
second
problem with
place at
Injustice?
EVO in that one year.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Man, I see how it goes. Good luck, gentlemen. Take it away. Ketchup, mustard, and Arma.
I really appreciate Aquaman just giving him crap for banning Injustice 1.
I mean, it's like you said, didn't DJT get second place at EVO in that game?
Literally did. I saw
like
him.
Foxy all over again.
I saw him throw in a million rockets at Chris G in that losers finals.
Oh man, that was a blast from the past. But again, we're talking, old heads in the scene who haven't been active in NetherRealm games for quite some time. Look no further than this match. Two legends of the game.
Absolutely.
DJT, Scar, whether it's like DJT's MK9 to MKX, again, Injustice 1 as well. And I know they both banned it, but was very much, a threat in Injustice 1. Scar, MKX, takes me back to the kind of days of the Pro League, of just the smoke, the Sonya, the demolition Sonya, man. Just a people-pleasing player, 100%.
And we are going to be starting the title war with the very first NRS title that came out, MK9, and isn't that pretty much where Scar got his name from? He was the only Scarlet player out there, but I don't know what he's actually going to be bringing to the table, because Scarlet wasn't really seen as a competitive character, if I remember right.
There just wasn't many people playing her back in the day.
Downplayed?
I don't know. I think it was just a straight up lack of knowledge. There was a few folks, especially on Test Your Might and co, who were doing some kind of groundwork, but the elephant in the room when talking about MK9 was the online isn't great for it. And if your method of practicing was online, she is very execution heavy.
That's right, yeah.
Very demanding on the hands and kind of just hard to play in that environment. And never really saw tons of play in general. But
Scarlet had a lot of a comparison with Rain in that respect, and that there were two characters that, if you knew their absolute optimals, were pretty damn good. But in the delay-based netcode, you just couldn't do it. So people would often dismiss those characters because online was how most people played.
Yeah, that was the easiest way to access high-level talent from all over the country, all over the world even. So, you just had to kind of roll with it.
Okay,
And,
this has definitely gone the distance, you could say. Like these We are going down to the wire in pretty much every round. We've been here already for like over 2 hours.
This is the longest
This
block.
is your fault. You said, wow, we're about to get our first 3-0, and it didn't happen.
This is the longest block of commentary I've ever done. I actually really need a wee.
That's right. There's a break after this round, so just hold it in for like, I don't know, an hour.
Also, we have your identical twin brother comment. We wouldn't even notice at home if you just...
We're back with MKX. I mean, MK9.
Not quite a Hell Pockets moment,
Is
though.
it ketchup talking? Is it mustard talking? I don't know. Probably. We can hang on. We can hang on. We are going to see... At least I see right now on the loading screen, it is Scarlet.
I will endure, and as will the rest of us, as now Cyrax versus Scarlet. Yo, I would love to see this.
I
Cyrax
can't even
and
say
Scarlet.
I've ever seen this. Were there other Scarlet players like at a high level besides Scar?
Back then, God, I couldn't tell you possibly. I feel like I didn't even know much about this character.
At any point, she had the dagger cancel. She would throw the dagger and dash forward. It's a very hazy memory.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out if Scar been practicing that Scarlet. She's a tricky character, and if you mess something up and get punished, you're against Cyrax. You're dead.
That's true.
Hey man, Scar might not be overly active in modern NRS games
good.
these days, but that doesn't mean he's not playing fighting games. I see him on Twitch. I see him playing that Fatal Fury all the time.
That's right.
He got a really highly ranked Ken in that
Wait,
game.
he plays Fatal Fury.
He's been grinding.
Wow.
All right, hang on a minute, Scar. I see. Just so we know about the names, folks, make no mistake, Scar is on the Scarlet. DJT is the Cyrax.
That's right. Everyone remembers that famous grand finals between DJT and Rio for Evo and MK9, where you just saw like an infinite amount of patience from a Cyrax player, knowing all I need is one hit.
We got the block strings. We got the block strings.
Can you do anything about that?
It
Yeah,
depends
the
on
block
what
strings there.
She goes for. But no, she has certain block strings that if you absolutely master them, they are nearly impossible to get out of. It really depends.
Okay.
I didn't know you could. Was that a restand from that bot?
Well, for 2-4, off of 2-1-2, there is like an OTG element.
Does that work only in the corner? That was so odd.
Well, mid screen it knocks him really far back, so you can't really do anything about it mid screen regardless.
So it's corner anyway.
Yeah.
Connects it down forward, but not ready to really implement that mind game, that guess between am I going to press normals or am I going to go for the command grab? Oh, Scar finding the end of that. Is he going to force the breaker? He's looking for it.
We're going to restand.
What is this damage?
What the hell? All right.
What an
another win for
end to the round.
DJT with Cyrax.
That was still a sick combo, though.
That was insane. But in hindsight, you got to think about it. You gave Cyrax all that meter by continuing that combo and connecting that combo, whereas
That's
if
enough
you just
treats,
kind of
Benny.
lost, he would have had way less to work with. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, he messed it up. He messed it up. You should have been in this game instead.
It's only game one. There's still time.
Okay, hang on. Takes the frames. More of those plus frames from the EX. Goes in for the slide. Watch out.
Didn't go into the rest of it.
It's a bit spaghetti.
I'm so scared of the command grab coming out.
Yeah, MK9's whole like reaction speed is just. It may be old and dated,
and there's a
but
1-1-1, keeping it
it's
nice
still
and
a ton of
simple.
fun.
No way we got to go into anything else. And look, these gentlemen are having such a great time with this fun trip down memory lane. The game that started it all for both of them.
I don't think it's possible for me to ever get tired of watching MK9. Just an absolute limitless capability of just enjoying it. I love this game so much. Anti-air.
That move called anti-air. The description for it in the strategy guide, this move is for good anti-air.
I mean, it is an anti-air. It's not incorrect.
Versus a move for bad anti-air.
This move is bad for anti-air, don't use it.
This move is called not anti-air.
Uh-oh. Starting to get a little bit of those cheeky counter pokes on those low pokes, man.
Yeah, and I love how DJT is ready for the jump away from the bomb.
Not sure. That breaker to me seemed a little bit like a last-minute reactionary thing. I think in hindsight probably wouldn't have done it otherwise.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those like a trigger happy moment where you're just like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I really didn't mean to, but it was just you know, you're not fully aware of the situation, the health, the meter you've got. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. It's gonna be all over if DJT doesn't drop it. He dropped it.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Oh, he
Generous
dropped the
God
combo.
DJT, for allowing Scar to live to fight another day.
I want to see more Scarlet combos. Come on. Cool.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing how tricky this character is, though. He's fiddly confirms the block strings that come with it. Oh.
Breaker, last stand here for Scar.
DJT. I mean, he's having some trouble with those combinations.
Yeah.
Oh, not quite enough yet for the ragdoll.
And that's kind of like a Cyrex thing where it's like very minimal options to kind of zone. You know, you're just really looking for those.
Oh, he's
big
got a
hits.
lot of zoning there.
And that's going to be it for MK9. First title going to DJT.
Yo, solid.
And we didn't get a Bernie, though.
No, not yet.
Now, hold on one second, guys. I just remembered something.
You can only do it in MK9, though. What did you remember?
Follow me here. That man banned Injustice 1. He got second at EVO in that game.
Makes no sense.
DJT, what are you doing, man?
No sense. No
Are you
sense at
kidding
all.
me?
Also the same year where he
Am I
won
crazy?
MK9.
No, we said the same thing.
He's just pretending he
Second
can't
place.
hear you. He's pretending he can't. He's locked in.
Come on, you can't remember to just press back 1-3 over and over again with Green Lantern? I'm sure you can do it.
Hey, you're the one who plays Injustice 1, though, so you're allowed to fire those shots. I'm saying nothing.
It's a little bit of the back 1-3 into the, you know, the, and then
Yeah,
The lift.
it's good.
Give him the ring lift.
still not as good as the MK versus DC lift. I tell you what.
Oh my gosh, breaker
the
into
breaker
combo.
combos, yeah.
Do
That's
the
going back.
launching knee breaker into some of this stuff.
Who made that game? Just kidding. That game was so iconic just for the story mode alone. The way it went through like phases, and you had to play throughout all the characters, and then it just kind of became the MK
Well,
staple.
that is the progression, isn't it, of this
Yeah.
kind of exhibition? Is hey, why stop at all NRS games? Why not all Mortal Kombat ever made? You know.
That's got to be an all-day thing because
We're
we've been
gonna
here
be
for
there
a while.
4 days on end.
Round robin.
Nah, I tell you what, mate. I tell you
Double
what.
elimination.
I am one of the absolute proud defenders of 3D era Mortal Kombat.
Oh hell yeah.
I would love to see 3D Mortal Kombat on a stage like this. I don't know if anyone else would. I can't lie to you, but I'm purely out of selfishness.
Okay, it could work if it was like a wheel and you spun it and you just played 3 games.
Armageddon when?
Oh my gosh, no. Please, no. Anywhere but Armageddon.
Many powerful warriors throughout the millennia.
Yeah, like those intros on the PS2 games, they went.
Yeah, I miss that era with the PS2.
Even now, when I go back and play them, I never skip the intros. Whether it's
No, the
Deadly
intros
Alliance,
were the
whether it's
best.
Deception, Armageddon, nah, you gotta watch it.
Only a sick person skips the Armageddon intro.
Yeah, the Armageddon intro is iconic.
Critical point is finally
One of the
been
best intros they ever did.
Okay. Yo, we're about to get a crazy set. I just realized we got Scar on deck, and I can see Demolition Sonya.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Scar was the player that.
Oh,
put this
here we
character
go.
back.
Some
Like,
MKX.
Absolutely.
There was like so much like, no, she's not that good. Like you gotta resource manage, and you can never really get. No, Scar just took this character to all the great lengths.
Get our button checks out of the way. Now, for those that don't know, actually, so normally the term release check, it's a kind of built-in shortcut system that normally is default in NetherRealm games on Control. I think it's more geared towards
Release
the casual
check.
player being able to get a lot of moves by accident, you know?
Mm-hmm. Could see that.
Everyone turns it off.
That's good.
Demolition Sonya, some of her bigger combos, you actually need to have release check on, otherwise they will not work.
Oh, that makes sense.
So you have to learn how to use a much more difficult in a high level control scheme to make sure she can get her optimal damage and setup.
And then you also have to be a little bit more sensitive when you're trying not to utilize the release check, you know, by letting go of the button a little bit later, like way after you press the input, to just not get accidental special moves. Big splat there on the ground. Where's the bomb? Good block by DJT.
Finds a way
Yeah,
out.
it makes sense.
Wall can't quite get the punish on the arc kick. Now, when we're looking at that demolition, this is the Scar that I remember. It's overhead low. It's crazy mix-ups that you throw the grenade into, which loops more into itself. The threat of even fighting back versus those grenades is awful, because if you trade unfavorably with her stun grenade, she's comboing you whether you hit her or not.
Easily.
All right, Crystalline, flex time.
That's good.
Oh,
Boom.
interesting string.
Yeah.
Can't recall the last time I actually saw that.
I was gonna say, did that end up taking one of her grenades?
I think so. They allowed for a free reload though.
I see.
Chases it down. There's the hit
Oh,
confirm.
no.
Again.
Unfortunate miss.
Oh, hit confirmed.
Oh, with the grab setups, though. Cheap stuff.
What's he gonna do?
Good block on the low. The overhead is technically a lot more reactable, but it is the threat of the grenades that makes it so much worse. What? Ow, the feet.
Not quite enough.
I'm telling you, it's such a good defensive option.
Oh, it's so good.
The big jump, though? No, not quite enough. DJT found the miraculous time to get that jump, but wasn't quite good enough.
I love how Scar got to the other side just
That was awesome.
in time. Like the run and just immediately stopped as soon as that jump kick became active.
All right, select a new fighter. DJT had some absolutely iconic sets against Sonic Fox in those early days.
No, I remember the fisticuffs Johnny Cage.
Yep.
Yeah, that was an early one. Again, those kind of Yomi days.
An early enthusiast of the Tempest Lao as well.
It was what was his hat? Plus 26 on block.
God, it was a lot.
The
It was
Tempest
a
Lao.
lot.
Wait a minute. We're changing
Tempest
variation. We're
Lao.
going in Aftershock.
Okay. Shades of ground pounds. Some more layers, especially if he's to go in the air. Yeah, this is definitely a game that Scar is looking prepared for, though. Again, this Demolition Sonya must be such a comfort zone. How much we used to see this character way back when.
DJT really not quite able to get some of these hit confirms. I can definitely see some rust with this one. I find it so interesting going back and looking at this. You know, this exhibition is about bringing some absolute legends back into the fray for over a decade's worth of different games. And even in a game that clearly someone is just a little bit rusty in, the stuff they're trying to do is still always the right choice. It's always a sort of in-depth, thought-out decision, some sort of matchup tech. It's just the hands don't agree sometimes.
Yeah, again, like you're stuck in somebody else's body. Like you want to do it and you just can't. Poor Blanche.
Gotta play it pretty carefully. Oi!
Yeah, I think DJT's kind of anticipating that interactable, but Scar not feeding into it, knowing it has slowly become the more obvious option. Don't want to be too predictable against your opponent, especially one as high caliber as DJT. Oh, the anti! Oh, I didn't know you could anti-air a dive kick.
That was so clean, especially Sonya's of
Yeah.
all dive kicks. Oh, well.
A couple of grenades still locked and loaded, so by all means, Scar should.
What's he gonna do? Is he gonna walk right into that? Right, walk right into that setup.
The back of this Aftershock. Haven't even seen the ground pound yet because we just don't need it. I think it's the air. That's all we've needed so far. Getting clipped. All right, watch now.
Oh no, not quite enough.
Well, we don't have any more grenades, so we need to find a safe opportunity to reload, and that's why that EX came out.
Oh, but there's the dive kick. No.
No full confirm.
Oh
Again, it's like I'm
shit.
telling you, it's always doing the right thing, but the occasional drop here, it just absolutely oozes. This game is old, and I'm coming back to it. I'm doing my damn best.
No, I imagine a lot of what we'll be seeing tonight is just going to be lingering muscle memory combined with a bit of practice. Then again, you know, these players, they've had 5 potential games to get ready for, you know what I'm saying?
Not even factoring in the other games at Combo Breaker that many of them have entered.
It's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
that's absolutely true.
Some of these people are playing like 7 or 8 games this weekend.
Damn.
Getting clipped there by the Aftershock. Oh, instant jump punch to stop DJT right in the air. Little trade thanks to those grenades. Dive kicking out of there. Dive kicking out of there again. Here come the grenades.
Oh, wow, what an uppercut.
The active frames on that down too. See how late that connected?
Grenades the shock. Gonna keep him up there for tons of hits done.
Oh, EX special.
Damage. Picks up the forward one. Can't find the red. The wake up explosion.
Oh.
You forgot.
I was gonna say.
He left
I was gonna
that
say. I
out.
think that was the first time he used it in that entire set.
And for good reason. Save it for when it matters the most. And that ties things up. 1 title apiece now. But where does it go from
They're
here?
tied now.
Injustice 2 next.
Injustice 2.
Justice 2.
Okay. I mean, this is a game that I don't remember seeing DJT play too often personally.
Time for Injustice 2.
That's right. That was kind of when he took his break. I think he finished. I think he finished school during Injustice 2.
But also played a lot of the first, and again, it is one of those legacy titles that is going to have a lot of similarities. So I think you're going to be going on that kind of knowledge, fingers crossed. Whereas Scar had a bit of a turbulent relationship with the game. You know, was not a huge fan of playing it compared to some of the other MK games he had gotten into, but was good at it. You know? I think I'm kind of reminded of that kind of Injustice Pro Series finals where he kind of just showed up with Supergirl and was just upset city, you know, and had a fantastic showing with a real kind of carefree, laid-back attitude.
Yeah, and sometimes you need that to kind of get the jitters out of you, to make you feel a little bit more comfortable. You just kind of tell yourself, I don't really care what happens. And
yeah, so I can't imagine this is a game that Scar was overly, like, prioritizing playing, but knows how to play the game.
Yeah, and it was also at a time in Scar's life where he, was on a very big esports team, having a huge incentive to get good at the game. So maybe if in the beginning there wasn't love at first sight with the game, but as it progressed and went on, you can't deny how amazing Scar's career has been throughout that title.
I mean, do you remember the absolute legendary flex that he was able to get at the finals? When it was, I believe it was the team that Scar was signed with at the time. I guess the contract had ran up, and I guess it wasn't renewed or something.
That's right.
Like that.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, I'm going to go to the finals anyway and see what happens. I don't even think it was really.
Yeah,
close.
here we
I think he was
go.
playing Red Dead.
That's
I think that's exactly what was happening. Now
And then
thinking back.
I'm pretty sure goes to the finals and secures like
I think it was fourth or
It was
third.
a fourth or third.
Yeah.
It was what a flex that was.
Fourth or third, and ended up on TV playing this game on national TV. And that just kind of shows how...
that is a core memory unlocked right there.
I think we all were just so happy for him when we saw it live. It was like, yeah, you go, dude, you go.
I think I even remember the two huge upsets. It was one, he took the set over Tweety with Supergirl. I kind of remember Starfire flying into a very slow ice breath. And then the other upset was using Brainiac and winning over Gurr.
Yeah,
and that one was so emotional.
That was the heartbreaker, wasn't
it? Yeah, that was a heartbreaker.
That was good.
Where Gurr just fell to pieces on camera because he wanted it so bad, and you could tell that Scar was obviously playing to win. He wants to win, but
he wasn't happy about it.
Yeah. You feel bad when oh man, you definitely cared way more than I did.
I tell you what, Gurr, if you're watching this right now, mate, we miss you.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Sorry about your travel woes, buddy.
Such a disappointment, but
and we'll see him in Invincible versus no doubt.
That's what I was looking forward to watching.
He's gonna be a menace. Let me tell you, he's gonna be a menace. Character select screen. We see the Brainiac we were just talking about. But who did DJT really play in this? Now I remember DJT playing early in Justice 2 because I remember DJT being, I believe, one game shy from making top 8 at Combo Breaker when the game just comes out. Because back during the 2-year cycle days, I believe the NRS titles kind of came out at the end of April, and Combo Breaker being just a month away.
Yeah, it was the case for a very long time. It would launch and you'd have that kind of tournament season start straight away.
Yep.
Look forward to. Okay, we're going in. Okay, looks. Okay, that's one check.
That's either a button check or the worst neutral I've ever seen.
Do you remember Black Adam down one into character power? How not fair that was?
I mean, the crazy thing to think about in this game is that Black Adam, who's already a very, very good character in one, it was being given the forward one string. The
That's right. Oh, that move was so good.
It's crazy to think how one extra move or string can just totally change the dynamic of him. It totally flipped how he could play. Way more aggressive, way more fast. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad they did it because it just meant a lot of the characters that were legacy were expanded upon in 2. You know, whether it was Green Arrow, whether it was Cyborg, a lot of the characters that were in 1 were kind of given new stuff.
Yeah, and it's very fun to see how the legacy aspect was treated at NRS because, again, we kind of alluded a little bit to how, Scorpion's Spear and Sub-Zero's Freeze changed from game to game, but the legacy characters in this, it stayed the same. Batarang was still back forward 2. Grapple was still down forward 1. So it was just so easy to kind of just pick them up. A lot of the same normals that are just reoccurring. There's that new string you were talking about. Little dive kick coming just shy.
But then Brainiac, the weird neutral in this game. Very just holding the drone, delaying. When is it going to come out?
I never.
A lot of I know that you know dive kicks out of nowhere.
I never realized that Brainiac holding the drone is very similar to how Sonya holds the grenades in MKX. Is that why Scar loves this character? Or maybe that's why Scar is one of the best with this character.
I'm telling you, I mean, we were just talking about that new string. You know, we would have seen some Black Adam if you were watching the top 8 of Injustice Gods Among Us earlier today. This is a very different Black Adam just because of that. I mean, the fact that he goes so far forward, you can go into trait, you can confirm things. It's mad good.
Oh, a little bit of a drop here. Doesn't get the pop-up. Gets it the second time, though.
Scar. For the optimals, but they're tricky to remember those.
Okay, instant dive kick.
I always
things up.
Never forget that mix. The down 1 or the instant overhead. Not even factoring in the EX version of the overhead too.
Oh, the drone still being held all that time.
A low down 1 is just such privilege in this game. Like, it is so crucial to just keeping your opponent on their toes. Because if you're blocking low, that means you cannot move. You're not moving back. You're crouching. You're stationary and susceptible to just more onslaught and more pressure.
Definitely looking to convert off that. Oh, watch out. The wake up, that's not a wake up.
What was that? Is that dive kick?
I think
it lightning cage.
Yeah, if you every time Brainiac goes up and does that normal, I think
that's no way that's not a dive kick.
Yeah,
there's no way.
Has to be. I think if you do it too soon, or like not at the same time, that's what you get. There you go. That's the dive kick we're looking for. Are we gonna be seeing the switch over to Supergirl? Maybe a slightly easier character to remember.
Does he play Supergirl? That's what's interesting.
The play style or like the strategy.
Not sure if he does.
It's just the actual execution seems to be a bit tricky.
Yeah, I mean,
at the end of the day, it's like hold drone, dive kick, cover yourself. You know, just be really volatile and unpredictable. But you still need to land everything when it actually connects.
Yeah,
I think that's going to be the problem. Because again, you know, we talk about how difficult it is to juggle between characters' games. We are seeing big elements of that here. You know, going between 5 different games potentially on the fly. That is not a short achievement. You know, it's difficult to constantly swap. And 2 matches a pop. You know, like, yeah, it's a tough situation to be in. But character choice is going to be so important because of it.
Seems to be having a
Alright, so what are they going to go with?
issue with the controls.
Yeah, I mean,
having trouble with the controls would kind of explain why that Brainiac looks a little bit funky.
That's true. Yeah, because you can change the shortcuts and the inputs. Red Hood. Do I remember a Red Hood from Scar? I remember a Red Hood from Sonic Fox, who was teammate of Scar throughout most of Injustice 2, but trying to remember a specific scenario where we saw it. But I could see that Red Hood's just kind of a simpler character, very straightforward. You got the projectiles, the guns, the mines. You've got great normals, and
I think Red Hood's solid. You know, pretty solid in this game overall.
Remember that leap into the EX that goes.
Yeah, it's a deceivingly good wake up option, and obviously you've got the air gunshots too to kind of delay your timing. There it is.
There it is. Getting checked with that down 1 afterwards.
Wake up option.
Doesn't get close enough to make that happen. What was that animal called again? Chef always said it every time, and he would get mad when I call it a water buffalo because he's like, "That's not a water buffalo."
The thing in the background right now.
Yeah, this one.
Oh god.
The interactable.
That's clearly a hippo, stupid.
Was it antelope?
No, it's definitely not an antelope. It's something weirder. Oh, fun times.
Oh, another miss though.
Do a combination.
Alright, so you got the backhand there.
Oh, didn't commit to the whole thing. Instead, just kind of gave him one single little poke.
There's the confirm.
Gonna meter burn it to make sure it's enough to kill. Gonna keep it nice and simple. DJT taking that first round, that lead, that first life bar, I should say. Oh, that was a low mine, I believe.
That mine is such a, if I recall, such an avenue for tricky situations, big damage as well.
Or whatever that animal was, it's gone now. The down 1 into hands. Okay, instant dive kick. No, tried to follow up again. DJT execution really kind of holding him back so far.
Oh.
Just leaping in with that forward two.
Oh, that was good.
I've seen so many moves I haven't seen in years. I'm getting nostalgic. Red Hood, the man.
Whoa, the forward three. I forgot those knives came out.
Yeah, I forgot Red Hood has great like projectile range.
Uh-oh.
Watch out.
Watch your feet. The Palpatine.
Unlimited power.
It's a good way to get some damage without giving them access to
whip
Clash. But speaking of Clash.
All right, here we go.
Both players have 2 bars apiece. Are they both going to use it to deny? Yes, they
two
are.
Each. Wow. Little chunk of damage in the situation now. Watch out.
Oh, no.
The whip. No, the whip.
And he didn't have the bar. He was just
Oh,
a
he whiffed.
little tiny
He
pixel away
whiffed.
from having enough bar, but the lightning strike and DJT
got the
taking
lightning right
title
there.
of Injustice 2 here.
Okay, that's like long range, practically full screen lightning. And that takes us on into MK11 now. Interesting.
Wait. Does
Wait.
it? No, I think
No.
MK11 was banned. So
No.
They
They both banned
Injustice
Injustice
1.
Oh, yeah,
1.
they both banned Injustice 1. That's true.
Yes, MK11 should be next.
All right,
remember
MK11's next.
How menacing DJT's Baraka was in MK11. He used the gutted one that did loads of damage. Yes. And he would just like wait for the opportunity. Like Baraka had like minimal
All right,
tools
give me
to
a
get
moment.
in. But DJT was so good. It always reminded me of the way that he would use Cyrex, where I'm just waiting for my time. I'm just waiting for the hit for the opening, and I'm going to make sure it hurts like crazy.
Not only that, but he was one of the few Barakas that really liked to go for that optimal. So like when you'd go for, I'm trying to remember it, I think it was when you'd confirm into gutted, you'd do like a lone forward 4.
Yeah, forward 4 into forward 2-1. That was like the...
It was
the loop.
way tighter a link than it looked.
But it did result in a pretty significant extra
But
chunk of damage.
DJT was just so consistent with it. Not only that, but we all remember the DJT sitting there just doing that.
Oh,
The
yes,
chop,
that's
chop.
right.
Doing
Chop,
the
chop.
chop, chop at his desk. Do we see it again today? That is the question.
This is the right game for it, but who is he playing? Who is he used to? You know, going back to what you were saying about the tight execution to play that character, is it there? Has the rust been completely?
Hey man, let's look back on history of Combo Breaker in NetherRealm. The very first MK11 Combo Breaker champion. Scar sitting right there. You're looking at it.
Yep.
That's right. I remember the
That
Scorpion.
early Sonya.
Oh no,
Yeah,
was
it
it
was
Scorp-
Sonya. It was Sonya. Was it Scorpion as
I
well?
think he switched to Scorpion only in the grand finals against Fox.
He defeated Foxy with Scorpion in a set that I think still annoys him to this day.
Foxy's on the side giving you side eye.
Yeah, it was the brutality.
Yes.
Yeah, the back throw brutality thing.
The back throw brutality one was still there.
Yeah, at the time, I think it was like the back throw brutality would kick in before the throw tech window would. So
Yeah.
it effectively
Correct.
became like,
Correct.
if the throw connected, it was coming out.
And it
no
had
break.
to be for the kill. If the
Yeah.
throw could kill, it instantly killed. No tech available.
And it was specifically the back throw as well.
Yeah.
You know my favorite thing about being a combo breaker? We're sitting here looking at button checks. I hear the crowd absolutely popping off. I look to the right. It's like a running track and field game. You get all sorts of great games here at Combo Breaker.
Is that the mystery game? The mystery game tournament?
Could be.
I don't.
Yeah,
you know,
mystery game is always such a highlight.
I always assumed it was just fighting games, but no, we got more. Track and field.
I'll have you know, my friend, at the mystery game, we saw Torok Rage Wars once.
We
I was-
did.
Oh, I'm so sad I didn't make it that far in the bracket. I'd have cooked. No one would have beat me at that game.
Yeah, but that's how mystery works, right? The whole point is you don't get everything all the time.
No one's ready.
Mate,
Statistically,
I've
you're not
never
gonna
got a
know.
game at mystery game that I know how to play. Never.
True.
Wait, I think I can see Kung Lao and Rain.
Oh, interesting. Maybe then. Oh no, button check. Fair enough. Well, DJT currently up 2 titles to 1.
Yeah, I'm remembering DJT's reign. I remember how fluid this character seemed movement-wise in the hands of DJT.
It's the one thing that Rain had. You know,
Yeah.
Rain wasn't an amazing character, but he did have what many people said was the best movement. If you had wave dashing, you were just gliding.
Was that before Fujin?
I was around the time of Fujin, but I don't think Fujin had fully been developed yet by people, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
It took a while for people to really start seeing how good he was, even post Ultimate, where
Yeah.
like the customs came in. It still took a while, I think, for people to realize just how good Fujin was.
So do we
where
think
now-
DJT could be Rain here on the side.
That's what I do remember. I do remember DJT playing
hella Lao.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Tons of Lao. And like many different versions of Lao, like as the meta evolved and as custom variations were introduced into competitive play. Because remember, at the time that MK11 came out, we were restricted to just 2 tournament variations, predetermined tournament variations.
I'll be back, chat.
And then, you know, after, I want to say year 1, it was customs, let's go. And but there were some banned custom moves.
Yeah, that's true.
I think
Not many, but they did exist.
I think I saw Z-Hat and Spiritual Guidance.
Ah.
Every time you say Z-Hat, I picture Foxy doing the...
Every time.
Every single time.
Doing the Z.
Do the Z, Foxy, come on.
Now, I will admit, I didn't quite catch the variation that we saw from DJT, though. So, I mean, I imagine Geis is in there. All right, Spiritual Guidance coming out, that meterless launch.
Chucking projectiles, trying to get any bit of damage he can. The down poke stopping any kind of aggression that DJT was planning on having. Oh, that was such a strange jump kick. What a weird interaction to just fall right below your opponent.
I mean, it's got a decent enough hitbox, but yeah, can be kind of funky to pick up from certain angles.
Exactly.
I think some characters are pretty privileged when they have like almost like Takeda style jump kick where it just hits both sides equally. But
you're right. That's exactly.
Like, oh no.
Ah, unfortunate. I'm sure that 242 was meant to be a hit confirm.
Oh, getting the sweep. The down 3 poke. The Z-Hat.
There it is again.
Oh my gosh, both times it worked.
All right.
It's
So this round again, it's going to be data. It's going to be getting back into the swing of things.
It's so strange to go back to this game after like MK1. I'm so used to seeing a poke get punished by another poke, where in this game it was like just safe enough to not get punished by another poke.
Interesting, because Rain in this game is a very fast character, but also like the windows to cancel and confirm are pretty tight.
Right, so we've got the Geyser, we've also got the wave, that's the EX being very safe on block, and also hitting as a low, I guess, if I can remember.
We're trying to remember so hard.
I'm pretty sure it is a low. I'm pretty sure it is a low. Oh, that's the kind of, that advancing hat, that's the counter hit that you're always fishing for as a Lao player.
Okay, counter poke.
Spin, yeah.
Z-Hat punches, watch out for the pressure afterwards. A nice little down poke from Kung Lao, keep them at bay with that down 3. Challenging there was Scar, and that was absolutely not the right call. DJT making sure that connected perfectly. If he did anything but block.
Oh, escape failed.
Oh, are we going to be able to see the classic, the loud grab, the knee. It's like one of the most satisfying KBs ever.
Okay, try and get combos off Spiritual Guidance. Z-Hat, okay.
No confirm, setting it rock. All right. No KB on the forward throw. It has to be the reverse.
But again, you kind of play to that. If your opponent knows it has to be the reverse, then don't go for the reverse. Oh, nobody's home. Whiffing for days is DJT. And it's going to be Scar taking that first game of this title.
Bit of a long slog, that one, for one game.
That was down to the wire. And it was just so, like, polarizing, like the first round, second round. And,
oh,
yes!
This is what we were hoping for.
Yes! I want to see
Gutted.
Big combos. Gutted taking 2 slots there on the custom variation because it does hella damage. But what's going to be the last slot? Because now we're not restricted.
There's the
blade charge. Okay.
This is that kind of tried and true beefy Baraka variation, right? You got the launcher, you got the blade charge for armor break.
This was the Martyr one, right? This was the tournament variation one. Was it with blade charge and?
No, it was. I think it was the extended jump.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, the extended claw normals.
Oh God, Baraka's selection of silly hats. I missed this.
The watermelon helmet.
It's literally a watermelon that's been hollowed out.
Now, what's it called? What's just the bright green melon? Is it honeydew? The
yeah,
other one.
I believe.
Either way, some kind of fruit hat.
Watermelon was
colorful.
sufficient, Mustard. No need to ruin the joke.
Sorry, my bad.
Hey, it's been a long day. Oh, tries to down 2. I saw the remnants of down 2 as the startup of those frames, but just got stuffed out completely. Dive kick coming at you. Very, very risky stuff, but paying out dividends for Scar. Gonna be launching him in the corner. Another launch with the spin. Another launch with the more spin.
I mean, we're just getting back into the swing of things at this point.
Yeah, this looks like a Scar that is ready.
Confirm. I mean, even the spiritual guidance, like this was not a very common move we would see from Lau, but really working out here for Scar.
Just all Kung Lao in the corner. Interruption of the Z-Hat.
I'm just throwing my hands around in Z-Hat motion because it's very contagious. Good block of the overhead there after the low. Z-Hat coming at you. You thought you could move. You definitely can't. A little bit of a drop.
So tricky. Hey, right.
No brutality. Just gonna show off a little bit. DJT laughing. Scar just smirking, enjoying it. And that's because they both know what game they have to play next.
We're going in for the home stretch, and that home stretch is going to be, again, weirdly enough, Injustice 1, even though DJT is an EVO Grand Finalist in that game.
Did every set go down to the wire so far?
I think so.
I don't think they've all gone to... Have they all gone to game?
I think maybe...
They haven't all gone to game 5.
No, Tekken Master versus...
Tekken Master, that went to game 4. Because they didn't play Injustice 1, but they almost did. If Tekken Master knew how to do a combo that was more than 20% with Cyrex.
He was doing his best. He really was. Honestly, I think the entire crowd was behind him, myself included.
The X-ray that just whiffed.
I honestly can't believe it was so close. But again, I think, like I said, he was going for baby probably. But no mistake. Almost backfired massively.
Right, well, this is going to be the final match of this first series of games at least, though. So it's definitely... it has been a demonstration of the 5 games. Yeah, I think it's in terms of like the gameplay itself, we have been seeing what I was hoping to see. There's been a mixture of players who used to play and are kind of getting back into it, players who are still playing at a really high level, and it's just been a nice kind of constant combination of that. And yeah, I mean, what more could you ask for, right, in terms of the gameplay itself?
And it's so fun when they're like equally matched, when you see like the super high level, like if it's Forever King versus Rewind in Injustice 2, or if you see the struggle that was MK9 Tekken Master versus Sunio. It's just so entertaining and so fun. And again, the element of what we love, what we have loved and have fallen in love with over the past, 13, 16 years?
I genuinely can't tell what sets I am enjoying more. And this entirely does come from a place of love. The sets where it's 2 people that have a game they actively still play, or 2 players that used to play a game and clearly haven't played it in like 5 years. Because they are, in their own way, they are equally as fun because it's just, you got 3 games.
Yeah, shaking off the rust in real time.
And you get to see it. It's like you get to resonate so highly with that. I think you can relate to this.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, I've never seen Scar play the original Injustice.
Never.
I've only ever seen DJT play Green Lantern.
What did No. Second year of Evo. I think he bust out Deathstroke, or is that his brother?
MIT.
It was MIT. I'm sorry.
Deathstroke.
Was it always Green Lantern?
I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain that is DJT's kind of main go-to.
Yeah, and I know out the gate for Injustice. Was it Injustice 2? He tried to use Green Lantern, but nobody liked Green Lantern in Injustice 2.
No, he was kind of different.
Yeah.
He really was kind of different.
His regular moves that were in Injustice 1 that were Legacy turned into, I forgot what they called the...
Abilities, I think.
No, it wasn't abilities. It was
gear
like...
pieces.
Yeah, gear moves. That's
gear
what it was.
Moves,
Yeah, gear moves. They were gear moves that weren't in competitive play. They like kind of flopped them around, and then everyone who loved Green Lantern in 1 was like, where the hell's my Green Lantern in 2? And I think maybe that's why DJT didn't really play it after Combo Breaker.
Still though, Green Lantern in Injustice 1.
Legacy character, Superman, very similar to what he was in Injustice 2. You had kind of the same core thing. You had the wake-up scoop. all the wake-up attacks, all the inputs are the same.
You know,
Forward 2-3 pressure, pretty similar.
When you sit and think about it, actually, and you look at the legacy characters from Injustice 2 to 1, I think Superman retained his absolute gameplay more than anyone else. There were a few nerfs.
I 100% agree,
but
yeah.
I think he was almost exactly the same character with a few changes, like the weird cross-up dive bomb, and if you did it, it would like start to scale a lot. And,
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, but you still have, he had all the same normals too. I want to, I can't think of a normal that was added. I think he was just pretty much the same character. Just did a lot less damage in this version of the game.
To Super Duper Man.
But if we're talking just straight up game plan and you're going kind of back in time, as it were, from 2 to 1, it does mean that you're kind of ready for the game without really realizing it.
Yeah, you just gotta, stomach the walk speed. Oh, meter burn back 3. That works in Injustice 2. I guess it worked here too.
Get out of
wow,
here.
Snipe.
Zapping him in place.
Yo, who remembers when Superman's like big super in this game with 2 frames?
Oh.
2 frames.
The 2-frame wonder.
That was fair.
Oh, lovely.
Maybe Scar was studying DJT's greatest loss at EVO Grand Finals. I mean,
Should we boo as well?
Who's gonna boo him?
Never.
Boo him when he's
Never.
running away.
Never,
Boo him when he's
never.
fighting up close. Just boo Superman, even though there was 2 other Supermans in that top 8.
Booperman?
Booperman.
Booperman.
I was saying boo earned. Jail.
I forgot how active Green Lantern's jump in 1 was. It's just like as soon as you press it into all the way until he lands, it's just this huge, or it's just this menacing hitbox. Oh.
I will say I'm absolutely loving this character choice from Scar. It makes so much sense. Even if you weren't super grinding Injustice 1, this character is just so similar. So the DJT. An opportunity here. Nice.
Cheeky.
Oh, wow. Too fast for the meter burn back 3. Keeping it unclashable is DJT.
When I think of Green Lantern in this game, I do think of those forward 3s where it's like you have no idea whether it's hitting behind, in front.
Oh, yeah, the ones that just cross up for no reason. Oh, he could have
love it.
Ice Breath there to keep it unclashable, but he didn't know to do it. Both
Scar does have an opportunity to spend every single bar of beta here, though.
Absolutely. Keep him on a little
Yeah.
pixel. DJT is about to build that bar, though. Ooh, the sweeping laser. In this 2D game, nowhere for you to go. No way to avoid that one. Man, is Scar that good?
I'm not gonna lie, looking at this final game selection, I would have been like, okay, yeah, DJT probably wins this. They both banned Injustice 1. DJT has the pedigree in the game. But no, Scar has rocked up the Superman.
But that's the thing. DJT has the pedigree in the game. Scar has significantly more pedigree in 2, and Superman is so similar.
So similar. Like, down to the wire. Like, totally forgot about that.
Oh, wow, the dash punch. Loki forgot Superman had that.
I think it turns into an overhead if you meter burn it. Oh, forgot about the overhead. Wait, hold on.
There it is.
Nobody played Green Lantern in 2. Scar doesn't know this matchup.
Requires there to be Green Lantern players to begin with.
Requires him to keep his stand move.
Oh, the dash under.
That is such an Injustice 1 thing, though. Like, honestly, like, that didn't really work in Injustice 2 because you didn't have that much recovery on whip normals in the air. Like, that is how we used to punish everything in Injustice 1. Dash under, make it whiff, use your long-range normal. So, I think Scar downplaying a little bit of how much Injustice 1 he played back in the day. Maybe he just didn't travel, but I think he was probably playing it.
I would assume, like, it's the same for a lot of the NRS folks, right? A lot of the NRS community, they will kind of just play everything as when they come out. And even if you don't really love the game, you would have played it to a point, right?
Yeah, yeah. Jump on ranked or,
Because you're not really going to know if you love or hate a game until you've played it to realize it, you know?
Yeah, you got to give it a chance.
Oh, wait, no, this is Superman. I was half expecting maybe like a dive bomb setup. I can't remember if we got those here.
Oh, they're too different in 2. Oh, it doesn't. It looked like he was trying to jump there. Another overhead for your troubles. Checking him there, and just in time to clash that.
I think that late in the game, you're like, well, if you get a clash, so be it. You can tell off that first forward 3 just trying to prevent that.
I forgot how good he can anti-air with that lift.
Hang on. We've got the drone as well. That's going to take it away. Cancel it out.
Oh, that's pretty punishing. That single projectile putting Scar in a pretty scary situation now. Trying back off to the Roomba. Oh! Went to go pick it up, almost certainly.
Didn't have the bar for the free. He just did it. He just did it. It's a pretty fast move. Has the invincibility on the wake up. Not a bad choice.
To final title, final set, final round. Good lord.
Risky move. Risky move to go for that lift. That could have been a huge combo punish, especially in the corner.
Select a new fighter.
Aquaman.
We changing stage or character?
No way you know Lex. There's no way you know how to play Lex.
Martian?
He wasn't in 2.
If you pick an Injustice 1 character, you lied to us. Oh, Atlantis. Atlantis.
We're not allowed to pick stages, even though they didn't give us a random select button there.
Oh, it's okay. It's
What stage rule are we using for MK9? I didn't see any rooftop day. Why? Why did we allow that as a community?
Going on vibes.
Why did we allow that as a community?
Yeah, just letting the vibes go, man.
Who founded the community? It was probably a Cabal player.
Rooftop day player. Alright, the turn around.
So he did he's like, last time I put him in the corner, he was willing to lift. This time I'm going to bait it out. Super punishable.
Interruption, bit of a weird trade, hang on.
All right.
JT finds it.
This is a those rockets are very specific in Justice 1.
Oh, no. The dodge.
Piano,
the minigun.
Piano beats Samurai.
Who'd have thunk? That's not the first time I've seen the meter burn minigun actually come out at all in this set.
I don't think. Should I tell Scar how to deal with that?
No.
He can actually hear us because he doesn't have
He's
that.
not wearing headphones.
Tell you what, give it one more life bar, and
Okay,
then you can
right.
say what you want. Oh, whip punish.
All right, weird side switch. Love
Overhead. Oh. Not favorable trade for Superman when he's this low on life.
But when he's got his trait activated, you don't want to get hit by a single eye laser. Oh, he found it! Oh, extra damage and unclashable regardless. Well, believe it or not, took a long old while to get there, but our first round of matches is complete.
Which does mean that all of the invited pro players, you know, from years of old all the way to now, have now all had a chance to play.
That's right.
So that is it. That is going to be an advancement there for DJT. We went, again, down to the wire and then some in pretty much every one of the sets. So, yeah, this is going the distance.
So we got Killer Shinnok, Sunio, DJT, and it was Rewind, was it not?
No, I thought it was it Rewind or Forever King? I think Forever King won it at the end. He made that comeback in
MK11.
Injustice 2. Oh, no, and then MK11. You're right. I'm sorry. I thought Injustice 2 was the final one. But yes, we are going to be going to an... Are we going to Mr. Aquaman or are we going to an ad?
He's on the screen.
Oh, where he is.
let's
Go,
guys.
talk.
All right, real quick. Guys, I know this has been a long journey, but it's about to get crazy. We're entering round 2 of this exhibition where things are going to change drastically because not only have our 4 competitors advanced in the form of Killer Shinnok, Sunio, Rewind, and DJT, but 4 new combatants are entering the stage. From NetherRealm Studios themselves, Big D, Dizzy, and Heroic Legacy. Dizzy himself, a former Combo Breaker champion of Mortal Kombat, is going to be playing on this stage. The 4th is a mystery fighter that will not be said until they enter the stage in just a moment. The format also changing. It's getting savage. First to 2, gone. First to 1 in every game from here on out. So coming up next on stage, it's going to be Dizzy from NetherRealm Studios versus Killer Shinnok from Brazil. Take it away, boys.
First to 1. Yeah. That's a big change.
Oh, sorry, I definitely saw it coming.
You're like...
Killer Shinnok from Brazil.
What
Okay,
time
hold
is
on,
it right now? Yeah, I mean, first to 1, Kind of reminds me of there's a classic mindset in specifically in Japan. That's kind of what they did in the early times of like FGC community. What would you tell me?
Interrupt. I can see break on our screen. Are we going to a break? All right, cool. Let's go for a quick break. I don't want to keep it any longer. Be right back. I need the bathroom so bad.
Go, 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 go.
No King, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you.
Boop, little boy.
And
Yeah.
got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at
Good boy.
Combo Breaker, or
That's
go
enough
online
treats.
to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
That's enough treats, Benny. Otherwise, you're gonna need to go
cast
poop.
my hands in cement so I
You're gonna
wouldn't
have to go
snack.
poop
What
later
about
if I
wonderful
give you too
pistachios?
many treats.
They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that?
I gotta eat my dinner.
Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge?
Good
Did I
boy.
get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship
boy.
mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle honey chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
This has been a super fun exhibition match. There's a ton of like really good matches. Actually, this reminds me, I gotta check to see where the VF5 Revo World Stage pool matches are, because I was gonna watch those, restream those like earlier today, but I couldn't find the broadcast as to where they were. So we're gonna have to look and see where they're at. Oh. You tired? Yeah, this has been a great exhibition match. Like some great matches tonight. Beanie Boy. I need to see if I can find any of your toys.
guys that passionately play all the time, try to get more people to come, you'll wind up being 5 guys. That'll wind up being 6. It's going to take longer than you want it to, and you'll get frustrated, but that'll wind up being 10. And pockets of 10 people build out all of these communities and these events. It's just lots and lots of those little pockets of people.
Yeah. Combo Breaker's still going. We're I'm gonna play some Mortal Kombat 9 after this. Mortal Kombat 9 and some Third Strike. The best Street Fighter in my opinion. I gotta figure out when I'm gotta start streaming tomorrow for announcement stuff. There was an Azula trailer. I'm gonna check that out. I didn't see it.
And welcome back, everyone.
So I gotta check out that Azula trailer later.
2026, we're entering round 2 here, gentlemen, where things, like I said earlier, have gotten quite interesting. Before our eyes sits one of NetherRealm Studios' devs on the stage right now, and former competitor of ours, former champion here, none other than Dizzy. I can't believe we're getting ready to see Dizzy compete.
Now,
in
the debate like between MK9 and MKX, like between which one is like the better fighting game, which one is the better Mortal Kombat game, has always been up.
He was babyface when he competed last. Look at that beard.
I don't remember this beard attached to him. Babyface. I remember the flared hair, the very short hair.
A much different man, a much wiser man out there in the streets, having to face Killer Shinnok here, and this is going to be, again, a much drastic round of this exhibition.
Yeah.
It's not going to be first to 1 in every single game. So right now it is first to 1 in MK9, and it's going to be Johnny Cage, and of course the pick from Dizzy, and then the rain from Killer Shinnok to get started.
Dizzy knee right there, that forward 3.
That's how it got its new name in these Mortal Kombat titles.
Oh. Nice challenge here by Killer Shinnok, standing normal. Does it kind of keep Dizzy at bay, stop him in his tracks?
There's the EX trying to stay a little bit safer, commits to that forward 4, so actually you might be dead. There's a lot of chip coming on the end of this, so
chip.
how do you get out?
He's got bar, doesn't use it.
Oh, sense. Oh my goodness.
I mean,
we were expecting EX Force Ball.
That's exactly what I was expecting.
No, he wanted to send a message. Here comes plus frames again. Hyper armor though on the roundhouse cancel. Back to the corner you go, and denies it with the breaker.
Forward 3, keeps it going. More plus frames. Oh! I do believe that might be it, fellas.
I think that's it. First to 1, shake his hand as one.
Right.
Oh, Dizzy in this one. The devs strike first.
Yeah, I think that really the best of the 3D area was Deception and Deadly Alliance. Like those were two were the best
In this one, they banned Injustice
fighting games of that period of the 3D era. Because, you know, you could switch stances and you had weapons. Like, there were a lot of options. And it was, like, better mechanics at the time.
We were all hoping and praying for.
Literally the words came out of Mustard's mouth. He said, wow, looks like we're about to get our first 3. Nope.
He had to go and bloody say it.
Alright, they gotta switch off to the next game.
Jumping immediately to MKX here. Luckily, Dizzy has his character in every Mortal Kombat title. Johnny Cage.
He does. He does indeed.
And then as we go into the later ones, it's a more hands-on version of that Johnny Cage. Maybe something that somebody had a hand in creating. They kind of made the character. Hey, this character should have a broken jump in and the best anti-air in the game. And
also in this round, a mystery fighter still to be seen.
Still to be revealed.
Exciting times.
Many surprises cooked up by Rick and the team here for this wonderful exhibition. What's the pick of the variation going to be from Johnny Cage from Dizzy? Hovering over fisticuffs? Like a grown man?
Ooh. Swinging for days.
Killer Shinnok sitting. Oh, no, wait a minute. Guys, these are both MKX champions.
That's right.
Here we go.
In front of our eyes. Dizzy winning the very
MKX.
first
MKX tournament here with Raiden. Wait, he didn't even play Johnny Cage. Wait, what
No,
is
it
that?
was Raiden because Raiden had that broken 6-frame mid.
It was a 6-frame mid that built a bar on block.
6 frames, good games. Shake my hand.
Then he was like, you know what? Johnny Cage might need that in the next one.
Takes notes. Write it down in a little notebook.
Write it down. Put it under Ed Boon's pillow, and then it'll. That's how you make games, right? You put all the ideas under Ed Boon's pillow, and then
that's right.
He dreams them up. It's like Inception, you know.
Getting the button check down. He's got the A-list selected as well. That classic, more classic approach to Johnny Cage that exists amongst the variations. Stunt double quite cool though. Fisticuffs as well.
Yeah, stunt
Speaking
double
of
was.
fisticuffs, that infamous DJT over there with that fist.
I don't know. We might be seeing shades of that.
No,
later
look
on,
at this.
Later on in this broadcast.
Looking like everything's working. There's the thumbs up. Quite a blast from the past here. Let's get into it. MKX.
Yeah, here we go.
A-list is the one with the flips. I'm trying to remember, man. It's been so long.
A-list is the run cancel variation.
The run cancel one. Okay.
Yes, indeed.
Down 4. Oh, yeah, down 4. I forgot all about it, how far it reached. Getting a little crazy. That's safe in this game? That's not fair.
If a forward from Trevor didn't punish it, I'd say it was.
Yeah, this is all these games should be preserved in one collection.
Now from here on out.
I would hate to fight Crystalline in a 1st to 1.
Oh man,
that's a tall order right there, especially when you're in the corner now. Dizzy knockdown, flexed up on a Saturday afternoon, anti-crossover as well, and Shinnok all over him.
Hell yeah.
Striking back. After this will be a titanic shift to Injustice 2.
Oh, that's going to be weird. That's going to be a strange one, but I was loving what I was seeing from Killer Shinnok.
Trying to approach, trying to wake up with some aggression. I think was Dizzy there.
Oh, drops the uppercut there at the end. Is that what it is?
Here we go.
And good night. Goes for the unblockable as well. There's a brutality.
Yo.
We've got to let it finish. We need to see it in its entirety.
Get ready
Give it
for
a
it.
pop. Give it a pop. Pop. Oh. On the pop. Dizzy's like, I helped make that move.
Got him with a
I
pop
helped
right
make that
there.
mentality.
All right, so that's it. One game apiece.
That game is so
All
fun.
right, one game
It's
of MKX.
MKX, baby. Like,
Yo, Injustice 2's got to be really weird for Dizzy.
I've never seen Dizzy
here's
play
the thing,
Injustice 2.
I think from this game on, we never got to see him play any of these.
Yep, never seen it.
MK11 included. Should this go the distance?
Yep.
Which it very well might.
I mean, I'm gonna assume it's MK11.
All right, it takes
probably
5
gonna be
minutes to
Johnny,
set up
but
the game.
Who would Dizzy
Then
who
they
did Dizzy
1
play in
minute for them to
Injustice 1?
switch.
That was was he?
So now they got to jump into Injustice 2.
We have an entire panel of people that have been talking about this.
Another round of
Well, because like Dizzy.
Injustice 2.
Aquaman?
I don't.
No.
I don't think it was Aquaman, but again, like Dizzy at this point, he was not.
Injustice
he would go to
2
GTA
like
because
was
it
really the start of where NetherRealm really tried to like their hand, like a lot of Injustice 2's formula bled over into MK11.
SoCal Regional.
This is where they tried doing like started doing like the scanning, like the really detail with their character models, where they their whole game engine switched
Again, and I feel
to
like
that
Aquaman's
whole
always a safe pick
photorealistic
for
one
anyone
that
who's,
they
like,
use now.
fundamentally sound. Maybe it wasn't. No, I don't think it was Aquaman. Because you know why I know it wasn't Aquaman, because
And then
there
in
wasn't a specific
MK11,
Catwoman
after
player that
they
complained about it
they
enough.
they
would've
mod
heard more
they
about
I am not getting involved in that.
I'm just
in
saying,
MK11
like,
they
that's how I
really
know it wasn't Aquaman, 'cause that matchup
fine-tuned
is
the whole
atrocious
engine
for Catwoman.
that they used here for
As a
Injustice
real
2 and
system
like
shock to
really
me playing
improved
Injustice
it.
1 for the first time, playing Lex Luthor and fighting my first Aquaman who would trait on reaction to the pull.
Oh, God, not fun.
That made me very sad.
You're like, I gotta go.
Oh no. Has a similar trait in this game, but takes damage after using it. If he should fall out of a combo, and you're not falling on this, buddy, you're in the air.
Yeah, that's right.
And in the corner.
He would take full damage, and in some situations, take more damage than if he would just let the combo rock. So you had to be very specific for when you decided to trade up.
Both these guys playing legacy characters. In a sense here, in the titles, meet a burn back 3 coming from Killer
Still a good looking game for the PS4 era.
We are in a one-game scenario. Gets the down one though.
Oh, got him there.
Jumped to a little bit too early all over it. Is Killer Shark leading with a magic pixel? Woke up scoop. No full conversion though. A lot of hit advantage here.
Gets out of dodge. Doesn't have any bombs to use there though. Flash is just what were the classes of character? Not a gadget character, a acrobatic character.
Yeah. I was about to say agility, but I wasn't sure if that was right.
It might have changed in Injustice 2 from 1, but I was using Injustice 1 terminology.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dizzy about to take an entire health bar with just
Oh.
one move. Trident Rush has been putting in some work for him.
Got his health bar down.
Took a block right there from using the Water of Life trait.
You know what's really embarrassing from my end, by the way? When Flash does that triple kind of teleport looking thing, I only just realized that's from MK versus DC.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That is an MK versus DC move. And he didn't have that in Injustice 1. So that was added
It's a
specifically.
very draft. This thing about this game is that this and I like to a certain degree Injustice 1 has that awful like Zack Snyder era of like everything's muted and drab looking and color contrast, and it's just very gritty, you know.
So now we're going to Injustice 1.
There's that whole era that just really was not that good, you know, for DC.
That's got to be the first time we've gone straight from Injustice 2 to Injustice Gods Among Us.
Yes.
I think so.
Oh, this is going to be really weird for me.
Well,
we're finally going to find out.
Is it going to be Aquaman versus Flash? It does exist.
I think it will be the same matchup.
And in a very similar manner.
Okay,
Both
what's the
very
next
legacy
matchup?
Characters and having almost the same movesets that transcended from 2013 all the way to Injustice, what was that, 2016, 17? 17.
I think it's actually going to be the exact same matchup. It's just...
Hold on, I want to pull up the Azula trailer real quick.
That Trident Rush is a whole lot better than that one.
Hold on a sec.
Watch how much health disappears.
Do you remember the joke about down one Trident Rush versus down one Earthshake? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, please. This is a very expensive headset. Don't.
Hold on a moment.
But the joke was that Aquaman's down one Trident Rush did more damage on block.
All right, where is it? Let's see. Oh, here we go. Whoa, what the hell? The hell? What's going on? What's happening? What the hell? Do I work with other videos?
Oh, goddamn.
Oh. Bro, what the hell? Why isn't it working? Hold on, let me go to Twitter. What is going on with this? Bro. Please try again later. The fuck, YouTube? Hold on. Let me try another source. Take a crack at it here. Here we go.
True power is something I was born with.
Oh. pre-release footage. Yo! Oh shit! Damn, that's
You're a quitter and a loser.
that's really cool.
Bow down. It's over. I lost.
Boom.
How dare you! I'm about to celebrate becoming an only child.
Oh shoot. Yo, that's so cool. Damn, new elements. The lighting in the stage is amazing too.
Sorry, it has to end this way.
Oh, level 3 super.
You were never even a player.
Damn. That's pretty sick.
PlayStation.
That's super cool. They're definitely giving it a lot of like depth and a lot of improvements with it. Yeah, that was so sick. Hold on a second. Hold on, let me fix the oh my gosh.
You're a quitter and a loser.
Yeah, her resources are super sick. Like a cancel right there. Her special. Yo, and that's like a whole like EX mode. That's so sick. Like a V-trigger almost.
Sorry, it has to end this way.
Yo.
You were never even a player.
That's so sick. July 2nd. Yeah, I gotta get in about another month, like 2 months from now, it's gonna be out. Yo, and Mr. Karate got a trailer too. Yeah, did we watch? Did I watch Soka's trailer? I don't think I did.
Come get some.
This is 3 weeks ago. Yo. That's so sick.
Secret technique! Soccer style! Can't lose. Oh, learn it!
Alright. The whole dynamic there is so sick. The push block. I'm excited to play her.
You're a quitter and a loser. Bow down. It's over. I lost. How dare you?
So this is like a whole reverse, like, a whole like recovery mode. You know, she's like launching around all over the screen. This is wild.
Sorry, it has to end this way.
This is so sick.
You were never
Man,
even a
I want to
player.
play this game now. Man, I really want to play this. But yeah, they cooked with this.
What's wrong with the Ermac that he used to play?
He still plays a lot of Ermac. I think Ermac's still his main mystic, I think. Isn't it?
Yep. Yeah.
This is an exhibition, Arma.
I'm trying to figure out why he threw it away.
He's having a good time.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Get down here!
Oh, 18% on a special. Oh, it tries to rev up the engine. Not enough gas. Oh, it's Sunio. Having a field day. Look at how much meter he's building, too. Almost got the anti-air. Got to at least force the break. And I'm just going to watch this out disappear on block on hit as well. And that's immediate.
But yeah, she's got like dash canceling in this.
I'm about to celebrate becoming an only child.
Yeah, right here. She looks so fun in this. She is just like her whole recovery phase is like bloody Iori. Like it's so sick.
You're a quitter and a loser.
Boom. And then her Bloody Ori phase.
I'm about to celebrate becoming an only child.
This is awesome. Yeah, it's just like rush down, heavy rush down stuff.
Sorry, it has to end this way. Here's where we say goodbye.
Her ultimate looks so sick.
You were never even a player.
Yeah. But yeah, that was pretty sick. I'm looking forward to this. Anyways. Oh yeah, Mr. Karate. Yeah, my whole thing is like anyways. Anyways, let me go to SNK official. Yeah, we gotta check out 13 hours ago, Mr. Karate's trailer dropped.
Brace yourself. Here it comes.
Mr. Karate. Yeah. Boom. It's old man Robert Garcia. Yo.
You can't be serious.
Oh, here's this ultimate. Here's a level 3 gear. That's a sick, ultimate.
Fatal Fury, City of the
Fatal
Wolves.
Fury. Okay, May 27th. Jesus, he's dropping this week. Okay, so after him, we've got Kenshiro literally the next month in June. And that's wrapping up all of season 2. Wow. Like, this has been a solid first, second season for Fatal Fury. Like, they've really, it just looks so much better now with all these new characters that the characters they brought this season. Like, each one has been, like, super unique and, like, super fun to get to play. Like, I'd say Nightmare Geese and Wolfgang Krauser are, like, the top strongest characters within this roster, but Mr. Karate, like, he definitely has a lot of, really good resources. It's so cool seeing them bring in Robert Garcia back in this way. It's Mr. Karate.
You can't be serious.
And his drive punish looks so cool as well. That final hit right there. Super cool. Oh, it's so sick.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Well, I gotta mark my calendar now. I feel like a lot of anime fighters aren't getting enough appreciation like they should be. But yeah, he is like a cool Shoto essentially in this game. Like he has like all the Shoto tools, tools kits here. I feel like Guilty Gear is just kind of like lacking this year. This season, I mean. Like Guilty Gear could have like a lot of really good stuff within it, but it just feels as though it's lacking overall. Where are they at? Are they still on MK11?
Pretty sure it was like barely double digits.
Yeah. It had to be. 12 mustard. Let's get to the next one.
All right, we are ready for our next match. It is going to be Heroic
Oh, here we go.
Legacy from NetherRealm versus Rewind. Come on. Okay, so Rewind has banned Injustice 1.
No.
Heroic Legacy has waived the ban. Has decided to ban nothing.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Love it. Love it.
Respect.
Also, Stranger Than Heaven got a official city overview. We got to check that out at some point, probably tomorrow.
You're talking about 4th and 3rd place this weekend at Injustice 1, and we can't even watch it.
Who got the higher placement?
I beat it.
Again, don't ask questions. Catch up.
Hey, look,
it was a good set. It was a very good set.
But look at it this way. Did you both get medals? Though?
We did both get medals.
You both got medals, yeah. So let's look at the bright side.
We'll be
There are 4 commentators
Oh, they're streaming the show.
happening right here. The 3 of us sitting
Book
here
2 marathon.
must have did.
It's awesome.
It's so mean to your brother. So what I'm saying is,
Oh shit.
you may be upset, but you ain't medals.
It's so raw.
You're saying it could be worse. I got you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm allowed to say that because although I'm roasting Mustard about that, on the champion banner,
You never think these
only
things
one
through.
of the 4 of us is on that
This
banner.
is exactly what happened when you capture the Avatar at the North
years
Pole.
ago.
What a god.
You had him,
what a
and then
god.
you
I
had
think
nowhere
if you really
to go.
think about it,
I would
Mustard
have
does
figured
the
something
other.
out.
Yeah.
No,
I think
if his
that,
friends
and it's a
hadn't
wonderful
found you,
program.
he would have frozen to death.
Of this menu.
I know my
the
own
multiple
destiny,
names of
Uncle.
champions
Is it your
of
own
Combo Breaker
destiny? Or
across
is it
all
a
different games,
destiny
all
someone
different
else
titles.
has
It's a
tried to
really big
force
wall.
on you?
Inspiration to us
Stop
all.
it, Uncle.
I would like
I
to
have
get
to
our
do
name up
this.
there.
I would like to talk about
begging
Heroic
you,
Legacy
Prince
as well.
Zuko.
As
It's
a
time
owner
for
of
you
7
to look-
rabbits, I am in love
All
with
right.
that jumper.
Oh, Freddy Krueger too, by the way.
It makes me miss my rabbits a great deal.
Oh shit, they're playing more MKX. I mean MK9, sorry.
Okay. I just making sure. I'm just making sure the game's working right.
Oh no, that is working perfectly fine.
Okay. Yeah.
I'd say
Let's all just hate on
was
Injustice and not this game. Sure, that's fine.
you just hear the salt and armor. Just some Injustice, baby.
I was bad at this game. Okay. I didn't have anyone to play with.
All right, restand. Pressure. And Rewind's had to fight a lot of Freddy throughout this weekend, believe it or not, against King earlier, in King and Bracket as well. And then I actually broke out Freddy against him in Bracket.
Really? I didn't know you had a pocket Freddy.
Listen, I needed something.
I was desperate. Somebody
Man,
help.
I feel that on a spiritual level.
Trying to play these honest characters, bro.
No.
I needed some filth.
These honest characters are so good, honestly.
20 seconds later.
Oh my gosh.
Rewind.
So
Wow.
Not fair.
Hey, look.
Oh,
Kabalin.
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 Got the spins.
That's a phrase. That's for sure.
Even Rewind's like, oh man, I just did it to him.
What he say? What he say?
Injustice 1 gets banned, so it's MKX.
Yes.
Yes. As always. That's how it all goes. MK9, MKX.
I swear a game
Heroic
came out
Legacy.
in
Take this
between.
to game 5 so we can get some Injustice, my friend.
Did a game come out with
I'm
Superman
sure, dude,
and Batman?
I'm
and
sure a game came out
all
in
these
between
great
MK9
villains and interactables that hit for 25%, unblockable.
For some people, one didn't catch up.
Yeah, definitely a lot of people skipped Injustice 1. And it not because it was a bad game, but I think because it was such a different
Yeah, it was
game.
such a different game.
Yeah.
That it back to block.
Yep. Back to block. And I feel
It was
like
called meter burn. Ugh.
Hey, it was technically the first.
I got a meter burn button.
It was the first commentary that Mustard and I ever did. Was the first Injustice because they did a UK road tour before release.
All right. Oh, so it was the first like paid gig. Or
yeah,
I remember you
something
guys
like that.
commentating MK9.
Yeah, it was like well, we did it every now and then, but yeah, it was crazy how time flies. Now MKX. Wait, did I just see Bo Ride show?
What? Which variation? Though?
Yeah.
There's only one good one.
What?
Dragon Breath.
This is so good.
Wow.
Oh, that's a super plus on hit. That EX down forward 2.
Gonna block the overhead and a nice punish from Rewind. It's so vile. Why?
Oh, and in the corner, this might be one of the most, if not the most disgusting character in MKX when he has you cornered. Do not get hit.
Figuratively and literally.
When he's got a bar, you're going to see some
I
nasty front setups.
genuinely think in the corner, Dragon's Breath has like top 3 set play.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
Unreal.
I
Oh, there
can't
we go.
stop laughing at this.
The farts, baby. And those farts are active for quite a few frames.
No, as long as that,
it's a
as
mini
long
ice
as
clone.
that, the visual effect of that fart is lingering, it's active.
Just like that.
Bro, man's got a fart clone. That's what the EX fart does. All right, can punish that. It's a very tight punish. I think like -10 or something.
I'm gonna go for the side switch instead. Bop for the
Bonk.
head. Where are you going? Get some. Plus frames on.
Oh god damn it! Don't tell me the.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
I
That's
Yo,
a-
shouts
that's
to
a-
production.
Internet went out
Production
there. Oh dear.
Was swapping the game before that win pose even finished.
That's wow. They were quick on it.
There's someone in the back end.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Times are flying out here.
No, I respect it. I respect
Yeah.
it. It's a great time, but it's, I was saying, as the
Yeah.
longer we go in this set,
They're
the more
fixing
efficient
it.
We're gonna get going right. Game over.
They got a
boom,
whole
next
team
game,
working on
jump
it.
in Injustice 2.
It's. I mean, this is.
That
no
was
territory,
scary. Uh-oh.
Man, this is a first of its kind right now.
Hey, if Combo Breaker ever does another one of these like big legacy invitationals, you know, we were the trailblazers.
That's right. That's right. They're gonna
When they changed their games in the blink of an eye, you know, we walked so they could run.
where we went 3 hours without a break.
I needed to wee so bad.
Yeah, everyone got zoned
I'll tell
completely.
you what I did.
I am loving the character selection
Gorilla
that is
Grodd?
happening right now. Gorilla Grodd, one of the
Firestorm.
tightest big bodies in existence.
Gorilla Grodd is one of my favorite fighting game characters to watch of all time. I miss him dearly. And Firestorm, you know, rewind, yeah, I'll take it later.
Oh, you're getting stampeded. How did he input that correctly, by the way?
Hey, he was ready. I think you can do the back and forth, and it will come out if you're, no matter which side. I kind of remember that in Injustice 1.
Woo.
Oh boy.
Wait a minute.
Nice. We got the
Wait a minute.
The reset, the clothesline.
This Grodd's looking nasty. Leaping
Oh,
it.
that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking
This
about.
is down to
Watch your
walk
feet.
though.
Watch your feet.
The floor is literally lava against this character.
Oh no, blue. That means it's unfair. Three-way mix-up everywhere. Cross up to the other side. Low on the other side.
I believe in Legacy and the Gorilla Grodd.
I'm a believer. God, look at the sweep range. Perfect interactable usage. Why does Rewind still have those? Frightening.
So good.
Because when you're an Evo champ and played this game as much as Rewind did, some things you just don't forget.
Ain't that the truth? Looking crisp. I believe in top 8 of Injustice 2 here this weekend so far, which is going to be
Oh
fun.
boy.
Yeah, I heard some I saw some very tilting Twitter posts from Coach Steve saying that he got destroyed by this firestorm.
Man, the bit rate is like trashing out so badly.
Come on, Grodd.
The
Get in there.
bit rate is just really tanking.
And that's all she wrote. Is that her first 3-0?
3-0.
It
Of
was
the
3-0.
entire thing.
It was a little close, but
By
you got to get through it.
Flash, Rewind, taking it over Heroic Legacy into what is the semifinals of this exhibition. I think.
No, it's yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Semifinals.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to remember it.
That was
It's been a while since I've looked at a paper bracket. It's been a while.
And so up next, guys.
What do we do? Do we reveal it?
I mean, I think that we have to let our boy Ketchup out there, maybe in the field.
Oh, are they gonna reveal the secret fighter?
Oh yeah, that's right. Depending on which one we're going with.
Yeah, true.
You guys have absolutely butchered that.
We
I mean, in
no.
a sense. Well,
See,
okay. Okay.
let's throw it to
Okay.
Mustard. Let's throw it to
Yeah,
Mustard.
let's do that.
Okay, it is time for our final match of this round, and that leaves only one player. DJT, where are you at? Come on, let's go.
So they're jumping onto MK11.
Get his band.
And I think it's about time we revealed who our mystery player is in this bracket. All right, let's see how this goes.
Let's
It's
go.
us.
It's us.
It's us.
It's us.
It's the boys.
It's us.
I'm taking
Man,
this 'cause it's
ketchup and
MK9.
mustard are just
And
so
they're gonna
awesome.
Take over whatever happens from this point.
What was banned?
Injustice 1.
No.
This is
What are
so
we banned?
cool.
No.
Darth Armor is crushed.
There's so much fun.
We're banning 11. What are we banning?
Injustice 2 is hot.
Oh, Injustice 2. We're banning.
Yeah, I
Yes.
vote to ban Injustice 2.
Okay.
All right, our ban is Injustice 2. There you go.
So I guess we're sticking with Mortal Kombat.
Their ban is Injustice 2, thank
Let's see how it
goodness.
goes.
Let's go, Mustard. We got this.
Let's go.
All right. We're strategizing, and we have the unfair advantage because we can send a different commentator
next one.
for the different game because we are not good enough to be good at more than
Yeah.
one game.
So we are essentially, the 4 of us count as one player.
We are quad board.
That's it.
All
A
4
quad board.
count as one player. And depending on the game, we are nominating our champion for that game.
That's right.
We have also sent up here a Cyrex Mirror of the Century.
Possibly, actually.
Possibly. I mean, hey, the way DJT was dropping things, I think Mustard's got a good shot up there.
I think so.
I heard the lightning sound, so I think we got MK9 they're playing.
No. I believe.
I think they're going back to MK9. Yeah. MK9.
Hey, we're done.
He'd never played Baraka in tournaments and thought, you know what, I'll give it a go.
Mustard, I'm not okay.
Here we go.
Why is he up there?
I want to see the yellow robot.
I want to see this.
He's out in the
right there. He's right there.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. There's the yellow robot.
The man himself. That is such a sick costume. I love it.
It's fantastic, mate. Okay,
Is he gonna pick Baraka?
we're at the character select. What's game 1 gonna be?
Best of one.
Best
so,
of one.
you know, whatever character you pick, you need to make sure it's the right one.
Cyrax.
This wouldn't be the first Cyrax Mirror Mustard's had to play, and it won't be the last.
Cyrax.
All right,
And
here
it
we go.
is.
Are they on the correct side? That's what I want to know.
It will come down to costume. Mustard will be on the MK3 costume.
Always. You know your brother, huh?
Yes, I do. Right, Mustard's on the left. Here we go.
Let Mortal Kombat begin.
No confirm. Won't be
Let
Come on,
MK.
Mustard, get some space.
Let's do it with MK9.
Wait for your time. Throw those bombs.
Oh, mirror match.
Oh, that's okay.
Looking for the jump in. No confirm, letting it rock.
Just straight hits so far from both.
Quadborg.
Blocking just in time, but DJT with a wake up.
Didn't want to overcommit just in case the bomb connected.
That's right. Oh, It still gets the connection. Still gets the net. That's our champion right there, Mustard. Oh, come on,
watch out again. Doesn't end it to keep him in the corner as well. Smart stuff from DJT. Bombs are down. He's ready for the jump. Unblockable, those bombs here in this game. Got him on the rise. And DJT striking first.
Mustard never does enough wake-up attacks in this game. I tell you what. Never wake-ups.
Stop. DJT can hear you. Don't say that.
Oh, big commitment right there.
That was just him getting risky, all right? That's okay. He's trying to catch DJT sleeping.
Hit the butter break. That's what we do sometimes. Take the risk with the backup. Now, we are still in Net in a Dream territory.
We're always in net in a Dream territory. If we're alive, we're in Net in a Dream territory.
A time where it's not Net in a Dream. No hit confirms from DJT multiple times, though.
No, not at all. No significant hits have landed, really.
You know what's fun about this mirror is trying to remember which bomb is yours. Oh, give him a little restand juice of himself for himself.
Oh, hang on. No,
that's okay. That's okay. No. It's a reset. He wanted to do that.
DJT out the bar. Oh, and one time he finally wakes up.
Let's go, Mustard. Let's go.
Yeah, the Cyrax right there in the crowd.
He's like, no matter what, I win. It's okay.
It's such a sick Cyrax cosplay.
Always. Comes out as the Pope.
I'll tell you what, guys, we're experiencing the Federation of Martial Arts.
Oh, if he just a little bit sooner, might have been. Oh, yes, let's go. But
oh, he's got X-ray.
The way he jump kicked them into
I
it.
lost it. I lost meter.
He's kind of showing him how to do it.
I don't think we're going to set territory here, but oh,
no. Meter drain. That's not fair. Drop it.
I certainly hope not.
Drop it, please.
He didn't drop it. That's okay. He's still alive. Nowhere to go. DJT covering the screen right now. Gets an advantage. Just needs one as Mustard.
Net
in a dream.
Oh, come on.
He's still alive.
Got the input error. Net in a dream. Let's go.
The execution is there.
Kill him, please.
Boom, boom. Boom.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. I'm on the edge.
Almost has it.
Come on. Come on.
Let's go, Mustard.
Yo.
Hell yes. Hell yes. The God. That's his name.
The
best of one, baby.
Best of one, and you left us with 1 HP. You
that guy got the poses and everything with his Cyrax.
Oh,
what a God.
And I'm all
You got the poses down.
Yes. Let's go.
Ketchup will be Quadborg's representative of Mortal Kombat X.
You know what's going to happen, right? Ketchup's going to lose, and then Mustard gets to talk shit to Ketchup because he was just talking shit to him.
Did you hear what he said about you, Mustard? After that performance?
He said that you were medalless this weekend.
I'm a what?
You were medalless. You got no medals this weekend. He was making fun of you.
Don't kill my buzz. I'm feeling good.
I'm just saying, you should be feeling good.
That was fantastic.
That was amazing.
Thank the
Did you
God for best of one.
You're
that is the only way I can beat DJT in this game.
No, absolutely not. You're godlike.
Yeah, absolutely not. Are you kidding me? That came back quick.
I mean,
what execution
bro,
at the end,
and
though?
on top of that,
was
dude,
mate, as soon as I got the net, I'm like, please don't mess this up. Please don't drop this bloody combo. I'll take it.
Look, man, pressure was best of one. The pressure was on. You literally had every reason to mess that up, and you didn't. You are so clutch.
No, my track record, I thoroughly expected to do so. But it's just one game. That's one match. It's now time. It is time for my beloved brother.
Quadborg, up 1-0. Ketchup on stage to fight DJT and MKX.
Yo, Ketchup has been working on somewhat of a secret weapon.
Oh, are we going to see it?
At MKX, we might. But will we see it? Or is he going to commit to the gimmick? And is it time for the Sector?
Sector is pretty good at the end of this game's life.
Yeah, and also, again, pretty low maintenance.
Yeah,
you know, like quite straightforward as a character. And Ketchup's put so much time into this character over the years.
I mean, he's obligated to, right?
Or I mean, he might. If he goes Sector, it will be for the bit. Because I know what characters he's been playing in this game. Because we're at Vianality.
Man, Alan Tudyk is so good as like AD.
He was enjoying Sector there, but was like, nah.
In like the new.
He might play, but we'll see.
In like the Star Wars movies, the newer ones.
In all these games today, I'm so happy to see the return of these players, man. I know it's
Nolan North can just play anything.
That's also been I haven't seen some of these guys in so long.
Yeah,
fantastic
it's just nice.
to see DJT out here. Scar, so many others. Tekken Master again.
Okay, yeah. So this is going to be Ketchup on the sector. This is no secret weapon. This is the obvious weapon. This is simply the weapon.
Is it a bit, or is he just trying to be comfortable here? I mean, you said you put tons of time into this character. Yeah.
That button checking?
Oh,
Come
sector.
on,
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
No, I'm still mad.
I'm biased. If it was anyone
Oh,
else,
here we
I'd be
go.
like, come on.
Come on.
Sector's got the rockets, got the
Sector with the rockets.
About with the multitudes of armor, and oh my goodness, just like life, that forward 1-2 coming at you fast, my friend.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah,
Here.
so.
That's okay. Come on, Ketchup. You got this. Watch the low. Good job. Look at this blocking. Okay, never mind. It's okay. Go to the other side. Get out of there. Neutral jump punch.
That was the most catch-up neutral jump I've ever seen.
Back to the corner. He was showing his quad side too on that one.
Oh yeah. That's Ketchup's main in MKX. Fast neutral jump punch. Oh, the catch on the way down.
That was.
That's all right. Sorry. Only one round.
Okay.
Only one round. Only one round.
One round. You got this.
Nah, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
We can make it up. One round at a time. One round at a time. There you go. Watch your feet, DJT. Just loads of pressure here coming from Ketchup.
Oh, the overhead. The whiff shoulder into down 3 overhead. The cheeky stuff.
Oh, flexing on him. How did he know? How did he know to stay far away? Nice delay. Wake up from Ketchup.
Has a lot of meter. Oh, 8-4-1. Meter spent. Oh, not great trades. No recovery on the disc.
Let's go.
Teleport. Now we're talking. Send the rockets. No armor for you.
Come on, homing rocket. Yes, there's the low. Okay. Come on.
Didn't end it for the double side switch. Just finds himself corner now. Can just find his way out. Gets a jump kick. He's got the lead.
Homing rocket. Oh, no, you can't avoid it.
You simply can't.
The heat-seeking missile. Let's go, Ketchup. One more round. You can do it. I believe.
Oh, loses the air to air, unfortunately.
Drops a pickup though.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
That's
it's
okay.
fine.
Just
You
a
can
throw.
take it.
Just
You
a
can
throw.
take it.
That's the lesser of the evils. Wakes up with the 1-1-1.
Got in that space. That's right. Shoot them rockets. Spam. Do it. Ooh,
that was
big
scary.
whiffs.
Let's go.
No flex for you, sir. Oh, the Havoc missiles.
Oh, no potential teleport with how high that hit. Now the health lead.
Oh, the staggers.
Playing it well.
Okay.
Sends the right one this time.
Come on, Ketchup. I can scarcely watch. Oh, yes, the flames. Burn this man.
Blanch him.
Okay. The old woman. No, never mind. Okay, knocked out the startup.
That's okay. That's
DJT.
okay. We're still in this.
Rockets.
Has some bars to work with right now. Oh.
From that far?
Oh. Oh, they jump back to predictions. What?
Jump back. This is getting crazy.
This is down to the wire. Absolutely anything can happen.
Don't whiff again. Ketchup Benson.
Yes! Let's go!
Yes!
The clutch monster, Ketchup.
God, the crusty play.
Unbelievable.
Let's go, Ketchup. I knew you could do it. I believed from the get-go. Yes.
Quad board strikes again.
How are we doing it, man? Best of one. Best of one cheese.
Best
That's
of
all
one.
we got.
Yeah, that is what we got.
Now, not to put you guys on the spot, but if we lose now, it's your fault.
Wait, we still don't know who's. Okay, let's do it one game at a time. 11. Let's go.
Let's go, Aquaman. Aquaman.
Got this. We got this.
I thoroughly expected us to get 3 in a row. So I think, you know what? The vibe has turned. And now it
Absolutely.
favors us.
Absolutely.
You got this, Aqua. You got this. The win. You've already won. You've already won. You just don't know it. Yeah, shouts to DJT, man. DJT. The legend in the flesh.
100%. 100% the legend in the flesh.
Yeah, well, I left the controller up there, you know, for this exact reason. There he is.
I'm the odd man one
The
out.
chosen one returns. I love how the lower your health got, the more air dashes you whiffed. You're like, no.
That move is so hard to deal with because you're just kind of anticipating it for it to actually connect, and then it doesn't, and then the moment just goes right by you.
Best of one. Best of one.
You guys
Best
both
of
said
one.
the same thing.
Best of one. I will believe that.
Amen to that, brother.
But now it's time, Mr. Aquaman.
Oh,
he's not going to let us down. He's a true gamer. I've been seeing him in that all-in together room, you know. He has been putting in that time.
He's been gaming of the elite level.
And he's got his boy, Kotal Khan.
That's right. Kotal's quite a menace in this game. Made command grabs.
Side switch, stacking damage. I hate this character under most circumstances, but right now I'm its biggest fan.
All right. So we're going to see some totems possibly.
But you know, great news, Armor.
What's our great news?
Well, great news followed by some unfortunate news. The unfortunate news is if Aqua loses, it means we have to play Injustice. And if we have to play Injustice,
I'm ready.
You know who we got.
I nominate my champion.
The chosen one.
The chosen one.
Oh, but however.
Chosen.
I think Aquaman can do it, though. I believe.
I believe in the Aquaman. He's got it. But DJT, the fearsome foe in our way.
Don't count him out. Don't ever count him out.
Oh, definitely not. Oh, the spawn. Hello. Oh, from hell.
Wait, the bullet variation?
Oh, hello.
This is I was not expecting this pick.
No, not at all. I can't remember the last time I saw someone actually use that one on purpose.
Oh.
Totems up. Keeping him at bay. Getting a little cheeky with those cancels.
Oh, that's a counter hit, so big damage.
The breakaway, you have no choice.
I was going to say, you could see that he was just expecting it fully, just walking forward afterwards. Pizza boys. I mean, is that why he used this variation to kind of contest with those projectiles?
I'm not sure. I genuinely wonder if the totems are just for the vibe.
Oh my gosh, he died. He died. Look at that locked-in face. There's fire behind those shades. Fire in those eyes. Command grab. Did you forget? Did you forget,
No.
DJT?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
no.
too far away.
Rare footage of that being just slightly out of range, I guess.
Genuinely cannot remember the last time I saw it whiff like that.
Yeah, it has to be like in a very specific spot.
But why?
Totem number 2.
Oh,
yes,
the
we
stacks,
are.
man. The stacks.
Back it up.
No.
Okay, find your footing. Find your spot.
Yeah, this is a best of one variation if ever I've seen it. Aqua is playing the format.
Nice, keeps him standing so you can't break any of that damage. Such a cool move.
Oh, getting tricky. Slamming him to the other side. Big sword.
Oh, that big jump.
Good blocks.
Goes for the tick grab,
tried to
punish
tick
on hit,
throw.
counter!
Uh-oh.
It hurts, but hey, we've got access to Fatal Blow. Oh no, that's okay, that's okay. It'll come back in like 5 more seconds.
I don't mean
Wait,
use it
what?
now. Ooh,
He's got the guns! 2 guns! Double the coolness.
Oh boy! Is he dead?
Not quite. But how'd you avoid this? Oh.
Oh no, I think he went the sun ray.
Oh! Down to the wire.
God, I'm so used to seeing always the magic pixel and then the sun ray, but Aqua opted not to go for it.
Oh yeah, but when it comes to the flag, by the way, don't worry, you and Aqua are British now.
British.
Bottle of water. A wee British.
Surrounded by bottles.
Oh, there we go.
All right, damage increase.
Thrown in the corner.
Go for short hop mixes offline. Come on now.
I forgot there were short hops in this game. Rolling over right in front of him.
Oh, what a punish and a scout. The KB had already been used up though, so watch out for that one. The totems, we're building them up.
Oh, massive
pick.
Oh, damn, that's so much damage with the totem stacking. It's been so long since I've seen totem Kotal in general, man. The damage is gnarly.
Pizza boys, keeping them back.
Teach him how to throw the discus.
Oh, wasn't ready for the second part.
Looks like that move should do way more damage
No!
than it does.
Uh-oh, no, too far. Never mind. DGT manages to find it. It's coming down to the final opportunity. Have to be so careful blocking.
Oh, he's shooting him! He's shooting him!
There's only 7 seconds left on the clock, and those are real seconds.
Oh!
I'm going.
DJT manages to find it. Oh my goodness. No. What happened, guys? Our 3-0 stopped. We're washed up again.
Snubbed out.
Okay, but no, our Injustice chosen one. Darth Armor is here to pick up the slack.
Here he comes to save the day.
Oh,
Yeah.
It is DJT for crying out loud. Aqua, no shame there. You did what you could. He just had 2 guns. He brought 2 guns. What can we do about that? You did your best, man.
Yep, it is what it is. Well fought, fantastic match. In hindsight, got shot a bunch of times.
Loads. Perforated.
Yeah.
Swiss cheese.
Got holes in me.
Yeah, that's true. He didn't, the problem is, right, he had
All right.
not just 1 gun, but 2 guns.
I did.
I have to
So right there
step
at the
out
end,
for a
I mean,
too,
to scooch up a little bit.
right there
hang
at the
on.
end, I was finally like, you know what? He's been standing there a lot. I'm a wave dash command grab. He checked me immediately on that with the stand 3-4.
He could sense it. He just knew it was
Yeah.
coming. That 6th sense. That's why he's DJT for crying out loud.
I mean, listen, the man's got medals for a reason.
That's true.
DJT has had to endure right now 3 last-minute scrambles.
Yes, from 3 different players in 3
From
different games.
3 savages, mind you, in a 1-1 setting. And now we send a red-hot Injustice 1 player that has been sitting in this chair dying for this moment.
This is going to be for all the times Injustice 1 got banned.
Exactly. We sent in we sent in the John Wick of this game.
This is for banning Injustice 1, even in this set.
Do it, Arma.
That would be pretty ironic, though. If
This
we
might
were
be the
all
first time I'm rooting for Batman. Let's go.
We were unanimous. Yeah, let's ban Injustice 1, and then it ends
Jump
up being a
to
game
the
that could
crap
save
out
us.
of him.
Now, if Arma loses, by the way, I'm going to be furious.
Oh, look at that ambiguous jumping. And guess what? He might do it again. Oh, get rid of it.
Oh, the back, look at the damage.
Oh, nice movement there by Arma.
Yeah,
Getting another.
Armor legitimately is good at Injustice 1. I have high hopes.
Placed 3rd in the tournament for it earlier today. Off to a strong start. Where are you going?
Oh,
absolutely nowhere.
Oh, combo.
Man, he's got optimals too.
Combinations?
Hold on a second. Working on a near flawless victory right now.
Working on new perfections. He's got a gun. What is it with DJT and these like machine gun characters?
Oh, wait a minute. We're onto something here. He might have a thing, but look at this. Our boy up an entire bar of health right now to send us to semifinals, boys. Quad board in effect. That's a punish. So many things.
Plus those bats are.
And so many things become unsafe that you're just not naturally used to because of that.
He kicked the air.
Okay, there's the wager, but it's looking good.
I want them to change it if they do DCKO.
Biased commentary right now.
I mean, yeah.
I'm a DC fan, a longtime DC fan all my life, way more than I am Marvel.
He put us in the bracket, you know? Of course we're going to sit here and just
together.
root. This ain't even commentary. This is just be like, yo, that was sick, dude. Do it again.
Do it again. Ambiguous jump in. What side did that hit on?
I don't know.
He doesn't even know.
No one knows. That was in front, though.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought it was
Oh,
behind.
we're spending the meters, Darth Armor.
And that's going to be all
So
she wrote.
switched on.
One more battering. One more straight hit.
Oh,
my
one,
goodness.
one more now. Definitely one more now.
And that's it. Arma takes it in Injustice 1, and Quadborg is going to advance.
Who's on the stage now? Oh, yeah, is Mustard getting up?
Oh, yeah, he has to go up now to do his other duties.
Superb.
Semifinals has been set. I hope you guys have enjoyed the mystery fighter that was us in this bracket.
Thank you all for sticking with us as well. I know it's been
it's
long
late, so
old
thank you
thing.
guys for hanging out with us. Hope you're having a great time enjoying this exhibition of NRS history. Arma, you clutched it out for the boys.
I did it. I did it for us. But now we can make fun. Now we can make fun of you because you're the one who messed up.
True,
Listen,
actually.
let's call it what it is. I am the loser of the desk. I lost to you earlier in that game.
That's true.
In top 4, but it makes me so proud to see you step up when it matters most.
I mean,
I had like 5 opportunities to win, and listen, my clutch factor was it was non-existent.
You did it on purpose, so you were like, you know what, my
Yeah.
friend Miguel wants to play so bad Let me let him go.
That's the OS.
He's been complaining about it being banned for like 5
I
hours.
could have gone
man.
raid.
Come on.
And just chilled for a moment in that one round. But I thought to myself in the moment, in the heat of the moment, I said, you know what? If I lose, this man plays Injustice.
Finally.
And then how do we lose in that situation? Mustard, take it away.
Take it away.
Go.
Happy to do so. Welcome back, everybody. It is time for our next match. Let's get it underway. Sunio and Killer Shinnok come to the stage.
All right.
Our banned games this time are, sorry, Armor, it's Injustice 1 and MK11. Let's get it.
Ooh, MK11 this time. All right.
Is it Sunio who's banning Injustice 1, or is that Killer Shinnok?
I think it was. My assumption is Killer Shinnok bans Injustice 1.
And Sunio bans MK11, because Killer Shinnok's really good.
Why
at
would
MK11.
Sunio ever ban MK11?
You know what? Actually, no. I think you're right.
Because I think Killer Shinnok is super good at MK11, but
Sunio MK11 was like.
Yeah, that's like his game.
Like his game.
Yeah.
Maybe it must have been the other way around.
Killer Shinnok did enter Injustice, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe it was the other way around. But either way.
Actually, he didn't show up for the bracket. Never mind. I'm pretty sure he banned it.
He was in the bracket, but he didn't turn up.
Yeah.
Yeah. He chose to get some sleep instead or some breakfast.
It's hard, man. When you're traveling that far,
It is what it is. It is what it is.
A little crazy.
Unless this goes the distance, we may not see it again.
No, we're gonna see it again. Because everyone loves it. It's the best game.
So we start now with MK9 here.
As always.
Which is another game that I feel like Sunio is not the most comfortable with.
No.
But meanwhile, Shinnok was looking actually pretty crazy in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Sunio did pretty good against Big D. He looked kind of comfortable in that scenario.
You look comfortable in a 9-1 no matter what. That's all I'm going to say.
True. No, very true. While the camera's on these guys, I'm going to pop to the bathroom
Let's
again.
go. Do it. Do it up.
I've got to do it.
Take it away here.
Take it away.
We don't have your brother to disguise that this time, but that's okay.
No, I'm going to have to just be really unprofessional and bad at my job.
I mean, we're having fun, right? It's all about having fun.
And from Shinnok, was it the smoke in MK9, right?
What was it?
Is it smoke from Shinnok and MK9, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
The matches
I
earlier?
believe that's what we saw before. That was what kicked off our broadcast, was Foxy Grandpa versus Killer Shinnok. Foxy Grandpa using Johnny Cage and Killer Shinnok.
Smoke. No, rain.
Smoke and then
rain. Yeah.
He used rain to
rain again.
Yeah. But it could go smoke.
But
I think he tried smoke, and he's like, man,
They could totally bump this game up.
And that would be another atrocious matchup if he goes rain against Kenshi, though. And I mean atrocious.
That's bad.
Yeah. Might want to go smoke. But his rain was so unique. I've actually never seen rain go like pressure the way he did, use the lightning the way he did. Most rains, when they do their 4-3, they confirm in the bubble, they raise the bubble, they get the down 2, then the lightning. He goes right into lightning, and then goes to the down 2 combo. Different routes. He actually uses EX, lightning, and pressure. Never really seen another Rain have the audacity to do that.
I feel like when Rain came out,
People can't play MK9. You can't play it online. That's what sucks.
How cool he was.
So hard these days is
how many special moves he had.
the only way you can. You really need to re-release this game with rollback netcode. It'd be so good. You just could add rollback netcode to this game, and it would be amazing.
Teleport. He has a restand.
It would just be amazing.
Cancelable
Like,
armor. He's got a lot.
A remaster's perfect for this. Now, I'll be sad if they can't get Freddy or Kratos back, but
Looks like it's gonna be nothing that we talked about.
it would be good if they somehow were able to pull some strings to get Sony to agree to Sony and Warner Brothers to allow them to renew the license for both those, so that then they could get Kratos and Freddy back.
Cyrax smiling in the crowd some more.
Fakes the command grab and instead goes for buttons instead.
Cyrax. I mean, I feel like we're a first to one character.
Absolutely. Again, always in net in a dream territory. Oh, because of the trade, actually wasn't able to teleport and get there in time.
Teleports right into her face. Punish though.
Yeah, you definitely. I love how DJT was really good at punishing that when he was playing the mirror against Mustard. So it absolutely is an option to stop that right in its tracks.
Oh, and that's as American as a reset as it gets right there.
The most American.
Welcome to Chicago. Oh, nice conversion.
And they're going up for a little bit of a pop-up.
I love how that bomb just like slowly rolled out of territory, like just not quite enough. It's a little too close to the corner.
I have respect in the X-ray behind that bomb so we can see the tombstone pile driver. Nah, but we're getting denied. Great round here from Sunio.
I forgot how
Look at the range.
how long the delay wake up could be in this game.
Is that Canada's forward 2 that massive advancing mid?
Yes, 4-2-1.
Yeah,
the,
what
launching
a
string.
button that he's checking them with. And now with 6 bars of meter on the screen, enough time to still convert. Certainly you have to break.
Well, it's not just the utility of that on its own. There's things like forward 2 EX fan that you dash cancel out of.
Well, gents, if the execution's there. Oh no, he's gonna build bar.
It's one of the old school resets there, the 1, 2, 3 or whatever it was, that string. Sure I'm wrong and must have shout at me later. Yeah, that 3 hit into the second bomb. I haven't seen that reset in a hot minute.
Wonderful movement by Killer Shinnok getting through the fans.
Good choice of the anti-air too. Not only are you covering the space, but you're building meter as well.
What a time to slightly walk back and catch that 4-2 with a net and a dream, a double down 2 to end it, and Shinnok goes up 1-0.
Okay.
I love that even losses, everyone's got a smile on their face here.
I think everyone's just really enjoying going, you know, back through the legacy. That's it. You know, there's so much fond memories attached to all of these different games for various reasons, whether it's friends you made, whether it's different tournaments that you attended. Maybe it was your first tournament for a game. Maybe it was being extra attached to the fact that one of them was obviously your first competitive NetherRealm game, right?
Yeah.
Some people started in 9, some people started as late as 11 in the space. Maybe not the people in this list, but you know, we've had plenty of players that made a name for themselves in MK11, like the later years of it. They wouldn't have even really gone through these earlier games. So it was a chance to kind of just see it and experience what we all experienced.
And a lot of them are here in the crowd, getting to experience what these games are all about right before our eyes, and every single one of them. And it's cool to see. I have noticed a lot of the newer players that came in 11 or 1 starting to go back to X, starting to go back to see what Injustice was all about. And they're like, well, wait a minute, this is kind of cool.
Well, the common story I hear from most people is that, like, you know, MK11 or MK1 was my first competitive game, but I've been watching for a long time.
Yes,
like,
I've been watching since then, because a lot of them were like 12 years old.
Not allowed
when
to go
those
to
games came
tournaments
out and tournaments were happening.
Yeah. The oldest I ever felt was someone coming up to me at an event and saying, I grew up watching your content on my PSP. And that was that was the beginning of the end for me. The grey hairs started appearing out of nowhere.
And so, for the, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4th, 5th time in a row, straight to MKX.
Straight to MKX. Poor Injustice 1.
Was never allowed to live.
Nobody loves Injustice 1 as much as me.
Well, boys, I hate to say it, but they called it Injustice for a reason, I guess.
I remember in Jumpstice.
If you're playing bets, I mean,
come on. There were a lot of abusable jumps in that game, not just mine.
Yeah, but yours had we had a T-shirt with the silhouette of Batman's Jump 2 in the Injustice community for a reason.
That was yeah, it's pretty broke.
The button's pretty decent, I think.
Pretty all right.
In Jumpstice, Frauds Among Us.
Frauds Among Us, yes.
Among Us?
Among Us.
You know, like fungus, Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Well, from Katana in one game to the next. This time, though, with Mournful, I'd say Sunio going to be far more comfortable in this one.
Oh, yes. To the float. Oh, trying to press. There was Shinnok getting a straight hit. Oh, my goodness.
No, I respect the attempt. That was meant to be
Yeah.
a button into float, obviously, but didn't quite work out. The idea was there, though.
Ready for that normal to hit behind him. Oh, no. Didn't want to deal with the plus frames. Thought he could try to do something. They got launched for his efforts. Nowhere to go. Down and out. That's chip damage.
Easy work by Killer Shinnok. Once he got Katana into that corner where she just didn't have access to the wiggle room that a zoner like this variation needs, but right out the gate, just running at him. Throw the glaive and just get out of dodge.
I mean, that's the game plan with this variation. Just bully someone into submission.
What a read on the Nitro kick. That is a clean neutral duck punish there from Killer Shinnok.
And there's that crystalline armor saving him. Or as we call it, Flexaline.
Flexily.
Gets the
Oh, not the end of
absorption.
the world.
Had time to press the down 3 after.
Lots of meter for Sunio. Can afford to get a break should the opportunity call for it. But it's best case scenario, win the round without spending any meter at all. Besides one. Oh, overhead.
Checking him with the low, making sure he doesn't go anywhere, and then, hey, let's go for the mix after.
If you get, wow, what a full run there from Killer Shinnok. Now, this is a great thing for Sunio because he's going to build a lot of meter here. Now he's going to spend it. I thought he was going to save it for an X-ray potentially because how lethal is Katana's X-ray in this game?
The overhead that never not hits.
The overhead that...
Especially your back one.
We used to call it unblockable.
Yeah, basically. This rate looks like Sunio should be able to tie things up in this set.
Oh, swing and a miss. Thought it was going to be some aggression from Sunio. And that might be it. Off the jump back. Sunio! Is that a flawless victory into a stance switch pop-off?
Dancing. We're dancing on it.
Nope.
So, I'm guessing Injustice 2 next.
Yes.
What was the second band game? It was MK11.
11.
It was MK11.
MK11.
That's right.
Yeah, it was 11.
So, this is going to be a really big battle of the Rushdown versus the Zoner.
Yeah.
If it's Cyborg versus Flash.
This is good.
Like the definition of it.
I can't remember the last time I even saw that matchup. Because I mean, like,
We
Cyborg.
did see a lot of Cyborg, yeah.
No,
barely.
not at all.
But Cyborg in Injustice 2 is just like 10 million times better than he was in the original.
Yes.
They just gave him so much more stuff.
Has a really strong trait this time around.
He does, yes, absolutely.
Those projectiles, keep an eye if he goes Cyborg on the projectiles. They do like 100 damage each.
I can't believe Cyborg.
That's a lot of damage
they gave him
on a
trait in
projectile.
Injustice 2.
An actual usable one, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
an actual
right.
usable trait.
No, I really do love the fact, unironically, that they did. If people really were just for some reason super attached to the original one, it was a gear move. If you really, really wanted it, you could have it again.
It was a gear move, that's right.
Incredible customization.
Yeah,
in
if
Injustice
the
2,
next,
by the way.
they really got to make a DC KO game. Like the next time they do a DC fighting game, I don't want it to be Injustice 3. Even though I'm hearing the rumors that we may be getting Injustice 3,
As far as NetherRealm goes, that was
I just really want like a DC KO game, an actual DC fighting game that's like got the same artwork as like Young Justice from Phil Barassa. Like if they called up and got Phil Barassa back to do the art style for a DC fighting game and make it like in Young Justice, and then put in some of some of the characters from Young Justice in there, and then add some of the characters from Justice League in there, but making the art style of
phasing right through it.
like they could do it in the art style of Jim Lee almost, but make it cell shaded and use cell shading for it, and then
Loving that ender is Killer Shinnok here.
just make it good and
That
not
was a change from Green Arrow from Injustice 1 to Injustice 2. Was to be
not
able to
make
be
it
a
like
purpose
a zoning type game and have it be have the zoning be like toned that we're to a point where it works.
Nice slide for the anti-air Sunio.
And I guess Sunio opted to go for this pick mainly because the more versatile options as wake-ups. He could do the jump back arrow, he could do
Slide.
straight up arrow, slide,
Savage Blast away.
spin.
Slide into the EX in the neutral just to try and catch those raw activations of trait, which Killer Shinnok has been doing all evening long.
And that's always been Green Arrow's thing, is like when you knock him down or in neutral, he can move forward or back with specials that he's building meter with as well. There, he's out of there.
See ya. Peace out, nerd.
Oh, actually made it over a double Savage Blast right there. Makes his way in. Great punish.
Oh, we dropped
Swinging
the
on
ender,
this.
though.
Oh, look at the damage, 193.
Is that, what did we call that back in the day? Useless arrow? Oh, no, that was up. Up arrow.
Yeah, up arrow.
Oh, tried to down 2 anti-air. You're not going to be able to break
No way.
Unclashable. Oh, good
That
Lord.
was so cheeky to just kind of single hit him, hit advantage, and then just let the meter burn forward 3 rock. Unclashable into even more unclashable damage there. Very smart stuff.
I mean, yeah,
for Shinnok. And in a first one, this is what I'm talking about.
This is going to sound like possibly the dumbest call ever made by a commentator, right? But he was winning, and I think I blinked, And then he wasn't.
You're like, I dozed off there for a second.
Like, what happened?
What happened? He was in the lead, and then he died.
Okay, I don't want to, again, say this as a commentator, but he didn't block for quite a while.
Because he was scared. He was too scared to block.
And then he died because he was trying to clash, and it killed him in the end.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
I heard block was pretty good in fighting game.
It's all right sometimes.
Decent tool.
No. Every time I load up MK1, doesn't it say blocking will get you nowhere? Is that MK1?
There's a blocking disabled code in 9, isn't there?
I think so. Some people play in fighting games. Some people play like that's just on all the time.
Just
What's
swinging.
What's wrong with my game? My button don't work.
And now we're taking a trip back.
Yes.
All right.
To Injustice 1.
Gods Among Us.
Among Us.
I love seeing the dynamics though. Like, it's so different. Like, you really don't realize how different Injustice 2 is to the original until you put them side by side like this. And I'm not saying how much better Injustice
Especially
2
if it's the same matchup that we're going to get back to back in the scenario of going from 2 to 1.
It's so funny.
It's just that Injustice 1 is so vastly different that there are definitely people out there that prefer the original. Obviously, like myself included. No, you're both of you huge fans of the original Injustice. There's a level of insanity that this one had.
Yes.
That for me,
This is a game that it's almost built for first to one in that anything can happen.
It's pretty crazy. But no, I loved the mayhem of this game. I just loved how there was so much broke stuff in it. All right, same matchup, but a bit different.
A bit different, a bit slower, and a lot less delay wake up.
There you go. Arrows working the same. Savage Blast the same. Slide the same. Oh! But...
What? He's got a motorcycle!
What a warm-up.
What a warm-up.
Both of these guys. Is Green Arrow Gadget or mobility?
He should be Gadget, because he's got bombs. He's got bombs.
Flash, meanwhile, gonna have the mobility on this one. Getting started. This time around, not getting through the fire arrow. Unlike the start to the last one in Injustice 2.
The Mario Brothers jump.
It's even funnier because the characters are like so much smaller in this game.
Yeah.
We've got a raw back 3 right there to Shinnok.
Double overhead, getting a little tricky.
Push block.
Tried the down 2, but a little bit late on it, I think. Oh, we're out.
Savage Blast, build that meter, get away from your opponent. The flash is in there in just an instance.
And there's an overhead when he takes to the sky and shoots the arrow down. Overhead, and when he's crouched, gonna be a low.
Nice little
Going with a lot of fire arrows, almost no ice arrows out of Sunio so far. If one of those catches a stray, I mean, it's over.
I don't think I've really seen an ice arrow across either of the 2 games.
No. All fire arrow, but now I feel like is the time. Because look at what he's got in the bottom right. That's a warm gun down there. That is a potential reset waiting to happen, but does Sunio know?
I forgot about that, you know.
Yeah,
I actually forgot he had that.
Yeah, the unblockable super.
Oh,
that was so lucky. That was so lucky for Sunio. Is he going to spend it or is he going to hold it for the unblockable super?
Is he going to hold it?
3. I reckon he wants health and zoning.
Our man.
You were right.
Okay, made to burn that in this one. No launcher. Just a knockdown at full screen, but I got him space. More fire arrows. Oh, what a challenge. So fast. And a literal flash of an eye.
There's no clash here at all.
No clash.
This is all free damage.
No air escape. And the cross up. Shinnok taking it. 3-1 over Sunio. Congratulations.
Does that put Killer Shinnok in the grand finals?
Yes.
Grand finals of our NRS exhibition. I mean, all the way from Brazil, an OG in this community, playing MK9 through MK1 at the highest possible level.
All right, guys. We ban Injustice 2.
Yeah.
There ain't.
Yeah.
There's no.
Banning Injustice 2. Yeah.
We are not a single one of us is taking a round on him in Injustice 2.
Yeah, get that out of here.
You had a pretty good Black Manta.
No.
No, I didn't.
I just didn't.
Why would you lie like that?
What's wrong with you?
Where is the cable from your pad?
Oh.
That's a wonderful question.
Maybe May's got something.
I think it's up with my pad
yeah.
on the stage.
Yep.
Or she has it.
It should be a cable.
It's
a
a
cable
blue one.
should work.
Yeah, it's a blue one. Oh.
Took our controller cable and didn't bring it back.
I
Can't believe you.
I play on stick. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Hello, I'm here. Sorry, I was late. Come on, Rewind. Let's get this over with. So, we ban Injustice 2.
Yes.
Rewind has banned Injustice 1.
Come
It's
on!
a Mortal Kombat match. Let's go.
Why? Why is this the trend?
Why does he do this to
This
us?
is NRS history, not MK history. We gotta embrace injustice. Somebody has to.
I agree. No, the only reason I said that we ban Injustice 2, it's Rewind.
I mean, that's yeah.
I don't want to fight that.
Do any of us want to fight an Evo champion of Injustice 2 in Injustice 2? No. Knowing that we are not as good at Injustice 2 as he is at Injustice 2.
That was a fair ban, Rewind. We accept.
That's true, actually, because I think either of you might have cooked in that, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Injustice 1.
Oh.
That he wouldn't have known. He wouldn't have known. He was still casual back then.
I'd say still. I feel like last time I asked him about Injustice 1, he said I haven't played that game in a while, and I think the last time he's played it before this, probably years.
One of us needs to get at least one win.
Yes, so that we can get him to Injustice 1. That's our game plan.
We have to get him to Injustice 1.
But the problem is, gentlemen, is if we get him to Injustice 1,
we're then going to
we get him to Injustice 2.
But at least we pushed him to the limit.
That's right.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Went out swinging.
Yeah. He needed Injustice 2 to beat us.
He needed the Evo win to beat us. That's how great we are.
And in a first one situation, Cyrax is what got him earlier. In that kind of a situation.
I think Rewind was a bit... In MK9, for some reason, he wasn't blocking when getting hit by down fours. He was getting hit by down fours and challenging it a lot. I don't think he's going to do it this time. I think he'd have learned his lesson.
Okay. Got some more Cyrax experience earlier, too. I believe King broke out the Cyrax on him early on.
Indeed.
Yep.
I had to fight Biggs early. Biggs versus Rewind.
Biggs versus Rewind. You guys did not see that from that top 8.
He played
that
so sick.
was one of the best MK9 matches I've seen in a very long time.
He played so good.
God, that was good.
Unbelievable.
Survived to like 2 Magic Pixel situations.
Yep.
Where he should have lost. On paper.
MK9 is just the greatest.
It was awesome.
It's full of those moments.
Fantastic top 8. Definitely go check that out.
Looks like they're setting up now. Just getting the controllers sorted and ready to go. Crazy thing, we've been here for a while. We're almost at the end now, though. The home stretch.
A couple more.
2 more sets. 2 more title sets
now
ahead of us.
Didn't mention that
All
in
right.
Grand Finals, at least the plan when we discussed it last was it is going to go back to first to 2 just for Grand Finals for each game.
I love that.
You're looking at me like I'm crazy.
Hey, no, bro, no.
All right.
I am down for whatever.
Going out
I
with a bang.
feel for production.
They got Red Bulls. They're okay.
They're good. There's a whole.
Man, this is really good.
We just got this on the table. Just in camera shot, it's empty. Come on, sloppy.
It's sponsored the event.
Oh
It's
no,
okay.
actually, yes, put that back.
He's like, oh no, it's in the shot. It's supposed to be in the shot.
But in
Red
in
Bull
my mind, it was trying to
push.
keep a table nice and tidy. You know what I mean?
No, not here.
I don't have one. I don't know.
Sugar free to go too.
This is like my 4th Red Bull of the day.
All right.
I'm just
Oh,
trying to get through it.
They had to restart. I'm like, certainly it started by now, but no, they said to restart the game.
Come on, lads. We've got a schedule to maintain.
It's MK9. There's some. Yeah. no words needed to even be said right there.
Yeah, I like.
I saw it
Yeah. That was us also dealing with the PC version of Injustice that was drastically different from every other version. It was actually missing a hot fix. The way that
very unstable.
The way that
frame rate kept
controllers
dropping.
would connect to the PC version ended up being problematic. That we found some fixes around.
I'm glad you guys were able to essentially just swap to the PS4
and we did get it switched to the PlayStation version, which we also have here on stage. Yeah, so everything's been on PC except for Injustice 1 here.
All right, so let's have a look at what we're picking. Rewind is player 1, so Mustard will have the choice of stage.
Cyrax.
And we're going to go Cyrax versus Kabul. All right. There's been a lot of Cyrax versus Cabal today. Can Mustard do it? It's going to be well hard. I ain't going to lie to you.
Look, net in a dream, always.
All right, first hit scored by Cabal. That's huge.
Oh, this is a Vianality Grand Finals run back?
Oh, standing claw. I fear that may have been in, but
trying to press there. Oh my God, I call it a wake up there. Gas Blast City. Population. Mustard right now.
Just walking away, even on the tiniest stage, still able to feel so far away. Good block of the overhead, super late.
All right, so look, that was a practice round.
Yep.
Meter building round. That's what it's called. Meter building.
Yeah, look, he's got full beat. He's got full meters.
He's ready.
Mission accomplished, lads.
He did it.
The problem is, so did Rewind.
Yeah, but you know, he's always got meter. He's Cabal.
And right now, he's not getting anything else.
That
So
is true.
now
He is not
Mustard-
gaining any more meter.
Exactly.
He's just doing those for the for the love of the game.
Try to anti-cross up. I respect the attempt, but very tricky to do that in this game.
And talking about the Rewind, he says that he just loves playing Cabal. There's just something about it.
I mean, everything works, right? You have so much freedom, creativity.
Yeah, and when you've got the execution to back it up.
I also feel like you're just constantly doing stuff.
Yeah,
You're
there's
just
always
doing
something
stuff.
to do, which is a
There's
good.
the reaction.
It's a good feeling. Oh my goodness! Welcome to Cabal pressure.
Oh, messed it up a little bit, giving him the opening that we're looking for.
Yeah.
All right, wait, there's the net. Plus frames.
That was silly.
I'll try to close the gap, but now it's been
getting bad
reestablished
now.
here.
Yeah, just a few straight hits, and Mustard's going to be out of this one.
Rewind. Taking a moment after doing some gas blast, look for something to react to it. Throws another one, and that's going to be all she wrote.
It's a tough one, man.
Difficult match. I mean, let's hope I don't have the exact same fate. Be right back.
You got this.
If
You
I'm being-
got this,
if I'm being-
Ketchup.
I feel like that's how we're all feeling in this one. But looking at this entire exhibition, I feel like I myself put some eyes on Rewind as someone to be on the lookout for to win the entire thing.
I mean,
the dude's good.
Just good at everything.
Yeah.
I guess except Injustice 1, but even when he did have to play Injustice 1,
That's
was
right.
still good.
Didn't want the smoke.
Now, I'm just hoping that, no, I guess Injustice 1 would be the only game where we really have an advantage.
Yeah, because
so.
man, I'm thinking about MK11. I'm like, the dude's like an EVO Grand Finalist
Hey,
in
look,
the
man,
game.
your Koda was doing work. You had those totems stacked up. You got laying down the damage.
That's what I'm trying to do again.
Just stack it up for days.
Not gonna lie, boys, this one might be hard.
I'm feeling that too. I'm feeling the doom and gloom
This
as well.
this is definitely a challenge for us. Okay, but we are the quad borg.
Yeah.
Quad
Look at what we need to mimic a fraction of his power.
Hey, Invincible's tomorrow.
My
Yeah,
go-to
on
my-
which, by the way, Foxy is in Winners Top 24.
That's right.
Invincible versus.
So am I.
Yeah, so is Darth
So am
Arma
I.
here.
Well, I haven't
Yes.
talked to you about it since
Yes.
since they- That is tight.
I have to play Nerd Josh tomorrow.
Oh, hell yeah.
And Foxy, I forgot who Foxy has to play, but it's not Nerd Josh.
Oh, that's fantastic. Either way, though, we are getting through it now. We are the rest of this and then one more match. And
Yes.
I believe that's it. Good lord.
This and the grand finals, which we just heard is going to be back to first to two in each title.
Oh, okay.
So
Fair enough.
Yes. So
Gonna
we're
have,
yeah
we're gonna be going out
we're
with a
gonna let
bang,
them duke it
so to
out.
say.
Well, it is to determine the winner of this exhibition. Again, I know it's gone late into the night, but hey, first time of doing something like this with this many games kind of juggled, you know. I think all in all, it's been a long one, but it's been,
These are some interesting picks, by the way. Spectral Ermac coming from Rewind, and then Lasher Takeda.
So Lasher is the secret weapon I was talking about before. This is who Ketchup's wanted to play in MKX.
Is it because of the neutral jump punch?
It's just because it's very ignorant, you know? It's a very one-player variation. Oh, but the Spectral from Rewind, this is mysterious as well. Ooh.
This is going to be pretty ignorant in different ways of come and get me.
Yeah, indeed. At the same time, Lasher, it excels. If it's against a variation who it can kind of bully at range, it really can do some work, but...
Oh,
there's the
no.
overhead. Oh, the blitz. Counter poke the patience, armor.
Spectral, you get clipped by any one of these aerials normals, and it's going to be lights out. Gets the quick mix into the low.
Okay,
Whip,
mix
wrist
the
it all.
patience. Yeah, went for the mixing,
Safe
get
though.
punished. Oh, yeah, this is a quick match. MKX first, best of ones, kind of quick.
Oh, this is a
Full
good match.
Savager gets him with the blast
there
as
it
well.
You're up, Mr.
All right,
Aqua.
all right, guys.
Banshee and
I'll go see
Ermac.
if I can last more than 45 seconds. Apparently,
It's no longer about winning. It's about simply making.
it's about
it
how
past the
long
10
you can
second
survive.
mark.
That's right.
Yes.
So do we get a trophy for
It's so
whoever
good.
gets to last the longest against
Matchups.
Rewind?
No, I think we had an unfair advantage. Anyway,
Let me
to be
grab.
fair. Like 4 people kind of hot
Fresh,
seating it.
yeah.
All right, guys. I'll go see what I can do.
Yeah, I think it is just that we lose in such a way. Whoa!
Whoa, good catch, Mustard. Yeah, that thing has the that little Velcro thing that keeps sticking to me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to shriek like that. I just saw production costs flash before
You're
my
like,
eyes.
no, this $250 headset. Please
No, I
don't fall on the ground.
No.
600.
Oh, no, say it ain't so.
As production just told us, it's more 600, not 250.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Ketchup, we both did about just as well.
No, look, honestly, I feel like genuinely.
How's that secret weapon working out?
No, look. To be fair, until I got put in the corner, it wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it was all right until you started losing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
It was
I
all
felt
right
the
until
same.
it wasn't.
Yeah, it was good until it was bad. But MK11 now, the trifecta. Rewind is just taking us out one at a time. The mystery entrant. This is where it all comes crashing down, lads.
Look, man, I'm just glad that we made it as far as we did.
Hey, I didn't expect to beat DJT. I think we got kind of lucky there. But
Although, to
I'll
be
take
fair,
it.
made it as far as we did when we didn't have to play in round one.
Put into round
that's
2.
true.
We got put into round 2.
We got the bye.
Hey,
There's
guys.
4 of us.
Hey, it's an exhibition, you know what I mean? It's all fun and games. It's all about good vibes. And I feel like, again, late into the night, but vibes have been preserved. And that makes me feel happy.
We're all having fun.
But Rewind putting boots to asses right now. And unfortunately, we are asses.
We are 4 asses.
4 asses.
Hey, if Armor just plays and like, if we lose that you playing, you'll be like, no, guys, you shouldn't abandon Justice. That's what I'm saying. Why are you banning my game?
But
We didn't ban it. We banned Injustice 2. He banned Injustice 1.
Oh, yeah.
But again, if
So we
do,
will lose another way.
If
That's
we
what
do
I'm saying.
somehow make it to Injustice 1, I mean, I don't
Let's
know
go, Aqua.
what shot we have in Injustice 2, but I will be the
I
sacrifice
actually
if
fancy
you
your
want.
chances in Injustice 1. I think, because you're legitimately good at the game. Rewind doesn't really play it.
But then
I
he's just gonna stomp us in Injustice 2.
I mean, I don't think he's going to win us the set, but hey, no. We're
winning
speaking
here.
too soon.
We're winning here.
speaking
We're
too
winning
soon.
here.
Let's go,
100%.
Aqua. Let's go.
Aqua.
Johnny Cage? Johnny who? Don't give a damn.
Carl Urban?
All right. Let's go, Aqua. Go on.
Look
Yeah.
at that.
Yes,
Out the gate,
mate.
Whiff punish. Coming off those 2 bars of defensive meter. Oh, no. Come on, Aqua. Fight back. Swing back. Don't let him just run up on you. Pizza time. Okay, we like that trade.
All right, plus frames.
Getting crazy with those short hops.
Oh, still managed to chase it down.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay.
That's Johnny Cage.
It's
Man's
just a
got
throw.
whip punish for days.
It's just a throw. It's just 13% of your life.
It's just a green hand. It's still good. It's still good.
How many Simpsons quotes are we going to say?
Never enough. There's always room for more. Oh, the punish.
It's okay. He's healing. He's fine.
He's just a little airborne. He's still good. He's still good.
Oh, the grab. Rewind. Speed running all of us.
Go on, Aqua. Do what I couldn't. Win.
I mean, he's already lasted longer than both of us, I think.
It's the
I
game.
resent that. My first round was, like, all right.
It's the game. Actually, I think Mustard lasted the longest just because Rewind was running away the whole time.
Exactly. By default.
He was scared. Running scared.
Running scared.
Let's go, Aqua. Come on.
Didn't want to get hit by 100% combo.
What a coward.
Come on, Aqua. You got this. You just need a few crushing blows.
Oh, the anti-air crispage.
The one time we went for the short hop.
One time.
Okay, come on.
Ow!
Oh, not far enough to avoid that normal. And
The
now-
expected result has happened. What a surprise.
Oh, boy.
The crushing feeling of defeat. We must share it together, brothers.
Hey, he beat all of us.
I
Can't say he didn't beat all of
actually
us.
think Aqua lost the hardest.
What? That's definitely not true.
don't
I think
know.
it might have been you, if I'm being honest.
Definitely not me. Definitely not.
I
Yeah,
know.
he got some hits.
This is where the commentary
I
series
got
just
some
comes
hits in round one.
crashing down.
In round one,
Round 2 didn't
we
happen.
turn on each other now. It's all over.
Well, GG's, lads. We did our best. And that means Rewind is going to be going into that grand finals versus Killer Shinnok. A fitting finals, I would say. And I'm going to go and get to the desk. And,
Introduce us.
Introduce it, I guess. Yeah,
Introduce it.
I'm going to do it on camera. You pretend you ain't seeing me move.
Time for the grand finale.
We're doing it.
Wah. Here comes Aqua.
Hey, come on, Aqua. That's okay. Who lost worse, you or Ketchup?
Who blocks a short hop kick in 2026?
Dude, we said that. We said the
Are you
one
kidding
time
me?
he
The
went
one
for
time
it
you
and
did an empty
blocked
low.
it.
And he punished it. What a nerd. Anyways,
what is sweat?
I was looking good until that second round was a little bad, so I may have taken.
So who you took it? You
I
took it?
don't know. You went down pretty quick too.
I think we both had a decent round one, but in round two, we lost all aura.
I think that we.
That aura was gone.
I think that we tied.
Wait,
how about that?
we gotta get back here, man.
Mustard, take it away.
Back here. No.
It will be my pleasure, as it has been a long and late night. Thank you all so much for sticking with it. It's our crowd here in person, you watching at home. One set left to go, grand finals. We got Rewind already waiting for Killer Shinnok for our grand finals here at the History of NetherRealm exhibition. Enjoy the show, my friends. GG's.
Final game.
What's banned?
What's banned?
God.
What's banned?
Both Injustices.
Injustice. No.
Oh,
Injustice
for
1
God's
and Injustice
sake.
2. You'll
Man,
never believe
I hope
it.
the next game from MK. I hope the next game from NetherRealm is DCKO. They gotta do DCKO. We don't want Injustice 3.
Are we just gonna have to rename this exhibition later? It's
The
just
Mortal Kombat.
The Mortal Kombat, and then we'll.
Yeah,
add
they're gonna do
like you want.
DCKO or another MK versus DC because it's marketable. A actual MK versus DC would sell really well,
I feel like
and they would, do really good with it.
mechanically, game mechanic wise.
Mechanically, Deadly Alliance is the best of the 3D. My personal favorite is Armageddon because I do not play 3D Mortal Kombat for competitive integrity.
You just play for the
The
for
nostalgia
fun,
and the roster.
and the cinematics.
Armageddon, the modes, the story.
Oh, never mind.
First to one.
Guys,
It's getting late,
it is
guys.
like I said, we had talked about it quite some time ago. Quite some time has passed.
I'm not going to lie, folks, when I heard that, I was like, it has gone 1 a.m. though.
All right, so it is first to one in each of these titles. All 3 Mortal Kombats to start. We start with Mortal Kombat 9. Rewind coming off a fresh top 8 of it.
I'm really confused.
Has been just decimating his opponents in this game, in this exhibition so far.
Oh, Smoke getting that new. No, he drops the follow-up after the smoke bomb.
I mean, look, you're playing someone like Smoke who's pretty demanding in these little interactions, and we are fundamentally going from game to game to game to game to game. It really does mess with your execution.
Yep.
It's just, you're in all these different modes of games. No time to recover.
All right.
I mean, we had the luxury of being 4 different people, so.
No, we had an unfair advantage. We were designated 1 game, right?
It was great.
These guys are having a juggle. All right, there's the confirm, the breaker.
I tell you, it looks like it hasn't affected Rewind in the slightest.
Oh my gosh, was that an input bug?
He is caballing, and that was a
All right.
near double flawless.
Jesus, dude, put the controller down.
Restand into undeniable chip.
God
and that's it for
damn.
the first game.
Just
So,
cooking
we're going to
smoke.
be going from 9 to X.
Quick
And
jump.
then X to 11.
Look at that.
Shinnok has
I'm really sorry about that,
Shinnok has
guys.
a very, very good chance here in X, though.
Wow,
I would say
it's
so.
over that fast.
I think it depends on
Now they have to switch it
his comfort
again.
level versus kind of whatever
Yeah,
whatever pick Rewind goes
has
with.
quite an arsenal in MKX. He's got the Raiden. He's got he has a
Yeah.
cheeky, sneaky reptile that he breaks out from time to time.
But also, I think the possible advantage that Rewind has fought Crystal and Tremor so many times. I know it's like, knowing the matchup is one thing, you still have to deal with what he's doing. But at the same time, it's kind of like...
Rewind is so good
Ooh, I heard
at
Ermac.
this.
Are we going Spectral again?
Spectral is
MKX again.
good pick for Tremor.
Oh, but he's going Liu Kang.
What's up, bro?
Oh,
It's actually one of
Goro.
the reasons I stayed with Lasher, because Lasher's armor is so above and around him.
Yes.
Against Spectral in particular, I think there was
Man,
some
I
chance
miss
that armor was
Goro
always
being
gonna
it
catch. To be
playable
fair,
on
the armor
an
was
MK
always there.
game.
Where there's always that kind of flight
Yeah.
mix.
I even got one of the instances where the armor
Like,
hit twice.
I was
and
so
then the third
disappointed
time,
in
so you got the extra
MK1
damage
that he
similar
just
to
was.
Spectral's
They
Sword Burner.
relegated him to just a cameo.
Hang on, ask
Honestly, I was truly disappointed.
Cheeky, sneaky
So always
reptile
thought
that
Goro
I
was
saw
so
about him.
fucking cool.
Is that deceptive? He's not got the mask on. I think it's deceptive.
I want to say that he usually goes with like Noxious or something. No, it is
That's
deceptive.
deceptive. You're right.
I couldn't see the flies and the stink cloud. I was like, there's no way he's noxious. All right. Everything's coming up.
Whoa.
Killer Shinnok. looking for it, and he gets the corner almost immediately, and we're starting to enforce those plus frames as well.
And ever since the enforcement has begun, it simply hasn't ended. Getting some reprieve with just a 4-4 slide right there. The mix-up Reptile possesses. Closing the gap immediately is Shinnok. Wow, the speed right now he's playing at. Not letting Rewind be the one to breathe right now.
Wait, doesn't get the combo. That should have been the end of the round, but chip damage, still alive. Ooh. I respect that. That wasn't really for anything other than the speed. If there was a button coming out from Killer Shinnok, I think that dash probably would have beat it. Hard read called out, but Killer Shinnok, wise to it. Ooh, you got the force ball still there.
That one is.
Duke.
Back to the corner. Flash parry. Oh. Swing and a miss from Shinnok. Looking like a good round from Rewind here. Reptile's got mixed for days here in the corner. Smacks his head with a back two.
That overhead of Reptile is just so guttural.
It's so fast, so quick, and it just does the damage as soon as possible.
It feels like you're being dunked in a basketball hoop. Double-handed. Acid bubble. Beautiful jump. Does use some stamina, no breaker available for Rewind. Plus frames for days. Space on the overhead, tries to swing.
Wait a minute, hang on. Dealt with some of that crystalline armor. The reset, another overhead hits its mark.
Well, maybe mess up the input of the wake up right there. Flash parry gonna save him. Not enough for the kill though. He's gonna flex up. No, he wants to put the pressure immediately on. Oh my goodness.
Did he know he was just gonna jump out of that situation?
Whoa!
Let's go.
Off and unblockable. He gets the game off of Rewind and a first to one.
That's not
1-1 here. Which means no matter what,
we're gonna see
Injustice.
Injustice 1. Yes. And I feel like, again, because Rewind, he almost never really got to that game. Of course, always getting banned. And if we're talking about who's warmed up in specifically Injustice 1, I think Killer Shinnok's going to have the slight advantage here. Like, ready to go with the combos, with the routes, with the strategy overall.
So the strategy for Killer Shinnok is to get another victory so he can close out Injustice 1 so he doesn't get to Injustice 2.
True. Very, very true.
The absolute #1 goal here is going to be
MK11.
The second you have to fight Rewind in that game, he's just so unbelievably ready for it.
Both these players were at, I would say, their career heights during MK11. You know, especially with all the opportunities that came up with like the Pro Tour and traveling with their respective teams.
Both of them traveled a lot during 11.
Yeah, so experienced and so good. So I feel like this is the determining game right here. So whoever gets this is going to be in a very good spot to win this grand finals.
There's a possibility of a few characters here. It will be Kano. In this kind of return to the game, old time's sake or whatever else, Kano is such a safe pick.
Yeah, Kano is a safe pick.
Excuse me, very self-explanatory. His ability to just have the strong mid, easy applications of plus frames. Mix-ups. Fast whiff punish. I mean, I think the start up of the chest, the suck, I'm sure that's like 13 frames or something.
Got some nasty
For a special move, that is an insanely fast move.
Definitely catch a character like Spawn trying to get into the 3-4 range, as he loves to do. And there it is, just dash right up into it.
Chemical burn immediately trying to be established here. Nice delay wake up.
Yeah, it was very smart of him to go straight for that down poke to make sure that Rewind doesn't get access to those plus frames where he can really start bullying someone right after that headbutt string. Oh, drops the ender here.
What an interruption, though.
Immediately remembering the matchup tech. If you do 1-1-2, or if it's 1-1 back 2, whatever it is, if they go for the charge, there is a gap there.
We've got the damage, just gets the breakaway as well, and gets dunked.
Was that a crushing boost stipulation? I forget. I think doesn't he have to do one? Oh no, he has to go through projectile.
Has to go through
Man, this has been going on for 10 hours.
It can sometimes be extra confusing.
In Chicago, it's 2:30 in the morning right now.
That's right. Yeah.
Shinnok playing out of his
Damn.
mind right now. The whiff punish anti-crossover.
This is a cool matchup. Rewind with Kano and Killer Nox is Spawn. This is just such a cool matchup.
Cooldowns rather than
I really hope Invincible-Verse adds Spawn as a playable character in their DLC. That, or I want Savage Dragon more than Spawn, technically. Savage Dragon and Super Patriot. Like, I know people are gonna be like, who the fuck's Super Patriot as soon as he comes out, but like, he's a part of the Invincible universe, so in the comics, so he would be such a cool addition to finally see an on-screen version of Super Patriot.
Beautiful up two.
Like, he's just got guns, and he's like a cyborg with a little American flag like painted on his helmet.
With
on his mask. That or Shadowhawk would be crazy cool to have. Shadowhawk or Witchblade. All the Image Comics like characters would be such cool guest DLCs. Characters.
That's what we call it. We have no idea what that special move is called. It's just called the suck.
I've called it the suck for like 4 years.
Sucked him again. No. I think he maybe meant the fatal blow right there. He's saving it right here. One wrong stagger, one wrong guess is going to put him near death on Chinook if that fatal blow works.
Oh!
He didn't finish the string.
And the mix that came off of the cape right there. Catch and rewind off guard for the victory. Now it's 2-1 and Shinnok's, sorry. Yeah, I was about to say, first one here, boys.
That was important. That was an important game because now we find ourselves going into Injustice Gods Among Us, a game that Rewind is just not as versed in compared to Injustice 2. And from character point of view, we've been seeing the Flash and enough to, in a best-of-1 setting, really get Killer Shinnok through matches. So I'm definitely not going
Injustice
to count out
1.
Killer Shinnok at all. You would almost think maybe he might have somewhat of an advantage here.
I think it's a huge advantage.
Rewind, very versatile in Injustice 2. If he plays a character like, there's what, 5 or 6 characters that have almost the same moveset.
Here we go.
Legacy, we saw
like
Scar,
a Batman,
Scar and Superman,
or Superman, as we were talking about before. A lot of minimal changes from that character from Injustice 1 to Injustice 2. You know, the spacing is all the same, the normals are all the same.
What are they gonna go with?
Just kind of that game plan
Oh,
around
Ares. Green Arrow versus Ares.
You're going to be looking for when someone's going to challenge, meter burn back 3.
Okay, now
I would be
Ares.
surprised if we see a
Who's he gonna go with?
Rewind, but I think it's probably going to be maybe.
Oh, he's going with Superman.
He's listening to us.
He's doing the Scar.
Oh my gosh, if he wins, it's.
I remember he used to love. I loved how like. I remember Doomsday played so well in that
This could
game.
be our final match here. Killer Shinnok taking this all the way would be so insane. Immediately that air laser is going to whiff.
Drops the combo because it's Injustice 1.
Oh, he's just rushing down.
The flash things. Wake up attack. Get off me.
Knocking him down.
Multiple avenues for invincibility frame special moves.
Just pressuring him down with all these rush down moves.
Platinum down here. Oh,
Just got a sweep.
Follow up here, that last hit of the sweep. A little too early.
Nice.
To catch that down too, as it's still high crushing.
Wow, and Shinnok, another dash in, down to anti-air.
I mean, this is exhibition
He's
point.
down
Killer
back
Shinnok.
4.
Sweeping
for
laser.
the entire history of NRS right now. Grodd in the background, begging for a background bounce.
Good push block. Watch out. Plus frames again. Lots of damage.
Yeah, 15% because that trait. Rewind being so patient, waiting for his time.
This is such a pivotal round. This is such a pivotal round here.
Huge punish.
Killer Shinnok does not want to have to play Injustice 2 against Rewind. You want to close it out right now?
As a trait, immediately says, I ain't dealing with any of that, says Rewind.
I mean, that's what the wager's for. One-time use. A big, just stopping your tracks kind of combo breaker as
both bars as well. They get as max HP back as possible, but coming in like a bullet is Killer Shinnok right there.
Yeah, alright.
Caught blocking.
Oh, the cross up!
Tricky cross up from Killer Shinnok. This could be all she wrote. Hard knockdown in the corner. Good block by Rewind. The forward 3. The overhead with the neutral jump kick. It didn't work, and neither did the punish on that rising Superman
Oh,
grab.
damn.
So many punishes missed. Only got it with stand 3
So
right
scary.
there.
No!
Lot of meter now. Wait a second. had to
Oh,
push.
wait, no, you can
Oh,
hurt
here
him.
we go,
You can
clash.
hurt him.
Is he only going to spend 2, save 1 for a launcher?
I
Let's
mean,
find out.
surely you have no meter in
Boom.
this situation,
Right
right?
after this
So-
match,
Spend
Benny.
it all. Spend it
In
all.
this economy, he's going to swing in this. Freezing down time, and it is Killer Shinnok, your NRS exhibition
Yo.
champion here at Combo Breaker.
He won, Beanie.
What an incredible
He
performance
won.
here. And it even started off
Ross
real bad with
Shinnok won the game.
Mollywhopping in MK9.
Foxy almost ruined the dream.
Almost.
Immediately.
Could have been super close either way, but so good. Down to the wire. I
That
couldn't
was
have
so
asked for a better
good.
grand finals.
Being able to see that forward 2-3 in slow motion before the whiff punish,
Yeah,
that was cinematic.
That was so good, right,
That was
Beanie?
art right there.
Perfectly embraces the
So
way that
good, right,
Flash
Benny?
basically sees the world, just everything in slow motion.
Yep, everything in slow motion. Had time to look at that, have a snack, whiff punish the 4-2-3, and he's been given his trophy signed.
Oh,
by
he
Ed
won the
Boon
trophy
none
from
other than himself, ladies and gentlemen,
MK1.
Killer Shinnok, your
The
champion of this exhibition.
yeah, the Liu Kang trophy.
Across 5 titles, 922 years of video games.
I remember that
stands
one
alone.
Evo that was so bad that
A combo breaker
for
champion
MK.
anyway.
Right, that's
Through
And
through.
now we continue.
And we're
Oh,
fighting for
it's
some more titles
he
later
won.
this weekend.
Oh yeah,
It's
these Netherrealm-
over.
This was our exhibition of the history tonight, but
This was such a good exhibition match, and I know
we got
earlier I had the
Injustice 2 tomorrow,
Street
we've
Fighter
got
3
MKX
Third Strike
tomorrow, we've got MK11
matches going.
tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, it's all going down. Top 8s starting at, I believe, 11 a.m.
Top 8s.
If I'm correct, with Injustice 2 and then MKX and MK11 to close out the night. It's going
I
to be
tell you
insane.
what, speaking of closing out the night,
Oh.
we'll keep this real brief. Thank you so much to the production, really hard workers. I know it's late, we'll keep this short so you can get some sleep. Thanks to the crowd in person. I know it went on long. Thank you for your support. The people at home for sticking around. We appreciate you for watching. Combo Breaker team, staff, everyone that was behind getting this together and making this happen. It was a real treat for all
This
of us.
was
And like I
solid.
said, over a decade of our lives was just displayed in a mere evening. Thank you
Yo,
so
look
much.
at the Cyrax back there. He has the best lighting. Oh my god, that was so cool. Alright, let me check. Yeah, so overall, really good. Yeah, anyways. It's gonna get crazy when Summer Games Fest drops in 2 weeks. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do in terms of getting it all set up. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can find Vampire Arcadia's. We'll run down to some of the best
Fucking rules. Free Palestine. Shout outs to Kneecap. If I'm gonna be sweating for an hour, I'm gonna have fun. Yeah, no, for real. Like I only have the only brother Al told us this. He told me this. He was like, you got to do a workout that you have fun doing, that you like doing, because if you don't, you're not gonna do it again.
Yeah, you're miserable.
Yeah, I'm not. I am too effing old to be doing shit that makes me miserable. I'm sorry, dude. Like I'm so over that shit. I can't do it.
Yeah, this history of the whole NRX exhibition matches were so fun. Anyways, I'm gonna tune offline and go right back on in just a moment. We're gonna go right back to watching some of the matches from We're actually gonna tune in to some MK9 right now. Let me just boot this up. Come on. Seriously, are you kidding me? Hold the fuck on, dude. All right, come on. Brother, this fucking stinks. Don't tell me I have to modify this shit again. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. All right. Let me see. Okay, hold on a moment. I'm gonna see about setting this up on this gaming setup. Mortal Kombat Complete Edition. Alright, let me modify this. On modify. Let's see. Where's the compatibility? Alright, here we go. God damn it. Alright, give me a moment. Run hooked. Finally. Alright, come on. Run it hooked. Here we go. Need to run it hooked. That's how we do it. Here we go.
Sector.
Here we go. There we go.
I will show no mercy. We are many. You are but one. Round.
Give me a moment. All right. All right, give me a moment. I gotta take my dog out and then we'll play some MK9. Let me actually change the category real quick. Give me a sec. All right. Give me a moment. I'll be right back.
Guys, I'm back.
Fight! Sector wins. Flawless victory. Round 2. Fight! Finish it. Sector wins. I will show no mercy. Round 1. Fight! Sector.
They have the alternate costume now?
I will show no mercy. Round 1. Fight! Sector wins. Flawless victory. Round 2. Fight!
I'm gonna check something. How can I change the costumes? Here we go.
Sector.
Here we go.
for the Lin Kuei.
This will be easy.
Round 1, fight.